Hey, WBK is in the house, straight from London, grinding in the morning. Hey, Calo's in the house too. Introduce yourself, bro, to the channel, to the panel.
Yeah, it's your boy D Calico, you know.
Hey, Calo, man, nice to have you on here today, bro.
Appreciate you.
Hey, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna have a quick show, man, and it's gonna be a little show for my viewers in America and different countries because it's really early here, Calo. And I'm just gonna get straight to it, bro. We're gonna start cooking straight away, bro. So I'm just gonna bring you into this conversation. Terrence Crawford, he's turned around and said openly to the boxing world, if Errol Spence doesn't give me 50%, forget this fucking fight. And he's trying to take that you can't forget about what he's done in 2016, 15, and 17. You can't forget. He said to Errol Spence, you can't forget that I unified at 135 pounds. He said, you can't forget I've unified at 140 pounds. So he's telling to Errol Spence, you better give me that 50% or you ain't going to get this fight. Calo, I need you to cook on this, bro. How you feeling about what Terrence Crawford's saying?
Everybody, I mean, honestly, everybody knows that if he takes the 40%, he will make more money than he's ever made. So if he's gonna, argue that he needs 50, when the 40 is more than he's ever been paid, and that's like, I understand that he got the skill, you feel me? But Errol Spence is the one who pays the bill. You feel me? He's the pay-per-view champion right now. You know what I mean? Especially out of him and Crawford. Crawford ain't never put up numbers like Errol Spence. Errol Spence can sell out Cowboys Stadium. Terrence Crawford is just gonna sell out Nebraska, city in Nebraska. That's not nothing. Major.
Listen, Terrence Crawford saying that, look, if I can't get the Manny Pacquiao fight and I can't get that title, you got to give me 50% or I'm not going to come over there and fight you. And then on the other hand, he's saying, I'm making enough money anyway. So does this sound like a duck or does this just sound like Terrence Crawford's being really arrogant and he got an ego problem? I mean, Calo, some shit ain't making sense, bro.
I mean, it's pretty much like Errol's been saying, he's never had a promoter. So, he is own, businessman. So he in the driver's seat. You feel me? So, Terrence Crawford, he wants 50 because he's only getting 20% of 40. So if it's 50, he'll at least get 25. You know what I mean? Like, he's not gonna, Errol Spence is gonna get his whole shebang. Terrence Crawford is gonna have to split the pie. So, what I'm saying? That's really the reason he's griping. If he was getting all of the money like Errol Spence, he'd probably be like, hurry up and give me that food. You know what I mean? Because he wouldn't be splitting it. But the fact is that he's splitting the money. So I can't blame him for wanting every dollar more he can get. But he's not really in the driver's seat to do that.
Yeah, I need you to come out and come back in. We can't hear you. The chat can't hear you properly, Calico. Okay. I need you to come back out and come back in.
All right, got you.
All right. Well, look, I want to ask the chat, how do you guys feel, man? Terrence Crawford has come up openly, and he's saying, listen, bro, I don't want this fight unless I can get 50%. And he's reminding the boxing world that the reason why I want 50% is because I cleaned up the 135 division. He said to Errol Spence, I cleaned up the 140 division. And he says, now I'm here to clean up the 147. So tell me how you guys feel about that. Does Terrence Crawford deserve 50% of the purse, of the pot, of the pay-per-view? How do you guys feel about that?
Yo, family, what's cracking?
Hey, we cracking, bro. Introduce yourself to the chat, brother.
What's the word, Herbs? It's your boy, Syfe Bud. Back at it again. What's the word, family?
Hey, man, we're loving this, bro. We're loving it right now. I want to ask you, Terrence Crawford said that he cleaned up 135 pounds. He cleaned up 140 pounds. And y'all need to recognize that. And he said to Errol Spence, you better give me 50%, and I'm going to come over there and fight you. You think that's a fair deal?
Honestly, man, it's not really a fair deal, man. He can ask for it, but I mean, to demand it, it's just foolish. I mean, like he hasn't done enough to actually just get that 50-50. Now, if Errol Spence wanted to be a real G about it and just go do business with him and make history, it's a lot of money to be made. But for him to demand it, I don't really co-sign that. I can't go for that right now.
So you don't think what he's done at 135 pounds, he cleaned up at 140. He's saying to Errol Spence and Al Heyman, why can't you give me 50%? Because I've already proved myself before I came to 147. It's got to mean something, he said. So y'all are saying that what he did in the past don't mean nothing at the 147 welterweight title. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, it means plenty, you know what I mean, just in the sport of boxing, because just him cleaning out those weight classes and actually becoming undisputed, and then coming up to 147 and knocking out everybody since he's been up there. I mean, it says a lot. But I mean, when it comes down to it, I mean, like who generates more revenue? I mean, Errol Spence does, man. And plus, he's probably gonna be fighting on PBC anyway. They're not gonna do the whole Tyson Theory, Deontay Wilder, you know what I'm saying, cross promotional type things. So probably gonna be on one outfit. So he can't ask for 50-50. But if he fights Manny Pacquiao, and beats him, I think it's a lot to be said then. I mean, yeah, he could ask 50-50. I think it should be understood it's a 50-50. They both will have two belts, and they both will be legitimate pay-per-view fighters. But he gotta be Manny Pacquiao first.
Now, somebody just said that this is even more, this is asking for more. Terrence Crawford asking for 60-40 now. That's what the Smoke just said that. Smoke's telling me that Terrence Crawford asked for 60-40. Now, I remember him asking for 50-50. Now, I don't think Terrence Crawford can ask for more than 50-50 because the fight will never happen then. You know what I mean? And if you really want to know the truth, that's like getting out the fight if you're overpricing yourself. How you feel about that, Callo? You think Terrence Crawford's making it difficult when he can become great and he can have a chance to be greatness? I mean, do you think he's making it difficult, Callo?
Oh, I mean that's pretty much what I call ducking. You know what I mean? Like I would call that ducking because he already knows that the Errol Spence won't accept that. You know, so to say that is just fruitless. You know what I'm
Yeah, but he turned around and said, "I'm living good. I get paid a lot of money, and far as I'm concerned, I'm cleaning up whatever I can. So y'all are better recognize. And if you guys don't fucking recognize, then I'm not gonna fight y'all." I mean, a lot of the boxing world is really angry to hear that today. I mean, the last couple of days because they thought Terrence Crawford will try and make this fight and lose his ego and maybe try to come to 40-60 and just take the pay-per-view. Because somebody said that he's gonna earn way more money than he's ever earned if he go to fight Errol Spence, even at 40-60. Right?
How is that the case though? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, he got paid more money in fighting Kell Brook than what Errol Spence got fighting Sean Porter, right?
I don't know. I know that Errol Spence made over $6-7 million with Mikey Garcia. I don't
saying?
know how much Errol Spence made with Sean Porter. I'm gonna go look at those books. But I know that Terrence Crawford's getting paid 4 million or 4.2 million a fight. But at the end of the day, is it not meant to be that Terrence Crawford's meant to chase the top five? Should he not be fighting the top five guys? Or should he
Every
just
fight.
fight the guys outside the top five?
No, no. Put it like this: it's just like why the hell was Tyson Fury gonna fight a nobody for $5 million when he can make $50 million fighting, Wilder in the trilogy? So you know what I mean? It's the same thing going for Bud. Like, why would you fight a nobody and continue to wallow in the amount of money you wallow in it when you can fight somebody every time? I don't think you know that he's not giving the fans what they want. Is what I'm saying.
I think Bud just blowing smoke. You know what I'm saying? He just blowing hot air, man. I don't think he really believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? They saying a lot of shit to just get cats frustrated, get the fans, in a tizzy and all that shit. You know damn well that ain't how business work, man. It just sound crazy to ask for 60% from his side of the game.
I mean, at the end of the day, though, he's just trying to say, I think he's trying to overprice himself so he can get a good negotiation with Al Heyman and Errol Spence. So if he starts high, have you ever heard of this? You start high and then they try to bring you down, but you got to start high. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool and all, but I mean, he gonna fuck around and spoil the deal between him and Al Heyman, I mean, him and Al Heyman, man, him and PBC. If you talking all that nonsense, man, they might be like, you want 60-40? Oh, we're not even gonna talk to you. You're not even being reasonable. That's not reasonable, dog.
I mean, he came out on the boxing world, bro, and he goes, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. He says most of the fans are talking shit. He said
The
that y'all
majority.
don't even know. I won 3. He said, I won all the titles at 135. I won all the titles at 140. He said, don't you know that Errol Spence, he'll take all my fucking accolade if I go in the ring?
See, that's the problem though. Y'all don't even know. The casual fan don't even know that shit, bro. They not. You don't sell. You're not selling pay-per-views to hardcore fans. You're selling them to the casuals. They don't give a damn about all that shit. They don't know who Ndongo is. They don't know who Felix Diaz is. They don't care. They know who Eric Spence. You know who Errol Spence is.
Hey, get the smoke. You just made a statement that Terrence Crawford wants 60%. Is that true?
Yeah, yeah. He said 60-40 or the fight's not happening because Errol was saying that he wants 60-40, and then Terrence said the only way the fight's happening if it's 60-40 my way because I've done way more than Errol.
I mean, how do you feel about that, Smoke? Do you think he's ducking the fight or he's making it difficult for himself?
I think that he is trying to get 50-50, that he's hoping to get 50-50 out of this, and he's trying to argue that his career warrants that he get 50-50. I mean, it's a bad argument. Like, really, it sounds like he's resting on his laurels. He sounds comfortable, saying that he doesn't need Errol, and he's fine with a top rank. He doesn't have any complaints. He wants the big fights, but he doesn't need him. He just sounds comfortable like a corpse in the grave. We've seen the best of Terrence Crawford. Like, we should just be happy with what he's done to date, and we shouldn't really be expecting anything moving forward.
Well, he already told you, Smoke, if I retire, I'm a Hall of Famer. I'm bigger than Spence. How'd you feel about that one?
I feel like what's that got to do with being an active fighter?
So you think that basically he's overpricing himself so he can get a better deal? Because that's what I told everyone. When you price yourself high, they bring you lower, but they can't bring you too low because you've also priced yourself at the current value of where you think you are. So I think you're right. He's using this as a reverse psychology to try and get the 50-50. But don't you think that's going to push away the fight with Al Heyman and Errol Spence? They're not going to entertain this conversation. They already told everyone we're not entertaining this.
Right. It sounds and smells and looks desperate. It just looks like you're trying to argue your way into something with fans, right? That won't pass in the boardroom. And hopefully somebody will start talking about how Terrence Crawford is the number one pound for pound and a walking Hall of Famer. The issue really is that no other Hall of Famer speaks like this. Like, either they are the A side or they acknowledge that they're not the A side. No one's like Manny Pacquiao's not saying, hey, you know what? I'm getting me 50-50 because I'm a Hall of Famer.
Hey, nobody who's had under 40 fights has ever been a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? And really, I compare what Bud, his team, and all that to like Conor McGregor. Like Conor McGregor and those his crew, they were getting more money than he was. You feel me? Out of the purse. So Bud is pretty much like McGregor in this fight, and he wants to get as much as possible because he's only getting a percentage. You know what I'm saying? Of the pie.
He's trying to seem like his career is not defined by this fight, by this one Errol Spence fight. And he's right. His career isn't defined by this one fight. The issue isn't whether or not his career is defined by this one fight. The issue is he's a Fugazi champ at 147. He hasn't fought anybody to say that he's really a 147 guy. Like, Benavidez was a big dude, but he is a one-legged big dude. And outside of that, Jeff Horn can't fight. Amir Khan is Amir Khan. He came up from the lower weight classes also, and he's been knocked out by everybody, knocked down or whatever. And Kell Brook is not a 147 guy. So, yeah, I mean, if he wants to retire, then that's a different conversation. But if you want to be seen as a real 147 champ, then you got to step up, man. You can't. Nobody's trying to hear what you did at lightweight, and nobody's trying to hear that you're in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, just to add on to that, man. In Bud's defense, man, it's a whole bunch of twos and fews in his welterweight campaign, but it's a whole bunch of the twos and fews. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of little bit of something make a lot. He knocked out everybody. You know what I'm saying? He fought the guy who just beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying, on his first try and coming up in weight class, and he stopped him, and then he didn't stop stopping people. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys, a lot of those guys were past their prime, but they still were names. You know what I'm saying? And he stopped every single one of them.
Yeah, well, let me just say this. Terrence Crawford is saying that I was one of the most relevant fighters before and in other weight classes. And he's saying right now at this time, y'all are not giving me what I deserve. So do you think it's his ego that he can't take that at this particular moment, Errol Spence is a bigger draw and he doesn't want to accept that?
No, I think that he would like to act like, I mean, there's part of it, what you're saying, right? Part of it is he's bristling at the fact that he has to answer questions like this, right? That he has to actually go out and sell himself out to the public. He feels like perhaps this sort of thing is beneath him, right? And really just the entire thing with Top Rank. People asking is he okay with Top Rank? What's going on with the fights? And really, this is a guy who is not trying to go outside of his comfort zone. He's fine with the paychecks, and he's fine with knocking out the Jose Benavidez of the world and the Kell Brooks, and having people say, at least you got, not the best competition at the weight class out of there. Like, welterweight is a very deep class. And the fact that he can, he's one of the best, right? He's one of the best in his division. He's one of the best in the world. But you can go out 9 guys and not name any of the guys that he beat, and you would think that all of these guys would beat the guys that he's faced. Yeah, I would think, like I don't class Jeff Horn very high. Like I'll say that Jeff Horn was a boon to his legacy, but Jeff Horn can't really fight. Right, let's be honest with it. The dude was like kangaroo hopping on my man's fist all night. Like it,
Yeah,
and
but
then
it don't matter because to a degree
let me.
he was.
I didn't interrupt. Hold on, I'm almost
My
done.
bad. Go ahead.
Because for me it does matter, right? It's cool that he got a belt, and it's cool that he's padding his resume. But these names don't add to your like this doesn't add to your legacy. Before he fought these guys, he was in the Hall of Fame. So if you're gonna talk about I don't need these people, I'm in the Hall of Fame already, then why the hell do I need to watch you fight Ilgauskas? You're in the Hall of Fame already. If that's all you're gonna fight is the Ilgauskas and the Jose Benavides of the world, what does it matter?
Go ahead. Who was going to speak next?
I was, man. I don't know, man. Like I look at it like but I mean he's fighting who he can, man. You know what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is, you know what I'm saying, he's kind of getting boxed out. And I seen somebody talking about he's using his resume to highlight his leverage. Bro, he don't when it comes to the Errol Spence fights, he has no leverage. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? It's either he stay in the frying pan or he hop out into the fire. You know what I'm saying? If they want to fuck around and dick him around and say, we're going to give you 30, you know what I'm saying? They might be able to pull that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight going to generate a lot of money. And it seemed like the PBC going to be the ones that facilitate the fight. So, I mean, he don't really got no leverage.
But Bob Arum said Al Heyman needs to come to the table. We can earn a lot of money for these fighters if he comes to the table, and we'll put this as a joint promotion. And he goes, we got 15 million people subscribed to ESPN. He goes, we get all of that. So why is Al Heyman and Bob Arum, he's saying that Al Heyman needs to sit with him and we can make this into a huge fight.
Right, but that's on. Listen, that all we focus on is the Spence fight. Is Terrence Crawford only going to fight one more time and then retire? Because his last time I looked, every single welterweight is at PBC. All of them. Let's throw Errol Spence out of the ranking. If you want Mikey Garcia, PBC. If you want Sergey Lipinets, PBC. If you want Ray Robinson, right? Like this, like where are you gonna go and get these guys? Like who are you about to fight? If you're gonna be like, nah, I'm on 60-40 or nobody. Like who is it exactly? Please tell me.
He can wait till Josh Taylor and Ramirez get done and they move up.
Correct. And who gives a damn about that? That's what I'm saying. Like those
are good fights.
There's good fights for who?
They could try to snatch up a Regis program, get him at one.
Right. So now he's gonna start fighting a bunch of 140 pounders. How is that helping? How does that help your legacy? If you're already in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, has Crawford fought anybody that won a fight after him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what did he end these guys' career, or were they already on the way out?
Mean Machine had a fight after Bud, and he won.
Idris is still around. He'll be around for a while.
I mean, Smoke made a very good point.
He has a couple fights left, just not at 147. He's just not a 147 pounder. That's all.
Have they won? Have they won a match?
Yeah, you know, I expect Kell Brook will win again. I don't know about Idris's fight.
Hey, Kell Brook is over.
He's done.
Finished.
Yeah, I mean, he can win a slap boxing fight. If you slap box him and hit him in the eye, he's dead.
See, here's the thing. I think he was. I just think he's not a 147 pounder. He did look. His eye does look injured, but he was getting hit by a bunch of guys. You know, the European guys he was fighting at 154. I think he can go right back to doing that. Earn his keep, and retire when he wants in obscurity, like Roy Jones.
He might as well go become a plumber.
Yeah.
Well, the same thing with Terrence Crawford, and that dude's number one in the world.
Hey, I just need to get to all the messages. There's loads of messages coming on. So let me just get to some of the viewers, yeah? Keen Mitch is saying Crawford is attempting a highlight point of leverage, resume and accomplishments. Spence is doing the same, but Spence is a bigger draw at this time. That's what Keen Mitch says. Sir Ken, salute to Sir Ken in the house. Chopstick is in the house. And Yeah, just keep going, bro. I'm just, I just wanted to mention these guys who have just jumped into the chat. So how do you feel about Errol Spence saying, you need to stop calling my name and focus on that fight with Bob Arum and get out of that first?
Pussyfooting.
I mean, Errol Spence told him, stop putting my name in your mouth. Get out of the Bob Arum contract first.
Listen, I don't know about telling the man how to do his business, right? But if he's talking about 60-40, there's nobody anywhere. Like, it doesn't matter if top rank outside of the PBC that Terrence Crawford can get his profile and his numbers up. There's just no fights because all the welterweights are over there.
Man, I'll say like this too, though, man. This just might be the beginning of Terrence Crawford's mind games when it comes to Errol Spence, man. Because he finna play that Cold War with Errol Spence up until the day they do get down. You know what I'm saying?
But nobody care about their mind game shit. Like,
Errol Spence do.
Errol Spence ain't playing no mind games, man. He's coming there to.
I'm not talking about Errol Spence. I'm talking about Bud Crawford. Might be playing mind games for him.
It don't matter. Like, I don't even think either one of those guys are into mind games. I think both of those guys are whoop ass artists. And I think both of those guys are whoop ass artists. Bud
play mind games.
Is about as straight as they come. Like, Bud is like, I'm about to do a job. Like, Bud is not trying to do anything but whoop your ass every single fight. You don't have. It doesn't matter if he's nice to you or mean to you. That's what that dude is trying to do. And the same thing for Errol Spence. You already know what it is with those two guys. You already know exactly what it is with those two guys.
Nah, you can say that with Errol Spence, but you know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford taunts every last single one of his opponents, man. You know what I'm saying? He plays the game of nerves on the outside of the ring as well on the inside, man. He stay in the pocket. He stay mid-range with guys, and he'll take punches. You know what I'm saying? He take them and he that's his MO. His MO is to mind fuck the person you go in the ring with.
Yeah, but it's not a game though. I'm trying to tell you that's how he is. He does the same thing every time. He's there to whoop your ass.
He got Errol Spence mentioning him when he should be mentioning motherfucking Danny Garcia.
Nobody's okay. The biggest
talking about don't talk about me. Go fight with Bob. He already in his motherfucking head. He trying to put motherfucking real estate in his mind right now.
Bro, they've been jawing back and forth for years at this point.
Who be doing more than talking?
No, they're not doing more than talking.
I said who be doing more than talking?
When they get in the ring, both of them. But right outside the ring, when it comes to each other, neither one of them ain't doing nothing but talking. Not only they're not doing nothing but talking, but both of them know that they're hyping the fight. The real part of this thing is if Terrence Crawford thinks he's getting a Manny Pacquiao fight, he's out of his damn mind. Especially off of what we just witnessed Crawford done to Brooke. If he thinks Manny Pacquiao sitting there going, yeah, that dude just busted that dude's eye and stopped him in 4, let me call him up. If that's what a guy who apparently can't draw flies, Manny Pacquiao would call that guy up. So
you trying to tell me that Manny would rather fight Spence?
I'm trying to tell you that Manny will probably rather fight a lot of guys other than Terrence Crawford.
Man.
I mean, listen, I want to fight. Listen, I want in order to get the fight, I would like Spence and Crawford to both have 2 belts. I would like for Crawford, who's been waiting for that Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Right. And that's the real 50-50.
Right. And then you can start talking about 50-50. But without Pacquiao, talk about what you did at 135 against Gamboa or Ndongo or whoever the hell, Ricky Byrne, like whatever the hell you've been doing in your career that everybody loves you for. Like, you can throw that out the damn window. Like, nobody.
I agree with Smoke on this one. You know why I agree with him? If he went to the Manny Pacquiao route and Bob Arum give Manny Pacquiao 20 million plus, and they get that I think it's a WBA super title, if I'm not mistaken. If they get the WBA super title, Terrence Crawford has every right to speak like you've seen him speak. Do you get what I mean?
Yes, but let me ask you this: if you're Manny Pacquiao and you likely gonna get your ass whooped anyway, anyhow, no matter which route you go, are you gonna fight Errol Spence at Dallas Cowboys to AT&T in front of tens of thousands of people for millions of dollars? Are you gonna go to Omaha, Nebraska, and fight? They
not going to Omaha, Nebraska,
and not know what the hell who's gonna watch or how much you're gonna make.
They not going to Omaha, Nebraska. Bob already said it. They said they're gonna be fighting in the Middle East.
Yeah, okay, that's great. What I heard.
Right.
And they gonna drop that bread.
Yeah,
And
but
Manny
Bob
bought that
Arum
bread.
also said. Bob
Okay,
Arum also said. No, let me speak. Bob Arum also said, I have to wait for all the public and the crowd to come out. He said, I
correct.
just got to get all the gate going. He goes, because in the gate we make a lot of money. So he goes, I need that money for Manny Pacquiao.
Over
Yeah,
there, they already doing it.
right. The bread is already here. He don't need to go to the Middle East to go to the bread for because Bob. That's where
Nah,
Bob
yeah,
gets the
they
bread
do.
from. The bread's right here. They can go right there to Dallas and get the bread right out of Dallas.
No, yeah, he can because Dallas is hosting all the fights now. And it seems like Arlington AT&T Stadium, they're spreading out 20, 30,000 fans in a huge venue. So that brings like $5, $7, maybe $1 million to the table. What do we know?
Yeah, and Pacquiao already fought there too. Like both guys already fought there. It's a built-in audience right there. Like, Bud ain't known in no damn Middle East. What's the point of that?
But everyone has
If they
tried
gonna
going
pay,
to
they
Middle
gonna
East.
pay. Andy Ruiz wasn't known in the Middle East either.
Yeah, and exactly, and he's still not known. So he went out to the Middle East and he got the belts taken off of him. And who the hell is talking about Andy Ruiz now?
Okay, but that ain't his problem. The problem is for them to facilitate the fight
But if Manny Pacquiao, okay, but why would Manny Pacquiao do that? He
for
can
the
make money
check.
here. Manny Pacquiao ain't white around the mouth. Manny Pacquiao got poor mouth. Manny Pacquiao can fight Errol Spence right here in Texas. He don't need to go to the Middle East.
For
Bud
$20 million.
might need to go to the Middle East. Really, it's only Bob needs to go to the Middle East. This is all about Bob.
Okay, but if that's what Bob got to do to put the fight on, I mean, is PBC gonna pay Is they gonna pay Manny Pacquiao $20 million? I mean, are they gonna outbid Bob for that fight? I think Bob is a lot more desperate for the fight than PBC and Errol Spence.
But I think
Bob has been teasing this fight for years. I don't understand. Are people brand new? Do we not understand that Bob said that if the Pacquiao fight fell through, that he was going to fight Thurman, Porter, Ugas, or Brook? You know who we got? Brook. Like, he's not about to make the Pacquiao fight. He's been talking about making the Pacquiao fight for years. It ain't happening. There's no reason for Pacquiao to go to the Middle East.
So what are you saying Bob's next move with Bud is? Just to release him?
No, it's just to keep doing this, to keep doing the controversy, keep teasing fights that Bud ain't gonna be in. And he's gonna fight another guy that we don't know about and we don't care about.
That train already taken off, bro.
And it's still
ain't no more meat on that bone, bro.
I don't know why you think it stopped.
Yeah, but Smoke, a lot of people around the world think that the train is stopped because they can't think of any opponents outside the PBC anymore for Terrence Crawford to keep doing this with the boxing fraternity. You give me two opponents that Terrence Crawford can have a fight and make $4 million and give the guy a couple of million outside of PBC. I'll start with Kalo K. Give me two opponents.
Bro, rap star. Bob Arum said he's not paying for Terrence Crawford fights. He's losing money on Terrence Crawford. So what do you mean $4 million?
But that's what he's been paying him.
Correct. And he said he's losing money off of his last 3 fights.
But he never said that. He never said that he's not going to pay him.
He said he could have built a house in Beverly Hills off of the money he lost off of Bud's last 3 fights.
Wow.
So it's time to go for that big flip. It's time to go for that big flip and get that Manny Pacquiao fight, drop the bag.
Flip? What
the Manny Pacquiao fight, bro? That's gonna be syndicated everywhere.
Okay, he's been saying the Manny Pacquiao fight for years.
All right, but it's that time to clock in that check now.
Great. But when is Manny Pacquiao said, "Yeah, you know what? I'm about to fight Bob. I'm about to go to the Middle East because Bob said so."
Yeah, because you're gonna pay him to do it.
Okay, when did Manny Pacquiao said, "I'm about to go to the Middle East because Bob said so"?
Well, at the end of the post fight, at the end of the post fight, you know what I'm saying? They said that the talk was already in mentions already, and they said the only thing that really slowed it down was
they said, and you know what they said? They said that before this fight was made. They said they were in talks with Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, then COVID-19. Oh, I'm sorry. But then the pandemic happened, and then the shit got slowed up.
It said who?
Hey, put it like this. I feel like
Exactly, said Bob, the same guy who's been saying the same thing over. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Bob has been teasing this fight for years. It has never materialized. It always is about to happen. It's always right around the corner. It's never materialized.
Man,
and right now, it doesn't even make sense that Manny Pacquiao would do this. Like, why would Manny Pacquiao? Is Manny Pacquiao saying, "Hey, you know what? I'm desperate for $20 million. I just need to go get my ass
more money."
Okay, great. You're saying there's more money. First off,
I'm not saying if it is or it ain't. I'm just saying if they paying more money in the Middle East,
but what if they're not paying more money in the Middle East?
then they fuck. Then the fight ain't gonna happen.
That's my point. That's my entire point.
Then Bud gonna leave the Top Rank.
Said who? Bud said he's cool with Top Rank.
Bullshit.
No, that's exactly what he said. That's my point to you guys. This is
I ain't
bullshit.
heard that, bro.
What Bob Arum is selling is some bullshit. What Top Rank is selling is bullshit.
When did Bud say that? Was that this year?
Bud is telling you, I am cool.
Was that this year he said that?
That was yesterday.
Yeah, he had some interviews and he's trying. Let me just touch on this. So what your Bud is saying is that if y'all are not going to give me what I want, I'm cool where I'm at. I'm making money. I'll find someone else to fight.
Oh, that shit gonna dry the fuck up real quick. Anybody gonna watch some fights?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's saying he doesn't need Errol, that he's already a Hall of Famer. Errol's been cool with his little career, but Errol needs him. He doesn't need Errol.
No, I think if Terrence Crawford wants to chase greatness, he needs Errol.
He said he's already achieved greatness. He ain't chasing nothing.
Or he need to move up and fight Patrick Teixeira and get that 154 belt.
Bro, he's telling you that he don't need to do a damn thing.
Motherfucker, watch.
He don't. He's telling you I don't have. Bud said I don't have to do nothing.
Come on, man.
Give me 60-40.
And what did Bud is doing that reverse psychology, just like when he said 60-40.
That's what I just said.
It was just when he says a Hall of Famer, and he's saying Errol Spence don't need him, or he don't need Errol Spence. He really saying that Errol Spence needs me, because if he beats me, he'll be a Hall of Famer. That's what it is.
No, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is I don't care what fans want. Fans can want that. I used to want it like the fans want it. But you know what? Now I don't care. And I don't care what the fans want. I don't care about the fight, and I don't care if the fans want the fight. Unless I get 60-40, you guys can kick rocks. Errol Spence can kick rocks, and the fans can kick rocks.
And he also said the fans are dumb as fuck. They don't know shit. He said the fans don't know fuck all about boxing. So he using the whole reverse psychology.
Need to check out this interview. Let me, if I can just big up the interview, right? So for a while we've been asking for Terrence to come out of shell. We see that Bob is still promoting, like, you know, the way they did in the 60s, where all you get is press conferences. You know,
not because motherfuckers used to fight back then. They need motherfuckers to talk so damn much.
Right. I got it. But there's also 15 people in the whole. There's also 15 people in the whole sport. Right now, we got a bunch of sexy bodies. We got a bunch of divisions. It's a different new world. So, but Bob ain't doing. He's not doing 24/7s. Bob don't got you on social media. So anyway, Terrence took it upon himself to go on to speak to a person that he felt comfortable with. They had a nice rapport. It's like a fight hype interview. I think Miss Baby Boxing is a good interview. He's popping ramen noodles, all that. Like talking about how he's the man. It's a really good interview. All the way up until he started talking about this fight. And then he lost his damn mind. He started talking about how we don't need to do a damn thing, how Errol needs him, he don't need Errol, how a 60-40 and no fight, how the fan, like he used to want to fight and now he don't even want to fight anymore. Like he just put through a whole monkey wrench in the whole thing. He just peed on the whole thing.
Yeah, but the problem is, let me speak.
Go ahead.
Terrence Crawford, you can see, right, his ego is there and he believes that he's a more accomplished fighter than Errol Spence. Now, he's trying to make the boxing world believe that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well,
and you can't blame him for that. Look, if he starts high, like Smoke said, if you start high, you might just get the 50-50. You know what I mean? So can you blame him for being a hustler and trying to make that bread?
But he's not being a hustler. He's not trying to make that bread. He's trying to get us to fight about it. He's trying to get us to talk about it and fight about it. That's what he was.
If they get off that whole shit,
he can't go to Al Haymon and go like, I'm a Hall of Famer. Al Haymon gonna laugh at that fool.
If they get off that whole shit and just do 50-50, man, like it'll alleviate a lot of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Even motherfucking Deontay Wilder did 50-50 with Tyson Fury. He ain't have to do that. That was kind of actually stupid. You know what I'm saying? But like both of y'all is one or two interchangeable on everybody fucking list at welterweight. Man, look. If I could, man, I'd grab both of them motherfuckers up by their collar and tell them to go fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit, man. We shouldn't be trying to support either one side, one being wrong, one being right. They both on some fucking bullshit. They already 30-something years old at welterweight, and they just not getting career-defining fights at the weight class.
But Crawford's more clever than everyone. He knows this is the biggest fight in welterweight. He knows this. He's not stupid. He's smart. He's very smart.
Well, he too smart for his own damn good, because the fight don't happen. I ain't watching none of that shit.
Let me ask you this. somebody just sent me a message. He said, do you know that 5% of $12 million to $15 million is close to another couple of million or $1 million and a half? He said, any little percentage is a lot of money now. Do you understand that?
Say it again. I was looking in the chat, bro. Hey, salute Retro Boxing, man. Good looking out, family.
I said, when you try to get another 5 or 10%, you're talking about millions.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, that whole thing is not a real negotiation for people who are gonna sit down and open the books. It's not real. Like the only thing Errol Spence will maybe you can get 45, 55 through this whole thing, right? Because Errol says 60-40. So after Errol finishes whatever business he's got on that side of the street or whatever, then maybe he can come off 5 points to make it to become undisputed before he moves up and cash the guy out, because it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get a fight to get another belt.
You wrap stop.
Yeah.
I was going to play the Bob Arum, just the audio. I was going to play the Bob Arum first.
Yeah, play the audio. I don't want to get flagged, but play the audio.
All right.
Pound in the business, Terrence Crawford against Kell Brook. I'm sure you've seen there's been so much talk online about Terrence and his future with the company. And any thoughts on that going beyond tonight?
Yeah, I've read that if Terrence is fortunate enough to come through and beat Brook a fight, Terrence, I think, has a year more with Top Rank, and I hope that we'll be able to produce the fights that Terrence is looking for.
We've seen some quotes, I guess, from his lawyer recently about big fight. Do you share in his frustration? I imagine you guys are doing, all you can to make these fights happen. So do you share in his frustration?
No, I mean, except his frustration at the largest is based on the pandemic. I would have had the Crawford fight with Manny Pacquiao done for the Mideast. All the numbers were agreed on, but the fight is with the country. And then, of course, the Minister of Health said you can't go ahead because we can't assure that you have spectators because of the COVID. Well, so they got the deal didn't get killed. The deal got punted to the spring. And if we get a vaccine and if COVID is somewhat under control, I'm sure we could renew that and get that fight on. The other fight for him that I guess he was looking for would be Harold Spence against him. And Spence is fighting December. If he gets by, I would think that is a good fight to do. Now, again, a lot of it depends on the amount that each fighter wants, guarantee, because in these times, the pay-per-view market is decimated. It is not what it was. And therefore, how do you pay the fighters, particularly without a gate? So again, so much depends on the pandemic being under control. Otherwise, it's just talk and it's nonsense. I mean, a gate with Spence and Crawford would be maybe $4 or $5 million at least. But if there's a pandemic, it's nothing. It's nothing. Again, all that has to be taken into account. And fighters being fighters, they don't realize the situation caused by the pandemic. They just don't realize it. In other sports don't really realize it.
Well, we saw Canelo's deal fall apart over the stuff.
And I mean, look at the situation where a promoter puts on a major fight, relies on pay-per-view revenue, may or may not be there because the best buyers of pay-per-view are the ones that do a party in their house and buy $3 don't have that now, obviously, because of the pandemic. And secondly, you don't have the revenue from the gate. You don't have the revenue from closed circuit. You don't have so much of the revenue streams that it's very, very hard to do. Like tonight, we're only being able to do thanks to ESPN. But look, we have no gate, no ancillary revenue, and it's costing us in this great bubble that we have. For expenses close to $500,000. So now instead of a plus gate, less expenses, plus items, you start out minus $500,000. That's crazy. It's not sustainable.
Bob, if Manny and Errol, for whatever reason, won't agree to a deal, what's the best option for Terrence going forward? Is it a 54 fight maybe, or find a belt? Or
You know,
we know Terrence is going to take some time to clear.
I agree. Again, there are plenty of fighters. I mean, Sean, they don't want to. He doesn't want to fight you. Porter was available. What's his name? Thurman is available. A lot of guys available. I mean, this Mugas is available. A lot of welterweights are available. You can fight. Why would Spence, if he won the fight, not want to fight him as long as the money was there? Of course he would. As far as Pacquiao is concerned, Pacquiao agreed to the fight, and then it fell through to the coronavirus, the medical people in the country.
How much do you think Manny would really be keen on facing Crawford when he didn't want that matchup when you had Manny and Terrence?
Well, I think there's one word that's out, and that's money. I mean, nobody is going to pay Manny Pacquiao big money to fight somebody who's not elite. Right? They're just not going to do it. I mean, Pacquiao can't carry a show by himself. He needs a quality opponent. And so, you know, Pacquiao maybe would be better with Garcia, but nobody is interested in that fight. And the fight that they're interested in the Mideast what was Pacquiao against Colombia.
Was it ever just more than money? Is there any that he didn't take the fight also because stylistically what Terrence can do, or you think if it was just money?
Manny is a professional, and a professional looks at the money. All the other things is just talk.
Do you get the sense, Bob? This is what a lot of people are calculating, that BBC is trying to freeze you out so they can apply.
I assure you that's not the case. And maybe that was the case 2 years ago. That's not the case. Wake up and smell the roses. The BBC does pay-per-view. It's limited. Why is it limited? Because based on the Fury Wilder fight, over 30% of the pay-per-view buys were on the ESPN Plus platform. It was subscribers, and now there's so many more subscribers. ESPN approaching 15 million. It is bigger and more potent than any MSO, than DirecTV, than Dish.
Okay, just stop it there. I just want to speak on that. Stop it there, please.
Your pay-per-view.
Stop the interview there.
We have an exclusive, so without us, you can't be on ESPN Plus. So Al is not stupid, and he realizes that if he has a fight involving one of our fighters, he'd rather do it with us to get his hands on that revenue than do it without us. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a business decision.
Kalo, are you there? You need to stop the interview, bro. Where you at?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. The reason why I said stop it there, Bob Arum made a very valuable point. He said that we got 15 million subscribers on ESPN. Do you think Bob Arum's fucking Terrence Crawford's head up? Listen to this. He said, Al Heyman's not stupid. If you come and sit with us, you'll earn way more money if you just do this in PBC and Fox. So do you think with Terrence Crawford knowing all this, with the ESPN is the biggest leader in sports today, and knowing that they got the biggest platform for the fighters to make the most money, does that not come into account that Bob Arum can bring more to the table? So you guys need to start thinking of the money that we can make. Let me start with K. Callow. How do you feel about what Bob Arum said on that point? You heard it, right?
Nah, my bad. I'm in the back over here messing with these, pulling up these.
Yo,
All right, let me go to the other brother. You
Yo.
tell me what Bob Arum just said. What do you feel about that, bro?
Hey man, are you really that sure that ESPN is a bigger platform than Fox?
Yeah, they're the bigger platform.
It's a bigger sports platform, yeah. But is it? I mean, like as far as the events they put on,
Fox is in more homes.
Exactly.
So how many homes is Fox in?
So like somewhere, somewhere in the neighborhood of like 80 million or something like that. They're
Because
close.
Bob Arum is sounding
They're
like,
close,
because
but
we're
not.
not from America. I'm going to check this online. I have to go check online. Bob Arum says in the States, he's the biggest platform with ESPN.
No, and they be on prime time hours too when they play BBC boxing.
They're the biggest sports platform. They are not the biggest platform for boxing. Actually, Fox gets better numbers. Charlos get better numbers than Bud. Bud is their ratings leader. Like nobody gets more ratings than Bud, and he doesn't even get. And the Charlos get more ratings than Bud.
So you mean wherever Errol Spence is and Al Heyman is, their deal can earn just as much money without Bob Arum and ESPN for that fight?
No, well, it's two things. Al Heyman, so PBC, they have Showtime and they have Fox. So Showtime does not get the viewership that ESPN does, but ESPN does not get the viewership that Fox does. So you have the PBC that's on Showtime, and you have the fighters who are on Fox.
Hey, Smoke, I gotta give it to Smoke. He knows his fucking shit. It's 83.3 million. Fox has 83.3 million subscribers as of today.
Bada bing. Yeah.
All right. So what Bob Arum is saying, we still can bring 30% more revenue, just like we proved in big fights. So why would you not take that 30% and give that money to Errol Spence and Bob? I mean, not Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford and Bob, so they can earn their 50% out of it that way by leveraging it out. How do you feel about that?
They ain't in the business of giving away money.
So they got it. What they're saying is you got to put us together. Because if you put us together, it's a bigger pot.
These motherfuckers is greedy.
Bro, the fact that he's saying all this stuff to us means that it's full of crap. Like we are not the people he needs to convince, right? He needs to go in there with those numbers with people who know what the hell they're talking about. PBC has the entire division on lock. They are running a tournament over there. Why do they have to entertain what the hell Bob's talking about?
They're already in 80 million homes themselves.
Yeah, they don't really give a fuck about Bud over there, man. Like they really don't give a fuck. They selling to the casual fan, man. When they come on, when PBC Fox comes on, man, that shit is prime time TV, bro. People who don't even give a fuck about boxing fuck around and stumble up and watch that shit.
Yeah, ESPN's with ESPN Plus is around 15 million. So I think you know what? Let's get to the facts. I think at the end of the day, Al Heyman and PBC don't need fucking Bob. They don't need Bob. They don't need him, bro. They can make this fight without him. They can make this money without him. They don't need him.
Yeah, that's really the issue, right? And unless those dudes are coming with a bag, what are you talking about? Like you're saying on one hand the guy doesn't sell, and then on the next hand you're talking about how you're about to do something in Saudi Arabia. It smells like crap to me. It smells like what those dudes need to do is figure out how you can score one of these PBC fighters and get them to ESPN so that your network can make some money, like off of the welterweight, or let this guy go because literally every single welterweight is at PBC.
So I heard Sean Porter is the one out of all of the PBC fighters that his contract's running out soon. I don't know how true it is, but maybe you guys can illustrate on that or let us know.
Peter Quillen and Angulo, or Arthur. Sorry, damn, I can't even remember. Angulo, sorry, Angulo. Those dudes been fighting forever. PBC will give you dates. Like it's very fighter friendly over there. You don't have a promoter saying how much you don't make and how much money's losing on you. That's not how they roll.
It's like a hotel over there. You ain't got to pay rent. You know what I'm saying? You just pay as you go. You just pay as you go, man. That's a good and a bad thing.
If the hotel paid you to kick it,
yeah.
It's like
But you know what we appreciate about ESPN and Bob Arum? He's been getting these fights on for us in the COVID. You know, he's been getting some fights on though. You know what I mean? And
yeah. So you take like all those COVID fights, the Francos, the Maloney, and that other guy he beat up,
Teofimo Lopez,
the Beta, right? The Shakurs, the Brachelts. You take all those fights. Jamal James, actually, his ratings were higher than all of those fights combined. Well, all of them, but like
Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko hit big numbers.
But not the Teofimo Lopez one, right? But I'm saying all those tune-ups ones before they got to the Teo fight. You take all of those ones. That Jamal James fight did better ratings than at least 5 of those cards combined.
Yeah, Dana White was laughing at Bob Arum in the COVID. He said your numbers stink until the Loma and Teofimo came. Then Dana White said, "Yeah, okay, you did good there." But it was looking like Bob Arum was fighting to, in the beginning, and at least he was putting on those fights. I'm just saying they're very active in boxing, ESPN. You know what I mean? They've been very active in COVID. So I just don't know. I think it's bullshit. I think Bob Arum's a good lawyer. He was a lawyer, right, by trade? Yeah. He was a lawyer. He knows how to speak. I don't think Al Heyman and Errol Spence need him to bring that fight together. I think Terrence Crawford needs to get out of Bob Arum and make that fight.
It's not just that fight. Listen, if Bud's career is just going to be about that one fight, then he don't need to go anywhere. They just need to make the fight, right? But if Bud is actually trying to campaign at welterweight, there is no welterweights outside of the PBC. I don't know what people are missing about this. The ESPN is not going to be able to pay to lure another fighter away, since they already have the money over there and they already have fights over there. So you're gonna have to pay to get somebody to lure somebody away, or you have to let this guy go, or he has to move up in weight, because literally everybody, like everyone not named Terrence Crawford, is at PBC. Ugas, PBC. Mikey Garcia, PBC.
I heard Mikey Garcia is a free agent. It says it over here. It says
I know it says it. Listen to who Mikey Garcia is talking about fighting. They're all at PBC.
Yeah, but the last Mikey Garcia fight was as a free agent, as he takes a fight as a deal, a fight at a time with like DAZN. He took a fight at a time with DAZN. So now Mikey Garcia can choose where he wants to go.
Right.
Yo, if Mikey was smart, man, he fight Virgil Ortiz, man. That's a money fight right there.
Okay, that's certainly not a money fight. Not for anybody, actually.
You're right, but it's a dope ass fight though.
It's a good fight.
They put it on pay-per-view, and I definitely will watch it.
Yeah, but that's that. I don't think Virgil Ortiz is ready for that work. I know Virgil Ortiz ain't ready for that work, but beside that point,
he calls out Spence sometimes.
Beside that point, like I don't think Oscar is going to send his guy over to get knocked out by or damaged or any of that stuff by Mikey Garcia. But even Virgil Ortiz is not really a welterweight. He's just campaigning there until he moves up. He's a young kid. He's probably going to be at 154 and maybe end up at 160. So yeah, it's not like Anyway.
I dig it, but it's something. It'd definitely be something good on his it'd be something good on his resume if he did fight Mikey Garcia, win or lose.
I mean, I don't know that's a good look for him to be if he's going to be like 160 pounds losing to a lightweight.
He's like 23 years old right now, 22 years old right now.
Yeah, and Mikey Garcia fought at 135.
Okay, but he's seasoned. You know what I'm saying? He's already battle tested.
Listen, I like I said, for right now, if Virgil Ortiz was only going to be a welterweight, I'd be like, yeah, sure. But I don't think first off, there's nothing that says that
it'll put a lot more eyes on him.
Mikey Garcia don't got eyes on him like that.
People know who Mikey Garcia is, though.
We do know who Mikey Garcia is, but you don't.
Oz wasn't on Leo Santa Cruz either. But you know what I'm saying? They was on it when Tank knocked his ass out. I mean, it's like a life. It's like
be a bigger star than Mikey Garcia. There's no reason that you feed your young phenom to a Mikey Garcia right now.
What make you think he's gonna lose?
Oh, the last fight he had. Was that Sammy Vargas? Like past the Sammy Vargas that gave him some good work and showed that the guy is green, and heaven forbid he actually gets in there with somebody who can time and punch.
That was a long time ago, bro. That was like a year ago.
Like 2 months ago.
2 months. Hold up, let me look this shit up real quick.
Maybe it was 2 months ago.
Hey, let me just ask you this, guys. You being in America, Golden Boy. What welterweights do Golden Boy have right now?
That's what you're saying. Virgil Ortiz.
That's it. Nobody else.
That's it. And Sammy, like Jesse Vargas is over at the Zone. That's what Eddie got, but he already fought Jesse Vargas. Just beat him. And Jesse Vargas is also left over from the here's what you guys aren't getting, right? So Mikey Garcia went over to the Zone for a one-off because they offered him $7 million after he had already lost his fight. And he does it, and now he's just going to be dinking and dunking for money fights around 147, right? If you think that Bud Crawford is going to get more cachet from knocking out a guy that he already beat in the amateurs, okay, cool, we can sell that fight. I'm not mad at it, right? I'm a Bud fan. I think Bud beats Mikey Garcia. I'm a Mikey fan. I'm out here in California. I rep my California boxers. I'm gonna go see I'm gonna pay my money. If I don't think it'll be pay-per-view, but if it was pay-per-view, I'd pop my money down and watch the fight.
I mean, that's a good fight for Bud Crawford, Mikey Garcia. He's not with the PBC. He's got nothing to do with the PBC. He's the only contender, a good name who's out there who can go to 147 and give a better resume to Crawford. But I think Mikey Garcia is going to outprice himself.
Yeah, the only thing is Mikey is not saying he has nothing to do with PBC. Mikey is saying that he's still with the PBC and that all the guys that he wants to fight are on the PBC. I'm just saying that for the PBC's business, Mikey Garcia might be the low man on the totem pole if it's not a Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, but he's not signed to any contract with the PBC at all.
Okay, he has Al Heyman is an advisor. Mikey Garcia, all of those guys over there can go somewhere else, right? Yeah. It's not the issue is not whether or not they can't go somewhere else. The issue is there's no point to go anywhere else because all the money is over there and all the fights are over there.
Yeah, but Mikey Garcia is the only one who's a free agent at the moment.
Yes, because Mikey Garcia has no shot at being a champion for real. Like he might be able to beat Pacquiao, right? Maybe. And Pacquiao is probably the more like Mikey and Pacquiao is probably the money fight. But if he can't get the Pacquiao fight, Mikey might as well go make wherever the hell he can make some dough. Because like getting his ass whooped, he already got his ass whooped by Arrow. What's the point in watching him get his ass whooped by Porter and Thurman?
I think he's in an okay position. He can do a fight with DAZN and Eddie. He can do a fight with
Al Heyman and PBC. Against who?
He could do a fight with maybe Golden Boy.
Jesse Vargas.
You know what I mean? It's up to him what the fuck he
just
wants
fought
to
Jesse
do.
Vargas.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He can do what the fuck he wants, but I don't know if he's gonna outprice himself in the Crawford fight. And nobody ever talks about that fight with Crawford. It's like not everybody's interested in that.
Correct. That's my point. That is my
point. Might be coming because he is ranked number 3 in the WBO, man. So they might already have it in plans.
Right, exactly. You got Porter that's ranked up there. You got Danny Garcia that's ranked up there. You got Danny Garcia who's ranked up there. The point is, which one of them can make more money with Bud and less money with some other fight at PBC? Because there's a whole bunch of A, B, C, and D plans with the welterweights at PBC fighting each other.
They're gonna try to wear down on Bud, man, because he stay more active than Spence. They're gonna try to wear down on how many fights did Bud have at welterweight so far?
I think I'm gonna say 4.
Yeah, 4 of them.
Yeah, and, Horn, Benavidez, Khan, Ilgauskas, 5, and Brooks.
He fighting way more than Spence is, man.
No, he's not. No, he is not fighting way more than Spence. He's fighting 2 times a year, just like Spence. That's what they all are doing.
I look this shit up too, man. You digging my shit, dog.
I mean, if you really want to know the truth, he can make a good deal. Man. He can make a really good deal with Al Heyman. He can make a 3-fight deal. If Al Heyman can get him Manny Pacquiao, that I'm just saying, if this could ever happen, and he could get 2 belts. Al Heyman now has 2 welterweight champions, which have all the belts, right? Now that's a bigger fight. That's a 50-50 all the way. If he can get him Manny Pacquiao, Spence, and then somebody else, or Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, Spence, he can become a really great welterweight. If he loses one of those fights, then he loses. But I'd rather him lose to Spence. At least he tried to make, himself into a great. You know what I mean?
So you don't think going up to 154 is a legitimate move for Bud right now?
The Teixeira fight, but
Yeah.
who's gonna give him? But that's what I'm saying. Everybody had. All right, at this
You
point,
gotta give him
Bud is a
props. He is
charity
putting
case.
up numbers. I mean, come on.
At this point, Bud is a charity case. Like literally, what the best fight for him is Pacquiao, right? And Pacquiao was already at top rank, and Bob didn't make the fight. That's the
I'm just
whole
saying, how
point.
much credit would you give him if he went up there and he fought Teixeira and he beat him?
I'd give him. Listen, I'm not in the business
And
of taking credit
came
away from it.
got another weights on his belt.
If Bud wants to go around
I'm asking, how
collecting
much credit
belts,
would you give him?
I would give him.
Like, would you give him any credit?
I would give him the same credit that I would give to anybody who's cherry picking champions. It's still a champion, and it's still a cherry pick.
Okay, but it's still another weight class too. So I mean, that's another variable. So I mean,
definitely.
What do you think? I mean, look at Canelo and his shit. I mean, he's similarly doing the same thing.
Well, I will. He is doing. He is doing the same thing, but I will say that Callum Smith is at least the second best super middleweight at this point, with David Benavidez not really campaigning in super middleweight. Like we don't know. Like David Benavidez lost his belt on the scale. He's the top 5 guy. Teixeira is not top 5 guy at 154. Kovalev is top 5 guy.
He got a belt.
175.
Okay, let's stick to the topic here. I just want to ask you this. So I've been looking at welterweights, and tell me how everybody feels about these people. Josito Lopez is available. That's bad. I mean, that ain't gonna do nothing for Bud, is it?
No.
Hell no.
That's going back again. Andre Berto.
Hell no. That's worse than Brook.
Oh shit. Luis Palazzo.
Nah.
Things are bad then for Bud. You know that
I'm trying to tell you.
You guys know that things are fucking bad for him.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That what Bud is talking about is some bullshit. Bud needs fights. Either that or Bud needs to stop fighting.
This is fucked up. He needs to fight Conor McGregor. This is fucked up.
Conor McGregor wouldn't even fight him, dog. He wouldn't fight Bud. Ain't no money in that shit. That's what
I'm trying to tell you. Like, listen, Bud is raw. Like, Bud is my number 1 pound for pound guy. What we just saw him do to Kell Brook, who in the hell is trying to fight Bud for low money?
Everybody, that's fucked up. He's just too good for his own good.
Yeah, and he's at a promotion that doesn't have any inventory.
He
can't get in-house fights. He can't get anything. That dude needs to be up out. That's it.
But they're gonna make another fight. Bob Arum says if he's staying with me, he's gonna be fighting in March. So they're gonna be trying to match him up with one of these dead fights that I just told you about.
Well, whatever you do, you got to knock him out so you don't get shafted.
I mean, this is bad. You guys can't even.
They probably was going to shaft him with Brook, but Brook just couldn't. He couldn't stand up the whole fight.
I'm trying to tell you that nobody was interested in everybody knew that the result of Brook was going to happen. Nobody thought anything other was going to happen other than Terrence Crawford stopping Brook. The only thing that was a surprise was how fast it was. And maybe a little bit of surprise that Brook won the first couple of rounds.
They told Brook, man, just stay on your feet, man. We're going to give you the fight, bro. We're going to give you the motherfucking fight. Just stay on your shoes. And he couldn't do it.
Well, they must be finding an opponent if they can't get Pacquiao. Because they're going to keep active. They got to keep active.
Ain't nobody, man.
Ain't nobody but
Pacquiao.
They're going to create a fighter?
Maybe they go to the top 20. Like, there's some guys in Uzbekistan. He's 20-0. His name is Kabadmadov something. He's like,
yeah,
this guy, he's from Uzbekistan, and
bro.
he's like 20-0.
You trying to tell me? Do you know
You
how
talking about
bad
revenue?
you're making
You talking
Bob
about?
sound right now? You're
Well,
trying to tell me that the number one pound for pound has to go to Becky Stan. You know, shout out to Herman Cain. But you're trying to tell me that you got to go out there. I'm gonna hit you with the 999. Hell no. No, bro. That's not what you need to do. My man is an American in the number one. He's in a glamour division in the number one boxing market in the world and is the best fighter in the world. And you're trying to tell me that he has to go to some bumfuck country to fight nobodies because Bob don't know how to do his job.
Yo, so in your opinion, though, get the smoke. So what you think? Bud's next best move is what's his options in your personal opinion? What would you advise him to do?
Listen, what I would say, like, straight up, I would be like, Bob, it's time for me and you to co-promote. Check this out. You got the
That
network.
sounds easy.
You got this over here. Let me take care of, like, marketing myself. I'll keep going on to these little channels on social media. I'll get my profile up, and I'll go to the networks themselves and have them. I'll start pitching my fights, and I'll start selling my fights, and you just be a go-between. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what you need Al Heyman for. Like, he needs to have his own promotional company and go and start selling his fights directly to ESPN, and then opening up a
listen, I don't want you guys to laugh, right? But at this point, Terrence Crawford is better off with Don King than fucking Bob Arum.
Come on, man.
No.
Yeah, because
Okay,
at
so
least Don
You're just
King,
talking crazy right
at least
now.
Don King fucking knows how to promote fucking somebody and shout
nah,
about
bruh. There's one guy who left PBC, Vanis Matarosen, and he went to Don King, and he said that was the worst decision of his life, and he's trying to get back to PBC right now.
Yeah, but Don King might be able to get into fights.
That just sounds funny, man.
Into fights. Who knows? What about Mayweather's camp?
Yeah, but I mean, Mayweather.
Ain't no room for Bud over there.
Listen, there's not room enough for the egos over there, but I think Mayweather would do a hell of a job promoting that guy.
Thank you.
You don't need Mayweather for it, right? He can form his own company, and he just needs the purse strings. Bob told him, I don't know how to sell you, right? ESPN is not saying that we don't have the money for you. Bob just don't know how to leverage these fights. But if Terrence Crawford can cut out the middleman and then make the fight himself, I think ESPN would make money, and I think Terrence Crawford would make money. But
hold on, man. I just want to say real quick. All right, when Bob made the investment in Bud Crawford, he knew what he was getting. He was getting a quality fighter that's going to be making, monumental, historical type fights, supposedly, right? That's the allure to him. You know what I'm saying? So if he known that, he should have known he got to, drop a bag for his fights. Like, it ain't necessarily about him promoting whoever the fuck you want to promote. It's about you paying whoever you got to pay to fight who we got to fight.
Yep.
So, I just think that's just fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yep. My man is pinching he's pinching a penny to the eagle screams. Like, he ain't trying to come up off of nothing. Soon as that network check his bank account, like, that's it. There's no all access. There's no 24/7s. There's no machine.
But that's the thing, though. He on ESPN. He don't need that shit. They got ESPN. They do this. He don't even need to do that.
Bro, ESPN.
That's for that channel. That's for that type of network. They need that. They need that cinematic thing.
ESPN is about college sports. That's where they make their money. Like, it's cool that they talk about other sports and professional stuff, but they are about college sports and then the professional sports that Americans watch. The top three. They're not over there to pump no damn Terrence Crawford. All you're gonna get is a Max Kellerman interview and Andre Ward talking. That's what you're gonna get. Yeah, but that's it. But you need to be and that only happens when you have a fight. He needs to be in the public consciousness, not just before and after he has a fight. He needs to be there 24/7. He's one of the best he is one of the best that the sport has to offer, and this is how they're doing them.
I think they can do something, though, but I think Terrence Crawford has to now take it upon himself. He can't just rely on Bob. He now needs to do something like what Smoke said, or he needs to use his initiative and get the fuck away from that contract. Sorry, my English. He needs to he's got 10 months left, ride this motherfucking contract with Bob, and then go become like Mikey Garcia, free agent, and go make a fight out of fight and show us that you want to have good fights. He doesn't need to be signing or extending his contract. If he does that fucking shit, that's bullshit, bro. He needs to get the fuck out of Bob Arum if it's not happening and become a fucking single free agent. You know what I mean? Because that's the only way that he'll have leverage and power for somebody else to take Bob out of the way. Let me ask you something in America. How much percentage do you think Bob gets out of the fights if it has to go through Top Rank? 20%? 20%? 30%?
Hey, Errol Spence only fought one time in 2017, just for the record, Joe. But I don't.
That's because the fight got postponed with Kell Brook for that injury. So they like he was waiting on his title shot.
Yeah, he got to get rid of Bob, and then they can earn a lot of money. Just Al Heyman, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, and then if Crawford even if he wins, amazing. He becomes the guy for the PBC. Even if he loses, there's loads of guys there to fight. There's loads of good other guys there waiting to fight, bro. You got Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Lipinez, and there's Danny Garcia still going to be there, even if Danny Garcia still decides to carry on boxing. You know what I mean? So you got three of the biggest names out there still. So Terrence Crawford can still go up, 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 and up. You know what I
think
mean?
that's a lot of work, man. I think he want to get the bag, bro. I don't think he want to go up in there and start working an hourly wage. He's trying to get that motherfucking ticket, bro, off the rip.
I don't even think he's trying to do that. I think he is fine with his little $3-4 million checks he's getting.
Yeah, that's what I think.
That shit is up next year, though, bro.
I mean,
that renegotiation they're gonna be on shit when that money ain't coming in.
Let me just tell Smoke something. This shit can't carry on. It's over in 10 months, Smoke.
He's saying he's gonna re-up, homie. I'm trying to tell you, he is fine bum bashing. He's like, I'm already in the Hall of Fame.
It's a totally different deal now, bro.
Smoke. Is he gonna go to 154 then and fight Tony Harrison?
No, just what you were just saying. He's going to continue fighting whoever the hell Bob Arum can find for him to fight on these budgets that Terrence Crawford is having, and listen to Bob Arum bitch about how he can't sell a fight.
All right, so how long they gonna last though, bro?
Until Bud says it's over.
Hey, look,
talking crazy now.
Hey, everybody's just going. Everybody in the chat's like making their decisions. But you know what? Smash the like button, hit the notification, subscribe to the channel, and let me tell you what. Before we cook it a little bit more, how do you guys feel that most people are just talking about Errol Spence, Crawford, and they're not even considering Danny Garcia? I mean, a lot of the boxing world are saying Danny Garcia ain't got much of a chance. I disagree. I think we don't know right now that if Danny Garcia is going to be able to give Errol Spence a better fight than what people think. I think Danny Garcia definitely wins a few rounds even in that fight, for sure. I don't think Errol's going to be consistent. He's going to download data and let Danny Garcia start loading up too. That's what Errol likes. So how do you feel?
I don't care what Errol does.
Danny Garcia, Errol Spence.
I don't care what Errol does. Download or goes balls to the wall for the whole time.
Yeah.
Danny Garcia is going to win some rounds in that. I think it's going to be 8-4. I think it's going to be an 8-4 ass whooping for Errol Spence. But I still think that Danny Garcia is going to get rounds.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be 8-4. It can even be 9-3, and that's a great performance from Errol Spence. To the other guy, what are you saying about that with the Danny Garcia and Errol Spence fight?
Like you said, man, it's a lot of variables that ain't really accounted for. So it's hard to say. But I will say, I favor Spence. You know what I'm saying? I think Spence could pretty much outbox him. So that's like a go-to.
But you do realize if something happens in the boxing world, and I want Smoke to know this, and I know Smoke knows the answer. If Errol Spence gets dropped or even loses, they'll say fucking accident fucked him up. And Danny ain't going to get credit for it. I hope you know.
That may be the case.
Danny's going to get credit for it, but he's not going to get full credit, but he's going to get credit.
But you do realize they're going to say Spence ain't the same now.
Yeah, but I mean, he might not be.
It depends on what it looked like, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Depending on how crispy it is. If he hit him with a good one and he just go whoop, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, something wrong with him. But if he just get beat, nah, you can't make no excuses for that shit. If Danny go out there, style on his ass, then even if he do get hurt, but he still stick it out. It don't even fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Like if Danny go out there and style on his ass, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Only way you can legitimize that that it ain't the same is if he get hit with a good punch and he just go down.
I mean, let's just say this though, bro. I saw Errol Spence today. From England. I was watching it. There was his. He was doing a little bit of a.
Workout?
Workout. He looks in fucking great shape. I
Doesn't
gotta
he?
tell you. Right?
Kell Brook looked like he was in good shape too. That shit don't mean nothing.
I mean, it means a lot because
It do. It mean a lot.
it mean a lot. Because,
Yeah, bro. Like, come on. Like, just to reiterate, this whole like Bud can keep going on recycling these low level fight, these non-real competitive fights. That Kell Brook fight did 2 million views. The 2 million ratings, right? Like he can still dink and dunk out a couple million guys because he has the cachet for it, right? He doesn't need biggins, but yeah, as far as Danny goes, like the only way Danny is winning this is if Errol Spence ain't the same guy.
yeah, I mean, look, it's a very intriguing fight though, because I'll tell you what, whether people like it or not, this accident has brought more coverage from around the world. I mean, it's just bring more to the table because they also want to see what Errol Spence is coming back. Because when you watch that accident, Smoke, if you put it in YouTube, it's raw. It's fucking raw, bro. The fucking Ferrari went up and down like 5 times, and it just looked one way. It smashed. I don't know how God has saved Errol Spence. You guys seen this raw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Errol Spence knocked out Danny Garcia.
Yeah, man. Like
It'd be impressive. It'd be impressive, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did it.
Brandon Rios was having too much success on Danny Garcia. Like, listen, he was putting them bees on Porter, no doubt. But Porter was able to outwork him, and Porter was not able to outwork Spence. Spence puts in that work, and not only that, he's way like the thing that let Porter down was his accuracy and his punch placement. That's not Spence's issue. Right? Not only is he a hard worker, but he has clean, hard punches and excellent punch placement. Right? he's gonna beat the shit. Like it's look. I think.
God, dog, man. So you think he's gonna fuck him up? How many rounds? What round did he take him out in?
No, I don't think he's gonna take him out. Like look, Danny Garcia, I think is a tough guy. I'm not just gonna be like, yeah, Errol Spence stops Danny Garcia.
If he don't stop him, he gonna fuck him up. He better hope he gets stopped.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a butt whooping, and I give Danny Garcia 4 rounds tops.
I can't really argue with that.
What rounds? That's just a generic answer. What rounds do we get? The beginning half of the fight, or the end of
maybe.
He might get, man. 4 don't seem legitimate to me, bro. If he gonna get his ass up like that for 12 rounds, he might get 2. If that's how you're talking about it.
I said 4 tops. I didn't say 4. Like the most I can give that dude is 4 rounds. I don't think it is gonna be 7-5. I think the best case scenario for Danny Garcia is that it's an 8-4 fight. That's the best case he can do. Like anything else is wishful thinking. Ain't gonna be no 7-5. He ain't stopping Errol. None of that stuff. Not for me. Not
an 8-4 fight. An 8-4 fight is a close fight, man.
8-4?
That's a pretty close fight.
Hey, let me just introduce.
I don't want to disrespect. I don't want to disrespect the guy, but
Hey guys, let me just introduce the new guy in the chat. Keen, what's up, Keen?
Rap Star, what's good? Salute. Shouts to the chat and the panel. What's happening?
What up, famo?
What up, bro?
Yeah,
listen, 2 questions, Keen. First of all, Terrence Crawford saying that he won 50-50, but Smoke is saying now that Terrence Crawford is saying I want 60-40 from Errol Spence if that fight has to happen. How do you feel about
that? Crawford's a fighter. He's well established. He should feel like that. That doesn't mean that that's what it's going to be. I mean, on every panel I've been on, every show I've seen, there's a consensus that Spence is the bigger draw right now. So we all know that. So that's going to be brought up in negotiations, and that's Spence's leverage right now. He's got the better the numbers as far as pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? He still hasn't peaked yet, so he's still on his way up, and he's He's attempting to take over the game. He's one of the, you know what I'm saying, the top 10 bigger names in boxing. You know what I mean? So he's well on his way. But Crawford is he's established. He's accomplished. So he should feel that way. But I mean, when you look at it, just plain and simple. I mean, Spence is the bigger draw. So I mean, 60-40 might be, you know, a big split. That might be a bigger gap. That might be a little disrespectful, but I mean, shit, if Crawford really wants to make the fight, if he really want to end all the talk and the speculation, then there's plenty of people out there saying he should just go ahead and take it. But I understand if he doesn't. Like 60-40 is crazy. So that's where I am with that. But what was your other question?
The other question is, we were just talking about what was our second question, Smoke? What we just talking about right now?
I know somebody on here said they wouldn't be surprised if Spence knocked out Danny Garcia. And
I worry about Danny Garcia and Spence. How'd you see that fight, bro?
I mean, I see Spence winning. I mean, here's my thing with welterweights, especially top welterweights. And I'll ask this question to the panel. When's the last time we saw a top two welterweights fight and somebody get knocked out or stopped? Hasn't happened quite often. It doesn't really happen in welterweight. So, and then when you say Danny Garcia, who's really, I mean, he's been hit hard, but we never really seen him rocked. We haven't really seen him wobbled or touch the canvas. He's probably touched the canvas like one time way earlier in his career, if he's touched the canvas at all. So,
would you say that Danny ever fought anybody the size of Errol Spence in his career?
The size of Errol Spence?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's fought some people that are comparable in height. He hasn't fought anyone as
all
top
size.
4.
Yeah, dimensions and all.
He hasn't fought anybody top 4 pound for pound. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't say he's fought somebody as good as Errol Spence, but I mean Keith Thurman is pretty good.
Yeah,
he's not big like Spence.
Sean Porter is also a real strong guy. He's not as tall. He doesn't have the same dimensions.
But Sean Porter ain't got no power, so I didn't include him.
If Sean Porter could land his punches right, man, he'd be cold as fuck.
I mean, if is you could put if in front of anything and it changes everything.
It's not that he doesn't sit down on his shots, right? He just I
don't give a fuck what he does. He hasn't exhibited that he can put people on their ass.
I mean,
he couldn't get Formella out of there. He landed clean on Spence. It didn't really bother him.
Yeah, that's
too
what I'm saying.
much.
He just doesn't sit down his punches. He's very, you know, it's not quite pity pat, but yeah, he don't have power. Yeah.
This is face up, man. Just as bad as that damn accident, man. After he got done fighting motherfucking Sean Porter, bro.
I mean,
it's a fight. It's a fight.
Let me just say this, Keen.
Sean Porter wasn't locked up like that, though.
Yeah, but let me just say this, guys. Sean Porter's most impressive stoppage was against Paulie Malignaggi for me. Do you remember he stopped Paulie Malignaggi?
Oh, hell
yeah. That was his impressive stoppage. Do you remember
he did Paulie bad. Shit, he did Berto pretty bad too, man. The headbutting.
But Adrian Broner dropped Sean Porter on the 12th round.
He dropped him, but was he hurt?
I mean, he couldn't stop him. He couldn't stop him.
He sat on. He did sit him right on his ass though. He sat him down.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I was shocked when that happened because when that happened, I saw Mayweather jump up and down like he had money on that shit, and he said, "Motherfuckers, stop this bitch!" You know. And Mayweather was getting excited, bro, but Adrian Broner couldn't do nothing.
Adrian Broner is one of the most talented fighters we've seen in 20 years. He just didn't put it all together.
Lazy motherfucker.
Didn't put it all together.
You said he the what? Adrian Broner.
He's one of the most talented fighters we've seen in a while. He just never put it all together. Even with him being underachieving, he's a 4-division champ.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's true. That's crazy.
You can't take that away from him.
Like he you know what I mean? He just after the McDonough, it just seemed like he got a little gun shy, and you know, it's cool. I understand it. You know?
Really gun shy.
I think
he let the gun at home.
Yeah, that motherfucker was he left the clip out. He had the gun. He just didn't have nothing in there.
Yeah, I think the 4 division champ, when you start saying stuff like that, then I think it puts it in proper perspective. That we put a lot of stock on stuff like that when guys like Adrian Broner can become that against guys like whoever the hell he fought at 140. You know, it wasn't bad. I'm not gonna say that, but against a Paulie Malignaggi, who's he's all right. I'm not saying that let's take Adrian Broner out of it. Let's talk about Leo Santa Cruz, who's also a 4th division champ, right? These guys are going through divisions and not really fighting people.
The point I was making was Adrian Broner is all of that, and we all agree he's underachieved. That's the point. Speaking to his talent.
I would say
I don't think he's
underdeveloped.
I think he's overachieved considering his talent. I think he's totally overachieved. I actually don't even think he really won the Paulie fight, but whatever.
You don't?
No, I think that was a draw.
You gotta remember, man, it's a fight.
I do remember it's a fight. I think it was a draw. I think that was a draw. I think that was a draw, and that Paulie should have been able to keep his belt. I think Paulie did enough to get a draw in that. I don't think Adrian Broner really beat Paulie Malignaggi. He did well in the fight, but
he just appeared to be more dominant, man.
Yeah, he pushed him back. He was the bigger guy. He was the stronger guy. But I mean, I hate that fight, so I'm not gonna talk about that fight. That fight was the build up was, you know what I'm saying, it was cool, but the fight overall was like, man, come on.
I'm just saying, like, Adrian Broner, I think Adrian Broner got like I think he got some fast hands and all that stuff, but to me, he's like a what is it? He is more accomplished than, but also less talented to me than a Boots Ennis. I think Boots is way more talented than Broner.
Hell yeah. I think that
that looks like the same talent to me.
I think AB is very talented with his upper body, and he's very talented with his lower body, but he don't know how to work them motherfuckers together at the same time. He throw his hands when he stop, or he moving his feet and he ain't throwing his fucking hands. So.
Yeah, Adrian Broner for me was making the limelight and making international news when he was at 130, then 135, and when he was beating those guys like Antonio DeMarco, I think that was his name. And he was beating those kind of guys impressively. People thought that this guy was going to be something special. And there was a time, I'm not going to lie to you, the momentum of Adrian Broner was, this guy's going to be close to Mayweather. Do you remember this, basically?
AB had an impact on the game, man. You can't deny that.
And he used to come with his brush at the end of the fight.
Exactly. That's what his impact was. That's what his impact was.
And
a bunch of
the impact was all of that, and he was winning too, though.
Yeah,
he was undefeated when he was doing this shit.
Yeah, when it don't
matter when you're undefeated.
Tom Schwartz was undefeated.
I mean, there's one of the biggest sayings in Adrian Broner was at his best.
You asked me who he winning against, and then you say he's overachieved, and then like what is it?
I said he overachieved because he made to 4 divisions. He still wasn't fighting nobody, but I think he overachieved the fact that he made 4 divisions. But the point is, when we talk about 4 divisions ain't the same for everybody, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, some guys achieve 4 divisions without facing anybody. Like Abner Mares and Carl Frampton are the best guys on a 4 division champ in Leo Santa Cruz, right? Those are his best opponents.
You're naming really good fighters, though. Like, you naming good fighters right now. Like, you're not naming bums.
Abner Mares and Carl Frampton. Carl Frampton, cool. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter.
Bums. You naming them like they crash.
Listen, we don't use the Rap Star has an issue about bums. I'm not saying that they're bums, but when we talk about 4 division champs, right? We also need to put into context who they're being 4 division champs against. Like the Mikey Garcias of the world, Sergey Lipinets is cool, right? I'm not hating on Sergey Lipinets, but Sergey Lipinets is not
another good fighter.
He's not setting the world on fire. He's a good kickboxer. He's a good actual pugilist. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying.
I got a message on the group. Who's the best win that Adrian Broner has in in his career right now? Adrian Broner's best win. Who's the best name? Give me 2 names. His best wins.
Well, Paulie Malignaggi be one.
Oh my gosh,
Gotta
is that
say
his
Paulie
best?
because that was
Is that his
for a
fucking
belt at
best?
welterweight, so you gotta say Paulie.
Don't say that, bro.
That's what
My
I'm
bad,
saying. Now you laugh. See what I'm saying?
Hold up,
What?
my bad. Well,
Nah, he
Listen,
gotta
listen.
have a better win
If
than
you a champ,
Paulie.
if you be the champ, I can't hate on you for that. Like I
Yeah,
can't.
but Adrian Broner gotta have a better win than Paulie, bro.
Does he
hold
have
up.
to? Does he really have to? He's been in there with everybody. He'll fight anybody. Like you can say some cool things about him, but it's like asking like Arturo Gotti, like who's Arturo Gotti's best win? Like he's been in exciting fights. He's been in fight of the years, but you know,
It's a shame that Adrian Broner hasn't got a better win than that. I thought he had a better win.
Damn, y'all shitting on me.
He
Oh, he had
just,
the
I
draw.
think he
He
just
had the
moved
draw
to
with
one.
Jesse Vargas. He had
Listen,
the draw with
welterweight is
Jesse
tough,
Vargas,
man.
right? He drew with Jesse Vargas.
yep, he drew with Jesse Vargas. He got
Man,
beat by
probably a
Mike,
better name than Jesse Vargas, bro.
but he also got beat by Mike. He got beat by Pacquiao. He got beat by Maidana. He got
Sean
beat.
Porter. He got beat by
Yeah.
Sean Porter. Yeah.
All of them losses are at welterweight, bro. Welterweight is tough.
So where's
Welterweight
Adrian
is
Broner
tough.
coming back? Adrian Broner's
Well,
coming back.
he
At
didn't
what
lose to
weight?
Mikey at welterweight, and
What weight is Adrian Broner coming back at?
Yeah, Mikey
at
drained him
140.
down a couple more pounds. You right.
Drained
Yeah,
him
but
down. He was at 135. How you gonna drain him down? He's not a welterweight. Okay, so which is it? He can't really win at welterweight. So how's he draining down? He's his best win at welterweight, and really, I'm thinking his only win at welter. No, he fought. He has a couple of guys after the
Bro,
McDonald
Mikey's
fight.
whole plan was Mikey put a whole stipulation in the contract that if you don't make the weight, you gotta pay. What you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
I wish
So
Adrian
make the
Bernardo should
weight.
have did
What you
better.
mean? That's part of Mikey's plan, bro. Like we all watch Ellie's setback news. We know what Mikey was on around that time.
Okay, all right.
Fuck you mean?
Mikey was moving up, and Adrian Broner fought at 140. It's not like putting in a weight saying that you have to actually be at the weight that we're fighting at, and all you have to pay me is a weight clause. Other than you're gonna have to come out some money.
You just told me they fought at 135, and then you said
No,
they
I said
fought
they
at
fought at
140.
140. They fought at 140.
Okay.
Mikey fought at 135. So did Adrian Broner.
So was it Mikey's plan or not to drain the man because he knew he was going to struggle with the weight?
It is your
Yeah, those
plan
are
to keep
140.
saying drain when the fight was at 140. He didn't ask him to go to any other weight. It was the fight took place at 140.
no, the fight was at super lightweight.
Yeah,
That's 140.
Super
that's
lightweight.
140.
That's
That's
140.
140.
That's
Yeah,
140.
The fight was at super lightweight. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 140. Lightweight is 135.
Yeah. So yeah, he hasn't got the greatest wins. He's got wins against Adrian Granados, Ashley Fairfane. That's about it, bro. John Molina Jr.
Damn, G, yeah, he fucking me up right now. Yeah, you right, man. He ain't got no real notable.
All right, thank you. I don't know why we got to do this to my boy. I'm not trying to.
It's crazy. I mean, he's achieved so much without fighting big names.
If he
fought
actually,
big names, he just ain't win.
yeah, he's been in there with everybody, and he'll get in there with everybody.
And he's a
Possibly you
bigger
could say
name. He's a bigger name than Terrence Crawford.
So you can say he's a paper 4-time champion, a 4-weight class champion.
I'm not gonna say
No,
that.
because we got to call a lot of other people paper champs and shit
I
too.
think
So
you
I
should.
just,
Then I think it's time to call them motherfucking paper champions.
Nah. We got to put respect on the game. If you win the title,
Man,
you
that's
win
how
the
they be
title,
selling us
man.
that bullshit, putting too much respect on the game.
Yeah.
No, not
exactly.
too much,
That's
but
what
the
I'm saying.
proper
They
amount.
be hyping this stuff
No,
up.
not too much, but the
Listen,
proper amount.
Listen, the proper amount is what? A sanctioning body
Proper
telling you
amount.
who's good.
These motherfuckers is fighters, man. You put them in a cage and making them fight,
I'm saying,
dog.
like,
That's just the nature of the game.
There's a lot of sometimes the belt makes the fighter. I'm interested in the fighter making the belt. So unless you talking about a real champion, miss me with this whole you got a belt. Like
Well, what's a real champ? What's a real champ?
I'll tell you a real champ.
Is it a world champ? Is it a franchise?
Okay.
Is it a guy who beat the champ?
I can tell
are
you.
you still a champ
Whatever
if you
got-
fought
whatever
for a
got a
vacant?
lineage.
Or you could give me all of these options. I could just tell you.
I'm giving them
But I
all
can just
to
tell
you
you
because
that. But I can
I'm
just
giving
tell
them
you.
all to you
But I can just tell you.
miss one.
I don't need to pick it. I can just tell you. I can just tell you. I
You
know
can
what I
always create a criteria for what you
Yeah,
like.
but I'm not going to create it. But then why'd you ask?
That's easy.
But then why'd
Go
you ask?
ahead.
Do you want me to tell you what my criteria is? Because
Yeah,
it's me that said
sure.
it, right? Because it's me that said it, right? So for me, it's somebody who beat a champ, and either you beat the champ to get the belt, like, and that guy had actually defended it, or you've defended it against somebody who actually has proven at the weight class, right? That's it.
You mixed in a lot of concrete shit with some
everybody ain't meeting
with
that
some fluff.
shit.
I know, because a bunch of people are paper champs. That's what paper champs are. If you
I'm just saying, look.
If you're going to vacant title off a guy who wasn't a champ, let's say Lomachenko, right?
Yeah, leave it at that.
Lomachenko was a real champ at 135, right? But when he got one of those belts off of Luke Campbell, that WBC belt, Luke Campbell was never a champ. Right there, that was that particular fight. That was a paper champ fight. It just so happened.
So Loma's a paper champ.
Devin Haney. That's the same thing
Loma
they're saying
paper
about
champ.
Devin Haney. That's the same thing they're saying about Devin Haney, though. Right now, they're saying that Devin Haney's a paper champ because he hasn't fought a proper world champion.
And I agree with it.
Okay, Smart. So you're gonna agree with everything then?
No, I don't agree with it. I agree with it. I agree that Devin Haney's a paper champ. I thought Charlo was a paper champ until he fought Lomachenko. But
that's the thing, though. Like, you're a paper champ until you fight a nigga that's not even. You said got to fight a champ or beat a champ. Derevchenko ain't a champ.
And I said, are defended against somebody who is proven at the weight class. Derevchenko is definitely proven at the weight class.
I mean, he's been in there with good people, but
Luke Campbell wasn't proven at the weight class.
Again, who?
You said Luke? So Luke Campbell wasn't the weight class.
That wasn't a title defense. That was a vacant title win. I'm saying,
but he was fighting somebody legitimate at the weight class to get it though.
The issue with
what I'm saying? We go in circles with this shit.
Lomachenko,
that's true.
Lomachenko was already a champion.
We can't shit on regular titles. Like if he got a title, we got a title.
No,
When you say the regular title, do you mean the WBA regular belt? Because I can definitely shit on that.
Hell yeah, shit on that shit.
Hey, Javante holding one of them. I think he's a pretty good fighter. I think he's a great fighter.
It ain't about being a good fighter. It's about being a world title.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, Trevor
Canelo
Bryant
had a regular title. He's not trash. You know what I'm saying? He's not. You know what I mean?
Canelo had it. It's Fugazi that Ugas had it. You can say whatever good fighter you want. It's still a Fugazi belt.
Let me ask you a question though, King, real quick. So
what's up?
Do you want to see belts unified or what? Do you want to see an undisputed champion? Or that just don't mean that ain't really a thing?
It's cool, but undisputed is like a myth. It's rare. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not expecting to see undisputed all the time in every weight class. I'm just not.
Is that what
I'm a realist.
Okay.
I can't expect nobody to be undisputed because it takes a lot to get there. You got to do a lot of maneuvering and finagling, and you got to have it got to be the right time for that to go down.
See now, fuck that shit. Fuck that.
We want everybody to chase undisputed. Yeah, I want Crawford and Spence to fight. I want Canelo to fight at 160. You know what I'm saying? For Charlo, for that franchise debacle that the WBC has been doing. Yeah, I want Devin Haney to fight Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? I want to see all the undisputed shit, but I understand that ain't just that don't move everybody the same way.
Well, let me just say something to my boxing guys over here on the panel and the chat. I just think too many belts are out there, bro. There's so many fucking belts now that they're taking the fucking piss out of the game that we used to know that it was hard to be that world champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the approach of just letting it be what it be is what make more belts come about, man. Like people, you know what I'm saying? We got less demanding, you know what I'm saying, of the sport that we want to see, man. Like, all right, it's a lot of unwritten rules in boxing. The best fight the best. That's not necessarily a rule, but that's what the fuck you expect. That's the whole spirit of the damn sport. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, man, like that's the whole point of the thing. If y'all motherfuckers ain't at least trying to look like y'all unifying, I don't even want to get the weight class.
Nah, I feel you. We all want to see, the best fight the best, and usually that is champ fighting the champ. But you know what I'm saying? Like, take a look at the 154 division. You know what I'm saying? All those guys, the whole division gets shitted on because everybody's losing to everybody. It seems to be like Charlo's the best one at 154, but everyone's lost to everybody, and there's like 6 to 8 guys that are super competitive in the division, but the
Who's
division
shitting
is
on
looked at as
154?
shit. No, let me finish.
Go
But the
for it.
division is looked at as shit because they've all lost to each other. You know what I'm saying?
It's because it's a step up. It's a step up weight class. Really, that's why it ain't really getting the same look. To be real,
I think it's the most competitive weight class aside from the welterweights in my opinion.
I dig that, man. I think that honestly, I think that Charlo need to go ahead and become undisputed, so he can just move up and just make something happen at at middleweight. Because I don't
But
think
you say
Charlo.
that like that's not easy to just go ahead and become undisputed. Like he's got to get that other guy to fight.
I dig
They
that.
gotta make business with Teixeira. You know, he's been holding that belt for a little while, and everybody
But
know he's kind of
Brian
sweet.
Castanos gonna fight him first anyway, and Brian Castanos on PBC, so like that shit gonna all roll together. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, if that's if Brian Castano beats Teixeira, whatever how the fuck you say his name, if he
We
beats
gotta see
Buddy,
how the
but he
fight
probably
goes.
should though, because dude ain't shit, man. Dude, Patrick Teixeira, he trash, man. He a garbage man. Like seriously. I'm saying
He
watch
got
this
a
motherfucker
title.
get
I
knocked the
can't
fuck
call him
out.
trash.
Bro, I'm seeing this nigga
Listen,
get knocked the
he in
fuck
the league.
out by
He in the
fucking
league. He made
schmuck.
the All-Star game. We can't call him a bum. He got a
Look,
belt.
bro. All right, I don't want to disrespect. I know y'all say don't say the B word on here and shit.
Okay,
That motherfucker's a
but look,
bum.
I just wait. Listen, we don't speak like that on this channel, please. But listen to this one. How do you guys feel about Errol Spence saying, if none of these come forward and Terrence Crawford doesn't come, I want to chase my greatness and I want Canelo at 160? How do you
I'll
guys
hop
feel
in
about
on
that?
that.
That ain't chasing Grayson. That's chasing a bag. Let him go to 154 and establish himself at 154.
But what makes
And
you
then
say he can't fight Canelo at 160?
I didn't say
Smoke?
that he could. What makes me he
No,
hasn't done it.
That's
That makes me think he hasn't.
But don't you admire a fighter who wants to try and chase that?
No, it's just
Why not?
stupid, right? Like, listen, if you're gonna campaign at 160, then campaign at 160, right? If you just feel like, you know what, I'm gonna jump up 2 weight classes and I'm gonna campaign in a new weight class, then campaign in that 1 weight class. But if you're just gonna jump up 2 weight classes to fight one dude, no, that don't interest me at all. Especially, I don't think you can beat the guy. Like, there's nothing that shed from going to 147. There's nothing about Errol Spence that he's done at 147 that leads me to think that he's going to beat Canelo at 160.
Okay, you got your opinions. What about you, bro? I'm gonna go to the next guy.
Let him go to 154, establish himself, and then move up like a regular guy.
Okay, Keen, what do you reckon? He just said this about 2 hours ago. He said, if Terrence Crawford or Manny Pacquiao don't come forward, I want Canelo at 160. How do you feel, Keen?
I mean, that's just good marketing. You know what I'm saying? Planning for the future. That fight's not immediate. You know what I mean? So he got to keep that option out there. He's already said he really don't want to step on the Charlo's toes with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But that is a big fight just because, like I said, Spence is gaining that momentum. He's got a name. Canelo has had a name. He's the
They
man.
can fill out the whole Texas AT&T Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah.
They'll fill it out.
It's a fight of magnitude. So, you know what I mean? I'm not mad at Spence for saying that. And I'm also, you can't do anything but show praise to a guy that's willing to go up 2 weight classes, and not only go up 2 weight classes, but go up 2 weight classes to fight the top fighter, one of the top fighters in the world. So, yeah, he would get high praise from me just for doing it. But I don't recommend fighters jumping classes like that and hopping in with champs. I mean,
You
it's
saw what happened to
respected.
Roy Jones, right? Roy Jones did it. He achieved greatness, but then it hurt his career and it became detrimental to him.
Yeah. But I also don't see Spence going back.
Roy Jones did not do that. Roy Jones went up to heavyweight and fought John Ruiz. The men at heavyweight at that point was Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. What he is suggesting we're suggesting that he goes up and fight the top guy in not only in the weight class, but maybe in the entire world.
Yeah, so
but
you
didn't
can't.
Didn't Roy Jones go up 2 weights to fight John Ruiz? What was his name?
Yeah, John Ruiz. Exactly. John Ruiz was never accused of being even the best in his own division.
But where's the negativity in a man jumping up?
I'm trying to tell you, the negativity is in watching all the guys that did it. Just recently, right?
Yeah,
like what do we need to look at? Mikey Garcia get his ass whipped for 12 rounds. We need to see Kell Brook get his face beat again. We need to see Guillermo Rigondeaux quit in the fight. I'm not interested in that stuff. I don't care about that. It's
Yeah, but
ridiculous.
what
I'm
I would
tired of
like to
watching.
say, what I'd just like to say to that
Listen, the man move up, he get respect, fool. That's it.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
give a.
So what I
I
would
don't
like to say
care.
is Roy Jones achieved greatness, and then it didn't help him when he kept going down again, and it seemed to be detrimental that he went up so much and try to go back down. So
Okay,
He's
so
spoken about the Carver thing. He's spoken about he was coming. He had to come down and
yes,
according to
definitely.
Roy, you know what I'm saying. But I don't see Spence coming back to 147 after he leaves.
Yeah,
yeah,
and
He may be
also,
campaigning at 154, but I don't see him going back to
also,
147.
yeah, also,
Man, look,
the greatness that was achieved by Roy Jones was the first middleweight to become heavyweight, right? That was his, that was that was his big claim to fame, right? I mean, Sam Langford
He
did it,
was
but he
great
wasn't.
before that, though.
Say again?
Roy Jones was great before that.
No, but he wasn't historically great before that. That was him making history, right?
well,
That
he
was
was a pound for pound #1 guy.
correct.
I think
But there's been
He
he
another
wasn't
pretty
pound
really
good
a
for
before
pound
pound
that.
for
number one.
pound. He was
Right.
the man.
Just
What
like
I'm
He was
saying,
Canelo
the
was good
man.
before he beat bum ass
He was the
Kovalev.
fucking man, bro.
right. I got it. But the thing about Canelo is he didn't achieve history, right? What we saw Canelo do, we already seen people do before. Like that was just Canelo being Canelo. Like the
But where did
Canelo marketing
Canelo come
machine.
to? We're talking about Roy Jones.
Right. I'm trying to talk about Roy Jones. Roy Jones did not jump up 2 weight classes. That's A. B. Roy Jones did not challenge the best guy even in that division. He challenged the worst guy in that division. So if you're saying if Errol Spence should go up and fight maybe an Andrade or a Triple G, right? I'm still saying fight at 154 first, but at least it's a little bit closer to the Roy Jones
Let me
analysis.
ask the Buddha boxing brother. Yo,
hold on
Buddha,
before y'all move on from that last question, man. Like,
yeah,
all right,
Buddha, what do you think, Buddha?
man. Look, man. Let's not look at it from Spence's point of view, but let's look at it from Canelo's point of view. Well, at this point in Canelo's career, if he fought a welterweight, like what would that really look like for him?
I haven't thought that.
That's
I'll
fucking
tell you.
retarded, bro.
I'll tell you what it'll look like.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, and this is why I like Spence even keeping that, putting that notion in the air that fight could be possible, because it's not going to happen right now. It's not going to happen immediately. So you got to understand the reason Canelo isn't fighting the guys we really want to see him fight, Charlo, Andrade. I don't want to see Triple G, but a lot of people do. All those guys are at 160. Canelo went all the way up to 175. Now he's back down to 168, where I think he wants to campaign. In a year and a half, in 2 years, 160 is going to be kind of tough for Canelo to make. And 160 will be right for Errol Spence to make a jump in 2 years. That's why I like that fight. Right now, Canelo's the favorite for sure. But in 2 years, you know what I'm saying, him having to come down to 160, I think that'll even it out a little bit. And, you know, if Errol continues to improve, then that fight is looking like it could be something. But it's got to be built, and it's got a lot of things have to happen in between.
A lot of stuff like
I commend the fighter for moving up.
Stuff like a Crawford fight. But if you don't have that fight, that's the only mega fight he got, dog.
I got a question. I mean, you got the Charlos out there in Dallas too. I mean, the Charlos are making some noise. But I got a question for you. Since you say for you, because you're saying that you don't think he's going to come back to 160. You think he should just give up the belt now, or how long should he hold on to his 160 belt if he ain't really talking about?
What belt? He got a franchise belt at 160.
He's got the WBA Super.
Canelo's WBA Super at 160.
Yes.
Oh well, shit. He's gonna have to come down there. I know he's franchised with WBC.
Yeah, but yeah, he's got the WBA Super. Your boy got the WBO Andrade, and then Triple G's the IBF.
Yeah. So that just depends on what they want to do with him. Because you know WBA is they lenient. They'll let you hold on to it. They let Keith Thurman hold on to it when he was injured and going through everything with his body and stuff. So WBA, you know, and Canelo's the big fish, so they might give him some leniency. But in 2 years, for him trying to make 160, you know, that's going to be just that much more difficult. Like it's always hard for a fighter to cut, no matter what weight they at.
Yeah. How long y'all think Canelo gonna still be fighting though? Until what age?
Canelo young, man. Canelo only young.
But she he blew a knee and he
Yeah,
probably
no,
not gonna want to fight for a long
he does look
time.
like he's slowing down to me. But people say I'm crazy, but I think he's
I mean,
definitely
he's
a
slowing
veteran
down because
fighter.
he.
Plus, he getting paid like a motherfucker. He gonna want to make all this money now and enjoy it. He ain't gonna want to fight until forever. It's
Yeah,
way
He
too. It's
not.
way
But
too.
listen,
It's
I
way
think
too
there's
many
some good
opportunities
fight.
for him to lose. To be
If you
real
say
with you,
if
not
you
here
just
with Golden Boy.
if you're just talking about 2 years, not right. In 2 years, I think there's some great fights for Errol at 154. Right, I do. That's just it. That's when I think Virgil Ortiz will start making some noise and going into his body. That'll be a great fight for Dallas. I think there'll be a couple of other guys,
listen.
Erickson Lubin, like the guys that are there already will have moved up, the big dudes, and then you can fight some guys. I think that's when Erickson Lubin's time will be. You can get that guy out of there. I
But
think there's
even then,
yeah.
even then, Spence will still be the A side, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think he'll
You know what I
at
mean?
that point he'll be at welterweight long enough that he will be the name and he'll have pay-per-views and all that stuff. So he'll be able to get fights at 154, and also he'll be able to move up and see if if his power carries with him and all that stuff. And so you build up naturally. You don't just go to Canelo just like on some I'm trying
Right,
to
right, right.
achieve greatness. Like what the fuck is that about? Like
So
Let me
basically, I just want
clarify
to say
this.
this. I just want to say this right now. You guys have answered all the questions of my thumbnail. Errol Spence can go ahead and achieve greatness even if Terrence Crawford's not in his path. And Errol Spence doesn't need Crawford as much as Crawford might need Errol now. Because Errol can keep going and moving on with other weights like everybody's broke it down and have achieved great fights. Because if Terrence Crawford's about, how old is he? 33, 34 or 33?
33.
33.
Yeah, so 33, this dude's got a couple of years in the game. But you guys already know that in a couple of years, Errol could be in a great position somewhere else.
Right, right. Let
So
me clarify. Like I would always want a fighter to move up and take a fight at whatever weight he's moving up to before he attempts to get in there with the champ at that level. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that fights are like fans don't really want tune-ups. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say Tiafimo, for instance. I think he looks better at 135. I think at 140, those guys got, you know what I'm saying, they match up physically with him. And that's really one of his bigger attributes at 135 is his physicality, you know what I'm saying, his size and power and stuff. But if he moves up, I wouldn't want him to move from 135 and fight the winner of Taylor Ramirez right away without fighting at 140. You know what I'm saying? So I
Well,
wouldn't
that's
want
the whole
anyone to
point.
do
That's
that.
the whole point of him
But if
doing it.
yeah, like how about forget moving up to 140? Just off the Loma win, go have him fight Errol.
who?
Tio, it'd be great. Go fight Errol. Go move up 2 weight classes. Go fight Errol.
No, no,
It's
no, no,
stupid.
no, 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 no.
It's
No,
stupid. It don't sound right. Like it just sounds
no,
dumb. Like that's not daring to be great. It's just dumb.
no,
well, it
that
just seems
wouldn't.
Big
to me,
facts.
it seems to
I
me
don't. But
Errol's
that's
one.
not the same as Errol fighting Canelo though. Like, don't.
Why ain't
Yeah,
it?
what you said is true, but I don't think that's
Why ain't it? It's 2 weight classes.
because that would mean like Canelo is campaigning at 168. He would have to come down to 160. See what I'm
Okay, well,
saying?
we saying
That's the
it's
big
already
difference.
understood that Errol Spence got a high ceiling. Like he can go up to, you know what I'm saying, 54 or 60 or whatever eventually. So I mean, it's same shit. It's actually the
No,
perfect scenario.
no, it's not. I'm not like that's y'all twisting what I'm trying to say up. Like that's not the same. T.O. going to fight Errol is not the same as Errol going to fight Canelo.
Right. I'm saying it's actually worse for Spence because Canelo's fought at light heavy already.
I mean,
So he fought at light heavy, but you want him to come down. I'm telling you, he's coming down 2 weight classes. For T.O. to go fight Errol ain't coming down nothing. That's what I'm saying. That's worse.
I can go either way. You can go either way.
Yeah, I know. All I'm saying is I want guys to be acclimated at the weight. I don't need to see these weird jumps. And I get the whole idea about coming down and losing muscle, and you may lose something, and you may drain, and you don't know what you're gonna look like. You also don't know what you're gonna look like moving up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, well, you know, when you move up one weight class, you got an idea of what you're gonna look like. We kind of all kind of know that Errol Spence, he'll be okay at 154.
Yeah, that's all. That's
It depends on who
He'll be
there.
okay.
It depends on who there. Because he
It
fuck
don't
around running
matter
to
who
Tony
there.
Harrison, he in trouble.
Hey, listen,
Hey,
Errol.
look.
Hey, listen, Errol will definitely. I'm gonna make a statement on my channel. I guarantee. I believe Errol will definitely handle himself at 154, and I believe he'll clean up 154. That's what
I
I
think he
believe.
can handle himself
With the current residents or with new people.
with
That's
the
what I
current
said.
guys.
I've said it
I
now.
think he can handle himself with the
Those
current
man,
guys.
Y'all bugging.
Those some big boys up there that can crack a little bit and fight a little bit up there.
Yeah,
Listen,
but
they are bigger.
Errol spars with people which are 170, 175 on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's
Errol's
fun.
used
They
to
love
be-
each other.
Errol's already the same size as most of those 154.
Yeah, but that's cool with size. They love each other. They're not trying to actually kill one another in there.
Yeah, but Errol don't spar to love each other, bro. If you don't know nothing about Errol's camp, then you shouldn't say that, because the things I know, I don't want to say right now, but I'm just gonna let you know that it don't go like that with Errol in sparring.
That's good.
There's
Listen,
no holding bars. When you talk about the doghouse, let me tell you guys something. When Errol was a young guy, he went to Mayweather's place at the doghouse, and people tried to think that Errol was a bit soft. And when Adrian Broner was putting people to sleep, Errol went in there with Adrian Broner, and he put him to sleep, bro. He put him to
we're talking
sleep.
about 154. We're
So
not
let me
talking
just
about
tell y'all
converted
something.
lightweights.
Errol's a fucking dog. I'm from London, and I know
Errol's
Errol's a
a
fucking
dog.
dog.
Hey, listen,
Errol's a dog.
ain't nobody
telling you,
talking
Errol's
about
a
whether or not
fucking
Errol's a
real
dog
one,
or not.
bro.
No one's talking about Errol being a dog or not. We're talking
Yeah.
about the fact that he spars with Jamel Charlo,
And he
Jamel
spars with way more different people than Jamal Charlo, bro.
Jamel Charlo has been dropped and lost at 154.
Yeah, but what you're doing is always discrediting somebody. What I'm letting you know is that
Lost
this
to
guy
Harrison was questionable.
Errol, he's always in there with bigger people. He's used to that. And they've already known that they want to go up. You know what I mean? They already know they want to go up.
Listen, dude. Listen, I'm with it, and it'll be a hell of a challenge. But I don't think at this point those boys up there are sharp. They're big and they can crack. It's a completely different ball game than what the hell Errol's got looking forward to at 147.
Yeah, but
who's the biggest guy?
Out and
who's the biggest guy that Errol Spence fought in his career period? Who's the biggest guy he fought?
Sean Porter.
Nah, Sean Porter's not big, is he? He's just wide. Sean Porter's wide. Sean Porter not big, he's wide.
Sean Porter and Kell Brook are the biggest guys in the welterweight division outside of Errol Spence.
Yeah, and Errol's like a bully of the welterweight division. They were calling him the boogeyman at once.
But he's fought the two biggest guys. He's the third biggest guy. Like, it's those three guys. Like, Danny Garcia is as tall, but he doesn't have the same dimensions, right? Like, those dudes, Kell Brook, Sean Porter. Sean Porter fought at 168 already in the amateur.
Yeah, anyway, let me get to some of the messages. Jed Cole says, I think Errol beats everyone at 154. And
when are y'all smoking?
Inc. says, Floyd.
It's only two champs at 154.
Hey, listen, CPRS Inc. says, Floyd kicked Errol out of the gym because he gave Mayweather that work.
We heard of that. Hey,
Jed Cole says, a few adjustments for Errol, he would be fine at 154. I believe, listen, I think Errol's best days are coming. Errol's future will be better
with you on that.
than where he is.
But y'all do recognize he already 30, right?
Yeah, of course I know he's 30. We know he's 30. We know he's 30, but I'm just saying.
154, man.
Yeah,
those guys are big, and the gloves go up. The gloves are 10 ounces, as opposed to 8 for the welterweights.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Erickson Lubin. I think that'd be a good fight,
bro. That'd be a fucking good fight.
Right, exactly. You got the Erickson Lubins of the world. You want the young guys. You want the old guys to matriculate through and move up in weight. Like, those old guys have been in there for a while. That's used to them begging out with them 154s. Yeah, I don't know. You don't want to start there. He might be able to work his way up to there, but yeah.
Hey, I just give Errol a bit more credit.
Leave Dario alone.
I'm gonna fuck y'all head up real quick. What about Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu?
Hey, Tim Tszyu's coming up. I mean, he's still big. Yeah, Tim Tszyu's at 154 right now.
Who is that at 154?
Yeah, he just put a beating on Jeff Horn.
Whoop Jeff Horn ass.
Hey, do you know what? I think him and Terrence Crawford should fight.
Who's that?
Tim Tszyu, because Terrence Crawford can't get an opponent. They should make a catchweight between both of them.
Fuck that, man. Tszyu's a big dude. He might as well go try and get a belt from Teixeira than to fight Tszyu, big ass.
Yeah, no, but Tszyu fucking put a beating on that boy, Jeff Horn. and
He whooped him
so
up.
did
Good.
Terrence Crawford. Both of them could make that into a fight because of that. You know what I mean? I'm
But
just
I
saying,
mean,
me ask
Terrence
y'all this.
Crawford got nobody, bro. I'm trying to find opponents for him, bro.
Man, you're gonna have to go ahead and fight Virgil Ortiz, man.
It's not gonna happen. Virgil's too young. I mean, he's coming up, right?
Hey,
he
Virgil
might
gonna
be
be
he
ready.
might become a fucking star if he beat motherfucking Bud Crawford.
Oh shit!
I
Oh
don't think
shit!
Virgil's ready for that just yet. But
It don't
you know,
matter. They
people
show he got nuts. Then he be in the mix with the rest of them kids like motherfucking Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
Oh
having nuts
shit!
is
Nah,
his career up.
no, he won't. He'll be an ass whooping is what he'll be. But he
Yeah.
would definitely have more exposure. But that's a butt cutting. Like did we watch the last Ortiz fight? We did see
Yeah,
a
I
Hey,
raw
saw it.
young, he learning
Vargas.
every day, man. A difference a year make is a motherfucker though. You
Who
never
did he
know.
fight? Postal? Who did he fight?
No, I think it was like Sammy Vargas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vargas.
Yeah, and that
Who
but
fought
now it's
Postal
washed up.
last? Ramirez.
There's a point where you could tell that Virgil Ortiz didn't know what to do next. And if Sammy Vargas could actually crack, then it'd be a completely different fight. Like, no, he's just not ready. Like, I don't know why we
He's
throwing this
green.
baby to the wolves just because we like him.
He's
Do we like him
green.
for real?
I mean,
Get your ass out there and
you
fight,
gotta
man.
throw him to the wolves, man. That's you know, he Virgil Ortiz is claiming he wants Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman right now. So
Yeah, he's
one
talking
step
about Keith Thurman
after
right
that.
now. He didn't say Bud.
But listen, one step after that is Bud. Like there's
Yeah,
nowhere to
but
go.
after that, let him go. Let him do that
Okay,
first.
I got a message over here. Jarrett Boot Ennis. I mean, how's he doing in America? Because we've been hearing about him in England a lot.
Don't nobody know
Boots
him
is,
over here.
Boots is
What?
looking
Now,
good.
Y'all are
now,
not talking
now
about
there's a
Jarrett Boot
fight.
Ennis?
Now there's a fight. Boots
Nobody
and
fuck nobody
Virgil.
over here, man.
Boots, yeah, Boots and
That's a
Virgil is a
damn
hell of
good
a
fight.
fight. That now
But
you got
that
Ain't gonna
is.
happen, but it's a good
When
fight.
do we match two real prospects up this early in their career though?
exactly. We
That
don't.
shit
When
don't happen.
we want boxing to win, that's when we do it.
That don't
When we
happen.
want boxing to do the right thing, that's when we make them fight.
Exactly. It's too much like right. I guess it ain't gonna happen because it's too
I
much
don't
like
think it
right.
would be best for both of them to fight each other right now.
But right. The people have got all right.
Right.
So Boots Ennis is saying that he beats Errol right now, and people are trying and jumping on that bandwagon. I would like to see Boots and Virgil fight each other before they
That's a
talk
good
about any of
fight.
these
That's
top
a
guys.
really good fight.
Fight each
Really
other.
good fight.
We
At
all would.
147.
We all would love to see that, but they're two prospects. They're not gonna do that right now.
It'd be
Correct.
the
We got
best thing for their
we got a
fucking
better chance of
career.
Virgil fighting Crawford than him fighting Ennis.
But what is the point? But what is the point of two prospect fighting a legend versus a prospect fighting a prospect?
Shit, you tell me. Did
Hey,
y'all like
Smoke.
Teofimo versus Loma?
Smoke,
Prospect
take over
versus
the
the
show,
prospect
Smoke.
is
I'll be
good.
back in 2 minutes, Smoke. Just carry on cooking. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right. Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna say it's
Because
okay for if we're gonna say it's okay for a prospect to fight
legend, that's cool.
okay, so Terrence Crawford is walking around right now, pound for pound #1, 3-weight champion, living legend, first ballot Hall of Famer, at least in his own mind. Virgil
All
Ortiz.
that.
Virgil Ortiz is coming off of a dominant performance, but had some questionable moments against Sammy Vargas, right? And what are we supposed to be saying about this fight?
About what fight?
Ortiz versus Bud.
Yo,
it should be.
It's obvious that it's better to put the two prospects together. You know what I'm saying?
Right. This is supposed to be. Let's sacrifice Virgil Ortiz because Bud ain't got no opponents.
Yeah, if you top rank, hell yeah.
Okay.
If you golden boy, no.
What if you like Virgil Ortiz and you trying to see a fighter develop? Right. What if you like that? What if, by heaven forbid, you're Virgil Ortiz's manager, right, or his trainer, and you want to see this guy be the best that he can be?
When they threw Canelo in there with Mayweather, what happened?
Okay, so at that point, Canelo
just tell me what happened.
What happened? What happened is that there was a schooling. And you know what happened before that fight? Canelo was a unified champion and already fought Shane Mosley. Who was a Shane Mosley on Virgil Ortiz's record right now?
Shit, Vargas.
Exactly. Come on, bro. You trying to get my man? Why? Because like you see how mean the fuck Bud is. Bud is not gonna give this kid no break. He's gonna beat the shit out this little kid. That's
I'm
not
with you.
cool. That's not cool
I'm
at all.
with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I got Bud whooping him. But I'm telling you, like, if you got a guy, a fighter, who is saying, I want Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia, you know what I'm saying? So he probably won't get that fight right. That won't be his next fight. So let's say in 2 fights, he gets one of those guys. After that, if he wins, you gotta assume, oh shit, he ready. He ready for the big time. If you beat Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia, you ready for the big time. The same way they thought Canelo was ready for the big time when he went there against Mayweather.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing about it. Like I don't mind a guy testing himself, but I think Boots Ennis is actually a test. I don't think all these other guys are a test. I think he gets his ass whooped.
Okay, so who wins between Ennis and Ortiz?
I don't know. That's a pick 'em.
Tough fight. That's a tough fight. I would say Ennis, just because. I mean, I don't. That's a tough fight. But like Virgil, what I saw from Virgil, his last fight, he didn't look great.
Nah,
He looked
bullshit.
good. He looked good, but he didn't look.
I think he put on a great performance.
He
You
didn't
know what I'm
look
saying?
great. Looked like he really couldn't get that guy out of there like that.
He got him out of there. He got hit low. He was like, all right, I ain't gonna even fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't bitch to the referee or nothing. He just got him out of there in the next round.
I mean, he just didn't look great. Like, he didn't look great. If he did, we would be like, shit, he could fight Crawford. He didn't look that good.
Yeah, no, he didn't look that good. I don't think he looked Danny Garcia good. I think he looked Boots Ennis good. That's what I think. But I think both of those guys look like they could fight each other, and then we can see who they can really fight. Either one of them could fight the Josecito Lopez, right? Either one of them could go in and do the Josecito Lopez thing, and I think Josecito Lopez would have some brilliant moments in that fight, even though they would probably beat Josecito Lopez, right?
Yeah, but probably. But like you said, neither one of these guys has really, really been tested. You know what I'm saying? At this point, Josecito would be somewhat of a test for both of these guys.
I think that's a legitimate test, Josecito Lopez. I mean, I think that's that might be a tough fight. Yeah, definitely.
Robert trains both of them, so that won't happen. Josecito versus Virgil won't happen because Robert.
How old is Josecito Lopez? He's like mid-30s now, or what?
He ain't young.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's been around the block. Let me take a look because I'm not quite sure. He seems like one of those guys who doesn't seem like he seems older than he is, right? But I'm not sure. He's also
fought a couple old motherfuckers. So when you got a resume of old motherfuckers, there's a chance that you might be an old motherfucker too. So
no, he could be a young nigga who just saying great. Like, you got to fight the old niggas. You know what I'm saying?
He losing a lot. Taking a lot of L's to the old head. To be young. You take a lot of L's to the old heads. That ain't how the boxing game goes.
Josecito, good. He's 36. Yeah, he's an old. He fight like an old man. He is an old man.
He's a gatekeeper though. I would love, like you said, I would love to see Ennis get him.
Ennis to pick his ass apart, dog.
Yeah, but Josecito a vet, man, and he can crack a little bit. He can crack a little bit at welterweight.
That boy be moving though. He moving. I think the real question is that can he crack hard enough? Is the real thing with Ennis. I'm not really sure how hard he really hitting.
Ennis' talent should get him out of there with the speed, and you know what I'm saying.
He's all right. He also doesn't really know how to put it together. He makes the wrong adjustments. He makes the adjustments that makes the fight harder, not easier. He just got to learn, right?
Yeah, he do it he want to make it look good. You know what I mean?
You get wrapped up in that. You get wrapped up in that, and yeah, I dig that.
Yeah. You mess with a vet like that, and that could be a bad night for you.
Super talented.
Don't let no veteran get no confidence if you're a young bull. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him get no type of confidence. Just disrespect him.
Hey, I'm back in the channel. DKalo, can you play the Terrence Crawford audio for my viewers? Because some people are from different parts of the world which are going through my show. DKalo, are you in the house?
Yeah, I got you.
Can you play the newest audio, what Terrence Crawford said for some of my viewers? Audio, please.
Sure.
Thank you. Let's just hear this, and then you all can cook for a minute again.
No doubt, no
I
doubt.
just want, some people haven't heard what Crawford is saying, and I just want people to hear it on my platform. I wish I could show the videos, but then they'll flag me like last time.
Which one? The one he's talking to the chick?
Yeah. I think it's just a couple of videos that he's expressing himself to the boxing world that this is what he thinks about what should be going on or where he's at right now. D. Kello, let me know when you're ready.
So much slack, man. Crawford gets so much slack. He's supposed to be demanding 50-50 from anybody. You know what I'm saying? At this point, he should be.
I think he deserved 50-50. You know what I'm saying? If he can get that other belt.
Deserve. I deserve $1 million cash. I'm a good guy, but you know what I'm saying? It don't happen like that. You got to go get that. You got to go earn.
Most definitely.
You know what
I think he righteous and he righteous in asking for 50%. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a righteous call. You know what I'm saying? Just to be
You know
honest
what?
with you.
First off, he said
I think it's legitimate.
He said 60-40 against Spence because he had a cool little career, right? He called his career little, right? He kind of slated him, but he didn't say that 50-50 against Pacquiao. He didn't say that at all. He said 60-40 against Spence and didn't even say 50-50 Pacquiao.
Right, but what do you like? Are you upset at that?
Okay. I'm saying I'm pretty sure that Errol Spence, his draw right now, like I'm sure the Thurman fight did well, right? I don't know the numbers or anything like that, but I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that the Spence Spence Garcia fight did better than the Pacquiao Broner fight. Right, I'll just put it out there like that. Right, it's not like Pacquiao's cool; he's got a great resume and all that stuff. But as far as the draw is concerned, maybe that's not what Terrence Crawford's talking about. Maybe just talking about legacy-wise. Since I did a whole bunch and he did a whole bunch, and I've done more than him legacy-wise, I did deserve 60%. But I haven't done as much as Pacquiao, so I don't deserve as much as Pacquiao. Maybe that's what he's going for. But I don't think that that's what people who actually make fights and negotiate numbers, that's the metrics that they use. I think they are talking about how many butts do you put in seats and how many eyeballs are on your fights. I think that's the metric that they're looking at.
No doubt.
Yeah, you got the interview, K. Kello? You got it?
Indeed. That everybody, want to get names off of, like Chris Algieri. Yeah. I don't remember that. He beat a lot of motherfuckers, though. He beat a lot of motherfuckers. He beat Prescott. I know Prescott knocked him out. No. I was about to say, I know Prescott knocked him out, but I was going to say, yeah, knocked him down. Let that man. That's why it was blood. Oh, yeah, they don't say nothing about that. They don't say nothing about that. They don't say nothing about that. Oh, you fought Danny. They don't give me credit. They don't give me no credit. They say, oh, well. They say Danny beat the boogeyman, Lucas Matisse. And what I say is, how can he be the boogeyman when he ain't beat nobody? Every person that he stepped up to fight, he lost. So how is he the biggest?
What y'all listening to, bro?
The person that he beat at the time was Mon Peterson.
Hey, what we listening to here?
Peterson already got knocked out by Brandon Rios.
What the fuck is this?
Hey, check out the link. I put the link in the back room. You can take a look.
Yeah, but what is that? Where if I play that, I'm gonna get flagged, right? I gotta play audio.
No. I'm saying it's the audio. It's a fight hype interview, so I don't think you're gonna get flagged anyway. But it's the audio. You can put the audio on.
How would I? Hey, let me just put it on my phone, the audio right now from my TV. How's that sound?
I can.
Let me do that. Let me just do that right now. Give me a sec. Just tell me if y'all can hear it. All right? Just tell me if you can hear this shit.
Steve, your slow internet is killing me. Literally.
I'd actually fiber optic internet together.
That shit sound funny as hell.
Give me a sec. You should be coming now.
Type of guy that It doesn't matter if you top ranked or not. I'm a
There you go.
field. Who you want that? And I want Maurice Hooker fought Ramirez. You know what I mean? That's my brother. I walked him out. Man, Tyreek was mad. I'm like, wow, going against him. But it ain't about emotional. Time.
So my question is, can Teal take punches?
That's one fight that I really don't know. We don't know. But we don't know if Tank can take
it. Hey, rap star.
That fight gonna come down. I think who's gonna take it the best. That's what I think that fight gonna come.
Yo,
You couldn't hear this?
go and play it.
My computer acting crazy. Hold on.
What you playing, bro? I can't hear shit. It's quiet as fuck. What the fuck you want me to hear, man?
Your ass is hilarious, yo.
The computer crashed, man. Give him a second. Let him restart.
Yeah.
So Rapstar, it's a fight hype video, right? It's not like it's like Al Heyman or like Top Rank. It's not. I don't think you're gonna get a copyright strike, but it ain't my it's not my channel. I don't know.
No, they gave me a flag last time.
Oh, Fight Hype has?
I think I played one of their videos. Those motherfuckers are giving me a flag.
Okay, damn. All right, cool.
You know what I mean?
Thanks for the info. So I'm gonna make sure I let everybody know.
People say that Fight Hype is owned by Mayweather. People even say that.
Yeah, they call it Floyd Hype.
Yeah, I heard that he's the one who started his channel, right?
Yeah, he used to follow Floyd around back in the day when he was active. Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Man, I want Pacquiao. You want Pacquiao? Why you want that fight?
I want Pacquiao too. Shit.
That's the fight that I've been looking for years. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's one fight that I really, really want at this point in time. Yeah. So you think that's a good look for you right now? Hell yeah. To be Pacquiao.
I fuck with dude.
After that belt, that is a good look. You know what I mean? Given the circumstances of Pacquiao's last two performances, you know what I mean? For me to do something that the last fighter and Keith Thurman couldn't do, dethrone him, yeah, that's a good look. Absolutely. You got 8 knockouts in a row since knocking out, I think, Molina in 2016. So you got 8, and you fighting good people now. You got 8 in a row. Don't say I'm fighting. You are. Let everybody else say I'm fighting no name. Listen. Green Machine and washed up Kell Brook. Don't listen. You fighting who they putting in front of you. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You fighting who they putting. So over at Top Rank, you happy over there with the way everything is moving and your career is going in the direction it's in right now? I can't complain. You know what I mean? Of course, I want the big fight. You know what I mean? But like I said, I'm cool. Like, I'm making good money. I'm fighting good names. The names that's good enough for me to fight. I know everybody want me to fight the likes of Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and Sean Porter. You know what I mean? Those fights, ain't happened yet. So I gotta fight the next best opponents to fight. Mm-hmm. So why do you feel that you're the number one fighter? Even though I always said that you were Spence, by the way. Been my number one before no more loss, way before all of that. So what? For me, when I go pound for pound, I look at it as how would you be in another weight class? That's pound for pound. Not if you could conquer a weight class, one weight class. How would you do in a weight class above you or below you? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I didn't travel from 135 to 140 to 147 and still dominated in every single weight class that I ever been in. That's pound for pound to me.
Brother, straight shooter, man.
I mean, you can hear what he's saying, right?
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
hear that shit.
it's about to get good though. I mean, it's pretty good right now, but it's about to blow up. That was already pretty. There's a lot there, but he hasn't really started. He hasn't gotten his groove yet. He ain't really started talking.
Here and say, "Oh, he having fun." I just laugh because they don't know nothing about boxing. Absolutely. The guys that I fought is world class fighters. Just because you're not a fan of that fighter and you don't know too much about that fighter, he's not world class. You put Mean Machine or Joe Brook that I just fought in the ring with any top welterweight that you think a top welterweight, they give them fits. If not beat them. But
Top welterweight is getting Kell Brook ass out of there right now.
Try to down.
Absolutely. But it's been that way though. That's the story of the game. Gotta let it roll off your shoulders. So if you can't get Pacquiao, who would you want?
I already said I want Spence.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But that fight not gonna happen because he already talking a 60-40 deal. And if it ain't 60-40 in my favor, then
Okay, I dig. I think y'all said it out of context, bro.
Little career.
Yeah, he's being funny.
Yeah.
I don't care. I really like I told you, I really don't care if that fight happens or not no more. I used to be all up on that fight.
He's being serious as hell.
The way things have been going
right now.
Last couple of
No,
years,
I think he's using reverse psychology, bro.
I don't care about it no more.
He's using reverse psychology.
If we fight, we fight. If we don't, we don't. I'm not the one that is the reason why it didn't happen. And I'm not the one that they say, "Oh, well, you need Spence." Why would I need Spence? Why would I need Spence? A lot of people say I need Spence. I don't need Spence. The fans want Spence.
But I haven't heard that one that you need him. I mean, that's
no, that's all I hear. That's all I hear. A lot of people.
He sound like he ducking to me, man.
Be like, a lot of people be like, he needs Spence. I don't need Spence. You know what I mean? What has Spence accomplished in his career that I haven't, or more? What have
I think he wants that 50-50, bro.
Like,
yeah, he should, but I don't mean he's gonna get it.
Right.
World, because all of my accolades and my numbers speak for itself.
The numbers don't speak for themselves.
I told him before, I'm new to this job. I love you already know.
And that's cool, and I respect that. I don't respect. I don't want the person saying they think Spencer beat me. I got people that think Spencer beat me that I know. I got people that think
I can't pick no winner. It's hard. Like how?
But my thing is when a person would just blatantly, because you following that person, because you think that person will win, you just disrespect the other fighter.
Yeah.
It's all you a pussy, all you scared, you this, you that. I mean, come on, man. Because 9 times out of 10, if you bring your ass over here and you get from behind that computer, that phone, or whatever, you ain't gonna
talk to him, bud.
Well, I ain't gonna do nothing. But everybody talks on the internet now. That's crazy.
Talk to him, bud.
Bud is a real ass motherfucker, bro.
Yep, that's it. That's the best of it.
What else can he say, man? He everybody know his position. He just said it. He just said it how he felt from the gun.
Yeah.
Listen, tell him if he don't get 60-40, the fight ain't happening. Not feeling that.
He didn't say he wanted 60-40. He said ain't gonna be no 60-40 unless it's my way. Like, you know.
No, he literally said, like, it made the audio was kind of bad, but literally the quote is, that fight is not gonna happen. He's talking 60-40, and unless it's 60-40 my way, the fight's not happening.
Right, and he's not saying that he necessarily wants 60%. He's just saying like fuck 60-40.
Yeah, he's saying if anybody getting 60, it's gonna be me.
Yeah, not that he necessarily wanted it, or he asking for it.
Right, as if 60-40 for Spence is some insult to him because of all the work he put in.
If he on some 50-50 shit, then it might be an insult to him.
Yeah, but that 50-50, all right, cool. But the reason why he said it is because of his laurels. It had nothing to do with the economics of boxing. He was talking about the glory of boxing.
No, he did say his numbers. He said my numbers.
He did. He did say that.
Talking about stats. He wasn't talking about money though. He wasn't talking about pay-per-view.
Yeah, he wasn't talking about exactly. He wasn't talking about the economics of a fight. He was talking about the glory that he's achieved in the ring. He's talking about his accolades.
Yeah,
he clearly said my numbers. Did y'all not hear that?
But you don't know he was playing with people's like you ears. He was playing with your ears, bro.
He wasn't playing when he said my numbers.
So what you're saying is that he's getting smarter with the way that he speaks. He's understanding the economics, so he knows how to speak now to get the crowd to understand his. So he's trying to make them understand a different view. You get what I mean?
Yeah, he's trying to
So
leverage.
he's using his brain. He's doing reverse psychology, bro.
Correct. He's trying to put a value on his accolades that he's earned in the ring. Like we know how to determine the fact that this dude has traveled up from 135 in lightweight. Like that means something. What the hell does that mean? Good, you travel up from 135. How does that mean you get 50-50?
Hey, and that was disrespectful for him to even say that the Kell Brook that he just fought would beat half of all them people. Man, the first time he punched him, it was over. You know,
I got Mikey beating that Kell Brook he just fought.
Anybody. I got Devin Haney beating him. I'm talking about
that ain't right, bro. That ain't right.
No, that's right. That's right.
Beating them.
Anybody slap that dude in the eye is a rap. I don't care how like.
Hey, let me tell you how bad it is. Let me tell you guys how bad it is. They did a little poll in England, and they said that Amir Khan, washed up Amir Khan right now. The washed up Amir Khan, the 5 years ago, which was okay. 5 years later, Amir Khan beats Kell Brook, they said.
Man, Gary Russell Jr.
Oh, you being mean now. Man, that's gonna be monster.
Gary Russell Jr.? Holy fuck!
You about to put him in there with monster.
Oh shit! Hey, watch this. He hates Bud Crawford so much. I guarantee that Gary Russell would knock him out in the first round. Guaranteed.
Holy shit!
Kell Brook will beat the shit out that little nigga.
Why y'all so mean?
Listen,
yeah, y'all are mean, man. Y'all are mean.
Hey, y'all remember?
Hey, listen to this one. Listen to this one. Carissa Shields beats him. Carissa Shields will knock his ass out.
Now you're being disrespectful now, man.
Carissa Shields will knock his ass out.
Hey, that's a big girl.
That'd be a first knockout, like flush, like sleep.
Hey, Clarissa Shields will beat his ass up.
He already 0 for 1 with the 160 pounders. He already 0 for 1 with the 160 pounders, man. He don't want to be 0 for 2. Fuck around with Clarissa Shields. That's a bad thing.
That's not shit.
Tell me something about Savannah Marshall. What you know about Savannah Marshall?
Hey. I heard that she's the real deal, bro. All I know is that there should be a big showdown. They want her and Clarissa Shields now.
Hey, that's a real fight right there.
Hey, women's boxing is a big thing. But let me tell you what I heard. I heard that in my lifetime, I might get to see a guy fight a woman in the ring because of the way women's boxing is going now. I said, I don't believe
it'll never be in boxing.
But I said, I can't believe that would happen. But now y'all just reminded me of the washed up Kell Brook. Clarissa Shields will beat his ass.
So is it going to be 2-minute rounds? Is it going to be 2-minute rounds?
Oh,
yeah,
shit,
2-minute round.
That was good.
That's funny, man. That's funny, bro.
Hey,
so to answer your question, that Miss Tad lady, it's Miss Boxing Baby is her name. The fight hype chick.
Okay, and did she work for Fight Hype? Because I thought she was just a side chick of Terrence Crawford.
No,
I thought it was one of the ring girls.
Yeah,
no,
she was like that.
No, she works. She's like some fight hype reporter kind of thing. She works with them.
I mean, she was very like friendly with him and very like friendly questions.
Very MTV.
Hey, rap star, you seen? Hey, you got that vision, brother. You got that vision. Hey, but you need to press play on this video I got. It's not a boxing match either. And y'all talking about what a woman can't do. Hey, rap star, play this video right quick.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh shoot! What had just happened? My bad.
Are we just about to watch women slap up some dudes?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I've seen Shorty before.
Oh,
look at this little girl.
Nah, bro. Nah, she going to sleep, homie.
What?
No. You gotta give her respect. You gotta give her respect. You gotta give her respect.
Rap
She's
star.
got to be.
She got a fast jab. Holy shit.
Y'all ready? You ready?
She's slugging the tree.
Holy shit, bro. Is she Russian? I bet you she Russian.
She gotta be. You ready?
Young Shevchenko.
Russian,
you ready for this?
Young Shevchenko right there. Man.
She hit harder than Haney.
Oh, that's a low blow, man. That's a low blow.
Bro, what Bruce tell him? The trees don't hit back.
Easy.
Get out of here.
Yeah, the walls in the house don't hit back. She gonna bust through doors and shit.
Yeah, she got to get a job. She can't just be punching up everything in my house.
She ain't even got her man strength yet.
Hey,
Yo.
Hey, bro, what would you do if she fought your daughter, man? For real, man. Come on.
If that's my daughter, I'm proud, but she still got to get a job.
No, I say if she's fight. If she fights your daughter, you jumping in the fight, man. I'm telling you, man.
Oh,
hell yeah.
My daughter just got to learn. I don't know what she did to piss that girl off, but she got to learn.
That's a damn pit bull dog. What the fuck you talking about?
Bro, that's my cat. That's my door. What you doing?
Oh, that kid is an animal.
Who is filming this?
It's right by the
her
door
dad.
now. That's like if you got, she can hit you in the nuts and like just tear your shit off, dog.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a belt up there. Oh, she's for real. Okay, I hear it.
Hey,
Put the globe back. There you go.
Hey,
That's
man.
scary.
This is ridiculous, man.
I don't call that little girl no bitch. That's fucked up.
Listen, her dad, her mom, her dad, her parents, her grandparents, whoever's raising her, if they don't own a door shop, then what the hell are they doing? I didn't hit pause on that. Like you don't have a punching bag for her?
Them motherfuckers living in poverty. That door was on some bullshit.
Like her own door from them trees, fool. Chopping them trees.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, she did better than DeMarcus Cousins. DeMarcus Smart. Is that his dude?
What the fuck?
She fucking that tree up. Timber.
Street Fighter? What the fuck is going on?
But she don't get her head off the line. She's going to sleep.
Yeah, you're right. She like that one girl, Persoon. What's that one boxer chick, Persoon? She like her. Yeah, she took the whole shit down. Yeah. It's a pine tree.
Yeah. I know she's tired of that cereal with water. I know that.
Damn. Stupid. Damn, yo.
At least she wore gloves the second time.
Hey,
yeah, she got some heat for Kell Brook, for real.
Boy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Kell ain't taking that to the face, dog.
Man.
I gotta put some respect on Kell Brook, man.
He ain't taking that to the face, dog.
She slapped that fool eye.
Hey, the problem is, I've never seen a boxer and that weight drain that he took one little punch and he was all over the place. I never expected Kell Brook to shake like that from that punch like that. He had no resistance. Kell Brook had no resistance or punch resistance in him. He could give out some jabs, but he couldn't take it. That shows you Kell Brook's damage. He can't take no resistance anymore.
No, that was a touch. That wasn't.
It looked like domestic violence.
He's not a welterweight, but he's also
he just slid to the side, like he had both his hands by his face, and he was just wrapped in the ropes and shit. Like, did you just hit me?
Yeah, that was injured. Yeah, exactly. He was trying to climb out the ring.
Bad, man.
And then he acted like nothing was happening. And then Terrence hit him again, and then he showed him his back. Like, nah, man.
It was a clean punch, though. I mean, it was a clean punch.
Yeah, but listen, Kell Brook, he went all over the place. And when you know a professional boxer, when you know an elite boxer, when you're at that level and you can't protect yourself from one punch, and you know that you're not even in your senses. That as soon as Terrence Crawford came back, Kell Brook had no way of even protecting himself. That shows you that his resistance had gone. He was finished. And I couldn't believe it myself. I was in shock. I said, they paid him a lot of money under the table because they know this motherfucker's fucked up.
Hold on. You said you were shocked.
Yeah, I was shocked to see the resistance in that little punch. Kell Brook couldn't defend himself no more. I knew his resistance had gone. Bro.
That was
he was done. He was done.
He came in the ring cockeyed. It was already understood that he ain't had the shit no more. Like he fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was not the Kell Brook which went in with Golovkin or Errol Spence. He had no resistance left. It was like his eyes already fucked up from that punch.
Hey, Rap Star.
Hey, one second, John. One second, fellas. Hey, Rap, I gotta go. My wife is like tapping me on the shoulder now. It's been great chopping it up with you brothers. I didn't catch all your names, but hopefully we can kick it again and chop up this boxing.
So tell all the audience before you go, Smoke. Tell the audience: is Terrence Crawford capping, or should he get 60-40 before you go?
Errol Spence is out of his cotton picking mind, man. He needs to
Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford?
Listen, I don't care about this whole thing. Stop trying to make fans give a damn about stuff that we don't have any idea. That we don't have enough information to actually make these kind of determinations.
So just make an answer. Does Terrence Crawford deserve 60%, bro?
For my opinion, hell no.
That's it. So he don't do it. So basically, he's just using reverse psychology, bro.
No, he ain't using none of that. He's using, let me piss off a fan base and let us get the fans fighting at each other. Ain't no reverse psychology. Because anybody who's going to make that fight ain't listen to what Terrence Crawford is saying. It's nonsense. It's stuff for stuff so that fans can be at each other's throats. That's it.
Yeah, it's all lip service.
Peace out, Smoke.
It's real.
Peace out, Smoke. Yo, let me tell you this, bro. Terrence Crawford is starting high. And the reason why he's starting high, he wants that 50-50, or he don't want to make that deal, bro. And I'm telling you what, you can't blame him as a businessman. He's been told by everybody behind him, like, look, if you go high and you push it, they might give you some more. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So let's ask you this. A few percent here and a few percent there. You're talking millions, bro. They're not a small amount of money. But is Terrence Crawford making it difficult when he ain't got a fucking opponent? He ain't got no opponent. We've been going through this. You guys are hardcore fans in America I'm speaking to. And you guys can't even come out with an opponent. And everybody's watching this. We can't come out with an opponent unless he goes to Al Heyman. Unless he goes to PBC. So what kind of bullshit's going on, bro? Why is Terrence Crawford making it difficult for himself? Can somebody tell me that?
Man, he making it difficult for himself. I mean, like, what is he doing? Just making it difficult for himself. I mean, like, he in a position he in right now. He gonna be there for the next year. You know what I'm saying? But like, just by his words, I mean, like, all he said was like, I want 50-50. And if you want 50-50 and that's the person he's standing on, then so be it, bro. Like, ain't no talking nobody down from that type of shit, bro.
Hey, K. Carlo, do you think he's ducking and he's making it difficult? Or what do you think?
Bro, it's ducking.
Oh, okay.
He's
ducking, yeah?
It's ducking. I agree as well, but yeah, go for it.
No, because it's just like I used the Tyson Fury analogy. There's no way you turn down fighting Deontay Wilder for $50 million and go fight a nobody, a bum, a real bum for $5 million. You don't do that. In that case, you might as well take 40% because you can still make more than $5 million. You know what I mean? You're gonna make, you can make big money or you can make this little money. And these guys say, okay, you playing, I'm gonna go make this little money. Like if he playing, he's still playing with millions. He's not playing with just 2 million. He's trying to give you big money. Because to be honest with you, these guys might break the box office. Let's be honest.
Hey, so I'm gonna make a statement on this channel. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, YBK. Terrence Crawford's ducking the smoke. Terrence Crawford's playing the fucking fans. So if y'all got anything to say, come over here. It's free smoke. I've just sent y'all the link. I keep hearing Terrence Crawford every fucking where. So if y'all got anything to say, come on this fucking show. Or don't be capping. That's what I'm hearing in America. So anyway, I like building the energy, bro. So it looks like Terrence Crawford, he's just playing the game and he's playing the media, and he's playing the fans, and he's trying to make people believe something which is not true. So where does Terrence Crawford go from it? Y'all give me an opponent if he can't go anywhere with Bob Arum. What opponent does he fight? Let me start with Keane.
Hey, look, opponents are looking slim. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the top ranked shit for sure. For Bud, I don't think he's ducking Spence. I don't think Spence is ducking him. Crawford believes he's the best fighter in the world, and a lot of people believe that as well. So he looking at it like no fighter should be ahead of me. But I think he understands that for sure. Pac-Man is gonna get the lion's share.
Hey,
If that ever happens.
Man, Bud gonna end up fuck around and fight somebody like David Ivarishan or some shit like that, dog.
Hold on, bro. But I don't see Bud really looking at Spence as like he's looking at Pac-Man. Like Pac-Man, a legend. Pac-Man is, you know what I'm saying, for sure the bigger draw. I think Spence is the bigger draw too, but Terrence is looking at it like, nah, ain't no fighter above me, especially Spence at this point. Like you said, his little career, he hasn't moved up and down in weight classes, so that's Crawford's justification. You know,
hey,
he rightfully so. He feel like that. He got a solid career on him, and you know, that's how he feel. He's not gonna get 60-40.
Hey, we got like 6-7 people in the back studio. Let's see who's here.
Hey.
Yeah.
But I don't think either fighter's ducking.
Lisa, what's up, Lisa?
Crawford being difficult.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Lisa, how you doing?
Oh shit.
I'm good.
Is that Lisa?
Salute, Lisa Bells.
Salute. What's going on, everybody?
Cold shit. I'm gonna roll another one up just because you're here.
Hey,
yes, it's good to be here.
Hey, can I give y'all an analogy, right? I'm gonna compare it to rap. You feel me?
Oh shit.
I'm saying let's compare it to rap. If you got Drake, he wants to go on a concert with you. You feel me? If Drake wants to go on a concert with you.
Whoa, slow down. Spence or Crawford ain't Drake right now.
Oh, I want to hear this, man. What's up?
Nah, you got it. Now you got to do it, because if anything, matter of fact, he just took that down. How you know, they even saying 1 million buys on pay-per-view is possible right now. You feel me? So these kind of numbers would be like Drake numbers. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody doing this, is what I'm saying. So if Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford got together, they could do these kind of numbers. Errol Spence already doing numbers though, so it don't matter if he fights this guy. That's what he's saying.
It do matter because it's a big payday. They're gonna make a lot of money off that fight, and they pretty much leave it on the table if they don't see each other, man.
But hey, let me bring Lisa into the conversation, guys, because she just come onto the show.
Absolutely.
Hey, Lisa, what do you think about this Terrence Crawford? He's saying he wants 60-40 now. Otherwise, y'all are just capping. He said that he want minimum 60-40 or 50-50 to make the Errol Spence fight. How you feel about that, Lisa?
I don't have no problem with it, and I don't think he's ducking because they're not in negotiations. It's not like offers have been made or they're in deep negotiations or anything. And to be honest with you, I really don't care about all the splits and what people make, because that's not my business. At the end of the day, I had enough of that being on here for years, listening to the Mayweather and Pacquiao bullshit, and then the Wilder and AJ bullshit. So I've had it up to here with that. So whatever they decide, if they decide to get in that ring and fight, I don't care what they make. You know what I'm saying? But I do not think that nobody's ducking because they're not even in negotiations.
Right.
I guess he put out there what he feel that he's worth and what, you know what I'm saying?
I think the same way you're approaching it is the same way Bud approaching it. It's like what a B type shit.
Right.
So if they accept the 60-40, y'all think Errol Spence capping? If they say, okay, I'll take the 40%, y'all think Errol gonna keep backtracking? Or you gonna say
hell no?
All right.
Taking that fight.
Yeah. So I think that it is a negotiation in a sense, you know what I mean? Because like he said, he don't have no promoter, and And you know what I'm saying? Like the team that Bob Arum had, he came from the bottom. Like he run his own situation. So that's why
Who? Earl.
he got a lot more say than Crawford don't have no say. He got to ask Santa Claus.
Right. Right.
So
And I
let me
saw
just let me just
Dana
let me
White
just
and them went off, huh?
sorry, let me just put this into perspective. In all the numbers and just all the foundation of where we are today, Errol Spence is the one who's the number one welterweight. He has the 2 titles and he has the pay-per-view model. And he's the one who can make this money with Terrence Crawford. But if Terrence Crawford hasn't got the opponents and he's stuck with this contract with Bob Arum and he's got 10 months left and he doesn't even have any other opponents that he can get together through Bob Arum to put him in a legacy fight, this is the only way he can achieve either greatness or make multi-million dollars. And everybody's forgetting this, Lisa. If they fight each other, it's going to be a rematch in the contract. So it's not just going to be one fight. It's the second fight for multi-million dollars again. So we got to realize there's going to be a rematch and it could even be a trilogy. We don't know that. But it got to start somewhere. And if Terrence Crawford doesn't move in that direction, he's 33 years old. Where does he go? And we can't even find an opponent for him, Lisa. We've been thinking about it away from the PBC.
Right. Well, that's not my fault because these promotional companies and networks and platforms don't want to work together. I don't think that maybe he didn't take that into consideration. Maybe he thought because when he was in the 135 division, lightweight, or whatever, lightweight, and then junior lightweight, he didn't have those problems. But then he get into the welterweight, the darling division, and he don't have a lot of people over there where he fights at, like, the main guys. Maybe he didn't take that into consideration. I don't know. But it's not for me to say. You got people saying, well, why did he re-sign to them? Like, that ain't my motherfucking business.
Hey, Lisa, I got a question for you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people like overstep their boundaries sometimes.
I got a question for you, Lisa.
Yeah.
Like on a scale to 1 to 10, how bad you want to see the Spence Crawford fight?
8. I want to see it, but I'm not gonna sit here and talk about it every day, constantly. You know what I'm saying? Because this, I enjoy it, but it's not my business. I'm not in that business. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fight, but I'm not the type of person that's gonna go on a person's social media and put pressure on them like some people do or whatever. These people need to handle their business. Like, when I grew up watching boxing I didn't go through all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Would you pay for one of they would you pay for a pay-per-view from one of them if it's not them fighting each other?
Yeah, maybe Bud. I'm more of a Bud fan.
Okay.
So you would support Bud regardless.
Well, that's why Lisa came on when I said anybody going to, you know what I mean? Lisa came straight on.
No, I came on because it's like people keep constantly saying, this, that, and the other, but it's like, who gives a shit? Like, when I grew up watching boxing, but it wasn't in the social media era, you know what I'm saying? It was a different time, but like, I don't care about who makes what. Like, I don't care about purse splits. I don't care about what platform you fight on or whatever. This stuff is really, really devaluing boxing. The sport that I love, and the fans are going back and forth at it. It's not my job to promote these fighters.
Right.
I'm saying, like, has anybody ever attended a fight party for a Bud fight?
Yes, I haven't done it. You know what, y'all?
Oh,
Last
hey, you thought you was slick with that one.
the
They trying to
last
get that
fight.
off on leash.
Listen, the last fight party I went to, and we cursed the TV out was Mayweather versus Pacquiao.
A lot of people
Everybody in
say
that
that.
house was so mad. We was cursing the TV out. We wanted our motherfucking money back, and we was pissed off that night because I guess I expected it to be a war, but I don't know why. But it was just like, come on. And I was in a house full of women. We was at the TV standing up about to knock the TV over, cursing it out. So I was like, I want my money back.
Hey, Major
That was
Key's
the
in the
last
house.
fight party
Introduce
I've been
yourself,
to.
Major Key. Introduce yourself, bro. Is there Major Keys here? Hey, Major Key, are you here or is that a troll? Is that a troll? Is that somebody using your name? Or is that Ronald? Hey, who's that? Who's this guy? Hey, Jed Kyle. What's happening, Jed? Jed Kyle, are you there?
Break yourself, fool.
Yo, Jed Kyle.
You got to cut him loose.
Hey, you know what? Go come out of the show, bro, and come back. We can't hear you. Yeah, you need to come out of the show, bro, and
Unmute
come
yourself.
back. Yeah. Hey, listen. So, Lisa, I just want to say this then. I know you're saying you're old school. You like the fights the way they used to be. There wasn't all this, dramas and all these kind of crazy things that consistently going on before fights. But the game's changed, Lisa. The whole thing's changed. And if you don't come out at each other on social media, people think you're ducking the smoke. How do you feel about that?
Well, what I've learned, I'll say this. I wasn't born yesterday, you know what I'm saying? I'll just say this. I may have been born yesterday, but I wasn't born today. And I'll say this. What people think in narratives that are put out there and spewed, you gotta sort through the confusion and the contradiction. And I have a spirit of discernment, so I could kind of see through bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just get here yesterday, in other words. So I have my own experience in life, and a lot of times, it's just spin doctor shit and just shit that just keeps people talking. And boxing is bigger than just a few people. It's a huge sport, and people just stay stuck on just a few people or whatever. And if we want to make the sport bigger, I mean, as far as talking about it, we have to talk about a lot of weight divisions and also other people. But this is what generates views. You know what I'm saying? So what people say on social media, I could care less because half of the time it's like people all say the same thing. Status quo kind of you know what I'm trying to say? And then it'll be a person that may be, I don't want to say the voice of reason, but may go against the grain, and then they're looked at as like somebody with 14 heads or something because they're critical thinkers.
Yeah.
So I've never been one to move with the crowd. I always had my own thought process and my own,
Hey, see.
So when other people are go, if you're hearing, let me say something, and I'm gonna shut this down. If you're hearing everybody say the same thing, something's not right with that.
Yep.
Think about what I'm saying.
Yeah, just like the word masses. I always say the M is silent.
Right, because you're mimicking. You're mimicking
Some shit is facts though. If you speaking facts, like if it's a fact, you gonna hear that often. But I feel
And
what you're
I'm
saying
just
though. I hear you.
right, and I'm just not saying this because I'm not 20 no more. I'm not 30 no more. I've been here a few decades. So I'm just saying this from experience. So I'm not gonna come. So I'm not gonna just be one just to just go with the crap. You know what I mean? I've been there, done that in my life. I'm at a different point in my life, so I'm here to just call it as I see it.
Okay, we got. Oh, somebody keeps coming in and out of the chat, man, consistently.
Hey,
I mean, I reckon right now, right, there's a problem in boxing, and the problem in boxing, there's a lot of narratives, and there's a lot of hearsay, thearsay, but behind the closed doors, like Lisa said, people never used to get involved in the technical side or the numbers and the money as much as they do right now. And it seems like the whole boxing media has changed us. We gossip about shit now, Lisa. You know what I mean? And
Right.
and it's like the gossip has happened because the social media platform is so big. It reaches huge audiences, and people want to. Then what they do, they create negative energy through that, and then they start pushing narratives through that. So it's up to the boxing fan if they want to take what they want from channels and make their kind of assessment of what's facts, and then put what they want. They got Google out there, they got everything out there. But I think right now, Terrence Crawford is also using his head and realizing if you're going to put me under pressure that I'm not worth that much money, well, I'm going to tell you I'm worth more than you. And he's using that reverse psychology so that if he starts high, they might give him 50-50 and he can get a big amount of money with Errol Spence. So it's a big money thing, Lisa. A lot of this to do with money.
Right.
So we got to
I
get that
get it.
through
I
our
get
head.
it. I get it. Look, Bud has like I said, like I stated before, Earl is coming up, and he's doing great things in the sport. Don't get me wrong, they're both doing great things. But Bud is a multi-division champ, and he has been an former undisputed champ. So he's setting the bar, you know, where he feel his worth. You know what I'm saying? Where you know, I'm not saying it right, but like he's not gonna just settle. He's putting his worth out there and letting people know. I'm not just gonna settle. I'm not chopped liver, and it's not for me to say what a man's worth is. A man's worth is what he negotiates for, I guess. And they come to it's some type of agreement. And I've learned that
That's all
from.
true in real life. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
in real life situations. I'm sorry for cutting you off. That's true. That's true in real life situations. But like in the sport of boxing, in this fixed environment, it's room to scrutinize. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of eyes on you when you're taking up the clock. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to get in what they're trying to get in. Like every fighter wants to be able to make their money, and every fan want to be able to enjoy a fight. You know what I'm saying? So they can't be so selfish, but to lose their own demographic that they trying to sell to, for them trying to, so-called make the best of an agreement or whatever, financial agreement. You know what I mean? Like they on the clock for the shit.
Yeah, on that sentence, let's bring Australia to the table. Jed, can you hear us, Jed? Yeah, I mean, we can't even hear you, bro. You're very, very light. I know you're in Australia, but we can't hear you, bro. Check your mic. Check your mic. I know you're from down under, bro. Yeah, we can't hear you. We just can't hear you, homie. I mean, this is my Australian connection. He's got a lot of boxing knowledge from Australia, but I can't hear him, bro.
So,
hey, you need to come out and come back in again, bro. We can't hear you. You got to check your mic. It's down under. It's down under. You know what I mean?
Hey.
The mic's down under, bro. We got to get your mic working, bro.
Hey,
but
Rob.
look, I got to tell you guys, man, this situation is becoming frustrating for us around the world because we're boxing fans first. We're not into this crazy numbers, and we're not really into the nitty-gritty numbers and the pay-per-views. We're into the boxing first. And somebody sounds like they're chopping somebody. Somebody's microphone sounds like they're chopping somebody or doing something.
Hey,
There's a lot of noise in somebody's mic.
Somebody need to hit the mute button.
Yeah, somebody here need to hit that mute button, bro. Somebody look like they're carrying a body or dragging something.
Hey,
Hey, rap star.
Yeah,
Hey, rap star. Listen, like I'm gonna just share this and shut it up.
please, Lisa.
Like Ronald Finkley just said, gotta get the fans what they want, and basically, we gotta these fighters gotta strike while the iron is hot because anything can happen.
yep.
You know, a fighter
Facts.
could lose in the process, and that unfortunate accident that Spence
Arrowhead.
had, and thank God that he survived it and is able to look good. You know what I'm saying? He getting ready to come back. But life is not promised. You know what I'm saying? So you got to strike where that iron is hot.
Right, right. I got you. I got you. I mean, at the end of the day, though, Lisa, I mean, Terrence Crawford's 33, and he's going, and age is a situation where it can catch up with you sometimes. And you've got opportunities to make a superstar out of your life. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I think this is only once in a lifetime, and you can't take it for granted, is what you're saying, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm saying, sometimes when before the accident or whatever, when everything was, really high or whatever, and everybody was talking about it, sometimes you just gotta get out there and just throw the baby out with the bath water or whatever, and the baby will swim. Or you know what I'm trying to say? Basically, because basically, you know what I mean? Because you don't know what's gonna happen. Anything can happen.
I mean, anything can happen, but people take things for granted nowadays because we live in a different society. And if you've already got 12, 15, 20 million in the bank, you're thinking to yourself, I'm going to make it as difficult as I can because I still got opportunities. I mean, I just don't understand why they don't chase that situation with more intense and more hunger because they seem like they're very laid back and content.
Hey, like what I'm asking, would a person want 40% of like 20 million, or would they want like 50% of 5 million, 4 million? You know what I mean? Like that's only like $2 million. You know what I mean? You know you're gonna make more going at, but honestly, Spence and Crawford would be cheating themselves by having the fight during all this quarantine. Like they would be benefiting the fans because we bored, we need them, but they would be cheating themselves because that could be a sold out event, number one, and then the pay-per-view would be off the glass. So they would, they would really do some good numbers, and that'll change, that'll change both of their career. Even though Spence is already, like I say, he already doing numbers. Crawford, you want to, that's why you want to fight Pacquiao because Pacquiao fought Mayweather, even though he's not Pacquiao. That's I mean, I guess he is a big draw, but it's not really organic. I feel like
Yeah.
Pacquiao got, he caught fire late. That's why he's still fighting because he want to, ride the wave.
Yeah, I think he had owed some money to the IRS over here in the States or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So he had left Top Rank and came over to PBC,
Mm-hmm.
So he and he's some type of philanthropist, I believe. So he
Mm-hmm.
probably gives a lot of money away. So um, that's why I think he's still fighting. Could be, I don't know if it's just for money or just for the love of, just that warrior spirit, But when I think of Errol Spence in particular, he puts me in the mindset of not style wise, but like he's marketable as far as like kind of like how Sugar Ray Leonard was with the big smile and the dimples and you know.
Mm-hmm.
So Like a lot of people say, Bud is not that marketable, but I think his charisma translates more so in the ring. But it's gonna be, good to see these two get together. And I really do believe that they both have a mutual respect for one another.
Yeah, they do. They like brother. But what I'm saying, like, see, Texas is like his own country almost.
Oh
You
yeah, yeah.
it's like
Tex-
being
Texas fans is
every
they
level.
support theirs, yeah.
On every level. Like Master P, every album he ever released went platinum in Texas alone. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, we already know that's Errol Spence stomping grounds. So like he got a small country behind him. It's like being the only boxer or athlete or team from Canada. You got a whole country behind you because they don't have anything else. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
So that's why Spence is the bigger draw, because Texas is die hard about him and they die hard about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Anything in Texas, they support it.
Right, and he's an Olympian as well, so
Mm-hmm.
So would y'all say that the Errol Spence don't need Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, you don't.
All right.
It,
How about you, Lisa? Do you think he don't need Terrence Crawford?
I believe they need each other to
Oh no,
solidify.
I know, I dig that, but I mean, do you think that just Errol Spence needs Terrence Crawford in his career? Do we need him on his resume?
Yeah, because you know why? I think they both do, because you know why? It will leave an asterisk.
See, yeah,
Because
you
okay,
said
because
that
if
you
they're
said that
saying
all
that
with
they're
love.
the reason why I say that is because you have a dispute going on as to who's the best two current young welterweights. I mean, we're gonna put Pacquiao to the side.
Right.
Pacquiao is an ATG, a future Hall of Famer, so his legacy is solidified. But we're talking about two young guns. I mean, they're not as young as Bud is getting a little older, but
Yeah, so it's
uh,
Spence.
yeah. So the thing is that it would that's gonna be a dispute. So it's gonna they would have to get in that ring to
Right.
settle it.
So, but and even aside from that,
Yeah.
as far as making as far as a whole having a real good scout, you know what I'm saying? Not just saying you got an achievement, saying that you unified a division, because I mean basically on record that's all he really did so far, and that's all he's gonna do if he don't fight Bud, is he just unified a division, just one. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't necessarily beat no possible all-time great or a possible great or a possible Hall of Famer. He ain't beat no Hall of Famers either, did he? No, like Errol Spence ain't. I mean, he had a good career so far, but he hasn't did anything great yet. Can we keep that a buck?
I think unifying the division is pretty good, especially the welterweight division.
I hear
That's great.
that, but
I
it,
mean,
it happens all the time.
neither one of them has fought a Hall of Fame or ATG yet.
I dig that. So they both need each
That's why
other.
they
But I'm
both
just
want
saying.
Pacquiao. That's why they both
I
want
dig that.
Pacquiao.
They both
That's
need
why
each
this
other.
fight ain't
But Errol
happening right
Spence
now, because
really
they want
hasn't
Pacquiao.
done anywhere near as close. He just looked like this paper wise and achievement wise. He hasn't done halfway near as what Bud did. I'm not saying he has anything to do with levering him as far as getting more money in the fight. I'm not saying none of that. But I mean,
That's true, but
he ain't did
that
like
ain't
Spence really didn't do that much yet.
Man, Spence,
Right.
Spence
Bud ain't done that much at welterweight division though.
I dig that. I'm just that's why I'm not. That's why
Yeah,
it's
Bud
understood
been
they both.
undisputed, so we know that. If they both stop
Yeah,
right now, Bud career is better. But the
right.
fact is, right now, Errol Spence is the number one
What do
welterweight.
Errol
But
Spence
no,
got
no,
him
but
to propel him
Errol
into the
Spence's
next part
career
of his
would be better
career?
at welterweight. Errol Spence's career at the moment would be a little bit slightly better than Bud at welterweight. Just
Then
on
what's
For
propelling
welterweight.
him
sure,
after
for
that
sure,
Just
though?
at
at that weight,
welterweight, for
welterweight.
sure.
Now let me ask a question.
But what's propelling Errol Spence after that? Nothing if he don't fight Bud.
What you mean
I
after
think they
that?
need each other. They do need
no.
each other to make it great. If you want to
Look,
be
Listen,
great, you need each other.
look, watch this. Hey, they named 5 names that Bud needs to fight. Errol Spence has already damn near fought all of those guys. He's the truth, man.
Yeah,
I
he
ain't say
did.
he wasn't talented, bro, and I ain't say he wasn't special. I'm just saying he ain't did nothing great yet. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
He already survived a car accident. That's great. And then on top of that, only reason I have faith, because that was a horrific accident, like they say. The only reason I have faith, because I done seen so many people, crash and fall off dirt bikes. You know what I'm saying? And be still in the hood, going hard. You know
And
what
I
I'm
got
saying?
love for Errol Spence, bro. I ain't trying to even come at his neck like that. I'm just trying to keep it a buck, though. You know what I'm saying? Like to legitimize him and his career so far, because he ain't got no career defining fight yet, and he's 30 years old. He
Bro,
needs
listen.
blood. That's why shit that shit 50-50 and just cut the bullshit
Oh,
out.
Spence don't need Bud.
What propels him into the next stage of his career if he don't fight Bud?
Listen, if Spence fights Danny Garcia, that's if he gets that win. Then he moves on to Pacquiao, or he gets Keith Thurman. That's great.
Keith Thurman like fighting Amir Khan right now.
Keith Thurman better than anybody Crawford done fought at welterweight though.
Yeah, I'm not comparing him. That's the
what
thing.
I'm trying to tell
I'm not trying to compare them. I'm not saying to a point that I'm comparing them. I'm just saying like just as far as them standing on their own. Because that's what we talking about. Them standing on their own.
Yeah, standing on their own. He don't need him because he got other people to fight. Terrence Crawford ain't got nobody to fight. That's what we keep telling y'all.
Facts.
Bro, I'm not.
That's what we saying.
I'm not trying to compare them no more.
So you keep asking me where Errol. You keep asking me where Errol goes. Where the fuck Crawford go? Who the fuck he gonna fight?
You answering the question I ain't even asking, bro. All I'm saying is, because I mean, if they're gonna stand separate, okay, so be it. But at least if they did stand separate, you know what I'm saying? As far as getting as far as them making the actual fight, you know what I'm saying, the leverage they're trying to, you know what I'm saying, the bullshit leverage they're trying to claim they got on each side. I mean, they're both gonna be missing out on money. So I'm not gonna actually mention the money part. But like, okay, at least if they go on, when history look back on them, they're gonna say, okay, well, Terrence Crawford did this. You know what I'm saying? But I can't really say what at this point right now. Say if like, I don't know, say if Errol Spence just stopped boxing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't do nothing up to this point yet. Like you got to make history. You just can't just be history. You gotta make it.
Bro, if
who you gonna fight?
If he's a unified champ right now and he beats Danny Garcia and retire, and you saying he's gonna retire and then like that's
I'm not
it?
saying he's gonna retire. I'm just saying up to this. I'm just saying up to this point he ain't really did nothing yet. I'm not saying he didn't do nothing, but he hasn't
unified.
He hasn't done anything legendary per se. He hasn't done anything legendary like necessarily. Like he got the chance to do something legendary, but he ain't did it yet.
Being undisputed is legendary for Bud, but he ain't beat nobody like that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro.
So Spence don't need him. I don't think he needs Spence either, but Spence definitely don't need him when he the bigger draw, when he got more opponents to fight to make bigger fights. Whoever Spence fights next is gonna be on pay-per-view. He fight Danny, that's on pay-per-view.
So who y'all think Bud should fight next?
Sorry, go ahead,
like,
Lisa. Go ahead.
That's what we're trying to figure out, Miss Lisa. We don't know because everybody is on PBC. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Ugas on PBC, Lisa.
I know, but
we can name all of those guys, but it's like, damn, is it realistic?
But these people need to work together.
Yeah, but let me ask the panel this. Some of the people like Ugas and all these other fighters, they said, like Keith Thurman, he said, you paid Amir Khan $7 million plus. Why the fuck you don't pay me that money so that I can come in there with you? Keith Thurman went on FightHype.com and he went, why y'all paying Amir Khan that much, but y'all not want to pay me? What do y'all say to that?
I think Keith Thurman definitely better than Amir Khan. Danny Garcia is definitely better than Amir Khan.
Amir Khan's finished 4 years ago, bro. Keith Thurman's still relevant, bro.
For sure.
So why not pay him 7-8 million and bring the fight to him?
Hey, I agree. They should pay him something like that, but they
paid our Amir Khan, washed up Amir Khan that much money to come in the ring.
How much the Bud get in that fight?
You know why?
4 million. He got 4 million.
Yeah. I agree. Keith Thurman is much better than Amir Khan.
Yeah.
But Amir Khan got a huge fan base.
Yeah, but that's not going to make a legacy.
I could think of.
I mean, Lisa,
Huh?
the problem
That
is
that
that's
fan
not going
base
to
didn't
make
come through
legacy.
on them pay-per-view sales though.
Nah.
That shit
He should have.
flopped.
If he fought him over in the UK, where did he fight him at?
He fought him in America.
He fought him here.
In
Shit.
America.
He fought him in Omaha, Nebraska.
No.
Nah,
If I'm
it
not
wasn't in Omaha.
mistaken,
It wasn't in Omaha.
I think it was in Vegas. I'm not sure though. I got to check it.
I don't know why that's funny. He bring Amir Khan to Omaha, Nebraska. That shit be funny as hell. You bring him to the hood.
Yeah, but if
Hey,
you're
he would have
paying him
sold
that
that
much
shit out
money,
too.
Yeah, but
you're
Yeah,
paying
Bud is
him
hell
that
not
yeah.
a
much money.
Vegas. I don't even know why they did that. Bud is not a Vegas fighter. And
Because they was leaning on
bringing
Khan's
Khan
name.
over here. It was a time that Khan was fighting in Vegas. But I don't know. It's just like I think they should have kept Bud in Omaha. Built his fan base up there. He has a huge fan base there. Then work around the other regions around. I don't know. Nebraska is considered what? Omaha. That's Midwest, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. Like he could have been fighting in a lot of the Midwest venues.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Lisa,
How.
Keith Thurman brings big numbers to the table. Keith Thurman did
Yes, he
big
does.
numbers. Keith Thurman did big numbers when he came back after his injury with a guy called Josito Lopez. He even did millions of numbers at that time when he carried the whole fight himself. That was all the viewings came for him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you
And
know
he got
what?
big numbers.
Keith doesn't get the respect that
My man
I
just said Keith
know.
Thurman is like fighting Kell Brook. Who said that earlier?
I low key kind of diss Kell Brook. I was going to look.
That's
I
stupid,
diss.
bro.
I mean, come on,
I low
bro.
key diss.
Goddamn.
What's his name? Keith. I low key diss him a little bit. I fuck with Keith
Listen,
Thurman, man. I diss him a little
I
bit because I
know
fuck with
Keith
Keith
Thurman.
Thurman. He just made me disappointed
Thurman
sometimes.
ain't no
That's all.
slouch out here. Thurman ain't no slouch out
No,
here.
it's
I
Thurman.
know Keith.
It depends on. I don't know what he got physically left per se, because he be acting like he be hurting all the time.
He got a chin, I know that, and that's me.
And he could box.
I mean, like, well, he
And
can
he
hit
could punch.
He can punch, and what I'm saying is, like, he ain't got no defense, and that's the only reason I think they gave the Pacquiao fight to Pacquiao, because he was on his ass too.
He ain't got no defense, but his defense is his legs for the most part. His legs and his head movement, that's mostly his defense.
Yeah.
But he didn't use his legs in the Pacquiao fight.
No, he didn't.
Thurman ain't as polished as he thought he was. He thought he was gonna walk through Manny. And got his ass dropped in the first round.
He ain't know how hard Manny hit. That's what it was.
Thurman learned.
He didn't know he was hard body like that.
Yeah, Thurman learned from Winky Wright down here in Florida.
But you know what? He doesn't get the props that he deserves because and I'll say this, even though he's a con, artist or whatever, and the bullshit talk or whatever, but he put PBC on the map. Think about what I'm saying. All the numbers that he did, and he was the premier.
He opened the show.
Star there. Yeah, and I remember when they did their first year, they gave him some type of award for their biggest star of the year, whatever. However, but he always did good numbers over there. You're right.
You know what? I know why I said the whole American thing, man. I meant that mostly because they kind of from like the same generation, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, fuck that generation shit.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant, though. I mean,
Thurman ain't American.
He not American. I ain't gonna shit on the head.
No, don't say that, bro. And let me tell you this: Keith Thurman's the first guy to give Sean Porter his first loss, right? Right?
Yeah. No.
I think Brook beat him
Sean Porter his first loss.
Kell Brook.
Kell Brook beat him.
Kell Brook gave him.
No, was Kell Brook after or before?
Who's before?
Before.
So was Danny Garcia's first loss? Keith Thurman gave Danny Garcia his first loss.
That's right.
Yeah. He back to back, him and Sean.
Man, that's why I really fuck with Keith Thurman at that point in time.
You're gonna put respect on Keith Thurman.
No doubt.
I mean, he unified. He did his thing, and he's still up there. He only lost to Pac-Man, and it was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been looking like the Keith Thurman like in his prime. So we gotta admit that, but at the same time, shit, former unified.
So why not make that fight?
Champ.
Why not make that fight for Terrence Crawford? We're interested in England about that fight. Are you all interested in that fight?
I am.
Yeah.
As far as
I'd fuck
technically,
with
I
that.
thought that was a better fight than Spence and Bud.
Me too.
Like that's a good
I
ass chess
think
match.
stylistically that would be a war.
Yup.
I think Bud man, at this point, I think Bud will beat.
Yeah,
I
but
think
but
Bud
but
will
Keith
handle
Thurman at his
Crawford.
best, that would have been a good fight. Him
Yeah,
at his
Thurman.
best.
For sure. Keith Thurman at his best is a good fight for Spence and Bud.
Yeah.
I think Spence give Thurman problems even at his best.
Listen,
And
listen.
Everybody
Keith
Welterweights,
said
bro.
got
that
some
Keith
They
crack
Thurman
in them
ducked
hands,
Spence.
so he could, yeah.
Keith Thurman was on that bullshit though. We know that too. Like she said, he be talking sometime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but he
whether you
knows
want
how
to
to
say he ducked
market
Spence or
himself, bro.
not,
He knows how to
he
He on
on
market
that
some
himself.
bullshit.
Superfly con man stuff, yeah.
Yeah, he on that Daffy Duck shit, man.
And he
Yeah,
was
but he
calling
know how to
cats out for
market
ducking
himself.
he was calling cats out for ducking, and he turned out being a duck. A
But
damn
that's
shame.
just business though. That's just, you know what I'm saying? And he got the Pac-Man fight, so I'm not mad at him. Like
Hey,
he
let me
got the
tell you when
Pac-Man
Keith
fight.
Thurman
I dig that.
caught. Let me just let everybody know when Keith Thurman caught the international eyes of boxing. When he used to tell everybody, "I'm one time, and I'm gonna take you out in one time." Do you remember that? When he
Yeah,
used to go
yeah.
out
Yeah.
there and he used to drop
One
everybody,
time.
and he used to say it's just a one time. So Keith Thurman got a really good way of speaking to the people. He got it, and that's why it made him a bigger star than even what he is. Because Keith Thurman brings it, and he knows how to talk.
I remember Keith Thurman used to be a lot more flat footed. Like back when he was fighting on HBO and shit. And he kind of evolved into a totally different type of fighter.
He
Yeah.
just stopped hitting as hard. I think he hurt his hands, and he lost his identity as to like who he was. He was one time, but he wasn't putting people down no more.
I
Yeah.
haven't asked
Right.
Lisa this. I need to ask Lisa because I never asked you this before the panel. What chances do you give Danny Garcia in the Errol Spence fight, Lisa?
Hmm.
Uh, maybe 60-40, but it's so hard to say because I don't know what Spence is gonna look like. You know, he's looking good in the workouts and his weight. He's looks a little small to me, but maybe it's just he's on weight. You know, um, he's looking real good, looking real sharp. Um, but we won't know until he gets hit. So it's really hard to say, but I say 60-40. Nobody's ever stopped Danny Garcia as far as I've never seen him knocked down. At least
He's
I've
never,
never seen him knocked down.
he's never been down.
He got a hell of a chin.
Oh, he's got
So
granite chin. Granite.
No, really, his defense. It's his defense, and he got a chin too. He got a chin, but it's his defense. You know,
He got good defense.
yeah.
He got
And
little
people
yeah, he
seem
subtle
to
do.
forget,
defense.
Lisa, the boxing world is so naive. They so seem to forget. They call him left hook Danny Garcia. But you know how many people he's hurt with right? He's got a right punch too, Lisa. People seem to forget that.
Like him and Keith
Yeah,
Thurman had a real good war. You know what I mean? Danny
yeah, he
Garcia.
messed up Keith's elbow.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, some people said that in the Sean Porter fight. Some people said that it could have gone either way.
I thought Sean Porter
Now
won that fight.
Yeah, I did too.
I thought I had Keith
Close
winning, and
though.
you know why? I had Keith winning because
Keith versus
his
Danny or Keith
punches.
versus
I had Keith winning Sean Porter because his work was cleaner and Sean Porter tends to smother his work. Yes, he was bullying him on the ropes, but a lot of that stuff was some of it got through, but it just wasn't eye catching. And there was a few times that Thurman caught him and I was shocked that he was still standing up. He grabbed on to Keith because I had heard that he had a concussion after that fight,
I agree.
Porter.
They
But
talking about Danny and Sean.
oh, you talking about Danny and Shaw? Oh, I was talking about Porter
And Keith. Yeah.
I was talking about Porter and Keith. Danny and Sean. I had Sean winning.
I had Porter winning that shit. It was close though.
Yeah, I
It was
feel like
close. That was actually one of the fights that Danny Garcia won like early round.
see, it seemed like they give certain fighters the fight because they put up a valiant effort that nobody expected. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
You know
No,
what?
people
I don't
seem
do
to
I
that.
forget
thought
I
though.
just call
I
around.
thought that Porter boxed really well in the Garcia fight.
No, I feel
It
like
was close. It was a very close fight.
it
It was
wasn't
close though. I had Porter for sure over Garcia.
like Porter don't really box. You know what
It
I'm
was
saying?
close though.
Porter's so head first. Porter like that pit bull, you just hold back until you let him go, like they barking at each other. Then you just let him go. He don't never back up. He never back
That's
up.
the thing though. But
Well,
like
he the
He
more
Porter
been
do be
strategic
boxing.
fighter.
boxing though.
He
Porter
He the
be
he
strategic
boxing.
been
That
fighter.
shit just
boxing
ain't pretty,
more.
bro. He be boxing. It
Right.
ain't pretty.
You was talking about that little girl had not, you know what I'm saying? Like she got her head on, she don't got her head on the line. Man, Porter is sticking his chin out there before his punches.
Man, Porter got more. He developed more as a defensive fighter in the past few years, man. He ain't the same Sean Porter that fought Kell Brook by a long shot.
He's the
You
Oh
gotta
same.
know what you're
no.
looking at when you're looking
He's
at
got
Porter, man.
he's
That shit
I
ugly.
see some subtle changes in him. Remember when he fought Andre Berto? That was horrible.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he was like a dog with a chain on.
Damn, he lumped him up.
Yeah.
And then remember when he fought Adrian Granados when he broke his arm?
And he was
That
styling
fight
on that
was
fight.
awesome.
I like that fight.
That fight was hilarious.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like I don't even know if Spence could handle a Porter fight right now. Cause you know that accident. Cause
Man, I ain't fuck all that, bro. He just handled that before that.
I
And
don't
he didn't even
I
look
don't know
good handling that. Like,
nobody that want to fight him again other than Diaz. Ain't nobody trying to do no rematch with him.
nah.
Hell no.
It's a football match and a boxing match at the same time. Like it's gonna be a brawl.
And Keith Thurman never got cut until he fought Porter.
Yeah. Like I say,
Hey, I just want to get to some of the messages. So many people coming in. Don Ramon says Furman and Josita Lopez did big numbers on Fox. That's what he said.
Oh yeah.
pay-per-view? That's not pay-per-view.
I think people give Thurman a hard time for that Josecito Lopez fight. That I thought I didn't think he did that bad. He got caught with a punch, but I mean, I didn't think it was the worst performance in the world.
but he didn't look
dropped the
as
big man
good as
early.
himself though.
I mean, he dropped the bigger man early. I mean, it showed the power still in his hand at least.
You can't get hurt by a body shot from a fucking gatekeeper, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta. That's just what it is, man.
I mean, I did
Keith
throw it.
Thurman, but he ain't look good when he came back, and he ain't look good in the Pac-Man fight either. But we gotta respect what he's done to this point.
Hey, I say we let Danny Garcia become the new measuring stick. You know, let Spence fight him, win or lose. Let Garcia fight Bud next.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to pay Garcia Amir Khan money.
Yeah, they have to pay him. They
All right,
definitely
let me
have to
ask
pay
you
Danny.
this. Don Ramon says, Lisa, you're right. Porter was outboxing Danny Garcia in that fight. He said, you're right, Lisa.
Okay.
He was outboxing him. That's what they said. But look, at the end of the day, Danny Garcia, you know, he's a gateway, but he's an elite gateway. You beat him, you're an elite welterweight. You know what I mean? And people realize that they've never, even the fights he's lost, he's never looked bad losing them. He's never looked that bad losing them, bro.
He looked worse winning some of his fights than he did losing them.
Exactly, bro. He don't look bad losing. So how does you know, he might look good. He might even look like he gave a good account of himself in Errol Spence's fight, bro. He looked like he's ready for this fight too, bro.
See,
yeah, because it's a do or die situation with him. Well, I won't say do or die. Danny's good. He in a good place, but you know, this is his legacy, you know, so he got something to prove too, because people kind of writing him off and not, you know what I mean? Not he hasn't done in the welterweight division what he did in the 140 division. You know what I'm saying?
Super lightweight. Yeah. He was in charge of super lightweight.
Do you think Lamont Peterson throwing punches at him? This motherfucking Errol Spence. I don't know, man. That's what I said. He can get knocked out.
Hey, Tank Gain and the Grit. He just sent a message. I think Danny the only one who can hurt Spence. Hey, you got your own opinions, bro. You're more than welcome to come on the show. But I mean, Danny can hurt fighters. But Lisa's right. Did you really see him hurt any elite fighters at 147? I mean, he's hurt Andre Granado. He hurt. He knocked out Brandon Rios with a right punch.
Granado's ain't no real welterweight.
I mean, Granados and Rios ain't they're C-class fighters. And I think if Terrence Crawford can't get a fight, he might get one of them back out. But, nobody wants to see that shit.
Nah, that ain't gonna fly, bro.
I'm just saying, nobody wants to see that shit. But what I'm saying is, bro, at the end of the day, I've never seen Danny Garcia even come to the canvas. I've never seen it. Unless you guys are going to remind me. But I've never seen him on the floor.
Me either.
We have seen
him get hit flush. I seen him get hit flush.
Yeah, but he got a granite motherfucking chin.
We seen him get hurt before.
Taking those.
Thurman hit him with something that should have put him down in that first round.
Yeah.
He hurt him.
He took that shit. He took that shit though.
He eats that shit, bro.
He recovered.
He took that shit, bro.
And he got really good resistance power. Like, he got very good resistance. You can hit him and you feel like you're hurting him, but he can come back too. He got very good resistance.
You're
know
right.
What I mean?
Look. Right.
Trust me.
It's gonna be a lot of cumulative damage.
Yeah, Danny Garcia's resistance is very underrated. The man has got a really good resistance in himself, bro. For sure.
Hey, I promise this is gonna be a good fight because like Spence and him, they both got an uncanny like habit of being able to take a punch and at the exact same time they hitting you. You know what I mean? Like they don't even show that they just got hit. They whole face be that way, but they still got this punch coming for you. You know what I mean? Like nothing stops them from getting their punch off. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey,
wow.
I mean, it's a better fight than people giving it credit for. So many people saying Errol Spence is going to move on to do this and do this. You can't forget. There's a number one rule they say. You can't forget about the opponent who's there right now. And that's Danny Garcia, bro. We can't forget that Danny Garcia brings something to the table. And how do you guys see Errol Spence beating him? Let me go to Lisa. How do you see the fight going? Like, do you see a unanimous decision or do you see a stoppage from Errol?
If Earl wins, unanimous decision, or split decision, because I'm not sure, because I don't know what Earl looks like since the accident.
Exactly.
But I would say because Danny got a chin, but I don't know how Danny takes body shots.
And Errol giving it all.
Right. But I still think Danny is tough. He'll weather the storm, whatever that is. He's never been stopped. So if Earl wins, it would be UD.
So basically, if you had $100 and I gave it to you, Lisa, you'd put it on unanimous decision, Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey, Kalo, where are you going?
And that's only because I don't know what he looks like after the accident.
All right, so we're gonna put $100 in our mind. Where you putting 100, Kalo?
I mean, this will be the only time that I'm gonna say it's risky, because like the sister said, we don't fully know what our brother Spence is gonna look like, getting punched. So if he's back, like I say, it's kind of risky. I'm gonna put the 100 on him this time. But if he's fully back, then I put it every time. You know what I mean? Real.
Okay. Let's go to the next guy. $100. Where you gonna put it, and how does the fight go, bro?
All right, I'll go for it. All right, if the odds is over 700 plus for the KO, I'm a like.
Yeah.
For
change the
Errol
game, bro.
Spence, I'll take that. I'll take $100 and I'll put it on that shit.
Okay. I mean, sometimes you gotta roll with it, right?
Hey,
to the next guy. $100. Where's it going, bro?
Man, I'm next shit.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
you.
man, I got Spence winning, unanimous decision. You know what I'm saying? This top welterweights, I don't see nobody really getting stopped. That shit rarely happens. We might see a knockdown, but I got Spence going ahead and winning.
Hey, I wouldn't be
Unanimous
surprised if it
decision.
goes to split decision. I wouldn't even be surprised if it goes to split decision. It can
Yeah,
happen.
me neither. Yeah, that'd be good.
So look, man, I'm going for this. I'm going for the a points victory. Errol Spence. I mean, if you're gamblers and you're on my channel and you subscribe to me, don't come back here and fucking start swearing at me, bro. I mean, you know what I mean? Listen, it's boxing. Anything can happen, bro. Like,
Hell yeah.
you know what I mean? The other,
Anything can happen.
hey, yeah, I got a lot of gamblers on here, but y'all need to use your own head and y'all need to see what you think. But I saw Errol Spence today and he looking sharp, but he just look a little bit slimmer than I like to see him. But maybe like Lisa said, he losing weight right now and he got to make that weight. So when he comes back after the 24-hour nutrition, he probably going to weigh in at 154 or 160. He could be coming in at 158 or 159. What weight do you think he's going to come in at, Lisa?
To me, he looks small. I think he's on weight now because he's been working on his weight for a while now. So getting it down and getting acclimated with it and trying to stay close to, his fighting weight or whatever. But I gotta get reused to seeing him like that without it just being on fight night or whatever. But I say he will rehydrate. I could see him coming in maybe 146 point something, and then maybe rehydrate and maybe at the most 10 pounds at the most.
Yeah, Errol
At
Spence
the
has
most.
come in before Lisa. He's coming at 157. He's coming at 158. He's coming at 156. So it just depends what Errol wants to come in at. You know what I mean?
Right. But he looks really on weight right now. Because I had to get because like when I saw him, I was like, wow, he looks really small. So I gotta get, used to reused to seeing him like that because he even though the fight, he I don't know, he's just been working on his weight. I've been noticing he's been working on that for a while. So I think that Earl Spence is going to stay within no more than 10 pounds. You know what I'm trying to say? Like how Mayweather is. I don't think he's gonna walk around big no more like that.
Hey, what, is that what everybody thinks, that he comes in within the 10 pounds limit?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen any tape on it, to be honest with you, man. I gotta wait till the weigh in to be like for real about it anyway. So I don't know.
I saw
Oh
the
yeah,
private
if you
workout
see
today.
him now,
He
you
looked
could
pretty
tell
good today.
he looks like he's at weight now.
Close to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Okay, so Errol Spence, he walks around at 170, 172, bro. Even 175 and 180. He can
So
walk
how
around
y'all
that
got the
weight.
fight looking though? What do you think the approach is going to be
The
in that
approach to who?
matchup?
What you mean?
The approach in that fight, like how do you think Errol Spence approaches the fight? How do you think Danny Garcia approaches it? Danny Garcia in particularly though, how does he approach that fight? What's his game plan?
You know, Danny Garcia, counter puncher, bro.
Okay, but what's the fight gonna look like? That's what I'm asking.
I mean, Danny Garcia gonna look to see if Errol wants to come forward. If you ask me, Danny Garcia gonna try and see if Errol can make the first move because he's gonna look to counter. So it depends. It depends who wants to set the pace because Danny Garcia is good at you setting the pace and him trying to, set his stuff up while you're coming with your shit. And he's always looking to see if you want to come forward and bring it to him because that's where Danny Garcia sometimes is at his best and he can surprise people. But Errol Spence is a dog, man. I think Errol's going to the body, bro. Errol gonna try and see if he can walk him down, and maybe you might not be able to do that in the beginning, but I think Errol gonna try and catch up with him later on in the fight. If that makes any sense to you.
So you think Errol Spence gonna come out as the aggressor?
I think Errol's gonna. I mean, it just depends because we always know that Errol's a guy who likes to set the pace anyway. So if you ask me, Errol's gonna be looking to set that pace, but that's what suits get Danny Garcia sometimes. So I just don't see Danny Garcia being the front, like setting the whole pace. I see him making counters and seeing what he can set up while Errol's trying to come at him. But anyway, let Lisa go next.
I think Danny Garcia gonna be the aggressor in the beginning of the fight. I think Spence gonna come out like pretty defensive.
We'll see that, man. We can see that. Lisa, what do you think?
You know what? Somebody in the chat made a good point. They said, let me see who it is.
Look, somebody said that Errol will box and Danny will counter.
Yes.
And Danny will counter.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Right. Because and I say that because when I go back to Mikey Garcia fight, I did not know that Earl could box good like that. I knew he was a good fighter, a good boxer, but he showed me other things in his toolbox that he had that I didn't know he had. So he was slipping and doing a lot of stuff. He was doing a lot of slick stuff in that fight. So I could see him doing that in this fight and being more defensive and like not taking a lot of punishment because that's what he don't need to do. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, getting them body shots off. Because Earl has the faster feet. He definitely has faster feet and hands maybe too than because Garcia takes a minute to get himself
you gotta set
going.
and let it off.
Right, getting in his rhythm or whatever. Because Garcia is a little slower, you know what I mean? So like I could see Earl. That brother made a good point. I could really see Earl boxing. I didn't even think of that because when I think of Earl, I think of a bulldozer just coming straight through, just tearing everything up. But
you gonna start off like that though.
But Earl is a boxer, and he has boxing skills.
Yeah, keep that going around, bro.
Yeah.
So everybody happy with that kind of outcome? Errol gonna look to box, Danny gonna look to counter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Errol Spence is gonna try to. I think Errol Spence is gonna try to fight him at mid range up at first. And I think he's gonna try to play the mind game like he's gonna be aggressive. They're gonna meet instead of ring, but Errol's gonna step off first. He's gonna step off first just to put Danny Garcia in that paradigm of chasing after him and shit. He's gonna pick him apart for a few rounds. He's gonna be hitting him with some heavy shit because he got a longer reach too.
Facts, man. Hey, so let me just tell you this: if you go for Danny Garcia, the odds are way better. Y'all know this, right?
Yeah.
Errol's the favorite in this fight, but they're giving a lot of money on a stoppage because I think they know Errol is not going to be a stoppage, so they're taking a lot of money on stoppages because I think they know that this fight's more of a points victory. You know what I mean?
12 roundup.
Yeah, so they're giving good money on stoppages because I know they think that money's going to trash. You know what I mean? So, hey, they know how to play the fans anyway. But I just want y'all to touch on this. Is the fight going to be in Texas? And tell all my European viewers, how many fans are we expecting in this big stadium, bro? In this COVID time. It's COVID out here, bro. How many fans we got?
Man, Jerry Jones don't give a damn. They're going to pack that bit. They're going to pack the house.
Nah, they ain't packing that food.
Jerry Jones.
They ain't packing it, bro. They about to social distance that shit. They going to allow a few people in here, but I don't know, man. Everything's surging right now, so
if it weren't for Joe Biden, we'll pack the house, man. I'm telling you. Really.
Hey, so everybody's fighting in Texas right now. Callum Smith and Canelo's in Texas too. It seems like Texas is where the fights are, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I told you it's a country in itself, you know.
And some people are not saying it's Canelo Alvarez. They're saying it's Corona Alvarez.
Ah.
That's what's up.
They say if you're gonna go watch that fight, that's Corona Alvarez, bro. Hey, so we got some good fights in England, and I hope all of you guys, Callow, the brother who's a Buddha brother, Lisa, I hope you're watching all the fights in England. We got Conor Benn fighting Sebastian Formella. Sebastian Formella went all 12 rounds with Sean Porter, and Sean Porter couldn't get rid of him in the ring, bro. Sean Porter was the aggressor in the fight. He was winning most of the fight, but he took some punches back too. And like some of the rounds he tried to stop this dude, but he couldn't do it. So Conor Benn, let me just educate people from around the world. Conor Benn is a fighter from England. His dad was a legend. His dad was Nigel Benn. Is anybody watching these fights with Conor Benn and Alan Babick versus Tom Little, Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce? These are fights in my country. Lisa, let's start with you. Do you recognize any of these fights?
Yeah. I know all of them. I know Conor Benn.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean, I
Okay.
mean, I don't really like. I love Nigel, his father, but you know, he's still an up and coming young boxer, so I gotta give him time. You know. Now, who else did you say?
Daniel Dubois.
Joe Joyce and Dubois.
Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce.
I want Joe Joyce to win so bad.
Because of his mother?
Mm-hmm.
You're putting feelings in boxing.
Because
Lisa, you know feelings in boxing don't go well.
I'm about to knock Joe Joyce slow ass out.
Listen, you know his mother's legally blind, so what's his name? Dubois had mocked her. So it's not about feelings, it's about I want this for him for his mother.
What'd he do? How he mock her? What'd he do?
I can't remember. You gotta go look it up. It's on YouTube. It was at the press conference. I don't know if he was blinking his eyes or or whatever, but Joe Joyce, he definitely said this is personal. So,
Damn,
it's not about
Dubois was a nice kid. No,
yeah.
man, go ahead.
I just wanted. Hey, listen, I have my, Daniel Dubois is a beast, but I just want this for Joyce for his mother.
Joyce about to get his ass knocked out, yo.
Hey, you never know. And Joe Joyce has a much better competition than he got a hell of a he's fought a lot of better people, and he got a hell of a chin.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like Errol Spence.
Yeah.
I think Dubois.
But that's all. That's why I want Joyce. I would pick Dubois, but I just want this for Joyce because of his mother.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are saying the same thing, but it's funny, right, Lisa, that most women I speak to say exactly the same as you. I've been around so many different podcasts in London, and the women are very sensitive towards this situation right now. And the men are not saying this, really. It's the women. Mm-hmm. Tell me why, Lisa.
Why?
Because the women are sensitive towards what Daniel Dubois has said.
Yeah.
Hey.
And I hope he busts him upside his head for that.
Hey. I ain't gonna lie, like what you saying about what he said about the mother, like you're exactly right. But I ain't gonna lie, like a lot, like most of America got their feelings all wrapped up when Trump used to open his mouth. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
like that shit. You know, everybody should have freedom of speech, but not when you're doing it. You know, like you saying, the guy picking on the guy's mother and stuff like that. You know, that's when all gloves are off. You feel me? But a lot of people used to let Trump get up under their skin and they didn't care what he did. They didn't care about what he did. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
So Joe Joyce is 35 years old.
I don't have none against Dubois. He's young,
Yeah.
Boxers talk shit, man. It kind of remind me of when Duran was talking shit about Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, he said all type of, foul type shit.
And Mike Tyson, Lisa, said to Lennox Lewis, I'm going to eat your kids, motherfucker. I'm going to eat your family.
I remember.
Yeah.
He said he wanted to step on his kid's testicles, man.
Oh my God, I can't remember that one, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, he said so you can feel the pain that I feel. That's what Mike was on some shit.
Fighting words, damn it. Fuck you mean? That's their fighters.
I mean, so
Michael's
you
a piece of work.
guys all think that Joe Joyce is gonna win because he's 35 years old.
I think Dubois is getting a knockout.
That's what I thought initially, because as soon as they said they was gonna make the fight, I'm like, damn, that's a good ass fucking matchup. You know what I'm saying? And I thought off rip that like, yeah, Dubois ready to get him up out of there because Joe Joyce is slow as shit. But like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if Dubois can really. He's not like he's a little bit smaller than Dubois. You know what I'm saying? And I seen him. I don't know, man. I think Joyce got a good chance. He got a good chance of just withstanding whatever Dubois could throw at him. Because I haven't seen anything that was that spectacular from him. You know, he got a good 1-2 and shit, but like, you know, I think Dubois got his hands full fucking with Joe Joyce, and I think Joe Joyce, if he come in shape and ready to fight, I mean, I think he could probably win a decision.
Hey, Rap Star.
Yo,
check this out.
Always confusion with Mike Tyson. We're standing by with Jim Gray. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Steve. Mike, was that your shortest fight ever? I've been witnessing only one God, and Muhammad's blessings and peace be upon him, Mrs. Crawford. I dedicate this fight to my brother, Sarah Baum, who died. I'll be here to see you. I love you with all my heart. All praise be to my children. I love you. Oh, God, amen. What? This your shortest fight ever?
What?
Assalamu alaikum, Maida. I don't know, man. Yeah. Lennox, I'm coming for you. Is it frustrating to train like you did? No, I trained for this fight. I only trained for 2 weeks or 3 weeks for this fight. I had to bury my best friend. And I dedicated this fight. I wasn't going to fight. I dedicated this fight to them. I was going to rip this hard out. I'm the best. I'm the most brutal and vicious for group champion there's ever been. There's no one to stop me. Lennox is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody like me. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want the heart. I want to eat the children. Praise be to Allah. Are you saying now, Mike?
Holy shit.
Hey,
was
that's
classic.
a bad motherfucker.
That was classic.
I gotta tell you, man, this is what the people don't understand. Mike Tyson was a real cat, bro. And
hell yeah.
you know, he left a blueprint for everybody. Because Mike Tyson was real, they could never follow the blueprint. When Mike Tyson came and did crazy shit, it was like the world would, oh, Mike Tyson said this. We have to accept it. You know what I mean? It was like, whatever he said or he got away with, it's like we had to accept it, bro. Because Mike Tyson was like he was the baddest man on the planet, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know what
Yes,
I mean?
he.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there's only one baddest man on the planet, and that's Mike Tyson. I agree.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was the baddest man. When he came to England and he knocked out our Frank Bruno. Do y'all remember that fight?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he came to England and he knocked out Frank Bruno. The first thing he did, he's ordered a special kind of a Tiger for his country, and he bought the most expensive car in Park Lane, England. And he told them, they said to him, listen, this car's a right-hand drive. He goes, I don't give a fuck. You export this car to my fucking country, bro. He wanted a right-hand drive car and took it to fucking America. And I was like, this motherfucker, he just doing everything all different. You know what I mean? He came and changed the game, bro. I mean, I missed that kind of a Mike Tyson. 17, 18, 19, 21 years old. Hey, Lisa, when was he a world champion? Tell everybody when he made a world champion, Lisa. He was like a young kid.
Oh, yeah. When did he become a champ? Like
20 years
20?
Old. He was world champion.
Hey, Mike Tyson showed us that David.
Disputed, too.
That shit too funny.
Hey, look, he showed us that David was actually a small Goliath. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, do you all remember when he knocked out Trevor Berbick? I never seen man go down 3 times for one punch. I never seen man go down 3 times for
like, what
punch.
the fuck was that?
I thought
He
to
got hit by a
myself, this
car.
guy hit him once, but this guy's going on like he's been hit 10 times.
I'm talking about, and he hit me.
Yeah, and Trevor wasn't no slouch.
He was
I
a
remember.
bad man.
Yeah.
Oh
Trevor
God.
looked like Moesha
Bone,
Devin.
Bone Crusher Smith. He beat a lot of people.
Oh, Bone Crusher Smith was a real strong dude. He was a real one. He was strong, man. Bone Crusher Smith. I remember when he beat up Frank Bruno too. He beat up Frank Bruno
Yeah.
too. You know what I mean? But who was the
Yeah.
guy?
Man, he beat Razor Ruddock, bro.
Frank Bruno was a pretty good fighter. He just, he had some losses, but he could crack though,
Yeah, he could definitely punch.
See,
Hey,
with every boxer, they like to bring you every size man, like you know what I'm saying, like every shape, size man, a fat guy, a tall guy, every size there is, just to
hey,
see who gives you trouble. You know what I
hey,
mean?
let me tell y'all something. They sold the world. Remember when they sold Michael Spinks when he came out of retirement, and Michael Spinks was an unbeaten heavyweight, remember? And Michael Spinks, they said Michael Spinks is the only guy who can give Tyson problem. And I'm not gonna lie to you, we were tuning in at 3 o'clock in the morning. But this guy, when Mike Tyson come in the ring, I see Michael Spinks look scared. I said, shit.
Yeah.
Michael Spinks looked like he was scared for some reason. But Mike Tyson
Yeah.
dealt with this dude in one round.
Yeah.
In one fucking round. And you
Yeah.
guys don't realize, I just looked at Mike Tyson's record. He knocked out all of his opponents in the first fucking round and the second round in the beginning.
Hey,
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Sean Porter thinks he's Mike Tyson. The way he be running in and out, I'm for real.
Hey, Mike Tyson
Yeah.
was a special breed, bro. Special,
Yeah.
special breed, man. And hey, how do you feel about this? Because I'm sharing all this conversation with a European link right now, and I got messages. They're saying that Mike Tyson is coming back this Saturday. How do you feel about this? Because some people are not happy with this, bro. How do you feel, Lisa? Mike Tyson's
Oh,
coming back with
man.
Roy Jones.
I mean, is it headgear involved?
Nope.
Protective headgear?
Should be, but
No headgear. 2 minute
Oh,
rounds though.
And so,
yeah.
and he's
Wow.
50. How old is he, Lisa, now? 56?
54.
That's still very old to be in the ring, man.
yeah.
Yeah. And how old is um Roy Jones Jr. 50?
Mm-hmm.
He
How old is
older
he?
than 50. He's 51.
Yeah, I don't like when they get up in age like that because my concern is their health. So and I know that they're warriors at the end of the day, but yeah, and it is for charity, I get it, but I just don't like to see that because I don't want nothing to happen to the warriors that I grew up watching and athletes that I respect and love,
And he smoked more weed than me. Mike Tyson smoked more weed than everybody. He's smoking weed from the morning to the evening. Have you seen him on his podcast? He's smoking weed
Yeah.
like crazy on there.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't want to, Lisa, I don't want to
Mike
see
looked
Mike
like he in
Tyson.
beast mode.
Yeah. But I don't want to see
Hot
Mike
boxing with
Tyson
Mike
huffing and
Tyson.
puffing. I don't want to see Mike Tyson looking bad. I don't want to see that, bro. I
They
don't want
both
to see
gonna be
Mike
looking
Tyson.
bad after a couple rounds.
You know, I don't want
Yeah,
to see him huffing
yeah.
and puffing like a bear.
Hey, so obviously they
This is like
Hey,
this is like granddaddy
None for
boxing.
none. None for nothing, but a couple of weeks back when Chavez Sr. fought, he was banging it out with what's that guy's name he fought? You know what I'm talking about?
I forgot who he fought. I know
Yeah, but a
something
lot
was
of
a
people
bear
didn't
skin
tune in.
again.
Lisa, a lot of people never tuned into that fight. So thanks for reminding
Listen,
the panel.
they was banging it out, body shots and all. I'm like, are you serious? And then what make it so bad is, but they had protective headgear on. But what make it so bad is they banging it out, and then Chavez Sr. quit.
Chavez punk ass.
Chavez quit?
But wait a minute, the son quit, and the father out here
Punk ass.
banging it out.
You
Make that
quit on
make
the
Hey,
sense.
car with your
Please,
dad, bro.
somebody
How
make
you
that
quit?
make sense to me.
nah, because you know what? His father was upset because some of those fights that his son quitting, his father was thinking, man, I'll go in there right now and I'll stay in the ring until
Yeah,
12 rounds. You
yeah.
know what I mean? His
Hell
father
yeah.
was a legend. But
But
Junior is, you know, he's not up to his father's footsteps, man. He's using his name and his father's name, Lisa, to make some money in the bank.
Man, they
right, you
man.
should have seen the father yelling at him in the dressing room.
He straight
Watch
quit
that.
too.
Watch that fight again. The father
From the
was in the
bloody nose.
background yelling. It was crazy. It was
I'm,
crazy.
So, what does everybody think about this Tyson Roy Jones? Because I'm getting messages from the other platform in Europe now, what we're sharing, and some people said that they don't want to see Roy Jones go in the ring with Tyson because he might get slept. They said he might get
Exactly.
slept because
Exactly.
some people are saying his chin is not what it was anymore. And why are you guys doing this to Roy Jones, man? He might get slept.
Exactly. On everything. That's exactly how I feel about it, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Roy get stretched, bro.
no.
It's
Just as
funny,
much
but it
as we
ain't
love
funny, man.
Tyson, just as much as we love Tyson, we love Roy Jones.
We do.
Yeah, but I ain't worried about Mike Tyson getting knocked out. I'm worried about Roy Jones getting knocked out. That shit gonna be
Right.
fucked up, yo. I don't want to see that shit, man. It's like a snuff film.
It
Well,
ain't
you're
right.
gonna see it in
It
2
hurt the
days.
first time I seen him get stretched out. I don't want to see that shit when he's 50 years old getting stretched out again. That's fucked up.
Man,
Okay, hey, let me just tell everybody
But
this.
why
As
do
much
they
as we don't want to
sanction these
see it,
fights?
as much as we don't want to see it, the world is going to tune in and they're going to make a lot of money. And
Yeah, no doubt.
let me tell you, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm watching this shit because I can't let Tyson and Roy Jones and not watch it. I got to support them, bro.
Yeah, real.
Right? But the thing is, he's going in there in 48 hours. So tomorrow's the weigh-in, bro.
Yeah.
So,
Man.
I mean, you guys got to understand this is happening in the next day. And I'm going to make a post fight. I might even do a live Tyson and Roy Jones, but I don't feel comfortable because I remember these guys as the most legendary fighters, which are beyond what I've seen in the game when they're prime. And when I
Right.
remember them like that, it feels upsetting to watch them like this now,
Right.
in some respect.
Yeah.
Because
Tyson got too much power to be punching a 50-year-old man. You know what I mean? For real.
Yeah.
Even though he 54, I'm just saying. Because
Right.
I got an uncle that's 70 something, but he martial arts and he'll break like 15 blocks. So just because he old don't mean that he should be putting his hands on another old person. He would kill him. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
but K.
Right.
Kalos, you have to
Hey,
understand this, K.
facts.
After 50 years old, your resistance of taking a punch is way worse than giving the punch.
Yep.
Y'all are forgetting this. You can give it out, but Lisa, you can't take it at that age.
No, you can't take it.
I'm telling you
Right.
guys right now, you cannot take it. You can give it, but you won't be able to take it at that age.
Yep.
Right.
So, how do you guys feel about this card? So Tyson and Roy Jones card. Is everybody watching it? Are you all watching it?
I know Badu Jack is on that shit.
So how do we watch it? What channel do you have to watch it on in America?
It's on an app called Triller, ain't it?
Hey,
It's an
look,
app
you
called
already
Triller.
found out. You already paid for the app, haven't you?
No, I ain't paid for that. I ain't finna buy that shit, bro. I ain't finna buy that shit. I ain't supporting that shit, bro. I can't.
I mean,
Can't do
are
it.
you watching it, Lisa?
Oh, I don't know. You said Triller? It's an app called Triller.
Either it's Triller or Triller. What's one of the other? I forgot.
Bro,
Okay,
Jake
so then
Paul,
you
fool.
download the app. So you have to download the app and watch the fight from there and pay for it. Okay.
Basically.
Okay, I got you.
I
Jake
mean,
Paul.
if Tyson
I'm
would have,
game.
yeah, I mean, it's on an app, but in England, I think it's on another app, bro.
Hey, crackstreams.com, damn it.
Hey,
Hey,
Slim
hey,
Shad, fool.
I'm gonna hit you up on Twitter.
hey,
Hit me
hey,
with a
hey.
link.
So look, so they're saying that there's another guy fighting on that card too, Badu Jack,
Yeah.
against a dude. I don't know the dude's name though. Anybody know the opponent?
On Who's fighting?
I don't know.
Okay. So then there's
No,
this
Jake
guy.
Paul is fighting.
Bottle left TMT.
Nate Robinson is on that card too, ain't he?
Nate Robinson, Jake Paul, fool.
Yeah, Nate Robinson and the other dude.
That's gonna be the best fight of the night, guaranteed.
There was fights tonight too. There was 2 fights tonight.
Dave Robinson still fighting?
No, she's talking about Nate Robinson. Nate Robinson, the American football player. The
Yeah,
Nate Robinson, the
basketball,
American
man.
football
Basketball.
Who is he
Basketball.
fighting? Who he fighting?
Nate
Paul.
Robinson is
He fighting
fighting
the
Jake
YouTuber.
Paul.
Whoa.
Best fight of the night, guaranteed.
When they fighting?
On the same card as Tyson.
Whoa, that's funny.
Okay.
That is funny.
Wait a minute. Bottle Jack is not with Floyd no more?
I think he's still with them, but he's just using this as a... Oh, by the way, I just read Badou Jack giving all his money to charity for the coronavirus.
Yeah,
He's
they
giving
say,
all his money.
Yeah, they keep saying everybody giving away that money. Them guys fighting for money. Them guys ain't giving away no money.
Roy Jones said he ain't giving shit.
Yeah.
Roy Jones said, pay me $5 million and I'm not going in otherwise. Fuck you. He said, I want my money.
Hell yeah, with Tyson crazy ass.
Yeah.
Hey, if I was Roy Jones, I'd be scared for the first couple rounds, bro. I'd be thinking, listen, I've been watching these 30-second videos. I don't want one of those motherfucking punches to hit me, bro. I mean,
how many rounds? 10 rounds?
Oh shit!
Hey,
Tyson looks good on TV.
8 rounds. But could you imagine a Tyson elbow?
Hey, Tyson took steroids, bro, for sure.
Yeah, he did.
Nah, you can't say that shit.
It gotta
Hey,
be.
Tyson taking drugs for this one.
Yeah, he taking drugs every day, so they can't piss test him.
He looking to kill Roy Jones, bro. Fuck! Don't let this happen, man. We should protest.
Yeah,
what
we
the
need
fuck's going on?
We need
God damn.
Oh shit!
This is gonna be Bud Crawford versus Kell Brook, man. I'm telling you, man.
Oh shit!
Oh god!
Oh shit, bro! This is dangerous, man. Y'all are not realizing, and
hey,
can you imagine?
Roy Jones isn't even a real heavyweight. It's
Never
bad.
in his life.
Hey, I guarantee you, in the first round, Jones is gonna have to use the entire ring in the first round.
Hell yeah!
Right.
This might not be like a regular fight. This might be like a cartoon fight. You know? It might be so exaggerated. You know what I'm saying? For the shit they're gonna have to do to keep this shit going round by round.
Yeah.
So maybe he might just be running around that ring, and I don't know.
So Tyson hasn't been in the ring for close to about 15 years, bro. 18, 17 years.
Yeah.
So
wow.
I mean, you know what? I mean, I don't know what to think. I don't want to downplay Tyson and Roy Jones because I don't like that either. But I don't know, man. Let's just hope. Listen, what I don't want is the boxing world and the young generation to laugh at these legends. I don't want that.
Man,
that's what's gonna happen.
Right.
Because the young people don't have respect.
Yeah.
They have no fucking respect, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, did you see Roy Jones running up that hill like an old man? Man, this.
Wow.
Both these niggas old, man. That's what it's gonna be.
I swear to you, he was running up the hill like one of these young jits with their pants sagging. It looked like his pants was sagging, but his pants was up. It's just the way his leg is like, like he's saddling a horse and he's trying to run up the hill.
I mean,
Wow.
I was more interested in Evander Holyfield, Tyson doing a charity for head guards. I thought that's what they were first gonna do. I don't know what the fuck Roy Jones is singing that song all the time. Y'all must have forgot. And then he came along. And I'm like, Roy, where the fuck did you come along from? Because he said he wants to fight Evander Holyfield. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, Roy must get paid a lot of money. You know that?
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy either way. Tyson off Holyfield, but Roy is oh boy. Roy is a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roy is
Roy
a
still
character.
think he's 30 years old, man. Roy think he's young, man.
See,
Yeah,
Roy got a huge ego. Because, like, can't nobody talk smack to Roy in real life. Like, Roy will put hands on him. I'm not gonna lie to you. But he done got too old to be getting in the ring with people that are, on his level. You feel me? Now the regular person in the streets, we in trouble talking smack to Roy Jones because he still got them. He got them hands, but he ain't got them knees. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got them ankles.
Right.
And
Hey,
Tyson's got some demons. The problem with what you guys understand that I know, and I'm speaking to some mature people here, Tyson looked like he got demons from the past, and that's why he want to come back. And that's not the right way to think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Coming back at this age, getting rid of your demons and putting Roy Jones to sleep. I mean, fuck. I mean, that shit.
You fucking me up over here right now.
Yeah, I mean, this shit just doesn't seem right to me. And then if he doesn't do it, is he gonna bite Roy Jones' ear off?
Yeah.
Oh God.
For real. 12 in the 8th round, the last minute, he's going down.
Do you remember when he bit Evander Holyfield's ear?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh shit! The whole boxing world couldn't believe it. The man's eating it like it's fucking candy. And he's like, you know what, motherfucker? Let's go. I'm gonna eat you alive here, bro. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, you gotta give Evander Holyfield respect to stay composed.
Hey,
keep staying
that's
focused.
ill.
Let me tell you, Tyson tried to take him out the game plan. It didn't work.
Man, that's how you know Tyson was getting his ass whooped. Because if anybody ever bites a person, it's because it was the last resort. Like, man, I can't do nothing with this nigga. I got to get him off, man.
Yeah.
But Evander Holyfield was headbutting him. I watched this fight many times. Evander Holyfield was headbutting him a lot in there, bro.
Yeah.
You headbutt me, I'm gonna bite your ass too, bro. Fuck
yeah,
that.
but this is a boxing match controlled by the Boxing Federation. The man's biting his ear off.
How did he get him so damn good?
And
Though?
how
That's
did
a
he
big,
not
that's
get
a good
fucking
ass bite.
disqualified? How can you not disqualify the motherfucker? That's crazy. They didn't even disqualify him, bro.
He bit that shit twice, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna blame I'm gonna blame it on the name Tyson because I can see, bro, I can see Fury doing the same thing as well.
Cheating motherfucker, man.
I mean, that's crazy, bro. I mean, I've never seen a man bite a man's ear and not get disqualified in boxing. I've never heard of this shit.
Man, I bet you Fury about a nose.
Right?
That's crazy, man.
Fury what?
I bet you
They
Fury
just kept it moving like it wasn't shit.
Okay, so I got a message here from Italy. They're saying Mike Tyson's been telling everyone when he beats Roy Jones, he wants to fight a current heavyweight in the top 20. How do you guys feel about this?
No.
This is crazy. Who's feeding Tyson this energy? Who's these promoters who's trying to fucking make Tyson do this crazy shit, bro?
People giving them drugs on that podcast. Them same two white boys. Yeah.
So he want to fight Anthony Joshua if he beats Roy Jones.
Yeah, I heard them say that. Yeah.
Man, they just hyping the fucking fight, dog. I don't believe that shit. Not for one fucking second.
Man, Mike Tyson old ass ain't getting in that ring with Anthony Joshua.
He ain't getting in with nobody.
Yeah, but D Jefferson.
Jeff, what it do?
D Jefferson, I want to ask D Jefferson a question. They're making a fool out of Tyson and Roy Jones in different countries. I can see it. And all the young generation, they're making, like, I don't want Tyson and Roy to look bad because you know how the young people don't have respect for this kind of shit, D?
Yeah. They 50, they can't look good.
Yeah.
I mean, it just shows. You guys remember Chavez Sr. just did it, you know. Matter of fact, but, you know, coincidentally, when Chavez Sr. did it, his fight was better than his son fight.
We were just talking about that, D.
Oh my gosh, bro, that shit was crazy. But
that was sad.
It's a spectacle, man. These guys, you know, they're in their 50s, but regardless of what people say about it, these dudes get ready to get paid millions to put on a show, right? And if you can collect that kind of money in your 50s for a little spectacle, man, I wouldn't give a shit what people think. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Roy and Mike get ready to get paid millions for that, man.
I just hope nobody get hurt.
I want you guys to watch when I leave. Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois have had a head-to-head face-off 15 minutes ago in England. Okay, and they're talking trash to each other right now, and it's going to be on IFL TV. You guys familiar with that?
Yeah.
So Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois are going face-off right now, and they're talking trash to each other. So I'm going to watch that later. But listen, this Tyson and Roy Jones, and I just want predictions now because we spoke about it.
Oh
so let's start with Lisa. Break down the fight. Lisa, break down the fight, man.
You can't break down that
You got to
fight.
do it, Lisa, because
I
that's what we do.
got Tyson by destruction.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm with Lisa on that. If they get serious, I think it's supposed to be a show, right? I think it's supposed to
Tyson
be
by
a show.
destruction.
Yeah, look, check it out. I think it's supposed to be a show. Well, for some reason, if somebody slip and throw a bad punch and those guys get serious in there, I'm with Lisa 100% because let's be honest about it. When Mike Tyson ended his career versus Kevin McBride, that was mostly a gassing issue. The dude was out of shape. You know, when Roy Jones ended his career, it was a chin issue. It was because his chin was fucking gone. And Mike Tyson lived at heavyweight. Roy Jones fought a bullshit fight at heavyweight and left. Like, that was Mike Tyson's stomping ground. So if those guys get serious in there, he's gonna sleep Roy Jones, man.
Yeah.
Kalo, break it down for the young people. Got a lot of young people watching this, bro.
Yo, so check this out, man. Can I get a stab at it?
Yeah, Buddha, go with it.
All right, man. So check this out, man. It depends on who that third man in the ring is how the fight gonna turn out. You know what I'm saying? However they fucking judge, they refereeing the fight. You know what I'm saying? You can tell what they pushing toward. I don't think neither one of them really want to get in there and really hurt the other one. They want to get in there, show a good, decent little fight. I think they're gonna try to anchor this shit around. So how many rounds they going?
8 rounds.
8 rounds. Damn, that's a lot, man. If they really fight, I think that you know what I'm saying. No, 8 rounds. No. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stretch out. I'm gonna say this, man. I think Roy Jones is gonna lose, but I think that he ain't gonna get hurt. He gonna cycle that ring, and stay out of danger. He gonna move around the ring real good, but he's not getting knocked out because I don't think Tyson gonna go for it that hard.
Hey, King, give us your prediction on that, bro.
Hey, man. I don't give a fuck about this fight. I'm gonna watch it. What you want me to say, bro? Nah, Roy Jones gonna come out with the jab. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna watch though.
I respect that.
Are you there, Kalo? Kalo's gone missing on me, bro. But
no, I'm right here.
What you saying? Is Tyson gonna do what Lisa said? It's gonna be a destruction of Roy Jones?
Man, you already know. By the look of that workout video, we ain't seen nothing from Roy Jones. No. What is the only thing he hitting? The speed bag? Like, come on, man. Like, that ain't gonna work. You feel me?
Like, hey, did you notice when Roy was hitting that speed bag that I'm not even capping, bro? His hands slower than Mike's.
Yeah.
His hands are slower than Mike. So we talking about a guy that lived at heavyweight, and we talking about a guy that ended his career getting knocked out too much. Come on, man. If they get serious, Mike Tyson gonna just drop this dude. Like it's not gonna be able to do.
Hey, can Tyson? Is it guaranteed that Tyson can catch him?
Catch him. Roy reflexes was going when that's why his career started slipping. All of the reflexes and that shit he used to have. That's why his career started slipping, fam.
You think it's gonna look like a real? This ain't gonna look like no real fight, bro.
Oh my God, D. Jefferson! I gotta let you know. I gotta let you know something very breaking news. England's made Roy Jones Jr. the favorite. Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Wow.
The money's on Roy Jones, Lisa. If you put 100, you get 170. You put 100 on Tyson, you're getting 210. What the fuck's going on?
They're trying to get people to bet on Roy. Too many people bet on Tyson.
Holy shit! They've changed the bets. They're changing the fucking bets.
I just told you, Ralph. That's the bookies. Too many people throw money on Tyson. They're trying to get. to throw money on Roy.
So they're trying to
I
level
heard
it
they
up.
not even gonna
They're
have
trying to level
judges,
up
bro.
the
How they
money.
got bets?
Yeah, but that's gonna make everybody bet tomorrow because they're giving good odds on. Oh my God, they're playing the people, bro. They're
Man,
playing.
they had a bet. They had gambling. They had bets on the presidential election, man. You could place a bet. Then you could bet on any fucking thing with these bookies.
Holy shit, man, that's crazy. These guys are taking
Wow.
all that money. So tomorrow, I'm gonna let you guys know. Tomorrow is the weigh-in. You know this. What weight are they coming in at? D, do you know anything about this? What weight is Tyson at now? 270 pounds? Where is he at?
No, he's smaller than that, bro. He's probably like 240, 250. I mean, 240. Those guys are not like these big fucking Anthony Joshua's and shit. Tyson ain't. He's 5'10", 5'11".
But he used to come in at his prime at 229,
Right.
225, 235.
I think 240, 250 maximum, man. Like, you see, he been real fit. He been cutting down and shit. Roy pretty much the same.
I gotta tell you, he looks good for his age. He looks good.
This fight's a spectacle, bro. Like I said before, this fight's a spectacle. And the whole knockout deal is if somebody gets mad. Those guys are going in there to put on the show. If somebody gets mad, I'm just putting my money that it'll be Tyson to knock Roy out because of the way they ended their career. That Kevin McBride fight, for people who've seen it, Tyson on the ropes, man. When he went down, he was spent. His gas tank was empty. You know what I mean? That's how he ended his career, basically being gassed. Roy was getting knocked out.
So I just got a message here for the American panel. One of the guys, his name's Tony T. He's saying that if Roy Jones can pass 2 rounds, Tyson smokes too much weed. He'll be huffing and puffing after that. They just got to get through the first 2 rounds. They just got to get through the first 2 rounds.
Look, I just want to tell you guys the reason why I think UK made Roy the favorite is because Roy hasn't been active until like 2 years ago. Like, he was still fighting professionally. Roy was still fighting professionally, even though they never aired it or anything like that. He was still fighting.
Right. So he was more active recently.
Yeah, he's been more active, definitely. Well,
America's got him the same bet, so it's all over the world. They're getting Roy in favor in America now.
Yeah. Hey man, I don't know what to think about that fight, to be honest. To be honest.
Well, you came on the panel, bro, so you got to give a prediction now, LT.
Shit.
You have to do it, bro. It's better than me singing a karaoke.
They hug for like at least 6 rounds, man. They end up hugging for 6 rounds. That's my take on it.
Yeah. I can see that, LT. I can see that.
Yeah, that's my take on it, bro. They're gonna end up hugging. They gassed out in the first 2 rounds. Yeah.
I mean, tomorrow's the weigh-in. What are we gonna expect with the mask on? Tyson gonna have his mask on. Roy Jones gonna have his mask on. I mean, are these guys that got the 6-pack going now? Are these guys looking sharp? I haven't seen them lately.
Yeah, more like a 4-pack, man. I don't know about that 6.
Seisito.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know what to expect, but I'm gonna be watching it. D, are you watching it, D?
Nah, if I'm bored, I might.
Yeah, but Bobby Jack is fighting on that card, bro.
Man, I'm not really charged up for that fight right now. I'm gonna laugh at him. It's a show.
Are you more interested in Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce, Conor Ben, and Sebastian Formella?
Fucking right. I'm not interested in that Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. I'm comfortable with hearing what happened.
Okay, I'm taking bets for Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois. Can you please break it down for the audience, how it goes for the European audience, how that fight goes, D?
It's an interesting fight, man. It's an interesting fight, and a test for both guys. Honestly, I think that's more of a test. And I hope UK fans don't hate me. I think it's more of a test for
Dubois.
For Dubois.
Right.
Definitely.
I feel like Joe Joyce is more fundamentally sound and technical than Dubois. He's got the height and reach over Dubois. Shock the world. I'm picking Joe Joyce for the upset if he's not favored.
That Lisa's doing the same. Lisa's got Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
But a lot of people haven't got Joe Joyce. A lot of people got Daniel Dubois on this fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Loads of people got Daniel Dubois. But that's a
I'm
good
not really
breakdown.
comfortable with Dubois over Joe Joyce. This is his highest level of competition, and I've seen him have problems with lesser guys. So, you know, they call Joe Joyce the juggernaut for a reason, right? Dubois not just gonna punch him and have his way with it. You know, so it's gonna be interesting.
Okay, LT, who you got in that fight, LT?
The other dude, man. I don't know his name. Well, what's his name again?
Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so then it seems like a lot of Americans are going for Joe Joyce when I speak to you guys. But when I speak to Europeans, a lot of them think that Daniel Dubois just got too much power. And
Beast and Rhymes is over there in the UK.
Joe Joyce is 35 now. Daniel Dubois is much younger. And there's this thing in England that if you've ever sparred Joe Joyce, a lot of people have been dropped. And it's a true saying. Anthony Joshua been dropped by Daniel Dubois too. It's in the boxing fraternity of England.
Hey, Rapstar, boxing Beast and Rhymes over there in the UK, he got Joyce taking this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What about Unraveled?
Unrivaled. I think he's with. I didn't even ask Mark, but I think he's probably with Dubois. I'm not sure, man. I don't want to put that in Mark's. I don't want to put that on the name, but Lennox is with Joyce. Beats and Rhymes is with Joyce. Both of those guys are UK.
Okay. So you guys are on this fight. So this fight should be in the afternoon in America, right? This fight's coming on in the afternoon in America.
What time is it coming on there?
So it starts, let's say 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then the main event will be.
It's probably gonna be like around
6 hours behind. So you should get this fight
like 2 p.m. Central here or something.
On
Central time.
On Eastern time, it'll be like 2:30. So over there it'll be like what 11:30, and on the West Coast.
Yeah, probably.
So we got Javier.
I'm in Texas, man. So
yeah, you're only an hour before me, so it'll be like 1:30.
Yeah, bro.
Where you at?
Yeah. But what other fights we got in America this weekend? Javier.
Man, this weekend is full of trash. It's not really exciting. Yeah.
My bad. I forgot to mute the mic.
Hey, Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce is not trash. I'll tell you that much now. It's not trash. Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce is a good domestic fight for us.
Yeah.
Bro, and it was gonna be more trash, because I think Chavez Jr. was gonna fight this week too.
Oh shit!
Like, it would have been like the shithole, man.
You know that idiot challenged Edgar Berlanga. Like, this is the dude that just quit his last 2 fights. He quit.
Yeah.
And you're gonna challenge Edgar Berlanga. Like, bro, if those guys made you quit, what do you think this young kid is gonna do? He's knocking everybody out.
He's gonna take out a head.
Right.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Man, I think Chavez Jr. is trying to cash out, bro. That's all I'm thinking right now.
I don't think he has stock in him no more. Those last 2 fights, like, he killed all of his stock. People say he's a disgrace to boxing. Like, what are you gonna cash out with? Nobody wanna pay to see you fight no more, dude.
Yeah, true. You know what? It's because they sell. Okay, this is how you guys don't. So the father has a thing with, like, I always see like Chavez Senior, like, always getting interviews, you know, going to the boxing fights, you know, like main events and stuff. And since I saw that his recent fight, the senior and the junior, just aired on the Zone, so I'm thinking that's their money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the Zone is giving them a little bit of money, and not just that. Since Chavez is such a big name in Mexico, they air it in 2 channels. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Rapstar, what you think about Conor Ben's chances in this Pamela fight?
Well, he wanted this fight, right? He wants to prove to the world that he can do a better job than Sean Porter. This is his time to shine, kind of thing.
You know what the problem I'm looking at? I was looking at that fight last night, and I did go with Conor Ben, but it was tough because when I was looking at the fight with Sean Porter and Sebastian Formella, I think a lot of that, of course, we know Sean Porter how he is, but that fight was so tough with Sean Porter because a lot of that was on Sebastian Formella, what he was doing in that ring.
He was trying to survive.
Have his hands full with this kid, this German kid, man. It ain't gonna be no easy run.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna speak to you after the post fight because I'm gonna invite you to the channel. But I got Conor Ben winning this fight, and I've been hearing Conor Ben's been really doing some serious things in sparring with guys at 154. So I'm not gonna mention names, but he apparently folded one of these guys who's a top contender in England. So, like I said, I'm going with Conor Ben. I think it's his time. He needs to shine. And this is the only time that he can make some noise so that some of the welterweights can say, huh? Did you just beat this guy better than Sean Porter? This is that time. You know what I mean, D?
Yeah, Conor Ben, power, I think his power's solid, but he has defensive deficiencies, man, that they really need to work on, especially the way he keeps that left hand down. And you keep that left hand down. He don't like to get that left hand up there. Now, the good thing for him is Sebastian Formella don't really toe the cannon. He's not packing all that kind of power behind him.
That's right.
So that's a bonus for Conor Ben. But when he get in there with guys that got some pop, the way he keep that left hand down, man, that's going to be extremely dangerous. He fought a guy, Pinard. I know you guys probably remember that fight that dropped him twice in the first round.
European winner. The
This guy was a French guy.
Yeah,
he was a French guy, and he dropped Conor Ben twice in the first round, and it's just simply because, look, he squared up with him one time, and that left hand was nowhere to be found, like nowhere near his chin, and Pinard popped him, wow. And Conor Ben, he said it after the fight, like he didn't really feel the punch. It wasn't a punch that damaged him, and I know he was telling the truth because he hopped right back up, looked at the ref like, okay, come on.
Yeah, but then he dropped Pinard. Remember, he dropped Pinard.
Yeah. He did in the last 2 rounds, but Pinard dropped him twice in the first round.
Yeah.
And that's just the defensive, the lack of defense. You know, he kind of gets in there and gets to moving around. He has pretty decent head movement, but he's got to learn to get that left hand up, man. That thing's going to cause them problems.
And let's be sure we're finishing the conversation if we're going to start it. That's when they actually worked on his left hand and gave him the rematch with Pinard, and then he done a job on Pinard. So he obviously has learned from that because that was his learning curve, and I'm glad he learned there to get this fight, so he can be in the rankings with the IBF if he wins this fight.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, if he doesn't win this fight, he don't belong in the rankings, bro, in world level.
Yeah. Queen Lisa, who you got that fight? Did you pick that fight yet?
Bro, someone fell asleep on the panel, man. You can hear him snoring.
Who's that?
Listen.
Know.
Well, don't worry about that.
You see it?
Let's keep cooking.
Listen.
Talk about that, bro. Keep cooking. Yo, Lisa, what have you got in that fight with the Conor Ben?
I think that's the one that's asleep, bro.
I'm not really even sure about Ben's son. I don't really keep up with that fighter, so I couldn't tell you.
Right. Yeah. So basically, a lot of people don't know about that fight overseas, but D Jefferson seems like he's been studying that shit. So I'm glad you have, D. So we were able to speak about it.
Well, you know how I do, Rap Star. I give everybody love. I show all the fighters love, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. And
agreed.
Have we got another fight in America?
Agreed, D.
Is Fortuna fighting?
You say who?
Who else is fighting in America? Javier Fortuna?
Bro, didn't I tell you America is trash? The zone is where it's at this weekend. There's no need to worry about America. We ain't got. Listen, this is the zone and Mexico weekend. That's what this weekend is, man. We don't got nothing interesting going on in America.
I gotta tip my hat off to the Dubois Joe Joyce fight. That's a good fight, man. I've been waiting for that for a while.
That's a fire fight. That's a good fight, bro. That's the kind of fight, Type Bud, that we need to start having over here in the States. Like, now I'm not saying young by age, but young in the sport of boxing, two young fighters going at each other. You know what I mean? We need to start getting those kind of fights popping over here on
that was almost gonna pop off with the Charlo and Jared Hurd, you know what I'm saying, fight that should have happened. You know what I'm saying? That was almost on the way.
Exactly.
Half stepping, man. Letting fucking fights marinate till, you know what I'm saying, no meat on the bone. It just ain't smart. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Want to turn guys into a star, a pay-per-view star. Like Tank should have been had those kind of fights. They too busy trying to turn them into a pay-per-view star. You know.
Hey D, before I'm gonna shut it up in a minute, we started this show that Terrence Crawford is today saying that he wants either 60-40 or 50-50. And then he's saying that listen, I cleaned up 135. I cleaned up 140. And he goes, all the boxing fans are full of shit. He said, if I did all that, he goes, Errol Spence gets all my accolade if he beats me. So how the fuck are y'all not paying me 50-50? What do you think of that, D. Jefferson?
Like I said, I did a live on this yesterday. Terrence Crawford, you idiot. Let me start off. All right. So it's just as simple, man. I can appreciate what Terrence Crawford is saying because of what he's brought to the table in boxing. But Crawford knows better than the fans. That's not how it works. Like, let's look at the business of boxing. It's about what you bring to the table, what you sell, your selling power, your marketability. That's what it's about. This is what A side and B side is about. Look, his fucking pay-per-view with Amir Khan reportedly did 140-something thousand to 150,000 pay-per-views. Errol Spence did more than double that in both of his, right? So, like, what are we talking about here? Not only that, Crawford, you got one belt, and he's a unified champion. You cannot pull off what you did at 130 and 135. It doesn't matter. You're in a 147-pound fight, and that's what they bring into the negotiation table. Don't nobody give two shits about your run at 140. Like, they really don't. And then when you look at it, he's scrutinized somewhat on that. You look at him, anytime anybody that with sense in their head talks about Crawford's run to undisputed versus Usyk run to undisputed, Crawford always loses because of the way he got that belt. Nobody give a damn about Julius Sandungo. The dude did nothing after you, and he didn't do much before you, right? So Crawford needs to understand it's because of the business, because you can't sell ice water in hell is why you are the B side. That's just the logic in it, and it's all valid. It's all valid because your resume, your overall resume, is shaky at best. Like, we could go down. Your best fighter ever is Victor Postol, and that's the fact. Think about it. His highest level fighter ever is Victor Postol. Is that a whole lot to be said, Terrence Crawford? Like, come on, this dude needs to humble himself and understand that he's not, 50-50. Now, to boxing heads and hardcore fans, what he's accomplished, his skill set, yeah, of course, he's 50-50 to me. I say, yeah, sure, it's 50-50. But with the boxing business, you're not. You're not even 50-50. And they're being fair, giving you a 60-40 split. And, by you not taking that, you're avoiding that fight because you're overpricing yourself. Just like they said about Wilder. Wilder overpriced himself with Anthony Joshua. Oh, Wilder's overpricing himself. He ducking. Well, y'all keep the same smoke with Crawford. Whether you like it or not, he overpricing himself. That's just a fact.
Yeah, I mean, look, bro. At the end of the day, he's just saying, though, look, what I've done in my legacies and what I've done at those weights, he goes, Errol Spence hasn't gone up or in any weights. So what he's saying is, y'all just got to recognize I'm a legacy fighter. I'm going in Hall of Fame with or without fucking Errol Spence. So he said, look, y'all just need to come correct with me and stop outpricing me, or you're not going to get this fucking fight. Now, if he doesn't fight Errol, we've been sitting here chopping it up, D, and the only opponents we can fight are, what's that guy, the one with Adriano Granados? There's a guy
Adrian Granado?
the one who fought Danny Garcia. or you've got the other guy. What's his name, dog?
You got your Dennis, you guys, Adrian Bernardo.
Yeah, but all these guys are in PBC.
Sean
We're
Porter
trying to
is,
make opponents away from PBC, and these are washed up fighters, bro.
yeah, but Sean Porter, you know, Sean Porter is #1 for the WBO. He's
right.
And then of course, look, it's a race to Manny Pacquiao as well. Between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, it's a race to Manny Pacquiao. And I honestly hope that Terrence Crawford gets that fight before Errol Spence, even though Spence is my guy, because I don't give a shit about who makes what money. But if Terrence Crawford gets that fight before Errol Spence, and he should beat Manny Pacquiao, because that's not a foregone conclusion. But should he beat Manny Pacquiao, that tips the scales there. Then he can holler 50-50, and I think getting into a fight like Manny Pacquiao, that increased his stock enough. The fact that he'll be unified champion as well, then he can go in negotiation table with 50-50. Kind of forces both sides to give us this fight. But if Errol Spence should get Manny Pacquiao before Terrence Crawford, I'm afraid we probably never get that fight, because Terrence Crawford is not going to accept what he's going to be worth if Errol Spence gets that fight. He's not going to accept it. And I think that fight never fucking happens if Spence gets Pacquiao first.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't get Pacquiao and he doesn't get Errol Spence, where is he going? Josito Lopez? Fernando? This is what you got left, D. Jefferson.
What's that feedback? You got some feedback. Somebody need to go on mute.
Who is that?
What do you mean?
So, yo, D. Jefferson,
Yeah.
give me an opponent which is not tied up to PBC for Terrence Crawford. Mikey Garcia?
Mikey won't fight him. Mikey ducked Terrence Crawford years ago. He won't fight Terrence.
Well, Terrence thinks he's getting an opponent because he's saying, fuck them then. I'll find an opponent.
He might go to 54. Sad, but it's so. He might go to 54, fuck around up there until he get beat up. Because, look, man, you know, I like Terrence Crawford and everything. Your 74 inch reach ain't going to be enough at 54. When we seen guys like, if Gideus Kalialaskis is rocking your ass at 147, dude, I don't know if you want to go up there at 154 fucking around. Because we don't, look, transitioning of power. This dude's never thrown or tasted a punch at 154. You know, knocking out, look, not even knocking out, but stopping guys. You're stopping guys with TKO. I mean, people say he stopped everybody at 147, but let's be real about this. It's the difference between a TKO and a knockout, right? It's not like he up there knocking guys out at 147. TKO, the Jeff Horn fight was a mercy stoppage. The ref, Jeff Horn couldn't amount any kind of defense. So Crawford was just teeing off on him, right? So the referee just steps in there and like, look, that's enough, that's enough. It was a mercy stoppage. But my point to that is that he didn't have Jeff Horn off of his feet. Guys like Jermell Charlo, no, he's not a better boxer than Crawford. But you know what Jermell has? A fucking chin. You know what I'm saying? He has a hell of a chin. And then Crawford pop him, Jermell gonna chew it up like bubble gum and come right back to him. Tear his fucking body down. If Kalialaskis can drop you and Gamboa can wobble you, a guy like Jermell Charlo, these Charlos got pop, bro. You know, even Jarrett Hurd, look at the size of Jarrett Hurd. What the fuck is Terrence Crawford gonna do with a guy like Jarrett Hurd? Like, let's be real about this shit. I think 154 is dangerous for him. So if he goes,
he's better fighting washed up fighters. He's better off fighting washed up fighters like Luis Collazo, Andre Berto.
He's better off retire, rap star, because the honesty is that this is the problem with Crawford right now. And if he doesn't get this Spence fight or Pacquiao fight, he might contemplate retiring, because when you have guys that's toward the end of the career that will stick around, say like Deontay Wilder, he's getting up at age too. You know, he has money fights. He's still valuable. He's still a draw because this was Wilder. Crawford ain't no draw. So people keep saying he don't need Spence. Well, to a certain extent, if you want to sit around in boxing and make money, what is he going to sit around and make hundreds of thousands while everybody else around him making millions? Like now, What is he going to be around for?
So it's a Doug.
He had no stock in him.
So it's a Doug D.
Is it a duck? Is it a duck, D?
No, I've called this situation a duck for everyone else. When Floyd Mayweather came out with that bullshit, Teofimo, they can get the tank fight if that's a fucking prize, but they can get the tank fight if they accept he's A side. I said that's a duck. Floyd don't want to put him nowhere near Teofimo because he know goddamn well Bob Arum ain't taking no fucking A side over his young champion with all the marbles. Listen, if you make a demand that you know is unreasonable, you goddamn right to avoiding the fight. You ducking that fight. What Terrence Crawford did by saying 60-40 or I'm going after Manny Pacquiao, that's an unreasonable request. And if I call anybody else, I call Wilder out ducking for it. I call Tank out ducking for it. I'm going to call Crawford out ducking for it. If Crawford fans don't like that, too bad. But I keep the same energy with it. The motherfucker.
So you calling him a duck? Are you calling him a duck, D?
Not work. Yeah, you got that right. I called him a duck earlier. Listen, if you put a value on yourself that you're simply not worth, you're avoiding the fight. So whether you say avoiding, ducking, it's all the same to me. You ducking.
Hey, would you go so far to say he ain't the boogeyman at welterweight?
See the boogeyman when you want the boogeyman, everybody won't fight you. This is the second fight. He won't fight. He won't fight Porter. He's not making himself available to fight Spence. He won't fight that fight. So how are you a boogeyman when you're the one who are not taking certain fights? Like the boogeyman ain't about no damn friendship, is it? Oh, that's my buddy. I don't want to fight him. That's not scary, boogeyman. Boogeyman fuck with anybody, right?
So
right.
What do you think of Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman turned around and said, D. Jefferson, that if you can pay Amir Khan over $7 million, why the fuck you don't pay me and I'll come and show you?
Because nobody wants you to come into the ring with your flute. You know, Peyote boy. Nobody cares about Keith Thurman. Look, they're not trying to put up the type of money Keith Thurman was asking for. You know, look, man.
That's a bid high type of thing. What Keith Thurman was doing, it ain't the same thing as what
it is the same thing, Syph Bud. This is what you Bud fans do. It is the exact same thing. Yes, it was way too high what Keith Thurman was doing, but 60-40 is stupid. It's stupid for Bud to make that kind of demand, fam. He's not that draw at 147. You can't lean on this 140 bullshit. And I just went over to 140. Bob didn't have him a super mega star at 140. If it was the type of thing where everybody knew about Usyk at cruiserweight, and cruiserweight ain't even a fucking popular division, but people knew about Usyk doing what he did at cruiserweight. This is where he got his claim to fame. I mean, man, and cleaning up 140 with a fight with Ndongo, come on, like he wasn't a superstar then. So he doesn't bring that power. It is the exact same thing as what Keith Thurman is doing. He's asking for more than he's worth. How the fuck can you say you're 60-40 over Spence, Syph Bud?
No, he wasn't saying he's over. He wasn't saying he's 60-40. Like he said ain't gonna be no 60-40 unless I got the 60-40. You know what I'm saying? Which he know he's not gonna get.
Right. Unless I got
that was like being sarcastic.
No. He said it's going to be 60-40 unless I got 60-40, or I'm going to go fight Pacquiao.
I think you want the 50-50, bro.
Yeah, but it's not 50-50, fam. Like, that's
50-50. As far as the business go, it ain't.
It's not a 50-50 fight. Boxing doesn't tell us it's a 50-50 fight.
Hey, only way it's 50-50 fight is if he fight Manny Pacquiao in the Middle East, like motherfucking Bob said in the post fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do what he got to do, get that belt, and fight Spence. Then it'll be a 50-50 fight.
That's what I said. But right now it's not.
It's clear as day, man. They acting like assholes. They don't want to give it to us.
Why should him? Why should he? Listen, you know, this is the thing. This is why Bud fans is killing me with this shit. Because it's all about woe is me, Bud. Woe is me, Bud. This Spence, why should Spence cut himself short when he had to let these dudes dick him around for 5 years? Let's not forget, while Bud was down there creating his stardom, solidifying himself in the Hall of Fame, Spence was dealing with this bullshit where these guys wouldn't fight him for 5 years. So now that Spence got his stock in him and he's done what he's done, because Bud come crying, he should just let his stock go and make it 50-50. Get the fuck out of here. It ain't all about Bud. The fucking boxing don't revolve around Bud.
On the scale of 1 to 10, how bad you want to see that fight?
Too.
On the scale of 1 to 10, how bad you want to see that fight?
Look, man, I want to see the fight very bad, and I wish we didn't have politics around it. Hell, I want to see Joshua versus Wilder extremely bad, but that's what I want to see, bro. And what these promoters want to make don't have a goddamn thing to do with it, fam. I want to see that fight better than anything, but that shit don't have nothing to do with it. They got Bud has to accept the business of boxing, and he's clearly not understanding it, or he's not accepting it. You're talking about a guy who don't even want to fucking talk in the cameras. I ain't taking no pay cut. I don't want to talk in the cameras. I want 50-50. Get the fuck out of here, man. And y'all
don't he make the perfect? Don't he make the perfect kill? Don't he make the perfect kill to Errol Spence Golden Boy image?
Bro, man, all of that's irrelevant, bro.
That's how they gonna sell the fight.
Listen, Cypher, but I'm gonna tell you like this. All of that shit is irrelevant. Those questions, the answer to those questions are yes, but the answer to those questions don't equate to him being 50-50. This is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, until he beat Pacquiao.
But yeah, and he gotta beat Pacquiao. Because he has to get some stock in him, though.
Top rank is on Bud Watch, man. Top rank is on Bud Watch, bro.
Hey, let's get this going around, yeah. Lisa, what are you thinking about this conversation?
She's the one asleep, bro.
Lisa, you sleeping?
Well, if she wasn't asleep, she would be able to answer that, there, Ralph Star.
Okay. Hey, so let's keep this kick cooking for a sec. Bud fans, I've just offered all the Bud fans. I've sent them a message. If you got any problem with people calling them a duck, it's free smoke. You're more than welcome to come here. But people are saying
this is what I think about Spence and Bud, man. It's like if they don't fight each other, it's like Canelo never facing Triple G.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how I see it.
It's too well. Let me make Bud fans feel better because this is what I said on my live earlier. It's two ducks in the damn water. See, the thing is, when Spence ducked Bud, I did a video about it, and I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge Spence fan, and I called him a duck. Like I'm the Spence guy on this Bud Spence thing. And when he ducked Terrence Crawford, I called him a duck. But I took it upon myself to call him a duck. I didn't have to argue with people. Now it's two ducks in the motherfucking pond. So I hope that makes Bud fans feel better. It's not like I'm just throwing all the heat at Crawford. Spence did what he had to do to duck this fight as well. In January of last year, he agreed in principle to fight Danny Garcia, and that was before the fight with Granados and for Spence's fight with Porter. So what does that mean about Crawford? Y'all never had any intentions in fighting Crawford after y'all fights because y'all agreed in principle to fight each other. And I can accept this. So it's just two ducks in the water, if that makes your Bud fans feel any better.
Well, then you just made it less smoke for before they come here. You're making them feel good, I guess.
Well, I mean, I just tell the truth.
You're changing it a bit on yourself.
So if Spence don't fight Bud by any, you know what I'm saying, for any reason or whatever, what is his next big fight if he don't fight Bud? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say just he get done with homeboy, whatever. And say what's his next big fight? Because ain't no guarantee he's gonna get Pacquiao.
Listen, that's the race, man. Look, the race is to Pacquiao. And what people gotta understand is Pacquiao races to a nice big paycheck before he leaves this sport. And that's going to come between Spence, Mikey, and Crawford. And whoever offering the most bread, I'm pretty sure that's the way the Pacquiao team is going to go. And I think that Showtime and Fox and them at this point have more bread to offer. Look, Bob Arum is already crying about the bread, right? He already crying about the bread. The zone is in turmoil in America. We know this. So, like, most
you
money
talking about going to the Middle East? Them cats be paying bread.
Yeah, well, let's see Bob set it up. What you think? Listen, Safe Bud. I said I hope Crawford gets it. I hope Errol Spence don't get it.
And if that does happen, you know what I'm saying, and he don't fight Bud after that, then he's kind of fucked. What's his next move?
154.
Because he ain't really did shit. I ain't say he ain't did shit, but he ain't did nothing like legendary yet.
No, he hasn't. But 154 is his next move.
Only person.
Jamel Charlo. Oh, look. Patrick Teixeira and Brian Castano are gonna fight. Brian Castano, for all the people that don't know, is a PBC fighter. He's going to beat Patrick Teixeira, bro. He's a better fighter. So that just lines Jamel Charlo up for a 4-belt undisputed. It's going to be within the PBC. Easy fight to make. Once he does that, he's bouncing up, bro. He's bouncing up. And
you think he gonna really fight Jamel Charlo?
You what?
You think he really gonna fight Jamel Charlo? You think that fight really they gonna really make that fight?
Who? Brian Castano and
No, I'm talking about after that. I'm talking about like what Spence move after that. You know what I'm saying? Like what Spence move after Bud, and he go up to
not gonna fight Charlo. I said Charlo will go up. They're not gonna fight.
Oh, so it'll just be open for Spence, basically, is what you're saying?
Yeah, leave the floor open for Spence. They've already actually talked about that. Why do you think Jamal Charlo? Look, Jamal Charlo, no GGG. Hey, you know, this will piss the GGG fans off. That old bastard ain't gonna fight nobody. He ain't. He's not gonna fight Andre. He's not gonna fight Charlo. Charlo know that, you know, this whole Canelo saga. He's talking about going to 168 now, and I think Charlo can make some noise up there. It's all in the plans. These twins, they're not gonna fight each other, and Errol Spence is like their brother. Like, Charlo and Spence ain't gonna fight. They're all gonna move up around the same time. Spence to 154. Jamel to 160 and Jamal to 168. They're going to take that transition around the same time. And Jamal
just feed Spence some food at 154. Just feed him food. No big major fight.
Spence ain't going for no food. Spence going for to get that work, fam. He going to get those belts. Look, once Jamel move up, some of those belts are going to be vacant. You can goddamn believe that PBC going to put Spence into a couple of vacant title fights, or at least one of them. So he's going to be rocking the title soon enough. Then he's going to go after the other champions. But I hope it doesn't come to that, because, man, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence will be taking so much from the fans if they don't get in the ring, man.
Exactly. That's why I said 50-50, man.
Yeah, but you know what? D just told you. Everybody might want a 50-50. Let me just say this, D. D, like he said it, everybody might want a 50-50 because we really want this fight. But, you know, the logistically, it doesn't work that way. The numbers tell you Crawford has to take a little bit less. The man's bringing 2 belts to the table, is bringing the pay-per-view model to the table. And the last time I checked, D, Fox has 83 million subscribers, bro. Fox has 83 million subscribers.
Who?
Right? So these guys don't need Bob Arum or Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, well, neither of these guys. I don't like people saying that like this guy needs this guy. Look, Crawford don't need Spence, man. People need to start with this. Crawford needs Spence. Crawford needs Spence to get belts at 147, and that's it. He don't need Spence for nothing else, bro. He's already established. But I'll tell you this right now, bro. Crawford, let's say that Spence fought Pacquiao and Crawford got that fight, right? This dude would have had 2 easy fucking runs to undisputed. And that might be something that Crawford fans don't like to hear either. You look at his undisputed run at 140 versus Usyk's undisputed run. It's night and day. Crawford had an easy stretch, like drugging. I used this analogy on my live. Crawford to get his one undisputed run at 140 was like running through an open field, holding hands with Mary Poppins on a sunny day. And fucking Usyk was drudging through the Amazon jungle to get his. That's the difference. Crawford got his so easily. Look at the guys he fought to get it.
I got a message over here from, I think it's from Malaysia, I'm not sure. They're saying to me that Crawford at 135 pounds fought Eucharist Gamboa, the best Gamboa, an unbeaten Gamboa. And he took care of Gamboa, and Gamboa was never the same after that. And this guy actually ended Gamboa's career. So Devin Haney went all 12 rounds years and years later with the same Gamboa. So Gamboa's, they're saying Gamboa's still a good win, D. You can't just take that away from him. He was unbeaten. He was unbeaten.
I hear that, Ralph Star, but you know, I don't get into that sentimental shit. Ask that same person what exactly was Gamboa. Yeah, he beat the young, fresh Gamboa, but what exactly was Gamboa? Was he some fucking elite fighter? Was he some multi-division Hall of Famer? No, the fuck he wasn't. So basically, all you telling me is that he beat a young spry Gamboa. Whoop-de fucking do. Victor Postol is his bigger win, not no fucking Gamboa. Gamboa is not even a smitten of a boxer of what Victor Postol is. That's his best win.
That's
Victor
a good win.
Postol was his only A-level boxer, period.
He dominated.
Nobody cares about Henry Lundy and Dongo and Uriokas Gamboa. These guys were not elite fighters. So yes, he beat a young spry Gamboa. But who was Gamboa?
But Gamboa was beating people
He's
like
unproven.
yeah, but let me tell you who Gamboa was. He was beating people like Perez. Perez was 28-0 for the world title. He beat people like Daniel Ponce de Leon. Remember him?
I remember who he beat,
Yeah,
but
he stopped him, and then he beat Orlando Salido, which the same guy who beat Lomachenko. Gamboa beat him. We got to talk facts. Gamboa did beat that guy.
Yeah.
That sounds like an Adrian Broner
We're gonna put
resume.
some respect on Gamboa's name.
Look,
That's an
Rockstar.
Adrian Broner resume.
Yeah,
You know
look, Rockstar. This is the thing. We hate what Floyd Mayweather do. A lot of us hate what Floyd Mayweather do, where he gets these opponents like Leo Santa Cruz, 4-time champion that has a name, but we got to put context to these things, man. Oh, he beat Orlando Salido. When we put context to it, where was Orlando Salido at when Gamboa beat him? So you see, we as fans, to justify things, we use the Floyd Mayweather attack to justify boosting guys' names up in our head because they beat a name. Well, here's the thing. So did Tank Davis and Devin Haney. They just beat a name, right? But where were these guys at when they beat him, right? That's what we have to look at. Where were they at in their career when certain guys beat them? Were they fresh? Were they in their prime? No, they beat a name. So don't come at me because I know this sport. And when guys were, I put the context to these things before I just come out and say what I say. I'm not bashing guys here. I'm telling the truth about this shit. Terrence Crawford beat a younger Gamboa. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Whoop-de-do. Is Gamboa a shoo-in for the Hall of Fame? Fuck no. This is exactly who Crawford beat. Let's be honest about it. This guy ain't going to the Hall of Fame. His best win was Victor Postol. That's a fact. That was his best win on his 37-fight run. Victor fucking Postol.
All Bud really got to do is go up to 154 and take the belt from Testor and he'll be in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah, but the PBC will never let that fucking happen, dude. Look, that fight already, the fight with Textera and Castano is gonna happen. You think they're gonna let Bud come up there and disrupt the fight with Textera and Castano?
I'm just saying, what if he win? What if Castano can't beat him? I know that don't sound right, but
okay, yeah. Well, I hear you, Syph. If all of the things play out perfectly for Bud, yes, go get that belt from Textera, and then that puts a stamp on it. 4-division champ. I mean, I think he's in the Hall of Fame already, to tell you the truth. He retires today. I think he'll go 3-division champ, undisputed champ, 2-time lineal champ. I think he goes already. So
he a bad man. You got it.
I mean,
Hey, I'm gonna cut loose, man. I'm up late as fucking with y'all, man. I gotta get some sleep, man.
That's how
thanks for having me, Rapstar.
Rapstar experience.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe, Buddha. Subscribe.
Hey, you got it, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Si.
All right, man. Peace.
Yeah, for sure, man. At the end of the day, bro, we got to keep it real here before we, come out of here. Terrence Crawford trying to keep his stock high. You can't blame him because, in business, they say if you go high, you might get a little bit more. So, he's just trying to play the game, D. He's using the hustle. He knows at the end of the day, even a few percent is like a lot of money. Every 5% is like $1 million. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you got to be worth it, man. He's a fighter. He's a fighter with no stock, with no mouthpiece. You know what I mean? Like, come on. This dude don't want to talk and help build himself. And he don't want to take less. Like, man, so he ain't done enough for that, bro. He ain't done enough in boxing for that. No, you're not Canelo. You're not Anthony Joshua. This is for the pound for pound list. You
Right.
don't make demands like these guys make. You're on the
Right.
pound for pound list being compared to Canelo, but not star power. You idiot. You don't have that. That pound for pound list don't give you the star power that Canelo has, and Crawford ain't
Right. Doesn't
understanding that.
translate to sales.
Right, it
Exactly.
doesn't translate to that. So again, man, Crawford just gotta know his role, stay in his place, and take what he's supposed to get, or shut the fuck up. That's basically
I mean, if you look at the rankings
Man,
today,
I mean, it's crazy, bro. Because if I was Crawford, and I feel like I can kick everyone's ass, I would have taken the fight regardless of what they're trying to give me.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, man,
Yeah.
I can kick his ass. I know I can kick his ass.
yeah, let me
You
give
know
you
what I
the
mean?
rankings right now. Let me just tell you the rankings all the way from 1 to 10. Errol Spence Jr., Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Ugas. And there's another guy from Uzbekistan that I'm finding hard to pronounce his name, but his name is Abadakov something.
Abdulkakarov.
Yeah,
Kudratilo Abdulkakarov.
yeah. So that guy, and then Lipanez, and then Mikey Garcia. That's the whole 10, top 10, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the only way he can get a credible fight if he gets one of those. So who's
Crawford
this guy
beats
from?
every one of those guys, man. Terrence Crawford beats every one of them, except the only question is Spence. But he beats everybody. That's just the reality of it. But just because he can beat everybody, his stock is still doo-doo. Nobody knows him. People over here know him, but he's not a worldwide star. People don't know Crawford like that, fam. No.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man, he's not selling, bro.
Yeah. The hell, rap star fell off. He'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think, look, man,
Go
I'm
ahead.
more interested right now in Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois. I don't give a shit what Crawford's talking about. Because Crawford ain't talking about nothing that's going to
Bro, they're giving him so much attention now on YouTube. All of a sudden.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, right now, it's just going to be his next fight. And if his next fight is going to be not an opponent which anybody's interested in, it's going to devalue him real bad now. Because enough is enough. Fans know what's going on, D. Even the casuals know what's going on now.
Bro, he got devalued fighting away Drain Kell Brook. That didn't shoot his stock up. I think that backfired on him, which is why he's pissed off because Kell Brook is a named fighter. He had a name, but let's be honest, Hank Davis and Devin Haney got more credit for fighting fucking Gamboa than Crawford for fighting Kell Brook.
Yeah, that's
He got
true.
more credit for fighting Gamboa than Crawford just got for fighting Kell Brook. Now,
Because he's not at that age. I mean, at that stage of his career, bro. That's why.
Right. And
He
I
passed that. Right. Exactly.
I actually should have gotten more credit for me personally for beating a Kell Brook than they did for beating an old Chinny Gamboa. But look at how boxing just treated them. They got more credit for beating an old Chinny Gamboa than he got for beating Kell Brook.
It's terrible, man.
I mean, look, bro. At the end of the day, I just put a message over there. Look at my message. Look at my message on the chat. It's Bud a Ducker. I put sucker by accident, bro. I fucked up, man. There's gonna be some smoke. I meant to say is Bud a Ducker, and it came out as is Bud a sucker.
Look, man, two ducks in the water. That's what I say. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford are two ducks in the pond on a nice sunny day. Quack, 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 quack. Both of them. That's how it is, man. Spence had his time. He ducked Crawford, and now Crawford ducking Spence. Hey, look, man. A duck is a duck is a duck. It don't matter. If you avoid a fucking fight, you ducking that fight for whatever reason.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, at the end of the
I
day,
agree.
bro, this shit's sounding real bad, though. If he doesn't get an opponent, then shit's gonna get real bad.
Yeah.
Nobody wants
somebody.
to watch. Nobody wants to watch Josito Lopez Luis Collazo, Andre Berto, Brandon Rios. We don't want to watch this shit. Nobody wants to watch this shit, bro.
Nah, man, that's not the fights we want to see. True.
Those are top 20 out of 20 guys. Even the young boys are slapping them up.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Bob Arum got a lot to do with this too, man. People gotta understand. Bob Arum got a whole lot to do with this because Bob stood up here and come out here and say that stupid shit he said about Terrence Crawford. Well, let me ask you this, Bob Arum. When Terrence Crawford was involved in his first pay-per-view, see, this is why Crawford's stock is not that high, because that pay-per-view with Amir Khan didn't do so well. But let me ask you this, Bob Arum. Do you think that pay-per-view would have did a lot better if you would have did a better job at promoting that fight instead of plastering Lomachenko all over that promotion, right? You plastered Lomachenko all over this promotion with Crawford versus Khan, which means you stole thunder from their fight, and then the fight doesn't produce well, and now here you are in 2020 talking shit. Well, as a promoter, you fucked him on that because you should have been paying more attention, putting more money into Crawford versus Khan promotion, building up Khan to make him like Floyd Mayweather built up Leo Santa Cruz. But Bob Arum didn't do that. He had Lomachenko plastered all over that promotion, right? And then now we look forward and the promotion didn't do so great. That's Arum's fault.
Man, he's known to do that, man. He's known to do that even when Oscar de la Hoya was like the sellout, you know what I mean?
Right.
And he's known to always favor one fighter to promote.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, let me introduce the underrated one who's come onto the panel, to the channel. Introduce yourself, bro.
What's up? This the underrated one. What's up? My channel's the underrated darkness. Peace to your brothers, man. And everything you say about Crawford, I'm from live in America, and everything you say about Crawford is right. But I think the key is that I'm talking about Bud fans. You gotta come to reality because you're acting like fanboys now.
Okay.
You acting like fanboys now. Y'all gotta think about the finance now. Now, Bud talking about. I know you heard Bud talking about you forgive Bob Arum. Let me tell people about Bob Arum. Bob Arum, for 50 years, he been screwing over black fighters for 50 years. He never give a black fighter a shot. But it's so funny. He get Lomo. He get Lomo shot. That Lomo be slipping. And other fighters, and all I'm just saying, Bud, if you go back to him, I'm just letting you know, I'm bombing you personally. Yo, every time I get, I am bombing you. You disrespect the casual and the hardcore fans. You want to pick and choose who you want to interview because you know they're not gonna ask you the hard questions. That you want to cherry pick. And I'm sorry, you were the slave master. Look, come on, we gotta keep up. And I'm saying like this, and then I know y'all talking about the other fights and everything, but he still got a WBO mandatory, and that's Porter. I don't want to fight Porter because he's my friend. Get out of here with that, man. You put them gloves on. Ain't no friends after that, dog.
Yeah.
So the underrated one, I need to ask
Facts
you.
Right there, man. Facts.
Here. Listen, on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, we keep it real. Is Bud ducking?
Yeah.
Quack.
Okay, it's raw here. If Bud fans are in the house, you need to come and defend him, bro. People are saying you're ducking, bro. Hey, Bo Mac, get the fuck off your bed, bro.
Let me say this though. Then Spitz offer him 60-40, right?
Right.
All right.
Fans are coming.
He offered 60.
Yeah,
right. Bud said he is going to be 50-50. But let's be honest. All right, Bud fought longer than Earl Spitz. That's true. But if you look at his pay review, it's more better than Bud.
Man, listen, Bud Crawford can't sell crack in a crack house, man. Like, come on, let's be serious, dog. This dude can't sell, fam. He can't sell. You can't demand shit if you can't sell, fam.
Come
Like,
on,
seriously.
right? I'm saying like this: us as America. If we know about this, I know people overseas definitely know. You cannot fool a real fan. You not selling, bud. Yo, Buzz, yo, what you need to do? Listen, and I'm gonna tell
I'll be
you.
right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
And then what? Yeah, man, I'm just saying. And Bo Mac got his hand to cook it. He got his hands all in it, man. Cause you know your fighter is getting jerked. Why you ain't talk? Why you ain't talking that Bob Mac? Do you got a side deal with Bob?
Can I need to ask you this, the underrated one. Somebody asking me a question here. Is Bomac a trainer or is he a trainer manager?
I think he's a trainer man. I think he's much more manager right now than a trainer.
Because if you're a trainer manager, your money goes from 10% to double to 20%.
Yep.
So your money is like you get two big pots then. So are you? I mean, Bomac seemed like he cashing out then, bro.
That's what I'm saying, right? And I'm with you on that. So that's what I'm saying. If he catching out there, what's the sense? That's what I'm saying. What's the sense of talk up for Bud interest? Because it's not happening. Why, Bomac? Why you so quiet? Why you so quiet, Bomac? You get 20%, but you roll with Bud for all these years. So I'm just saying like this. But Aaron, he greasing your hands, did it? While Bud failed to understand, you get fucked over. Man, get out of here, man. But yo, man, but yo, I need 50-50. You ain't care. You lucky that Spence give you 60-40. He could have said 70-30. Take it or leave it.
Or 70, 75, 25.
Oh, right, 75-25, right.
Yeah.
Get out of here with that, man. No, man, I'm saying like I'm just letting people know on your side, man. People in America, we not being fooled. And these Bud fans, man, y'all gotta explain yourselves, man, because the history is now on his side, man. The economics and the history is now on his side, man.
Yeah, because right now, if he doesn't do anything, there's no fights left for him anymore.
There's none.
I got a question though. Do you think Bud can beat him?
Be who?
Errol.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah, because I'm saying like Earl's a dog, man. If you look at Earl Spence, it's not being a fanboy. If you look at Earl Spence, man,
right?
Ever since he improved a lot. He's getting better. He's getting better and better and better
every fight.
In every fight, and at the same time, man. And then this is the crazy thing. He ain't really hit his prime yet. That's scary.
How old is he? Like 26, 27?
Nah, Spence 30.
Oh, 30? Well,
nah, he's in his prime.
I mean, he in his prime, but I'm just saying about I'm talking about all right. Now, if he's 30,
man, he looks young, man.
He looks young.
I think he said we ain't seen the best of Spence, and to some extent, that's true. We haven't seen the best of Spence.
No, we really not, and it's scary.
It's a guy, but let me tell you this, bro. I'm a Spence fan, like a huge Spence fan.
Mm-hmm.
But it takes a guy like Bud for us to get the best out of Spence. But you know, the reason fans get these fights wrong because they don't pay attention to the fights. They pay attention to the story around the fight, right? Mm-hmm. And I'll explain that. So we look at Mikey Garcia versus Errol Spence, right? Mm-hmm. The story around the fight was Errol Spence taking a fight with this guy moving up 2 weight classes. But the fight in the ring showed you Errol Spence got a whole lot more in his toolbox than we knew he had. But because it was a guy from 135, no one gave him credit or paid attention to it. So when he gets in the ring with Bud, the lateral movement, the boxing, the skill set. As a matter of fact, it's going to be on display against Danny Garcia. And people are going to see more that he can box. It's not just a slugger coming in there to the body. Spence did that with a lot of his early competition because they didn't bring it out of him. Leonard Bundu didn't have it to bring it out of him. Barrera didn't have it to bring it. Chris Van Heerden, LaGreco. These guys didn't have that to bring it out of Spence. You know, we seen Porter bring something out of Spence. We seen a good fighter, a high-level fighter like Kell Brook bring something out of Spence, right? So it takes the guy across from you to bring out what you have in you. Teofimo Lopez is another example. Edith Tatley and Magdaleno wasn't the guys that was going to bring it out of them. Masayoshi Nakatani, which is a very good boxer, people are going to find out when he beats Felix Verdejo that he's a good boxer. He brought it out of Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko brings it out of these guys, right? We never seen Teofimo pivot so quick, catch a guy with a hook, but he did it in that fight with Lomachenko because it takes that type of fighter to bring it out of you. So
several times,
Crawford put all of these skills on display, right? They're gonna see more from Spence when he gets in there with that monster called Crawford.
And you know, that's a scary thing. That's a good point, and that's what's scary to me about Spence. That when they said, "Oh, you can't box Spence," he beat you in your own game. Yeah. Oh, Spence, you cannot counter. Oh, you see what I counter? Oh, Spence, you can't move your head. You don't have head lateral. But I'm ducking him, catching you. And I'm just saying that it's like I said, it's scary. He in his prime, and he not being really tested. He not really be tested yet. And the fight against I'm just saying, I think him and Derrick James, they got more in the toolbox that people think he use. They got a lot. They got a lot of toys. They're not letting out.
Let me just update everybody on this, especially the underrated one. Derrick James came on today a few hours ago, and he's never normally vocal, but they asked him a question about Terrence Crawford. He said, "I'm just going to leave it like this. Terrence Crawford has the weakest resume that he's ever seen in a pound-for-pound guy."
Ooh.
And it's on TV right now.
Yeah.
He goes, "I have never seen a fighter with that resume, and he's a pound-for-pound."
It's a fact, bro. That's what people always crucify Crawford. What was I just saying? Look it. People are sitting up here talking about, I don't think it's a fucking argument with Canelo or Crawford. I think Canelo's number one, clearly. Okay? But people sit up here and they have this argument about Canelo versus Crawford, pound for pound, number one. But the facts are, Victor Posto, it's his best win out of 37 fights, fam.
But see, let's go one thing.
And that's Bob Arum trying to promote Crawford right there, bro.
And you know what? Let's be honest here too. That if we want to talk about history, I keep on telling, but especially us as black people around the world, y'all better know what Bar Arum is all about, man. Y'all just know about just current events. Y'all need to learn about the history of Bar Arum, man.
But the undercard. Look, I just want to cut you off real quick, and it's necessary because Rapstar and myself, right? I think we both on this level here, bro. And this ain't no disrespect to you. And I'm a black dude. Let me take this camera off so you can see, because I don't want you to think it's coming from.
No, I don't think that at all.
Listen, bro. We don't give a fuck about that shit. We don't give a fuck about the racial aspect of it because yes, that exists in boxing. But look at this shit, the way they trash these Japanese fighters. Look at the way boxing trash Eastern European fighters.
I was getting ready to say that.
You know, I don't lean on that. For as much as you can say about the dirt Bob Arum did, as much as you can say about the positivity that he did to bring the boxing, he is hands down the best promoter, period, by far. Look, this dude is in the Guinness Book of Records for bringing the high marquee fights. Nobody has brought more to us in boxing. That type of shit makes this sport thrive. So we can talk about, him being convicted of paying off a judge and all of the crooked shit he did, but he just threw Lomachenko to the dirt. Lomachenko that everybody say, look what he did for Lomachenko. What he doing for Loma now? Loma lost. He doesn't give a fuck about it. Bob equally trashes fighters when it comes to, what Bob cares more about? It ain't about black or white. It's green, my dude.
But I'm saying, but you ain't you ain't gave me a chance to finish. You cut me off.
I cut you off because we don't really take that route.
But I was getting ready to say that you cut me off.
All right, my bad. Go ahead. I regret.
What I was getting ready to say is, at the end of the day, Bar Aaron is a piece of shit. He all about the green for a long time, and the other fighters. That's what I was getting ready to say. Yeah. But I had to say that other part too. But we got to keep it real too. We keep it a buck. But this is the thing about that. But throughout the years, though, there are some fighters had made dumb decisions to go back to Aaron because they figure that's the only promoter is. I'm saying, he's good and everything, but I noticed that throughout the years when certain fighters that decline, he just throw them away, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what you do. If you can't make your money no more, you trash. Listen, he was saying everything under the sun about Terrence Crawford's the greatest fighter and all of this shit. As soon as he can't make no more money off of him, he blows his fuse. Listen, you guys don't understand. Terrence Crawford is costing me money. He doesn't give a fuck. Once it comes to his money, fuck your nationality, your ethnic background. He don't give a fuck, man. All right?
Bro, and I'm gonna say something that I observed, and I live 15 minutes away from Mexico, like I'm right across the border. That weigh-in where Crawford had the man in the back, the fat man yelling, that's not attractive to the Mexican American people, man. Not at all, bro.
That's a slap in the face.
Exactly. Even hearing the Puerto Rican brother that was behind Brooke, hey man, you got the Latinos here too, man. You're like, you know what I mean? Yeah, we got the Latinos here, man. That's kind of like, okay, should I watch him? Nah. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's his mistake, bro. Because he brought color into something that boxing doesn't have a color, bro. We all mix here, bro. You know what I mean?
If a man get in that ring, and he's black, Chinese, Kazakhstan, European, UK, and he get cut, what color is that liquid coming out of his
blood? Red, bro.
There you go. It's all red, man. It's all red.
Yeah, but I'm saying this though. I think these boxers today, the way how some of these promoters be draining them to dry. That's why you see some fighters today. They have their own companies like the PBC. People can talk about them when they want to, but they take care of their fighters.
Yeah, look, man. Let me tell you something, bro. This is another thing I'm really tired of hearing about Al Heyman, and it's true. Al Heyman does things for these guys after their career. Well, here's the facts, man. Here's the facts. Almost 80% of all athletes, not just boxers, they end up broke, man. Right?
Yeah.
And here's the reason why. Because they mismanage money. So Bud can set them up. Al can set them up with this and set them up with that. It still comes down to the individual. And that's a good deed. Don't get me wrong. That's a good deed that Al does. But if these guys don't have money management, they're going to end up broke anyway. You think that he didn't set up Adrian Broner? He set up Adrian Broner lovely during his career, after his career. This motherfucker's having financial troubles right now. So all of this about Al Heyman setting these guys up for more than just boxing, what is it worth? Because Adrian Broner was set up better than damn near a lot of people we can name in boxing. The dude was a loser and still getting paid millions for fights. He didn't even deserve to be in that fight with Manny Pacquiao, but it was because of the Adrian Broner allure that the PBC built up. He got that big money fight with fucking Pacquiao. Crawford and Spence are fighting to get Pacquiao, and Adrian Broner walked into it. And now this guy is having financial troubles. So all of this fucking hoopla about Al Heyman setting him up after the career, what the fuck does that mean? It means something, but it means little in the grand scheme of things. It does. That's just the reality of it. You know, you got a guy like Antoine Walker in the NBA. The motherfucker made $181 million in his career, and he's broke. And he's broke.
That's an asshole.
But my point is, it's an individual. So all of this narrative about how great Al Heyman is as a king, setting these guys up after.
No,
boxing.
I'm not putting it out there that he's good.
Not you, because you're not solely the one saying that. You know how many people I have to listen to and debate with when they, but I'll set them up after their career and all the blah blah. Get the fuck, man. It doesn't matter. It's an individual thing. So yeah, he does, and give him credit for caring about these fighters. What's going to happen after their career. But if the individual don't have a financial planner and money management skills behind him, he's going to end up his career broke like everybody else. So at the end of the day, how much does that actually mean?
No, but this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: that I don't want you to take my words and make it seem that I'm talking for everybody, because I'm not talking for everybody. Only I can talk for the unrated one. Let me throw that out there quick. What I'm saying is this: at least he cared for the fighter. Now, after what the fighter do is their business. But at the same time, at the same time, there are some promoters back then they had screw up. These boxers too. And we gonna keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. But I understand what you're saying.
Keep cooking. Listen, you guys keep cooking. I got a couple of amateurs. They're going to come and join the channel in a minute, or they're coming in the chat, all right? Just keep cooking. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just getting a sandwich.
Oh, okay.
Look, let me ask you a question, one. If Al Heyman sets these guys up for after their career, which he certainly does. He certainly does that, right? Look at what he's doing with these guys concerning us, the fans, during boxing. This is why I can't put him up on high as a promoter, because as a promoter and as boxing fans, let's look at the relationship there. Let's not look at what happens with this fighter after his career. Let's look at what Al Heyman offers us as fans. The Tank Davis and Adrian Broner situation is not pleasing us as fans. So I ain't gonna call him some super great promoter when it comes to that aspect. I'm not gonna pat him on the back because he's doing something personally for these guys. Because for the boxing fans, that doesn't do a fucking thing for us. We don't want to see hold on. We don't want to see Tank Davis masquerade around fighting little Leo Santa Cruz is coming up and wait. We don't want to see Adrian Broner fucking around and not being disciplined. So what he brings to us as boxing fans concerning promotion, there is no applauding that, fam. There's no applauding that.
I respect that. I'm just saying, I'm just saying that, yeah, you absolutely right, but at the same time, I'm not going to say like, oh, he's a good promoter, he's a bad promoter. I'm just saying what it is, what I see. But I understand what you're saying too. There's fighters have to be accountable too. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, no doubt. I just, bro, if you ever visit my channel is built on debunking narratives so that fans can have a real assessment about what's going on.
He has a classic catchphrase. You idiot. That's his thing.
Well,
you idiot.
Yo, you know what? You go to my channel, go to my channel. This is what I'm saying. You know what? You come to my channel, you see what you see. That's it.
I will subscribe to your channel. After we get off here, I will come to your channel.
Exactly. So I'm not going to say nothing. Just go to my channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You come to my channel, you have a whole lot of fun, a whole lot of debates, and it's a lot of fun. And there's you'll get this plenty of time. You idiot. Might not tell the truth, but you're damn sure hear me say it because that is one of
Yo,
my catchphrases. That's one of my segments.
Yeah.
Because trust me, when I be talking about boxing, I been got back talking about boxing, but when I talking about boxing about spit about Bud, they say you hater. I said why I'm hating? I said I don't hate. I said I want Bud to make his money. You know what I mean? But we got to keep it a buck. You know what I mean? I'm saying. I mean after he went to the after he coming to the welterweight division, what he had done.
Yeah, mediocre. He has a mediocre run at the welterweight division, and that's what people got to understand. Jeff Horn is not a good boxer. He was a bigger guy than Manny Pacquiao, and he got so much credit because they basically, in my opinion, riled Pacquiao. But whatever, that's neither here or there. On the cards, it says Jeff Horn won, but that's where Jeff Horn got his claim to fame. The motherfucker went right to 160 after fighting Pacquiao, so that tells the story. He shouldn't have been in the ring with Pacquiao. The fucker should have been at 154 or 160 trying to compete. He should have never been in the ring. But as Bob Arum goes, Pacquiao was not the guy that was going to turn him a profit. And Pacquiao was on his way out the door. So let me get Pacquiao out of here and get this Jeff Horn in here. You know, just get Pacquiao out of here. You're going to leave here. You won't leave with any hardware. See, that's the type of guy Bob Arum is. You're going to leave here. You're not going to leave with that belt. See? How it goes.
Yeah. I'm on it. I agree with it.
Yeah. And the undercover, what is that? Undercover or undercolored? I can't see it. Undercover one?
Underrated one.
Oh, underrated one. Okay, my bad. Look, the price that we pay for keeping it real is being called haters, coons. Look, I'm an Errol Spence fan. He's one of my top 5 guys in all of boxing. And I've been called a fake Spence fan, or Uncle Tom, or coon, all types of names, because I just keep it a buck about Spence. When Spence ducked Crawford, I came out and said Spence ducked Crawford. You should have seen the vitriol and hate that I got from fellow Spence fans. You ain't no real Spence fan. Why? Because I'm telling the truth about boxing, you idiot. All right? So it is what it is, man. You just keep on your path, keep calling it down the line straight like you can.
I got I got people telling me when Spence first went to UK and fought Kell Brook, they said, man, he ain't going to win. I said, listen, man. I said, listen, if Spence go beyond 5, he got a chance. I said he gonna win. He gonna win by decision. Then all of a sudden, you go. Why you going against? I said, listen, man. I said, Kell Brook had a hard. He fought a hard fight against Triple G. He got his other eye. He got his eye socket broken. They got to fix that. I said, Spence go to the body, and I said, you see him. He's getting better and better and better. I said, if he goes to that body, if Kell Brook cannot deal with it in the later rounds, it's going to be a problem. You don't know what you talk. You don't know about boxing. And I'm gonna tell you one thing: he break that other eye socket. It's good night.
Yeah.
You don't know what you talk about. Underrated one.
I said the same thing,
boxing. You don't know about boxing. Now at that time, I wasn't really watching boxing because I was doing other things on my channel. But I was like paying attention, and I see the fight. And I said, "Oh snap! He gonna put Kell Brook ain't gonna last." I said, "He ain't gonna last no 10 rounds." Because if you notice, like going up to the 7th round, and it's a thing about it, I told people like this. I said, "Spence gonna find a way to make you go backwards." And if Kell Brook would know how to fight his back foot, when Spence come with that pressure, that actually would let me know something. And then he couldn't fight with his back foot. He couldn't. That pressure started coming. That body punch started coming. So, and that's what's it. And I said, what happened now? Oh, yeah, you right. I told y'all, man.
I was the same way, bro. I was right there with you. And I told people Spence was going to win that by decision because, just like you said, listen, the worst combination for a fighter is draining and taking on a body attack. And that's exactly what Brook did. He drained back down to fight Spence and took on the body attack. He didn't have much of a chance to win that fight. And then people always question Spence's power. Well, understand this about Spence's power. You're not going to break a guy's eye socket if you have no power. I don't care if the other one was damaged or whatever. It takes power to do that. Kell Brook was 3 years removed from that eye injury. Look at him at the end of that Crawford fight. He was winking and pawing at that damn eye. If you don't have power, you ain't gonna cause that kind of problem. Spence got power. He just got more power downstairs to that mid area, right?
Yeah.
But he has power upstairs. People say he don't have power. Leonard Bundu wasn't a guy that was being knocked out all over the ring. Spence slept him, knocked him through the goddamn rope. Are you people serious? This dude don't have power?
And then you think about it, Spence ain't really, when he knocked him out of the uppercut, he ain't really put it. It was just just a motion punch, boom, lay him out.
Leonard Bundu was the hook. It was a hook, and this is what happened.
Oh, it was a hook. Yeah, it was a hook. Right.
That's what happened in the Bundu fight. We know Spence damaged his guys to the body. He hit Leonard Bundu with a left hook to the body. And that made Leonard Bundu fold over. When he folded over and Spence was coming with that right hand, he put himself right in line, his chin right in line of a body shot. And so that body shot right to the jaw, and he fucking slept. It was a hook, you guys.
Yeah, but I think that's a lot of fighters they don't do these days. They don't commit to the body. You know, they want to go head hunting. You know what I mean? You got to go to that body. When that body goes, when you hit with the body, your leg goes. That's it. You ain't got nothing after that.
Shit, your leg goes, your power goes. Listen,
everything goes.
When you attack a guy's body, every punch he tries to throw, that shit hurts. It takes steam off of that punch. The body attack is the best attack in boxing. It's been abandoned in this day's game. These are two things that's been abandoned in today's era of boxing: the body and the jab. The body and the jab are like two dangerous weapons that's been abandoned in this era of boxing.
Yeah, that's what I like about the fighters in the past and everything. I know,
bro, not my Mexican fighters, bro. My Mexican fighters love going to the body, bro.
Well, there's a lot of fighters that still do it, but we're just talking like you look at.
Yeah, in general, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
There's a lot of misunderstanding because I was watching them old fighters like back in the days. I'm talking about like in the 40s and the 50s and the 30s. These guys was like throwing like 3/4 jab to the body, face, and everything, mixing it up and everything. Go to the body, switch it up and everything. And I was like,
the 80s and the 90s too, fam. That was Mike Tyson's claim to fame. 2 to the body, come upstairs.
Oh,
it was the 80s and the 90s too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look at terrible Terry Norris.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
These guys, Shane Mosley. Shit, man, these guys was body. They were traditional style boxers. This is what made them great. A lot of these guys wanna put on the show. They want to headhunt. They want to go for the knockout.
Yeah, exactly. They're headhunters, bro.
You break your guy down. You got an easier chance because you get them to drop those elbows to cover up that midsection, and it leaves the upstairs an open target. You got to work their body.
Yeah, that's what I appreciate Thomas Hearns when he started getting older. Yeah, I said,
Gervonta Davis took three rounds to start working the body, man, against Leo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we can't assess that because listen, they call this dude Tank for a reason. Let me tell you, this is why they call him Tank. In a war, a tank goes through the middle of the fucking wall.
Right, breaks the line down.
All of these shells are hitting that tank, but that tank just keep coming forward. So Leo Santa Cruz had a whole bunch of 9mm bullets that he was shooting at this goddamn tank. And that tank just kept coming forward, fam. And he dropped that bomb.
He was just bouncing off Tank, and Tank said, "Okay, this is all you got."
That's
okay,
why they call him Tank Davis, man.
So check out this left hook, left up. Whoop! I like God. That was personal.
That was really something that was a special uppercut. That was an untraditional uppercut, right?
Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm being serious though, LT.
Yeah, man. I know, man. I know.
when you throw an uppercut like that, right? You usually
he winged it all the
transition
way
your
in.
weight to the opposite side. The Tank transitioned his weight to the same side that he threw that uppercut. You don't even really see that. That's high level talent there, and people take that away from Tank. That was a beautiful shot, fam. People don't throw. That's not even a traditional way to throw
That wasn't,
uppercut, which is what made it so special, fam.
Yeah, just like when Roy Jones was fighting when he knocked out the middleweight, it was a untraditional left hook. I was like, God damn, he throw that shit from the waist to the bottom. I'm like, God damn, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Roy Jones one of my best. I was like,
This is kind of a little joke though, but who do you think had the best uppercut, Munguia or Tank?
Yo,
you saw that cut?
You funny, you funny.
That is funny. Yeah, I think definitely Tank, but Munguia, man, Munguia's a fucking monster, man. If Eddie
bro, that guy's cut the hell out of that lip, bro.
You funny,
That's
funny,
a cut,
yo.
bro.
Yo, you gonna make me drink some coffee after this shit, yo.
Look, I hope people understand that the talent that we're seeing with young Jaime Munguia. When Eddie Reynoso, and I'm not saying if, I'm saying when Eddie Reynoso gets this kid settled with defense, because you see him improving every single fight.
Oh, Jaime Munguia?
Fucking problem. Yeah, Jaime Munguia.
Oh, it's not Eddie Reynoso. It's what's this guy? Terrible Morales.
Oh yeah, that's right. Morales.
Yeah,
Reynoso. Morales. But they're doing an excellent job with Munguia, man. Excellent job with Munguia.
I agree, bro.
Yeah.
That's his first fight, I think, right? With him?
He was so raw. When you go back to he fought Takashi Inoue, the Japanese fighter. It was a war too, these guys. If you go back and you look at Jaime Munguia with Takashi Inoue, and you look at him now and this last fight, bro, it's like night and day. The thing, this kid head movement. What was that guy he just fought to split his damn lip?
Thompson, I think it was his name, something like that.
Terriano Johnson.
Johnson, there you go, Johnson.
Right. When he fought Terriano Johnson, and you see how many shots he made Terriano miss? That head movement.
Yeah.
He never had that type of head movement against the Takashi Inoue, the Dennis Hogan. He didn't have that kind of head movement. This dude was fucking on center line like no tomorrow. Now he's going to better job. Lateral movement, that little slight head movements to make guys miss shots. That type of Jaime Munguia with his pressure, that's a dangerous guy. And he's only getting better and better. The kid's 23 years old, fam. His ceiling is so high. His ceiling's so high.
Definitely. I was saying earlier, man, that there will be a big fight for Mexico for Canelo and Munguia. But once Munguia gets on his prime.
But you know, motherfuckers might as well forget about Canelo Munguia, Canelo Benavidez. Canelo ain't fighting no Mexicans. He say he's not interested, and he don't really have to because.
But I'm saying, why they put him pound for pound? He don't want to fight no Mexicans. Anybody, man, he cherry picking, man.
Listen, hold on,
man, it's not that.
Hold on for a second. Underrated one. Don't do that because wasn't Floyd Mayweather pound for pound, and he didn't want to fight. He was just fighting Mexico. He built his goddamn name off of fighting Mexico. So if we're gonna do that,
I understand it, but why? But I said, why Canelo do not want to fight Mexicans?
Let me get this off. If we're gonna do that to Canelo, why don't we do it to Floyd? Right?
Yeah, I understand that. Okay, I get that. But I'm saying, but Floyd ain't fighting now. I get what I'm saying. But when Canelo say he don't want to fight no Mexican, you got. That's what I'm saying. Like your brother said,
he just knows. This is the reason why he doesn't want to fight any Mexican. He just knows he can take all of them, man. Why ruin them? They're here to make money, man. They're here to make a name.
It's nothing.
You know what I mean?
Him supporting his ethnic background, and that's a form of support. And you got to understand this too. The underrated one. Let's look at the Mexican names that are in question.
Y'all keep on talking. I got to get the door. I'll be right back.
All right. Jaime Munguia. We look at Jaime Munguia, and then we look at Benavidez, who just lost his fucking belt on the scale. It's not like he's avoiding fighting top guys. These guys are not the top guys.
Exactly, man.
Top guys.
Munguia is not even
Mexicans for money purposes because to fight these guys would just be an overblown fight for money. They're not going to beat Canelo. So why would he do that? Why should we hold him to the fire and say he's ducking? He's ducking smoke by fighting lesser guys right now. Jaime Munguia is not a Callum Smith. He's not. He's not
Exactly.
revered as a Callum Smith. So Canelo ducking by fighting a lesser guy. Like, let's stop this. He doesn't have to fight these Mexicans. No call for that. It's no call for
Exactly,
that.
man. And Benavides can't even hold the weight, so
Right, he's undisciplined. The kid,
he's undisciplined.
fucking
Exactly,
sniffing
man.
cocaine, or he's getting fat. Which one is it? He's undisciplined. Right? Come
Right.
on.
Exactly. I mean, it's not like he hasn't fought Mexicans before. Like he fought Chavez Jr. when he was better.
Right. He just decided not to ruin these young guys, and I can respect him for that because look, everybody. When he was with Oscar De La Hoya, this was the thing. Oh, Canelo's getting this. He's getting this favor. He's getting that favor. He's getting weight clauses and all of this, right? Okay. Okay. That's the perspective you guys could take. But Canelo just showed you something different. He wants to fight the best. And now you guys are crying about him not fighting Mexicans who are not the best.
Right.
I thought it was the best fight the best. But y'all want to make cries and complaints because he don't want to fight Mexicans. Well, they're not the best guys, not in that weight division that he's around. Benavidez and Munguia are not the top guys. So
Exactly.
do you want the best to fight the best, or do you want Canelo to beat up on another Mexican? Like, come on, stop this, dummy.
Exactly, man. Exactly. 100% D. Big fan of your channel, bro.
Yeah, bro. You know how I do, LG. You know how I do. I just call it straight, bro. No matter what. I'm fucking black and Puerto Rican, so I got Hispanic running through my goddamn veins. You think I'm gonna spit on Hispanics and Latinos because that's what the boxing world want to hear? You got me fucked up. You got me all kind of fucked up. I'm not doing that.
Right. Exactly, bro. 100% fam. Raps are falling asleep over there.
Man, we putting them all to sleep. We dropping that sign if they can't move, dog. Shit, man. We got Queen Lisa, the queen of the YTBC, fall asleep. We got
you heard her snoring, man.
Rapstar over there taking a break. Nah, Rapstar, he got to take care of something. Yeah, man, I love this boxing shit, bro. I love sports, man. You know, earlier on my channel, you got to go back months and scroll down to my video. I was telling people the other day, I did two very significant, this is commentary, just like I do on boxing.
Right.
Rita Andreescu versus Serena Williams and Roger Federer versus Nadal. I did live commentary for those two tennis matches.
Nice.
I'm a sports head, and I had fucking so many viewers in there.
For real, bro?
Bro, on that Roger Federer versus Nadal, I had 73 people in the chat. But check this out, fam.
Nice.
I had 320 subscribers with 73 people in that fucking chat live.
Nice, man.
They didn't even know I was a boxing channel. They thought I was a tennis channel. They know I have a boxing channel and basketball.
Right.
Like, you doing tennis commentary? You're doing a great job, man. I said, well, I'm a sports fanatic, man. You know what I mean?
Damn, man. So you know, like, about tennis and stuff, bro? Like, pretty much?
You hear me talk about boxing, right?
Yeah, most of the time, yeah.
This is my second sport. I know more about basketball than I know boxing.
Oh, okay.
This is actually my second sport, but I just love boxing and I love the boxing community. But yeah, I know more about basketball than I do boxing. I know football, baseball, NASCAR, my dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. That's what's up, bro.
Sports head. I started off the channel trying to do so much that it's overwhelming because this is a lot of research, man. Like I don't know everything, but I gotta read articles and pay attention to what's going on in the sport. So
be on top of things.
Right, I spread myself way too thin in the beginning because I was doing football, basketball, boxing, MMA, and then I was touching on like other sports, and I was like, fuck, I need a team to keep up with all of this. So I knocked it down to mainly boxing, and you know, I'm not going to abandon basketball and UFC, but right now I'm just trying to work those in because I really love basketball. You know, neck and neck with boxing, like which is my favorite sport. But it's just a lot of work, man. People don't know the time and dedication that underrated one and Rap Star and all of us put into these channels. It's a lot of time.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, man, I feel it, bro. Yeah, man, your show's pretty nice, bro. To be honest.
I appreciate it, bro. We
Yeah,
got
man.
big things coming too, man. Just wait. Just wait. We got some big things coming. Um, it's just, I'm not going to keep dumping money into. I've dumped $3,200 into this channel already, and
Oh
trust
wow.
and believe, I ain't making no fucking money. You know, I got 1,600, I think, and 70 subscribers, something like that. Man, I ain't making no money off of fucking YouTube. I ain't making
Right.
no money. My wife and our business, and you know, she works for a pharmaceutical company. That's how we survive. This YouTube thing is a hobby, but I'm going to turn it into something, but not really what people think. Like you've been on my channel before, and I say we're the
Mhm.
Speaking Mind Sports Talk family. We're a community, right? Because we
Right.
eliminate all of that race and all of that. So we're a community.
Exactly.
I don't chase subscribers. I chase family members, supporters. And once we build this to where I want to build this to, bro, we got so many good things coming. Trust and believe. I
Oh
got a
man,
vision
hope
for
so,
this
bro.
channel. And this channel ain't about no fucking collecting subscribers that want to hear what want to hear what I got to say to please
Right.
them. I don't give a fuck if you don't like what I
I'm
say. God
back.
damn it. You know what I mean? If you don't like what I say, keep moving. Because I'm going to
Right.
say some things that you don't like about your fighter, but I'll damn sure say the same things about my fighter. I'm going to bring you the truth. And once we build that aura, once we build that type of community, I'm not even going to let it up. Just wait to see the big things we got coming for the Speaking Mind Sports Talk family, bro. It's
Can't
going to
wait,
be
bro.
fun.
To be
It's
honest,
going to
man.
be fucking fun, dog. Trust me.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
But hey, look,
somebody
let me ask y'all a question, man. I
go.
want to ask y'all a question. What do y'all think about a young Puerto Rican fighter, Edgar Berlanga?
He's a beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this kid's something special, man, and I hope that they bring this kid up the right way. It's really nice to see all of these knockouts, but I see some flaws in the kid that can get him in some really serious danger. And when he gets in there,
What do you see? What kind of flaws do you see on him?
defensive. His defense
Yeah.
is atrocious.
Mm-hmm.
His defense is atrocious, and when you got a guy in here that he just set the record, by the way, for people that don't know, 15 and 15 first round knockouts, never been done. So he set
Right.
the record. He set the record for that. I don't want this kid to fall in love with his power. They need to start getting him in there
They
with
need to
bigger
work on him.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him in there with bigger guys. Get him in there sparring some heavyweight, so that he know
Yeah.
he can't just punch everybody and have his way. And he has to start working that head movement, getting off of center line. Because he's terrible with getting off of center line, man. And you remember the old Gerald McClellan and Julian Jackson fight, right? Two
Yeah.
big hitters. Well, Julian Jackson's problem was not getting off of center line, is why the other big hitter across from him put him away in that fight. And so we want to see Edgar Berlanga. He sort of has almost the Jaime Munguia type deficiency when Jaime first
Yeah,
started,
man.
right? So he
Yeah.
has that type of deficiency, and it has to
Yeah,
be
the
worked on.
defensive part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be worked on. What he does offensively is very impressive. He throws those hands, he throws combinations, he pumps it down. So what he does defensively is impressive. But if they don't work on those defensive flaws, the kid's gonna,
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's an excellent point. That's what I want to see. I want to see that they work on his defense. Because when you work on your defense, it's going to open more for offense. You know what I mean? So that's very true. So that also is missing R too. That people understand.
Who's his coach though? I don't know.
I don't have a clue, fam. I know a lot about these fighters and some about the politics, but my specialty is inside of the ring action. I break down these. That's why I do so well with predictions and shit.
Right, I've heard you before, bro. Yeah.
Prediction king and shit. I don't really like titles, but that's admirable. I like the name, but you know.
I'm gonna say this, bro. I think it's a good move for Berlanga to fight Junior. Chavez Jr. It's gonna make him a big name.
Yeah.
It's gonna make because no one has ever knocked Chavez Jr. out, and if he does, woo, it's gonna make him a big name in Mexico, bro.
Yeah. The problem is he'll get the stoppage, but will it be by knockout or will it be?
I want him to get the knockout, bro.
Will it be by knockout or Chavez quitting again? Right?
That's true, man.
Right. Yeah. He'll get the stop. He'll get the stoppage, but I just got an eerie feeling that Chavez will quit again because Chavez, one thing people can't take away from Chavez is that motherfucker got a chin actually, bro.
No one has ever got him down.
Knock him up. No.
Yeah.
And he's caught some really clean punches. That fight with him and Daniel Jacobs. They were
you see?
Yeah.
Man, he was hit. Jacobs was hitting him some shots. He would not go down. He kept on going.
But
and Jacobs has power, bro.
Yeah.
Jacobs power, right? Exactly.
But Chavez Jr. felt those shots and got over to that corner and was like, "Nah, I don't want no more of that.
Right.
I don't want no more of that."
So let me ask you a question. What you think about Daniel Jacobs' career is going ahead?
Jacobs coming toward the end of his career. He's starting to lose his step, and he didn't do enough that he needed to do while he was in his prime, man. So
he's a made man, though.
Yeah, he is. He's a made man. He's a top level journeyman / gatekeeper right now. But I mean top level, because when I say top level journeyman / gatekeeper,
elite,
he can get in there and upset and beat some of these guys coming up. It's not just going to be a fight where they're testing themselves and they're going to win. No, they can lose to Jacobs. So that's where he's at right now. He's not going to be a champion anymore or any of that stuff. I don't see him beating any of the champions.
No, because you know why I asked? Because there is some talking that they still say that Jacobs got some fight in him, like he could create some more fights. But I was telling them, I said I don't think so. I think this is like his twilight, his career. I just don't see it. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I feel that. I want to see, man. I hope Conor Ben, going back to Conor Ben, man. I hope he does well this weekend.
I
hope he does well this weekend.
Will the boys pull the upset? Dubois, or what's his name?
Hey, I just came back. I just want to let you know this. If Conor Ben wins this fight, Eddie Hearn's thinking of putting Conor Ben with Jesse Vargas. Just to build his portfolio.
Wow.
That's a tough fight because Jesse Vargas is tough as nails, man.
Yeah. That would be a good look, though. That'd be a good look to see, how far Ben going.
Look, let me ask you this, rap star. Oh, he fell off, but Conor Ben or Virgil Ortiz, who hits harder, right? I would say Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah.
Right?
I like Virgil Ortiz. I do.
Right. But my point was, look at all of that shit that Vargas took from Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah. That's true, though.
That's a tough motherfucker, man. Vargas is a tough motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Well, yeah, anybody fight Vargas, he come to fight. That's what I like about him.
For sure. I like Conor Ben, man. He's what is he, like 21? He's really young, I know.
Yeah, I think I thought he's 22. He right? I thought he's 22. Is he?
Yeah, might be 21, 22. And the thing what I like with Conor Ben is, I hope they keep training him on the sweet science because I think the kid could be something good. I think he could actually be a champion. This is why I say that he could be a champion because Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford reign ain't gonna be but so much longer. And these younger guys are gonna have to take over eventually. And I think we could see Conor Ben holding one of those belts in the future. They just gotta keep working with him and refine this because he has power, man. Some of the shots he hurt guys with
he can
like
hit with
they
any
was
hand.
hurt.
Yeah, he can hit with any hand. Yes. Agree on
He's
that.
got power.
Yes, he do. Yeah.
So let me just tell you this. I just watched Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce, and Daniel Dubois told Joe Joyce, I'm not going in for nothing else. I'm just gonna knock you the fuck out. And and listen to this.
Yeah,
and Joe Joyce told him one thing. He said,
Play
let
it
me
here,
tell
bro.
you something. He said, I got so much experience. I'm gonna fuck you up in there. So keep bringing that shit. Hey, listen, D, you gotta watch this shit after this fucking show, bro. These motherfuckers are hyping it up over here.
Hey man, I want all the Daniel Dubois fans to think about this. Fujimoto was able to find Daniel Dubois in that fight. Now, this is a Fujimoto that is not a high-level heavyweight. He's not a traditional heavyweight. This is a Fujimoto who was knocked out by a 168-pound fighter, and he was able to find Daniel Dubois. Joe Joyce has the height, reach, and fundamentally sound advantages. He's going to find Daniel Dubois. And this is not a guy that he's going to spark like Fujimoto and he's going to go away. Dubois is going to hit him, and they call Joe Joyce the juggernaut for a reason. He's going to keep coming, right? Dubois has not faced this type of adversity. And if I'm not mistaken, the kid hasn't even seen it past the 5th round. So what does that mean when Joe Joyce gets this dude up into 7th to 8th round and he's finding out that he can't just hit him and send him packing?
Right.
Well, the guy you're talking about, right, D? The guy you're talking about, he knocked him out, right?
Fujimoto?
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have though. This guy was the guy that fought at 168, fam. He should have knocked him out. No?
Wow.
Well, let me just tell you this guy. He's been knocking out 94% of his opponents. He's been knocking them out.
Yeah, but who were the opponents, Rapstar?
Some of them are domestic and European level so far.
Yeah, none of them were over sea level. None of them.
Sea level fighters.
Right. He didn't fight nobody over sea level. And
He sounds like Terrence Crawford. He sounds like Terrence Crawford.
Yo, you're gonna bring him back.
I know, I'm playing jokes.
No, it's funny. It's funny. No, it's funny because if you think about it, that it's an analogy though. It really is. You really think about it. It really is. It is. You're not wrong saying that. You're not wrong.
Hey. So D, if Daniel Dubois stops Joe Joyce, will you rank him highly then?
Well, if Daniel Dubois, this is a litmus test for both guys. So they'll get their respect, but they'll get their respect appropriately. Because Daniel Dubois nor Joe Joyce are the top guys, right? So either guy will get their respect, but they get their respect as being a valid contender. That's it. Like nothing more. We're not going to turn them into a star for beating either guy. If Joe Joyce wins, he's not a star for beating Daniel Dubois because he's a prospect. And if Daniel Dubois wins, he's not a star for beating Joe Joyce because he's just a prospect. He may be older, but he's still just a prospect. Let's keep everything in perspective. So these guys will get the amount of credit they deserve. We're not going to turn these guys into stars for beating each other, right?
I would say this: if either of them fight, when they fight, either of them win, whoever it is, I said they become an upper prospect of being contender, but that's about it.
No, I think when they leave this fight, whoever wins, they're no longer a prospect. They're a valid contender. They're a solid contender.
So it's the only way is upwards for them. Frank Warren said the winner goes to fight better ranking fighters. And if you look at better ranking fighters, you're looking at Louis, what's his name? The one, King Kong. We got King Kong. We got Derek Chisora. We got Joseph Parker. We got which one should they put him in with, bro? If
I got you right here. The winner of this fight should fight one Felipe Hrgović. They should fight Felipe Hrgović.
You think they should fight him?
Damn right. I think Felipe beats both of them.
Well, we don't know that. And if that happens, and if I see Daniel Dubois put a beating on Joe Joyce, Remember, you heard this on Rapstar. I will bet D. Jefferson what he wants against Philip Hergovich against Daniel Jabbar if he beats Joe Joyce. How's that? How's that, D. Jefferson?
Yeah, Rapstar, you know I don't gamble, but I will
But
do
I
a
will put
friendly.
that money up, and I will shut the
Hold on,
fucking
Rap. Hold
goal.
on,
I will
Rapstar.
shut the whole game down.
Hold on, Rapstar. Hold on. Hey,
That's
Rapstar
fucking
already know I don't do the gamble. I advise gamblers actually, but I don't gamble my own money. I got like 8 guys that Pump Sports, Oz HQ. These are gamblers, and they wait for my picks every week. So I advise gamblers. I don't gamble. But for you, Rapstar, I'll do a friendly wager for Lee Hergovich for Daniel Dubois. We'll do that wager if that fight happens.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Because if I see Dubois stop Joe Joyce, then everything they've been telling me about is in the camp and what he does to other fighters is true, bro. This man's got the real power, and I don't see Hergovich going any more than 7 rounds with this dude. Then that's just my opinion, bro. And I'm gonna say on my channel, I'm gonna say on WBK, bro. I'm not fucking hiding from the smoke. I'll raise that bet to $500.
Who has the dimension? Who has the dimensions advantage in that fight between Philippe Hergovich?
Let me watch this fight, D, and I'm gonna invite you on the post fight on my channel, bro. After Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois.
Just remember this, Rapstar. Hey, I ain't taking those shots at you, but you just remember this. Every fight here recently since I met you that you got wrong, and I said you should go the other way.
He was betting on Loma too, man. You were betting on Loma, bro.
Dude. That was one fight, D. That was one fight, man.
You bet on Loma,
circuit, bro. And let me tell you something. I will.
He bet on Loma, man. He did.
Really?
Yeah, I did, and that's where I lost. But let me tell you, I backed my money, bro. I backed my money, and let me tell you another thing. If Joe Joyce wins, I got Joe Joyce beating Hergovich. How about that one?
Oh.
How about that one?
Okay, well, I will tell you right now. I believe that Joe Joyce is a tougher opponent for Philippe Hergovich than Daniel Dubois. And the reason I say that is because Joe Joyce is more fundamentally sound than Dubois. He sticks that jab. He does things fundamentally better concerning the sweet science. So remember, styles make fights. That's more of an interesting fight to me. One that I definitely would advise my guys that I do send picks to not to bet that fight. Actually, I've told them not to bet this fight between. We talked about it the other night, Rapstar. I told my guys to stay off of this fight.
Yeah,
between
so
Joe Joyce and Dubois.
Very dodgy.
Yeah.
You don't know what way to really go because this fight. If you advise your gamblers, the money's on Joe Joyce. The good bets are on Joe Joyce, and Daniel Dubois is the favorite. You know what I mean? So it's kind of tough.
It's a bad betting matchup. This one is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but the fight's hyped in England, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This fight's hyped in England. It's in all the big. If you drive around, you can see the big billboards. You can see they're hyping this shit up. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Yeah, bro. Because it's the pandemic, and this is the passion we got for the sport, and they're still kicking the sport in. You know what I mean? We're locked down, bro. We're locked down.
Yeah, I know. In America, they
y'all still locked down.
Yeah.
They're still locked down.
Yeah, they just locked us down again.
Oh wow! Wow, that sucks. Yeah.
That's what I don't want Biden to do, man.
No, Biden's talking about locking it down too.
Right? Fucking Biden, man.
Hey, this weekend they sold so much beer and liquor, so everybody excited about the fight. They're just excited about the fight, bro.
Y'all better hope this whole fucking Biden situation, who knows how it's going to end up, but Biden's going to turn everybody in America poor.
Yeah, bro. Yes.
All poor.
That's what he wants, man. That's his.
Yo.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all want to cover a domestic fight that maybe doesn't interest y'all, but is in England? Tom Little against Alan Babbitt. Y'all know about this?
Yeah, right. It interests me. I love it. I love Tom Little and Alan Babbage.
Yeah.
I was just talking about that fight yesterday with a couple.
Tom Little is a journeyman, but he's had some wins, but he's a journeyman. But Alan Babbitt's been knocking everybody out in the first, second round. So how you see this fight going, Bo? Because Tom Little got a lot of experience, though. This
Alan,
other guy's 5-0.
Alan Babbage has been fighting taxi drivers, man. Tom Little actually has skills. So I think Alan Babbage.
Ted,
I think,
that's wrong. Why you say it's like
Yeah, but
taxi
Deontay
driver?
Wilder, they said, was fighting taxi drivers for his first 20 fights.
yeah, and you see what happened to him when he got in there with somebody who could actually box.
I'm just saying.
Not to mention, let's be real. Deontay Wilder had, as we call him, a one-trick pony. Well, he had that one trick down really well. Alan Babbage don't have no tricks. He don't have any tricks, man. Motherfucker just goes in there and start throwing blows. You know what I mean?
So has Deontay Wilder got no chance against Tyson Fury?
Man, yeah,
Deontay Wilder.
A chance at another ass whooping. That's what he got.
So Tyson Fury's gonna smoke Deontay Wilder, yeah?
If they fight again, man, Tyson Fury beats him 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, man, it's hard to land that one punch that everyone sees coming, bro.
Yeah, but listen, LT, he landed on everybody else.
Yeah, man, but those are taxi drivers, like you said.
Look,
hey, Luis Ortiz.
Rap star.
Hey,
Rap
Luis
star.
Ortiz, it wasn't a taxi driver. Luis Ortiz is King Kong. And then
Yeah,
we got, what's the other guy?
Bro, but he got up and they stopped the fight. Like, no. I mean, he could have kept going. They didn't stop the fight with Fury.
Look, hold on. Before we start pumping Wilder up at any level, because we can't do this. Listen, Deontay Wilder was getting his ass whipped by Artur Spilka, fam. Artur Spilka. He was beating Deontay Wilder. And then, bow, Luis Ortiz, 58 years old, was beating Wilder 7 rounds to none until, wow. The thing with Tyson Fury is he's not going to be beating this guy. And everybody talking about him that punch. If you look
What's that, bro?
Fight, he hit Tyson Fury with that right hand 3 times. One time Tyson Fury rolled it. He actually caught Tyson Fury with it twice, but he still lost.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day, though, Deontay Wilder's punch, it never let him down, man. So you can't blame him, bro. It never let him down. That's what he had. And at the end of the day, his ego's hurt now. He's hurt right now, bro. And you know what I mean? I think at the end of the day, he's got to go in there with that belief that he can do what he's done 95% of the time. You know
yeah.
what I mean? That's all he's got. That's his motivation.
I don't know. I don't think he's going to fall for it, bro. Tyson's going to fall for it.
Yeah, Tyson's going to probably knock him the fuck out. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is he's got to be able to beat the other fighters now. Do you think Deontay Wilder's never be the same?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, that's the question I got now.
Nah,
I'm going to change this conversation. I don't think Deontay Wilder will ever be the same team.
Nah, I don't think so either.
I think inside of him, we've lost something inside of him now.
Bro, just think about this. Imagine he doesn't fight Tyson Fury anymore, and he fights some other fighter. Let's say
Andy
he fights
Ruiz would beat him.
Andy Ruiz. Let's say okay, yeah, okay. Let's say he fights Andy Ruiz, or he's trying to fight Andy Ruiz. You think Andy Ruiz is gonna fight him? What's he gonna say? Nah, man. What if I beat him and then he accuses me of spiking his water or some shit?
Bro, look, I'm gonna say it like this. I don't agree that Tyson Fury took anything away from Wilder. Look, let me be honest about this.
Mm-hmm.
Deontay Wilder will never be the same again. It sounds like hold on. That sounds like an oxymoron to me.
No, it doesn't, because let me tell you where you're wrong, D. He's mentally not well already. Rap
star, let me give my breakdown of why I'm saying this, fam. You ain't even let me get it out, dude. Let me tell you why I'm saying it. Okay? It sounds like an oxymoron to me because we're saying Wilder will never be the same again. The same from what? He was a guy with one punch, that 1-2, and that's it. You don't really change from that. He will always be that. This is what he was before. He's always gonna seek that 1-2. Tyson Fury, it's not like Tyson Fury pummeled him. Like Dillian White had something taken off of his career from that knockout he suffered from Povetkin. That fight that Wilder lost to Fury, he just can't beat Fury. And all of these people putting Wilder down to this certain level because Fury beat him. Turn around and ask yourself, which one of these other guys are Fury? Andy Ruiz ain't no fucking Fury. Dillian White ain't no fucking Fury. Rivas, these guys are not Tyson Fury. And it took Tyson Fury to stop this one trick pony.
This is what they took out of him. This is my theory though. The whole world saw that if you go towards the man and you push him, it's gonna go down the same way he did with Tyson Fury. He laid out the plan. Tyson Fury laid out the plan how to.
Well, look, this is what I tell everybody that say that. I disagree with that, and this is why I disagree with that. One, Chris Arreola did that way before Fury did. Go back to the Chris Arreola fight. He pressured Wilder. He pushed him back. He did that way before Fury did. And what happened to him? He got knocked the fuck out. Here's the problem. Fury is 6'9", 85-inch reach. He's taller than Wilder. He has the fucking dimensions over Wilder. These other guys do not. Fury has the herky-jerky movement, the footwork. These other guys do not, right? Fury has that flick and jab that kept blinding Wilder. These other guys do not. So he can't give a blueprint because they don't have the dimensions that Fury has to follow his blueprint. As I said, Chris Arreola tried this, and he got knocked the fuck out.
I think if anyone's took any confidence from that, is that Andy Ruiz knows that he could box Wilder out. I think Andy Ruiz.
I think Andy Ruiz can beat him.
I think Andy Ruiz inside of his heart knows he could outbox him if he tried.
Yeah, let Reynoso work on him, and I think he can beat him.
I think Deontay Wilder sleeps Andy Ruiz, and I tell you why. I think he sleeps Andy Ruiz.
I don't think so, but go on.
If you watch the second AJ fight, right, with Andy Ruiz and AJ, and get about the weight. Andy Ruiz is terrible at cutting the ring off. Wilder with that wide stance that he has. The way he transitions. Remember, one trick pony, but he got this one trick down pat. Now he transitions weight back off of that back foot, right? And when he comes back forward, it's explosive. He's so fast with it. He knocks. If AJ was able to put Ruiz down, you best believe Wilder knocks him out.
I could see that too.
Yeah, I could see that, but
I could see that too.
I just feel like Wilder's lost the X factor inside. I think mentally he's not stable anymore.
Yeah, I don't think he has a lion anymore.
I think Tyson Fury's took his spirit away. You know that inner spirit where he had that belief in himself. You know what I mean? And I think Tyson Fury's took that away from him.
Hey, y'all ever heard the phrase retarded strength?
What is that?
You think Wilder has that strength?
LT know where I'm going. LT know where I'm going with it. People that don't think right. Dog, this dude's never been level-headed. Now, he ain't never been level-headed. That motherfucker gets in there and he lets it go. That shit ain't gonna change. Tyson Fury ain't changed nothing about Wilder. He just cannot beat Tyson Fury. He didn't change. That's just my opinion, guys. Y'all could be right, but I don't think he changed anything. Look, when you take something away from a fighter, you got to take something away from him. What the fuck did Wilder have to take away? He had nothing. He had that one right hand. What else did he have to take away? You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out that puzzle. Stay away from the right hand. One piece puzzle.
But the England boxing fraternity says, who would train a man who hasn't got dignity for his own trainers?
JDs. So, and that's who's been training them. So again, nothing was taken away. JDs will train them.
So that'll be the same Deontay Wilder again.
There we go. He took nothing away from him. We're going to get the exact same Deontay Wilder. And if you come in there slipping, he's going to break his other arm on your face and then have another surgery and break his arm on the next guy's face. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but this time he's requesting for the towel not to come in.
He's not going to need the towel, man.
I
never thought Dillian White could beat Wilder, and I still don't.
Yeah,
and
but what
prevention.
would you say if the ref stops the fight this time and he says the ref is on it? I want it to die in the ring.
Listen, man. The fact that this is what Wilder fans gotta understand. The fact that Wilder said this shit, the fact that he fired Breland, talking about he's willing to die in the ring, the sport of boxing is gonna keep a sharper eye on it. Because the sport of boxing don't give a flying fuck what Wilder's request is. They cannot let a guy like Deontay Wilder die in the ring. That would be terrible for the sport of boxing.
I'm
So
only
they're going to keep
joking.
a
Yeah,
closer eye on him.
I
And
know.
if he gets into trouble, remember that barrage that Luis Ortiz threw at Wilder in the 8th round in their first fight? If Wilder gets into a situation like that, they stop the fight. They will stop the fight.
Then anyway, listen, real boxing fans know Wilder's capping. They know that the whole organization and the federation will always have the ref or the doctor stopping the fight. So Wilder's talking shit. When he gets
Exactly.
all these fans gassed up, I want to die in the ring, don't stop it. He don't fucking control boxing.
He
You know what I
doesn't.
mean? He
He
talking
doesn't.
fucking capping shit. And if fucking Mark Breland didn't stop it, he wouldn't be here right now making excuses. Motherfucker be slipping out of a straw.
Be sitting up there like Adonis Stevenson with his family worried for so many months. That's what he would be.
Yeah, and you know what I mean? He's losing integrity for the sport. A lot of people don't like what Wilder's been doing because he's not showing respect to the game, that the game what saved him. He's not showing respect to the guy who saved him in the ring. This is disgusting, bro.
With all due respect, that's
Hey,
something else.
I've got people coming in. Wait, there's people in the back, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
With all due respect, that's something else he didn't lose. Integrity, because the motherfucker never had none. He lost that during the damn AJ negotiations. He never had integrity, right?
Right.
I mean, seriously, this is the thing. You can't take anything away from a guy that he never had. Like a lot of these things he never had. The only integrity he had was with the fucking LDBC. And nobody else gave a shit about Wilder.
Hey, but listen, listen. I'm just saying, bro. He's hyping up the YouTube circuit. Deontay Wilder's been watching the YouTube circuit, so he knows how to hype up. He knows how to hype up the fucking fans, bro.
Well, I hope you're watching this. I hope Deontay Wilder's watching this. And Wilder, if you're watching this, I got something for you, Wilder. This is from D. Jefferson on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Deontay Wilder, you idiot.
Hey, Deontay Wilder, if you want D. Jefferson's address, I want $10,000.
Now, Wilder don't want my address, man.
I'm only joking, bro. But I think you just let the other homeboys maybe left because, you know, I think you like Wilder, bro. I mean, we don't mean to slate Wilder.
Nah, I don't know, man. Look, I have people every day.
Retarded strength, though.
Oh man.
Wait, D, I'm surprised.
I could see.
The brotherhood.
My bad.
I'm surprised the LDBC hasn't got a hit out on you, bro.
Oh well, hey man, they don't give a shit what I say. I'm just a small channel. They've even said it. A couple of them, you know.
So say if you had 25, 50,000 fans, would you say the same thing, D?
Yeah.
So that's it then. It doesn't change, does it? Even if you was a big channel.
Yeah, it's not gonna change. Look, man. I will cap out in the Washington DC at probably like 60,000 subscribers. I'll never get any bigger than that, and I'm pretty sure of it. Not in the YouTube boxing community because I'm too raw. I'm too real. So I will never get like 200, 300,000. I think I cap out probably 60, 70,000. That's probably the biggest I'll get ever.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, a lot of people don't like that energy, especially if you're a brother. If you're a brotherhood, they want you to start. They want you to ride and die with the brotherhood, man.
Yeah, well, they could stay on the other side. Just stay the fuck away from my channel because I'm riding with the sport of boxing.
Yeah, that's
facts,
what's up.
man. Facts. So at the end of the day, what you say to people when they say to you, Deontay Wilder, he's the one who, you know what I mean? He's the one who put the sport for the integrity of black people I mean, why do you hear all these things that Deontay Wilder, you know what I mean? He's the real deal. Yeah, I mean, he really did get cheated. How come they believe
You
all this
already
bullshit?
know what I say to them. You know what I say to them, Rap Star. I got videos. This is how it goes, Rap Star. This is what I say to them. Fred Barbershop, you idiot. BFTV, you idiot. Fanon, you idiot. That's what I say to them.
Fanon just made a video saying that Canelo is ducking Charlo because he's fighting Smith.
Right. He's ducking Charlo by fighting a 168-pound champion.
Yeah.
Fanon, you idiot.
Right. Fucking ridiculous.
I mean, there's too much racism, bro. Too much racism.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
That guy, I think that guy is racist. Maybe not, but to a certain extent.
A lot of these guys, look, check this out. Check this out. And I mean this. And I know this is something else that might offend people. I don't think those guys are racist. I think those guys are extremely biased. That's the thing. It's a big difference between being biased and being racist.
You're right on that. Yep.
Extremely biased. They're not
That's the right word.
Right? They have it's Hispanics and white and it's in the LDBC community. If they were racist, they wouldn't allow them in the community. Mark Unrivaled used to be LDBC.
Right.
It used to be LDBC, so we can't call them a racist organization when they got Irishmen and Mexicans and white people in that's in the community. They're extremely biased. They're biased as fuck.
They are. That's the right word. Exactly. It's crazy.
I mean, at the end of the day, bro, so many people hate Canelo, and then you got so many people out there who put Jamal Charlo ahead of him in the pound for pound, and it just makes them look so fucking stupid, bro.
Man, Jamal Charlo's not in my top 30 pound for pound.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Well, I got him in my top 20. I got him in my top 20.
No,
bro.
he's not in my top 30.
I got him in my top 20, bro.
No, he fits nowhere there. What has he done? Listen, let's be honest about Jamal fucking Charlo. Canelo got elevated to franchise champion. He got his belt emailed to him just like fucking
David Dehaney.
Right. He defends that belt that he got handed to him versus a fucking reality show star in Brandon Adams. He won the fucking contender. Then he turned around and gives his second defense against the fucking Dennis Hogan. He waited until he's over 30 years old to finally step it up and try to
but that step up that he had,
that coward ain't in no fucking pound.
Yeah, but that step up that he had is what brought him from 30 to 20.
Man, please. Because everybody in the top 30 on the list we designed is done way more than Charlo. Every single person.
Have you seen the LDBC? The LDBC has got Jamel
Tank at his short career has done more than Charlo, bro.
They got him ahead of Canelo, bro.
Yeah, because they're idiots. And I keep saying that, you know. Jamal Charlo, listen, let me tell you how stupid they are, right? Jamal Charlo does not even deserve to be over his brother. His brother is a 2-time, 3 unified belt champion. How the fuck does Jamal Charlo deserve to be over Jamel Charlo? Jamel Charlo is over Errol Spence on my pound for pound list. Fucking Jamal.
Jamal. LT, you know what's so funny, LT? The other day, they had Errol Spence ahead of Canelo in one of the LDBC channels.
Oh, man, that's crazy, bro.
And I'm an Errol Spence fan. I'm a fan of Errol Spence. But he's not ahead of fucking Canelo in the pound for pound. That's just dumb as fuck.
Bro, BFTV had Gary Russell top 5 pound for pound.
That's true, bro.
He had Gary Russell top 5 pound for pound. These guys are complete idiots, man.
I could. You can make an argument. You can make an argument of Errol being on top of Canelo. If you don't have Canelo on your number 1, that's the thing. If you don't have Canelo on your number one pound for pound, you can make an argument that Errol's over.
Well, what's the argument? I would like to hear that because I'm a fan of Errol Spence and Canelo. Like those are two of my top 5 guys. So, what is the argument? I cannot find a criteria or argument to put Errol Spence over Canelo.
I mean, neither do I, but I've heard other arguments saying that he's a better boxer than Canelo.
Well, tell those idiots to come argue with D. Jefferson on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, and I'll bury their ass 6 feet deep and make them look just as stupid as that fucking comment. Because just Canelo fighting GGG twice is better than anything Errol Spence has done.
Right. That's why I said he needs Crawford, man.
At the end of the day, though, I can't believe how they get so many fans who start doing the same thing, and you can see it in the chat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true. It's like so many yes men. They got nothing better to do but just follow the narrative, bro. And some of these people got like 200 people at a time on the chat, 400, and it's like people are believing the shit.
I take pride in this. I take pride in this. I have 4 people on my panel, on my chat in the community that have converted from LDBC. I have 7 guys that are currently LDBC and they're loyal subscribers to my channel. So I take pride in that because the truth is getting to people. When you have 4 guys convert from that foolishness and now they're with Speak Your Mind Sports Talk and they don't deal with the LDBC, I have 7 guys that subscribe, they come to my panel, they come to my chat, and they are currently LDBC. That's an accomplishment. That's why we need to keep doing what we're doing because we're reaching people, man.
Right.
Hey,
Definitely,
it is
bro.
what it is. What's new media? I'm the truth media. What's new media?
Yeah,
what is new media?
We true media. Not new media, we're true media.
Okay, so what is new media? Somebody told me the other day to join new media. I don't know what they mean.
New media, okay, you have old school media, which basically represents mainstream media and how they follow the corruption and, new media is basically these guys saying what they want to say, not being held under the banner of old media.
Official media, yeah.
Right. Official mainstream media. That's what new media is. They're not under the restrictions of mainstream media because they're on social media and we can get away with, we can say a lot more. Stephen A and Max Kellerman can't sit up there and say, oh, this is a fucking joke. But we can say that on social media. So they say what they want to say, even though it's biased narratives, but they say what they want to say without any restrictions. That represents new media. Well, what we do is we represent true media. I don't give a fuck about mainstream, and I don't give a fuck about those idiots. I only give a fuck about boxing, so I'm going to bring you the truth. We represent true media.
100.
So what's a YTBC then?
YouTube boxing community.
So everybody's under that, is it? Everybody?
Yeah, we all under the YTBC.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so we got all these different platforms under one heading of YTBC.
Yeah, it's just the boxing community. You got your basketball community, your tutorial community. We're just the YouTube boxing community.
Some people have gone big in the game though. If you look at Showbiz, he got like 700-800 people sometimes on his chat.
I've seen Showbiz with 13,000 in the live.
So now you see what I'm saying? And you know what I've realized? You can reach people like Japan's very interested now. China's very interested.
Showbiz is, let me explain something to you about Showbiz. Because I've been following him since I can remember. Like he was one of the 3rd and 4th channels I subscribed to. But Showbiz is he's commercial. Like he knows boxing, and I'm not dumping on him, but his channel is commercial. It's corporate. It's appeasing. Showbiz he's not gonna say the things that D. Jefferson said. Trust and believe it. He's gonna shine a light on the worst situation. Like when there's a bad situation and obviously this fighter needs to be criticized. He needs to be slammed. Showbiz is going to bring out the positive aspect in that, right?
Yeah,
For the
because
sake of boxing. So what he's doing is not wrong, and he's not creating narratives, but he's going to bring you the positive aspects of a bad situation for the sake of boxing. He's not going to be as raw as we're going to be. So that's somewhat commercial. That's what showbiz is.
I see showbiz like what is it like talking, hyping up the fight between Roy Jones and Tyson.
Right. He gave validity to the Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz fight
Yeah,
when Speak Your Mind Sports Talk was like, man, y'all got me fucked up. This is a damn show, a
yeah, right,
WWE event, right?
right. Yeah,
But
Hey, so let me tell you what the bets are for Conor Ben. This is crazy. 9-1 on Sebastian Formella. So if you bet money on Formella, you can make money, bro. It's crazy. They
they
got
got
Conor.
Conor Ben favored 9-1.
No, they got 9-1. They got 9-1.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible odds, man. Terrible.
Crazy.
He shouldn't be favored that high. Boy, they're giving Sebastian Formella no respect, though.
They're giving him
None.
no respect, bro, in England. And
Wow, that's crazy.
the weigh-ins right now, as I'm speaking to you, the weigh-ins going down.
Conor Ben doesn't beat Sean Porter.
Well, if they trying to say that he got to go in there and do a better job than Paula.
Even if he goes in there and knocks Sebastian Formella out, he doesn't beat Sean Porter.
Maybe not right now, but he can lead himself up to it.
I don't know, man. That's a tall order to fill. Look, Conor Ben has pop, but let's be honest. He has pop. He got a good crack with him. Do you think that Danny Garcia, when he fought Sean Porter, do you think Conor Ben hits harder than Garcia? I think not.
Well, there you go. But we got to see how he can grow from here. If he wins this fight, he got to grow from this. Who's his next opponent, D?
It's a good question.
If he wins this, who would you line him up with to grow him to end up winning a fight like that? Where would you lead him to?
If he beats Sebastian Formella, I would like to see him fight. How about here you go? Since that fight fell apart, how about Conor Ben goes and fights Kujatilo Abdulkakarov? That would be a good step-up fight for him after Sebastian Formella. Because he can't fight Sergey Lipin yet. I think they're trying to work in a rematch with him and Custio Clay, which was a well-deserved rematch because that fight, I called that fight a draw before the scorecard came out, and the ref thing at the exact. I think that was fair judging. It was a draw, right? So they're probably going to be locked up to get that rematch, to get that fight cleared up. So Kujatilo Abdulkakarov would be a nice fight for him, and then should he get through that fight, then we want to see him start going against guys like your Dennis Ugas. Go try to win that regular belt from like.
Oh, you want him to go straight to Ugas? You want
No,
him
no,
to go
no, no,
straight to
no, no,
Ugas?
no, Rap Star. I just said Kujatilo Abdulkakarov, and if
After
he
that
should
to
get past
Ugas?
that fight, sure, move up the line. Don't baby these guys. Move them up the
A
line.
lot of people said Ugas beat Porter, bro.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily agree with. They say that he beat Porter because they felt like the slip should have been called a knockdown. But if you look at Sean Porter's foot right there where he slipped, it was a fucking puddle of water there. And people just ignore that. It was a puddle. You can see the black puddle when he slipped there. So the ref called it right. Now, without the knockdown or the supposed knockdown, do they think Ugas beat Porter? No. It was just the whole knockdown variation. The ref robbed him of that knockdown, and if he would have got that knockdown, he should have beaten Porter. He should have gotten that knockdown. No, he shouldn't have gotten the knockdown because you look at Porter, look by his feet on the damn replay. It was a fucking black spot. That black spot represents wetness, water.
Hey, listen to this, D. There's 590 people looking at the Sky Sports weigh-in. Oh shit, it's gone to 800 people on there already. I'm gonna go put my channel link and my name on there. What do you think?
Yeah, I do that all the time. Just be
Shall I
careful
do
with
that?
that.
Shall I do that?
I wouldn't suggest it because I got an email from YouTube doing that. I was doing it on basketball links, and I got an email. It's against community guideline regulations.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Don't fuck around with that because you have to have the permission of IFL Sports to do it. If they gave you the permission, then you could put all the links you want. But if you don't get permission of the channel holder, then it's against community guideline regulations. So you don't want to bring no heat to your channel.
Yeah, I mean, IFL's a big in the circuit, bro. One of the biggest in the game on YouTube right now. The guy who started it is worth millions now, bro.
This is how you can effectively get it done. You can go in there, you can just keep dropping comments like, oh man, this fight is such and such and such. If you want the breakdown, come see me on Rapstar. Oh man, I don't think this fight is gonna go this way. If you want the breakdown, come see me on Rapstar Boxing Now. You could do it like that, but to drop your link in the chat violates community guidelines.
Yeah, what I want to tell them all is if you want free smoke after the fight, come to Rapstar.
Yeah, you can do shit like that. You can just make sure with your comments that you mention the two fighters in your comment, and then tell them if you want to, like, say, if you want a clean breakdown, unbiased breakdown on Conor Ben versus Sebastian Formella, I'll tell you, come to Rapstar. You can say shit like that because you're actually speaking about the fighters, but just dropping links and just merely dropping chats to direct somebody to your channel violates the community guidelines. You don't want to get a strike or a warning.
Yeah, I'm one of the only YouTube circuit covering Conor Ben's fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you ain't going live on it tomorrow.
I was actually thinking about doing that card, to tell you the truth, fam.
Oh my God, he got 2,200 people watching his. I mean, these people are climbing up, so he's big in London. You know what I mean?
Well, who is?
I mean, he's a London fighter, so it seems like a lot of people in London are watching this fight, bro.
Well, a Rapstar, speaking my sports talk, I got 36% of my subscribers are UK.
Hey, you know what? A lot of people are writing on these comments. Look, I feel sorry for Conor Ben because he ain't his dad. Yeah, he ain't his dad, man. And like people are saying, like he gets outshined by his dad because he was such a ferocious fighter. But he shouldn't think about what his dad was. He needs to build on himself.
Yeah.
And this is where he gets problems in England. People just think because his dad was such a ferocious guy, that surname don't help him. That if he has a bad performance sometimes, it just goes against him, bro.
Well, the same shit. You living in the shadow. Same shit that Chavez Jr. faced. He was never going to be a Chavez Senior.
Yeah, but Chris Eubank Jr. is not doing bad. I mean, his dad was a badass motherfucker, but Chris Eubank Jr., he at least won a world title, and he's at least trying. He's not bad. I mean, he's not doing that bad.
That's just hard to feel, man. Phil Simms over in the NFL, his son Chris Simms was never lived up to the thing. Michael Jordan's son got booed out of the goddamn arena, right? So, like, it's just hard to, when you have these fathers that Nigel Benn was one of the best boxers. Like, people in America love Nigel Benn, right? Like, Nigel Benn was so huge, fam. It's hard to
Bro,
feel
he had the most
shoes.
vicious right hook in the game.
It's really hard to fill those shoes. So, shout out to Conor Ben, man. People just take away Nigel Ben. Take Nigel Ben out of your sights and just let's look at Conor Ben. Let's not try to measure him up to Nigel. Let's not do that.
Yeah, but some people said at 24, 25, 23, Nigel Ben was going to Alexander Palace beating Doug DeWitt, knocking Doug DeWitt out. He went to Iran Barkley's house and knocked him the fuck out. So Nigel Ben, you can't base your career on Nigel Ben, bro. I mean,
but I don't think Conor Ben is doing it. The fans are. He's not basing his career. It's the fans.
But the fans are always like that, bro.
I know, but I'm just saying that's why we tell the fans what we supposed to tell them. Let's give them the right perspective on it. Like stop basing Conor Ben on Nigel. Let's stop doing that. Let's base Conor Ben on Conor.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but His dad was England's hero. You know what I mean?
I
And
know who Nigel
everywhere you
Benn.
go
We
and
all
put
know
the
Nigel Benn.
Ben name, if you put the Ben name, they remember his dad, and then they only remember him afterwards. That's it.
Yeah,
That's how
the
it
price.
goes.
That's the price of following your father's footsteps. Maybe Nigel Benn should have played football. I mean, Connor Ben. I mean, maybe Connor should have played football. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tough for him, man, because
Maybe he should have went to mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? Then you don't have to follow Nigel Benn's footsteps.
yeah, it's gonna be tough. But look, at the end of the day, bro, let's hope he wins this fight so we can start, you know what I mean, getting him into another better fight. That this
What?
ain't Jesse Vargas next. This ain't Jesse Vargas next.
Hey, ask your people what do they think about the return of Anthony Yard?
Hey, some people think Anthony Yard's gonna win this, but some people think he might lose to Joseph Boazzi.
I think that's a really interesting fight because I am not super high. I don't rate Joshua Boazzi.
A lot of
Not that
people
I
do.
rate, not that I rate Anthony Yard because I think they both need improvements, but I don't rate Joshua Boazzi. And one thing I give to Anthony Yard is his defense and his power certainly supersedes Joshua Buatsi.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, Joseph Boazzi's been beating people domestically and European level now. So he's getting in the world ranking soon. And he's getting ready for one of them silver titles, whatever you call it. You know what I mean? And hopefully he get into the world title after. If Andy Yard don't face the smoke, then Joshua Boazzi's going for a world title, bro.
Anthony Yard has already competed for a world title, so Buatsi's behind him.
Yeah, I get you, but just as in amateur rankings, Andy Yard was not never had many amateur fights, but Joseph Boazzi is an amateur clean out. He cleaned out some of the divisions there, bro.
Shit, he had Sergey Kovalev on the ropes. He almost had him out of there in the eighth round. It was Tandy. See, this what all people need to pay attention to. Anthony Yard could have potentially beat Kovalev. It was Tandy that told him to go blow his load in that eighth round. Now, had his trainer not done that and told him just be patient, wait for the knockout to come to you, he potentially could have taken Sergey Kovalev out in that fight. So was that slight of Anthony Yard or was that bad coaching? That was clearly bad coaching because Tandy got that kid to blow his load, and then he was spent. He was spent, and Kovalev stopped him with a jab. But that was all because of his corner. Now, the talent in the young guy himself, had he been a little more patient, and not blew his load like that, there's a good chance that in 9 or 10 he stops Kovalev.
He wasn't experienced enough, bro. He never been in that situation.
He had him hurt, Rap Star. This is the thing. See, that's what I'm saying. We cannot say that he didn't have enough to beat him because it was Tandy that was the mistake.
Yeah, he just didn't have the experience, bro.
Yeah, but it was the coaching experience. Is what I keep saying. We can't put this on Yard. I don't put that loss on Yard, and I never have. It was his coaching. You have to pay attention to your corner, right? People say if you got a corner, you got to pay attention to what your corner is telling you. Well, Anthony Yard did exactly what his corner told him, exactly what Tandy told him to do. Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko. He did something opposite of what Junior Lopez told him, and he went in there and he did not play it safe. He took it to Lomachenko. Well, Tandy did exactly what his corner told him, and it lost him the fight.
Yeah, but you know the other thing you gotta recognize is when Yard thought he could have Kovalev out of there, he was a bit premature in how much he gassed out. He should have kept some in the tank and try and, edge him up in the round after. But Kovalev was too experienced in that. Once he got out of that, he knew that he didn't swim. He knew that that was the time that he was going to try and see if he could get Yard in the later rounds. But Yard actually tried too hard to knock him out, bro.
But why did he do that?
Because he was getting edged on. He was getting edged on by his corner, bro.
Tandy told him to do that. That's what I'm saying. So do we blame the fighter for listening to his corner? Because essentially that's what you would be doing. If we sit up here and we say, "Oh, y'all was too experienced, too inexperienced. He didn't do the right things." Well, where does the corner come in? Because the things that he did was instructions from his corner. Tandy told him to go all out. He told him that. You can hear it, and he shouldn't have told him that. So that was
Facts.
Tandy. That was the corners. You got to put the blame on the corner for that because Robert Garcia, you listen to his instructions, beautiful instructions in the corner, right? Buddy McGirt, beautiful instructions in the corner. Tandy tells this guy to go blow his fucking load. That was stupid of the trainer to do that.
Yeah. I mean, look, right now, bro, even though I like Conor Ben, I got to go back to Conor Ben. Something tells me, man, if he don't go in and start beating some of these guys, the ones that you mentioned, he never going to win a world title, bro. He never going to win a world title. I got to face the facts. I mean, at the end of the day, he's 23 years old. If he beats this guy and he starts to step up, and then you say that fight the other guy or fight like a Jesse Vargas and go straight into Ugas. I mean, I think Ugas got him right now, bro. Maybe I think he got to get a couple more. D. I don't like your plan for him, man. I think it's a bit early.
My plan is to build fighters, and I think this pussyfooting around in this era of boxing is why these guys don't get better because their fans and the stock in boxing doesn't. They don't want to see them lose. But if you go back in history, these guys were that ended their careers, and we now look at them as boxing greats. They have those pivotal losses that made them better. And this era of boxing is so much taboo on taking a loss. If Conor Ben was to go take a loss against someone like a Dennis Ugas, who's a very good boxer, then he can watch film. He can figure out that. Listen, sometimes you build a false bravado in these young fighters' heads when you keep putting them in there with taxi drivers and tomato cans, as people say, right? If you put them in there with, as people call taxi drivers and tomato cans, which me, I just say low level fighters, you
Yeah,
build a false bravado in these guys' head as if they can do it all and they can beat them all. The problem is they've not gotten in the ring to face adversity, to go through attrition. But if you put them in the ring where they face adversity and they go through that attrition, they learn from that, they build on that. So it's this whole thing about the almost not go. Fuck that. Put Conor Ben in there with Kurotilo Abdukapurov. If he should make it past that, you put him in there with a Yordenis Uga because he needs to face that adversity and that and that attrition. And if he can do that, if he can weather the storm, you build from that. If he loses, you go back to the gym. You watch the footage. You tell him, see, this is where you went wrong here. This is where you went wrong at. And you allow them to build from that at a professional level. Nobody worries about dumping a fight in the amateurs because they know it's just the amateurs. Well, you should keep that same drive, that same willingness to learn from your mistakes at the pro level and start with this oh must not go shit. I don't think it's a bad fight at all because we take a look at a Dennis Ugas. He's a guy that might beat you, but he's not a guy that's going to beat you and take something away from your career. He'll just beat you on the points most likely. That's a good learning lesson for young Conor Ben. Should he get past Dennis Ugas, he becomes the WBA regular champion.
I mean, this is the truth of Conor Ben right now. Him and his trainer pushed for this fight. Eddie Hearn didn't really recommend it, but Conor Ben wants this fight. And Conor Ben had turned around and said to Eddie Hearn that when and how I beat Formella, you're gonna have to keep moving me up. And Conor Ben's chasing these kind of fights. It's not anyone else. He's pushing for these fights. I saw the press conference and I
Right.
saw the how he got the fight. He wanted this fight because he feels like he gets ranked in the IBF, and anything after this is going to be to the world title. There's going to be an entrance to some world title eventually.
I love
So,
it. I love it. I love his attitude. That's how these young fighters need to be. They need to push themselves for the best. Teofimo Lopez could have went right in there and lost to Lomachenko. And way more people expected him to go in there and lose to Lomachenko. That's what the expectation was. But Teofimo Lopez said, I don't give a fuck about no loss. I'm going to go in here and fight Vasil Lomachenko. Win, lose, or draw. He put himself in a win-win situation because he was a young fighter without the expectation to beat this great guy like Lomachenko. I applaud what Conor Ben is doing. He's pushing himself. I applaud that.
Kangaroo, what's up, Kangaroo?
How are we? How are we? How are we?
Straight from Australia. What's happening in Australia, bud?
Good day, mate. How are we?
How's the weather in Australia, bro?
Pretty hot at the moment. Pretty hot. Yeah, it's not too good. Stay indoors.
Damn.
Okay.
39 degrees here, Kangaroo.
When's the next fight in Australia? When's the next fight in Australia then?
Well, at the moment we've got well, I mean, we don't really have many fights at the second because of COVID and all the restrictions, but I do hear that Lucas Brown's going to the US to fight Otto Wallen on one of Bob Arum's cards.
Yeah, I want
Lucas Brown, the one who got knocked out by Dave Allen, him.
Yeah, he's going to fight Otto Wallen.
I hate hearing this, Dave Allen. Listen, man, Dave Allen snuck a good punch in there on Lucas Brown. Go watch the fight, man. Fucking Dave Allen. But isn't Cambosos Jr. and Teofimo Lopez fighting over there, Kangaroo?
I'm pretty sure, yes, they are.
That's your biggest fight coming. Cambosos Jr. and Teofimo Lopez. That's huge.
It was very fun. It's very big. I think Lopez will win, but
yeah,
I'm just looking forward to the. I'm actually. The biggest fight I'm looking forward to at the moment, and I think it's going to be a good fight to see where it's going to head to, is the Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois fight.
Oh yeah, who you got in that fight?
I think I got Daniel Dubois. It'd be interesting to see because I think Daniel Dubois will be the next heavyweight champion of the world in 5 to 6 years' time. So
let's go.
I think a lot of people. I think that in 5 or 6 years' time, I actually agree with you 100%. But I think that this loss to Joe Joyce is what's going to make him that champion.
I mean, I heard what you said before. How you said people, promoters are giving their fighters. I mean, and people are giving people, props for beating guys at like a tomato cans, and not at the level that they should be fighting at, to a certain extent, giving them false sense of security almost.
Right.
And that's what I reckon was going on with Daniel Dubois. He's faced, even though he's young, he's 23 years old, but he hasn't faced anybody of the note of Joe Joyce. And I think this is too early for him. But I do think he could beat Joe Joyce. Right. So if he ends up getting planted by Joe Joyce after the sixth round, then you look at it and think, okay, maybe it was too early, go back to the drawing board and come back and, develop more. But if he knocks out Joe Joyce, it opens up a whole lot of different avenues for him to fight an early world title or whatever. I guess it's just you got to risk it for the biscuit, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Hey, listen, can you guys keep cooking? I'm just going to invite some people to the chat, right?
Yeah.
Keep cooking. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. So Richard Larte, you know that guy, right? Kangaroo.
Yeah. Isn't he from Sabia? Where is he from? Fucking Africa or something? Nigeria.
Colby or some shit. But Richard Larte, he stunned and buzzed the shit out of Daniel Dubois, right?
Yeah.
Joe Joyce demolishes Richard Larte. This is what people got to keep in mind. Joe Joyce will beat the shit out of Richard Larte. Fucking Nathan Gorman took him 10 rounds indeed. Joe Joyce beats Richard Larte. So and then he has the dimensions and length. He has the height, the length over Dubois. Dubois is not the taller, longer guy. He's been fighting Fujimoto. I mentioned this before you jumped up here. Fujimoto fought at super middleweight, fam. Look at the length and the dimensions that he had over Fujimoto, right? This is no Fujimoto he's going in there with. This is a guy that's eye to eye with you. The hands is longer than yours. That they call the juggernaut for a reason. You're not gonna pop him with one good shot like you did Fujimoto. You're not gonna catch him clean with one good shot like you did Richard Lartey. You're gonna catch him clean with that shot, and he's gonna keep coming at you. How does Daniel Dubois face that adversity? What does he look like in the sixth and seventh round? He's never been there.
Yeah, he usually finishes blokes for third or fourth.
I
And
don't
what's he
know.
going to be like?
It's as far as he's gone, 5 rounds.
And that's all as well. What's he going to look like when someone hits back that's bigger than him? I think that will be the answer. If he could stand there and trade with Joe Joyce to take his hits, which I think Joe Joyce actually gets better in the later rounds. So if Daniel Dubois is going to win, he needs to get on him early and get rid of him early, because I think if he goes at him hard, Joe Joyce is too slow. He's not going to be able to respond. But later in the round, Joe Joyce will start to take control, which is what he usually does in his fights. So,
and you know what else too? That's another misconception with Dubois. Is this hand speed differential, because I keep hearing people say, "Oh, Joe Joyce is slow as a turtle." Well, look at Dubois' hand speed. Richard Lartey was beating him to the punch. He's not that much faster than Joe Joyce himself. He's
not that. He's got one of the slowest jabs I've ever seen. I mean, Derek Chisora's got a faster jab than him, but he's faster than Joe Joyce. So
he is. He's faster than Joe Joyce, but it's not like a blinding hand speed difference. It really isn't. You know,
I think it's going to fall down to who can land the bombs. I think, because this fight's not going the distance. There's no way will it go the distance. These two generally don't like each other.
I disagree. I believe it could very well go the distance, and I'll tell you why. Because if Daniel Dubois, I think that it could go the distance, or Joe Joyce could stop Dubois late. Now, I do believe that 6 rounds, 7 rounds or before, I believe Dubois can land that and get the stop on Joe Joyce. But after 7 rounds, the kid is it's a question, right? We don't know what in that Lartey fight. You could see both of these guys showing, a little fatigue, and that fight only went 5 rounds. Now, what type of fatigue may he be showing in round 8 or 9? He's a big muscular guy. The more muscles you have, it restricts the flow of oxygen. It hampers your stamina and endurance. We don't know what this dude is like later in those rounds.
Yeah, and it's like an unknown quantity almost. So it's going to be interesting. I did put my money on Daniel Dubois to win. I guess we just have to wait and see. I've been keeping a close eye on the Fury situation. I don't know whether he's going to fight soon or what's happening with that situation.
No, February, late January, February, and coincidentally, Wilder is speaking late January, February. So, just makes me think that they may put that fight on all together in the end. Maybe not, but who knows? But it's funny how Fury's December 5th schedule just didn't materialize, and now coincidentally he's going to be fighting around the same exact time that Wilder is going to be fighting. We didn't hear anything concerning the arbitration mediation with contract, and what if the judges upheld that contract? That's probably the fight we'll see in January, February. Fury versus Wilder 3.
I think it's a pointless fight, in my opinion.
For sure.
I just unless Wilder can, this is the thing. Unless Wilder can come out and show us something he's never shown us in his previous fights,
right?
He's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. I think this time, this could be a career-ending performance. This could be a career-ending fight. If Fury puts it on Wilder again, I think Wilder needs to walk away from the game of boxing. Some of the bullshit he's been coming out with over the last week, 2 weeks, has been an absolute fucking disgrace. And he ought to be ashamed of himself, to be honest with you, because that's a scumbag call, how he got fucked over, smashed to bits, completely dominated by a guy that's 6'9" and he's trying to say that he did something with the gloves. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's even more disgusting that a guy in your camp that, with all outward appearance, is the guy that really gave a shit about you and Mark Breland, and
Yeah.
you say the things you said about. I think it's look, Tyson Fury is my guy. That's my number one fighter. But Tyson Fury says a lot of out of the wall dumb shit himself. I think it was much worse what Wilder came out and did with Breland. It was much worse because JD's was the guy in the fucking locker room watching Tyson Fury getting his hands wrapped. Wilder, you idiot. JD's
Yeah.
was the one he's the head trainer. So he was in control of your water and your supplies and everything else, you idiot. But you sit here because Mark Breland saved your damn life, okay? And he's the problem. He's the one. Listen, Deontay Wilder, you fucking dumbass. If Tyson Fury had egg weights in his glove, if he tampered with the glove, if he did things to drug your water and play the other side, that means your life was definitely in danger. So why do you can the guy that really gives a shit about you? JD's didn't give a shit about you. He was going to watch you die in the ring. And then this is the guy you come out against, and it's even more disgusting that you challenge the integrity of Kenny Bayless because you got your ass whipped. Because then you put him in on that he was in on it somehow, right? But these guys sit back and they always talk about black power this, black power this. Well, you just disgraced two black men, Kenny Bayless and fucking Mark Breland. What you did was disgusting. You should have just kept your mouth shut. You didn't talk for 8 months. You should have just stayed shutting the fuck up. That's how I feel about Wilder.
I think where's your other mate gone? I thought there was 3 people in here.
That's Rapstar. He went to try to get some more people in here. That's the host, Rapstar, the host. He just stepped off for a minute. He'll be back. We got the show. It's our show right now, Kangaroo. Rapstar Knowledge is all about Kangaroo Jack and Speaking Mind Sports Talk right
now. Speaking heavyweight boxing, is the real deal. I just think for me, I don't really get into. I just don't get into the lightweight divisions and the small guys. I'm not really. It's not my forte getting into the smaller guys because I don't know. I just find it's hard to watch them fight and all that. Most of them go the distance. I tell you what, though, Tank Davis, is it Tank Davis that knocked out that upper guy with an uppercut? Who was it that got the uppercut? The small guy recently.
Yeah, that was Tank Davis who beat Leo Santa Cruz with that sharp uppercut.
That uppercut was a gift from God. That was a beautiful uppercut. That was just a beautiful slip under bang. And put him down. Yeah. That was beautiful. He is an awesome fighter as well.
I'll give you a guy to watch. Smaller guy. And I guarantee you will not be disappointed. Just keep watching him fight. And the chances of his fight going distance are not high. Okay? The chances of his fights going distance are very low. So you want some excitement out of a little guy. You go watch Naoya Monster Inoue. He's the Japanese fighter. Naoya Monster Inoue. That guy is explosive. He's explosive. He's got all the tools. He just stopped Maloney in the 7th round in his last fight here. The guy's brother, I think his brother, they just got robbed in this damn Franco fight. It's his brother. He just got stopped by Naoya Inoue. So go watch Naoya Inoue, bro. That guy, he will impress you when it comes to these smaller guys.
Yeah, well, I'll have a look at him tomorrow or whatever. I just read his name down in the search bucket. Got him searched there now. Who do you think is? I hope when this all COVID settles down and all the international flights continue on and all that. The thing that's frustrating for me, and I don't know if you agree, but there's a lot of these contenders that are in the top 10 or whatever in the heavyweight division. A couple of them live overseas in other countries, and they can't host big fights in their home country because there's no one there to actually fight. So they kind of left out the picture. And when I'm pointing out it's more Joseph Parker I'm pointing out. He's not fighting anybody at the moment. Like, and he was a former world champion, and he went the distance with Anthony Joshua, and and he's been left out of everything, and they're going ahead and putting on these massive heavyweight fights. I don't know what your feel is on that one, but yeah.
I think Joseph Parker and his camp need to get to work. Not Joseph Parker, but his team. They need to get to work because I agree with you. Like he should be in the mix, man. He should be in the mix. I think he's Dillian White's no more valid than Joseph Parker. Luis
Agreed.
Ortiz is less valid than Joseph Parker. Right? He should be in the mix. He should definitely be in the mix.
Oh, I would say though. I'd agree with the Luis Ortiz one, but I disagree with the Dillian White one. I think Dillian White has fought like top 15 fighters consistently over the time. Where
Well, he
Joseph
has
Parker
a better resume. He does. I won't argue with the resume, but we're talking about talent, skill for skill. I have
skill
more
for
faith.
skill.
I have more faith in Joseph Parker than I do in Dillian White. I don't care what his resume says and who he's been in the ring with. Hell, he's been in the ring with Joshua. He's been in the ring with Povetkin, top names. But what happened? He lost, right? So I like Joseph Parker. I like his tenacity, his grit, his heart. Joseph.
Well,
Joseph Parker,
he's
fighter.
fighting a guy. He's fighting a guy next name by the name of Junior Farr.
Yeah,
and
I know.
that guy's like 5'9", midget, taxi driver, and
no, Far's bigger than that.
No, I'm kidding.
yeah, but it's not much competition. You're right though. He's gonna blast Far. He's gonna blast Far.
Like he's fighting someone that's not even recognized in the ratings. I'm pretty sure he's in the top 10 in one of them in the IBF, I think.
Yeah.
But he's fighting somebody that nobody knows, nobody cares about, won't beat anybody, doesn't put up anything that's
You know who I would
fascinating to
really
anybody.
like to see Parker fight, and regardless of all of these fans, and I know people will think I'm crazy. You won't, Kangaroo. You'll get what I'm gonna say here. I don't think it's crazy at all, and I would really like to see this fight. I would like to see Joseph Parker fight Alexander Usyk. And I think that's a phenomenal fight. I think that's a phenomenal fight.
I think that's a fight that's going to be won by chess. It's going to be a chess game because Joseph Parker ran a knockout sort of guy, but he can box very well.
Right.
And I don't know, he's a really good boxer, but he's a heavyweight boxer. Now, when I'm saying heavyweight, he will jab Usyk, and it'll be a fast jab, but it'll be a heavyweight jab. It won't be a jab that Usyk can just slip or run around Derek Chisora or run around Chad Witherspoon. I mean, come on, Usyk. When people mention Usyk in their top 5, I'm thinking to myself, how can you give that guy credibility yet? Okay, yes, he's been up against a journeyman and Derek Chisora. Great test, right? Well done. You got past it by a lucky judge's decision, right? Should have been a draw because I thought Derek Chisora he pushed the fight to Usyk. But I believe Usyk needs to get in there with somebody that's a recognized heavyweight coming from cruiserweight being the undisputed champion. Don't stop giving him these dummies that he's going to dominate. You see what I mean?
So let me just tell you guys something. I just saw the weigh-in, D.
Right.
And I just saw Conor Bren. So that Sebastian Formella, he brought out his fist to do a fist bump. And Conor Bren said, fuck that, I don't want a fist bump. Let's just get ready for the fight.
I like that. I like it. I like it.
Hey. Fight's on, D. I mean, they're looking ready, bro. I mean,
hey, man, I hope, look, I take my predictions seriously. You know this, rap star. So I hope Conor Ben doesn't let me down because I picked Conor Ben to win this fight. And a lot of people are saying Formella's going to win because of the job he was able to go 12 with Sean Porter. I'm rocking with Conor Ben. Remember, we talked about it the other night, and I said, I don't know, man. I think Conor Ben has a chance, but I got to look at the fight. But it's going to be a battle for him. It ain't going to be easy. But I'm rocking with young Conor Ben on this one.
I
And
think
I hope he
Conor. I
can get the
think Ben
job
is
done.
going to win as well. I think Conor
Yeah.
Ben. I said it yesterday. I think Conor Ben will win as well. I think my prediction was knockout 9th round. I think it was.
Oh, that's pretty good, Kangaroo. I think you might be on the lines where I am. I think I might
Because
have
I
picked
think
my.
he's
Right.
he's underrated. You see, like he's not. He may not be the most exciting fighter, but I think he's going to put it on him, and I think he's going to get the W. I honestly do.
I'm gonna see what I picked. I think he's right around. I know I picked a late stoppage or actually a decision because Sebastian Formella is actually very durable. It's something people got.
Jed Kyle just said Parker needs more. Jed Kyle needs more mongrel in him. I mean, I agree, Jed Kyle, but he has a skill set that does damage in the heavyweight division, and he doesn't get hit very easily. So I would need you to be more specific with the way you're saying that, because Parker can hit when he needs to hit, but he's a big guy. He can actually go, throw down with his skill set. So. But he also needs to fight more credible opponents. At the moment, he's fighting taxi drivers. So
No, I came down. I came down to a decision for Conor Ben. I'm wondering if I'm gonna go look at that again because I looked at this fight really, really strongly. I'm not so sure about the knockout because of Sebastian Formella's durability. This is a durable guy. I've seen him take some ferocious hits, man.
And he knows how to survive. He knows how to survive,
He
bro.
does. He does. I picked Conor Ben. I still pick Conor Ben to win. I picked him by decision, but I believe that he could get a late stoppage somewhere between 9 and 12. I think he could do that. But I'm going to leave it at decision. But I am picking Conor Ben to win. I tell you guys this: picking the right method of a fight is not easy to do. And if you find yourself picking the right, forget about the exact round. That's just luck. I always tell people, yeah, I get a lot of those right, but I'm getting lucky with that, picking the exact round. You can pretty much determine like within a 3 or 4 round stretch when a guy, but picking the exact round, man, that's fucking luck. But when you picking the right method, whether it's going to be decision or whether it's going to be a knockout, that's hard enough, man. That's hard enough to do.
I
With
mean,
these
I don't know if you remember, but when Fury fought Wilder the first fight, if you can scale back to the 12th round when Fury got up, when he got up that 12th round, that was the most exciting part of the round because he pushed forward on Wilder. Now, when he pushed forward on Wilder in that 12th round, that actually made my decision for the second fight. I said Fury would come out and knock Wilder out. I picked him to knock Wilder out in the second fight based on the 12th round in the first fight.
Yeah, me too. But the first fight, I got it wrong. Although Fury's my guy, I won't even lie to you guys. I got it wrong. I got it wrong because Fury was absent and off for so long. And it's not just the fact that he was laid off, it was how he left boxing and why he left boxing. You know, this drug-induced fucking hiatus and mental situation.
Who did you pick the first fight?
I picked Wilder to knock him out in the first fight.
Oh
Even
no,
though
I picked Fury
I'm
to
not a
outbox him.
Wilder fan, you know, I'm just all about boxing. So I was going from boxing, and I felt that Wilder's right hand is too clean. And look, wasn't wrong because he knocked him down twice in that fight. The second one was really vicious, and even Fury said he was out of there for a few seconds, right? So I wasn't wrong that Wilder, but I was wrong in the fact that he would knock him out. Fury did the Undertaker on the man. You know, he just sat up and did that motherfucker got to his feet. And then, you know, one thing that we have to credit to Tyson Fury is that when he got up and the ref let him go back to fight, he rocked the shit out of Wilder. And he buzzed the shit out of him. And that's why Wilder couldn't finish the job. You know what I mean? So shout out to Fury for that. And, you know, I didn't doubt him anymore after that because I was figuring if he could come off of that hiatus that long, fighting a goddamn Sefer Safari and get in there and go 12, I said, yeah, he's going to beat Wilder in this next fight.
I said that first fight, I made a prediction weeks before that first fight. I actually had a $200 bet with someone, but we split 100 and we split it. I said to myself, I said, if Fury's going to win, he's going to win by decision. If he doesn't win by decision, he loses by knockout. Which one of those two almost came to 4 pounds. So I just think technically, Fury's technically the best boxer on the planet. Technically, if you watch his skill set that he has.
Nah, Lomachenko.
Nah, I disagree. I think Fury has the best boxing skills in the world, especially for a heavyweight. He's just so.
For a heavyweight, I agree, but all around, I think it's Lomachenko.
Oh, I'd probably say. Who would I say is technically? Oh, technically. I'd probably say fucking. Oh, there's so many of them, isn't there? I'm looking through every weight division, and you're going, wow.
Yeah. That's why I say Lomachenko. I mean, just because Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez, man. That is what it is. Teofimo's a special fighter, but Lomachenko's
I'd
such
probably
a
say
great
Canelo.
boxer. You look at Lomachenko, what he does at 126 and 130. He's absolutely amazing. 135 was outside of his comfort zone, which is why his punch resistance slowed and all of that stuff happened. But this he's an amazing fighter, Lomachenko.
Who else is coming into this chat? Is anybody else joining in?
G-Man. Oh, that's not G-Man.
Hey, G-Man's calling you a homosexual, bro.
Nah, that's not G-Man, bro.
We're calling you a homosexual.
Nah, Rapstar, that's a fake account. That's not G-Man.
Hey, G-Man, come to the chat. If you're going to speak to D like that, come to the chat.
Yo, but do you know G-Man Boxing? Rapstar, he has a channel. He's one of my guys. That's not G-Man. That's somebody with a fake account.
Hey, what would you say to this? If Lomachenko was one of the best boxers all round right now, at 135 he's not. Only at 130, and maybe I'd give him up to 130.
Well, I mean, we were just really talking about who has the best skill set. And I would say that to me that would be Lomachenko. I don't disagree with Kangaroo that Tyson Fury has the best skill set at heavyweight, and now that Usyk's there, that's still somewhat of an argument. But I
think Tanaka seems like he's got really good skill set.
Hell no, that kid still got stuff to learn.
Tanaka looks like he got a good skill set, bro.
He has a good skill set, but he's not on those guys.
And the Monster Nui, he's got a good skill set, bro.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, these guys are coming up, but Monster Nui seems to me the all-round fighter now.
Who's going to be keeping a close eye on the Babbage Savage on Saturday night UK time, 8 p.m. I'm going to be watching that fight. I'm going to stay up and watch it, I think.
Yeah,
I like the Babbage.
Not Jed. Kangaroo Jack. You go make sure that you check out Naoya Inoue, Monster Inoue, man. That dude is nice, and he's
for real, bro. He's for real.
He's a highlight reel.
He's for real, bro. He's for real. I mean, it all depends on what you like, D, and what you're looking for. But with Lomachenko, if you say he's the most skillful fighter we got today, I think we have to disagree with that, bro.
Well, who is it? Who you got? Who you got as the most skillful fighter?
I mean, Terrence Crawford's not getting to prove it, but he's one of the most skillful fighters.
Bro, Terrence Crawford. Yeah, look, man. Terrence Crawford's claim to fame is the switch hitting.
Hey, Jed Carl, get up on here, brother. Get up in the chat. Let's have it. Get up in the box. Let's have a talk.
Hey, P Boxing.
He's got some good.
P Boxing's in the house. What's up, P?
Yo, what's up, Rapstar? What's up, D? And the other brother.
How are we, mate?
Who is that? That's not P Boxing.
How you doing? It's me, man. It's me, you man.
Oh, okay.
He sounds like he just woke up.
I just woke up now. Yeah. My voice is a bit deep in it. That's what happens when you wake up. Yeah, man. Yeah, just enjoying the content, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just thought, I'll come on and chop out with you guys up there.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
What do you think
Well,
about
we'll
that
just
Crawford situation, Pete?
Who?
Terrence Crawford talking about he deserves 60-40 over Errol Spence.
He did deserve 50-50 until his boss said, he doesn't sell. So you have to blame his boss, really. Like, you can't blame anyone else. If your boss is talking like that, you can't say you're 50-50 because clearly you're not selling. So why is his boss saying it? First of all, like, that's just deep.
Yeah, but Aaron, let me tell you something. We talked about this earlier. When you messing with Aaron's pockets, right? He does that to all of the fighters. He shelves these fighters, and color don't matter in this. If you're not making Aaron money, he shelves the fighters, and that's what he's known for doing. But Crawford, what Bob Arum came out and said out of anger because people kept putting heat on him for Terrence Crawford not wanting to talk in the media, not wanting to do this, not wanting to do that. What Bob Arum did was blew his top, and he basically just let people know, look, this is y'all acting like this guy is of high value. Like I could put him in a fight with anybody, anywhere, and make money off of him. I simply cannot do that because he's not a big seller. So what Bob Arum did was actually told the truth because Crawford did a little over 140,000 pay-per-views in his debut pay-per-view against Amir Khan was pathetic. So Bob Arum always told the truth. He was never 50-50 with Errol Spence.
I've got to disagree there to an extent. I think Crawford, in my opinion, is one of the best fighters on the planet. Now, that's not his fault. It's not his fault that he's not selling fights. That's his fucking promoter's job. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, he can't. He's there to fight and do the business, which is what he's been doing. Now, don't be surprised if Eddie Hearn comes in and swipes Crawford up and does fucking brilliant with Eddie Hearn, because what Bob Arum done is a piece of shit comment, scumbag for saying that to Crawford. This is Terrence Crawford we're talking about here. Like,
it's still the truth. It's still the truth, though, Kangaroo. He can't sell. He didn't sell. Look, it may be Bob's fault, but we got to look at the numbers. Terrence Crawford, it's unfortunate that his star power doesn't match his accomplishment. That is an unfortunate thing, but it doesn't mean it is not the truth.
He on the biggest platform in America, Terrence Crawford. Because if you're on ESPN, like I heard I'm not from America, but I heard that ESPN is the biggest.
It's the biggest platform in the world, dude. What you talking
in the
about?
world, yeah. We got ESPN here as well, So, I mean, for him not to sell, like, something must be wrong. But at the same time, I get what my brother's saying on the right hand side. Sometimes, look, sometimes as a fighter, the promoter is supposed to sell, but I don't know, man. I just think. But then Terrence, he comes across as a boring guy, to be honest. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, very quiet. Very quiet.
Very, very boring, antisocial, man. He doesn't want to communicate. Like, I mean, he needs to talk more to the people on YouTube. Communicate, man. You know what I mean? But I just don't know, man. I just think maybe Eddie can do a better job. But then again, he's not doing a good job with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, like, I don't think he's selling either, to be honest, in America.
Fury's selling in America because he's got the international views.
But it's somewhat a facade too, Kangaroo Jack, because that fight that Tyson Fury had with Tom Schwartz, Bob Arum, and them comp 5,000 tickets. It was ticket comps, which means that wasn't people coming to pay their money. That was them hashing up tickets and comping them out to people. So that's somewhat of a facade. And that's what I think P is alluding to. He's not this big draw as they're making him seem to be. The problem with Bob Arum is he see this Fury potential and he put the work in for Tyson Fury to create the illusion that he was this big draw, which that helps. When he didn't do that with Terrence Crawford, Terrence Crawford's debut pay-per-view, he plastered fucking Lomachenko all over that promotion. How are you helping your fighter when you on his debut pay-per-view, you plaster Lomachenko all over it, and then when the numbers don't do well, you blame your fighter. See, that's what makes Bob a piece of shit.
Do you know what? Yeah, do you know the reason why he's not really going in on Fury is because he knows he's going to get that money back when he faces AJ. That's the only
Correct. I was
reason.
about to say that. I was about to say
Because of
that.
AJ. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, go on.
Hey, buddy. When this is what I'm saying, and I agree with you there as well. Bob Arum, whether it's Bob Arum, ESPN, and Frank Rowan, Eddie Hearn, when Anthony Joshua, the biggest fight in world boxing right now, out of all weight divisions, is Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. That'll be the biggest fight since Floyd Mayweather Pacquiao. That'll be a huge fight, right? It'll be one of the biggest fights of all time. When he fights Anthony Joshua, now if he beats Anthony Joshua, he'll be one of the most recognized sportsmen on the planet. He will fucking be hitting record after record. He'll probably be based in Vegas. He'll be huge. And that's where Bob Arum is very smart. He's got Fury wrapped around his thing, and you're probably in the right boat because Fury will probably beat Joshua. So he will beat Anthony Joshua.
You realize that Tyson Fury is the most searched and talked about boxer right now.
He sure is.
He's not the. I wouldn't say he's the. He's not the biggest money draw. Of course, that goes to Canelo or AJ. But he's
wait.
the
Before you talk, did the brother just say Fury is gonna be AJ? On what basis, bro?
Yeah, no. I'm gonna tell. Oh, let me clean that up.
On what basis?
Gonna be AJ. Yeah, he's
because
gonna
on what basis? On what basis? He will outbox. He will outbox Anthony Joshua 10 times out of 10 times. But
listen,
and if he doesn't outbox Anthony Joshua, he'll be leaning on him all night long and probably end up finishing him in the later rounds.
Now look, Kangaroo. Look, let me say this. Hold on, Pete, because I know
he's not Steve Cunningham. He's not Steve Cunningham. He's not Nevin Patrick. Listen,
hold on, Pete. He will outbox him 10 times out of 10. But will he says he's gonna lead on him. Hold on, Pete.
How's he gonna lead on him? But how's he gonna lead on him?
Hold on, Pete.
How are you gonna lead on him?
Okay, wait, Pete, wait. You can have all the free smoke. Wait. You can have all the free smoke on my channel, but you gotta let D speak and then you go. All right, go D.
Thank you, Kangaroo Jack. I agree with you that he will outbox him 10 times out of 10. But will he win 10 times out of 10? I don't agree with that because he can outbox him, but then he still get caught, right? He get caught slipping. If Wilder can catch this dude slipping, which he most definitely did, then you better believe that AJ could catch him slipping too. I see this as a 50-50 fight, fam, and I edge Tyson Fury to win. But I don't want to disrespect or sleep on Anthony Joshua and what he brings to the table. I've said this 100 times before because Tyson Fury is my guy. That's my favorite heavyweight. But Joshua is the guy that can beat him, and vice versa. Tyson Fury is the guy that can beat Joshua. So I don't see him winning 10 times out of 10. Outboxing him, yeah, he's a better boxer, but he can get caught. And Anthony Joshua is the guy to catch him.
I think for me, my reasoning why.
Can I quickly say something, yeah? Like, you guys think Tyson Fury is so special. When you go back in his fights, back in 2011, Nevin Patrick nearly knocked him out. This guy is not all that, to be honest. He's a good boxer, yes. But when you watch his fights, you know what he does? My man, even underneath me, what's your name, by the way?
Kangaroo Jack.
Kangaroo Jack, yeah. You even said he's going to lean on AJ, but that's not going to happen because that's what Fury's been doing. Most of his fights, he's been leaning on small guys, small cruiserweights. Like, he's been leaning on them. With AJ, that ain't gonna happen, bro. That ain't gonna happen. And when you know what, he's not gonna outbox AJ because AJ is gonna come. He's gonna come in from the inside. That's not gonna happen, bro. He's not gonna outbox him. I can't see Fury being AJ, and I can bet any of you guys now, yeah. I can bet any of you guys now that AJ is gonna knock Fury out. I just can't see it. Fury, I think he had a lot of success. He had a great career, but his time is going to go up when he faces AJ. AJ is going to maul him. I'm telling you now. AJ is going to maul him. And Fury's been getting away with it. Fury's been getting away with it. You know what I mean? With all the dirty tactics. With all the dirty tactics, you guys need to watch his fights, bro. I've been watching Fury most of his career. All he does is he leans on people. He chokes them. Forget about what he done to Wilder. To every fight, just watch. I've been studying Fury for a while. I used to like him. I was rooting for him again. You know, when he faced Klitschko, when he beat Klitschko back in 2015. But Fury's a dirty fighter, man, and he's gonna get mauled.
I'll
Go ahead,
respond.
Jack.
I'll respond to that. I've been watching Fury since all the way back since he fought Christian Hammer back in however long that was ago. And I thought to myself, not bad fighter. And I've watched a lot of Anthony Joshua's fights. He's a good inside fighter. You know, he's quite basic, if you ask me. He doesn't bounce around very often. And that'll be his downfall for me. And you know, as I don't know what your name is, big fella, but what's your name?
P Boxing.
P Boxing. P. As I say to a lot of people before the Wilder fight, I say to you, Tyson Fury never loses, mate. He will find a way to beat Anthony Joshua, and he always does. He don't slip up like Anthony Joshua. He will never slip up like Anthony Joshua. Right? He won't lose to a 5'8" midget. He'll put Anthony Joshua down, or he will outbox him for 12 rounds. I know it 100%. And don't get me wrong, AJ's a great fighter, bro. AJ's easily one of the best boxers in the world. He'll put everyone down. He's going to smash Pulev, and I hope Wilder gets dominated by Fury in the third fight when they fight. And let's make the fight happen. It's going to be a great fight. But I do think Tyson Fury is a more superior boxer, and he's proven it. You know, so you'll see.
Hey, D, I want to touch back at a subject, D, with you.
Yeah.
D, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm watching the Hrgovic and Joe Joyce highlights. Joe Joyce fucking beat this boy all over the ring, bro. Joe Joyce already beat Hrgovic early days. So, I mean, I'm just saying, if Daniel Dubois beats Joe Joyce, bro, my money's strong with you, bro. I'm really happy I'm betting you. I'm really happy we're betting.
That's good, but one thing I'm going to warn you of is progression.
I get you, but the progression of Joe
the
Joyce,
progression.
Joe
No, the
Joyce is also
progression
a
of
better
both
fighter
fighters.
now than what he was then.
Yeah, the progression of both fighters. You just talked about the progression of Joe Joyce. Hrgovic is not the same fighter he was then either. Right? So you got to watch both fighters' progression. But look, real quick, let me go back and respond to Pete Boxing on the whole Tyson Fury Joshua situation. Pete, I love it when you start talking about Fury because you always go back to what it is Fury didn't do and how Fury was down in the fight, right? Okay, well, let's go to the Andy Ruiz fight, the first fight with Andy Ruiz, and look at AJ's flaws, okay? Because there were definitely flaws in that. Let's go back to the fact that AJ got into trouble with Dillian White. He got into trouble with Klitschko. So you sit here and you always say, you guys think that you know Tyson Fury is unbeatable and all of this. You think the same of AJ because AJ's shown flaws that you are not accounting for. AJ to beat Andy Ruiz in the second fight had to adapt, had to work on something that Fury does naturally, footwork, because AJ was a bit lethargic. His footwork was not that good in that first fight with Andy Ruiz, and he had to work on that to overcome that challenge. This is something that Fury has mastered already, that footwork that AJ had to work on. See, so the flaws that you can point out in Fury, there are flaws that we can point out in AJ. That you don't, I guess you just elude those flaws, P. This is why it's a 50-50 fight. It's no AJ wins hands down, and in my opinion, I have to disagree with Kangaroo Jack a bit. Is no Fury wins hands down. It's the reason these guys are revered as number one and number two because they're most definitely that. And I believe either of these guys can beat each other. I'm just leaning toward Fury because Fury offers problems to AJ that he hasn't seen with these fighters you're talking about. He didn't see that fight, that problem with Alexander Povetkin. You know why? Because Alexander Povetkin don't offer the dimensions that Fury offered. You say he can't lean on AJ. That's absolutely untrue. He has the longer arms, he has the dimensions, he has the height, and he has the best clinch game in the heavyweight division. When you watch AJ getting clinched up, he doesn't do well with the clinch. So don't say that Fury can't lean on him, because he's a phenomenal clincher, and AJ has problems with the clinch. Be real about it.
Smokey.
I'm sorry, Listen, I'm sorry, but AJ is a lot stronger than these other guys that Fury's been facing. I know Fury weights more, but if he does clinch, expect the uppercut. Expect the uppercut. I'm telling you now,
you don't
AJ
understand
does not struggle. AJ does not struggle with fucking taller guys. He's tall. He's made for AJ. AJ struggles with shorter guys. Yes, he did struggle with Ruiz and Parker and fucking what's his name, Alexander Povetkin. But look, Fury is tall enough. You know what I mean? And the reach, you're talking about the reach, is only 2-inch difference. It's not even that much. It's pretty much the same.
It's a longer reach.
Listen, he's made for it.
Do you understand that there is a skill associated with clinching? Do you understand it's not? Hold on, P. Hold on. Do you understand that there's a skill associated with clinching? It's not about just being a stronger guy. That's a skill. The clinch game, fam. You just dismissed the clinch game because you said AJ's a stronger guy. There are certain elements about boxing, and you even told me yourself that you're still learning about boxing. Okay, you told me that. So there, you need to pay attention to the clinch game. That is a skill, fam, and AJ don't have it, and Fury does. That's a problem for AJ.
He tried it, and let's just say, Anthony, and I'll just have to respond to what you were saying, Smokey, and look, I'm a boxer myself, so, and I've had about 18 amateur fights, and I love boxing. AJ struggled with a little guy in the clinch, You say look out for the uppercut. Fury is an inside masterclass. He loves fighting on the inside. His body shots are fucking ruthless, right? And when you say that Fury isn't,
damn, man, kangaroo fell off. Yeah, but what?
Let me just get to the chat. We got loads of messages coming on. Press the like button, notification, and subscribe to the channel. Abos is saying that Deontay Wilder will be suicidal if he loses to Fury again. And Redcliffe is saying that Fury will confuse AJ and he will take all his tools away. I mean, Fury's good at that, D. Jefferson.
You got to tell me Fury's my guy. I don't. That's P boxing that thinks it. And D Hodges, I see D Hodges in there. You guys are getting it mixed up, man. I don't know where you guys are equating AJ being stronger to clinch game. That doesn't.
Hey,
listen,
Smokey.
Man. Come on with that, bro. Like, yeah,
Smokey,
he's stronger. He might be stronger, but that don't equate to the clinch game, man. It don't.
I find it ludicrous how P can say be careful and look for the uppercut. I mean, nobody's ever hit Fury with an uppercut in the clinch ever. I've never seen Fury vulnerable in an uppercut. Never, ever. I've never seen him vulnerable in the clinch. He's always got full control of the clinch.
Look, here's another thing, Kangaroo Jack. Real quick. I'm gonna let you go. The AJ uppercut success is from the mid range. It's not in the clinch or up close. Look at his uppercuts. That's from a mid range. That's his assault.
Also, as well, I'll also add this as well. Whenever AJ decides to trade with people, he's very vulnerable. Very vulnerable. Like when he decides to throw hands, if he gets caught, he goes down and he stays down. So and he's usually very wanky on the legs. So we'll see what happens. Because let's just say Fury's a better all-round.
Wait. How does he stay down when he gets hit? Like, come on, bro, man. Let's be realistic. When did he stay down?
When I say stay down, I meant in a way that when he gets hit, he goes down, he gets back up. He's never the same. He's always wonky on his legs, right? So, not only that as well, Fury, as I'll go back to the comments, who said Redcliffe, he said, Fury will confuse AJ with all the weapons in his arsenal. AJ will give a valiant effort. Fury will apply overload on AJ and catch him slipping. Now, I don't like the rest of the half of that comment, but I like the first bit. Fury will confuse AJ with all the weapons in his arsenal. he can make the fight go however he wants it to go. He's got a better boxing, I guess, authority. AJ doesn't. He stands flat-footed, hands up, 1-2 hook, 1-2 hook, 1-2 hook. That's all. That's all AJ throws.
Let P Boxing speak now.
You know what, Kangaroo Jack, yeah? Listen, like Fury, yeah, I said that to you guys earlier, yeah. He had a fantastic career, yeah. But his time is up. You can even tell from his energy when he talks. Like, he doesn't care no more. He always says, like, look, I've had all those belts. You know, I've had the WBC, WBO, IBF, blah, blah, blah. I had them all. I don't care about it no more. So his energy, like, towards AJ, it feels like, you know, I think he even knows that, you know, he can't beat AJ at this stage. You know, he's been through wars. He's been through wars. He's been boxing since 2008. He's been boxing since 2008, bro.
You talking nonsense.
He's on his way out. He wants to retire. He even said it. I got a couple of years left.
Listen, you're talking nonsense.
Bro.
You're talking nonsense.
AJ is his final payday, and that's it. Let's just face it. He doesn't want to
talking nonsense, P. His energy is
I'm
all
telling you
AJ.
now. I can bet on all of you guys. Trust me.
His energy is all AJ. This is the reason he doesn't want to dick around messing with Wilder waiting forever. His energy is all AJ. What he's also saying about AJP, since his energy is not there, his energy is that I will box AJ's head off and show everybody that I'm the man. That's what his energy is toward AJ.
That was last year.
You're coming with these freaking
that was last year, dude. That was last year.
Bro,
when you hear him talk these days, he's not like that no more.
P, you worry about what AJ's saying. Let me worry about what Fury is saying. Because that's not all you do is hate on Fury. That's all you ever do.
No, I'm not hating on him. I've been supporting Fury actually way before
you knew supported Fury. I was never supported Fury. Stop
I knew about Fury a long time ago. He's from the UK. Come on, man.
You ain't supported Fury. When people talk about Wilder and Fury, you disrespect Fury. Yes, you do. You say that on my channel all the time.
Listen, there's a lot of listen, at the end of the day, the only reason why I dislike him is because what he does outside the ring.
Okay, well, don't sit up here and say you support him because you always talk shit about him. Every time I've encountered you, you talk shit about Fury. Every time.
He does outside the ring, and Robstar knows that as well. Like, you know, but each to their own. I mean, he's a likable guy. Like, but then when you really look into it, you know, the stuff that he does what is necessary to win. And sometimes I don't like that. You have to win like
you should be ashamed of yourself for saying comments like that, man. You've got to be
but he does. Look, but you guys want to ignore it, though, bro, man. Jack, listen.
Nobody's ignoring anything.
Go ahead, P. It's free smoke.
Go ahead, P. I think his phone fell out, but P just talks crazy. There's nobody ignoring anything about what he does outside of the ring. It has not a goddamn thing to do with what he does inside of the ring. Floyd smacking women around didn't have shit to do with how he performed inside of the ring. We need to separate.
What's he trying to say outside the ring, though, Smokey? What's he trying to point out? Fury's got 5 children. Fury's got 5 children. He's a great dad. He's got a wife. He does great. He does good for the kids and blah, blah, blah. You know, look at his life. Go back and have a look at his life piece. He's an
ambassador for mental health. He's an ambassador for mental health now, Kangaroo.
Not only that as well, like, come on, like, when people say that he's got, you know, when you look at the flaws of AJ and Fury, there's more flaws on AJ's side. And I believe now that...
Let's introduce Jed Kyle, Kangaroo.
Go ahead.
Jed, what's up, Jed? Jed. I can't hear you, Jed.
Yeah, he fell off. It's a connection issue.
And just to finish it all, he's
from Australia, and he's been trying to come on all day, but his mic don't work.
Yeah, Jay Kyle's one of the speak at my Sports Talk family. I know Jay real well.
I think the reason also as well that I'm saying that I think Fury could catch, and I don't know if you agree, Smokey, and P might agree as well if he knows a little bit about the Kronk Gym. Being with the Kronk Gym, practically a knockout kingdom, is going to help him with AJ. It's going to bring a lot more power in his arsenal, you know, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how that fight goes because it is a 50-50 fight. Don't get me wrong. Fury AJ is a 50-50 fight. Yep. I think AJ could get Fury.
Do you know what? Everyone talks about the Kronk's Gym, yeah, but you guys don't really understand. Fury, the way he fought against Wilder, yeah, the second fight, he fought exactly like that when he fought against Steve Cunningham. and Nevin Patrick. Trust me, have a look. It's nothing to do with the Crocs gym.
How
Fury
long
fights
ago
like
was the Cunningham fight, P? How
Listen,
long ago was that?
what he does is, you know what he
How
does.
long ago was that
He's been
fight?
doing that for a while. He's been doing that for Fury.
How
Is a
long
technician
ago was that
in
fight, P?
Fury isn't a you know what he does best is like by leaning on people. Jack, you even
How
said that just
long
now.
ago was that fight,
And
P?
that was a while ago. That was like 2000.
Okay, so why the
I
fuck
believe
are
that
you
was like
talking about? It's
2014.
just what we did with Kell Brook. We talked about a fucking Sean Porter fight from 6 years back, and then they start talking about that with him going into the ring with Terrence Crawford. You don't talk about fights 6 and 7 years back, fam. That doesn't support your point you're making, P. It doesn't.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, but Crocs
Because he's
gym. Okay,
developed.
listen.
He's developed.
I don't really.
Fury has developed. Fury has developed his. He now when you bag Fury, I don't bag AJ. I look at him and I say, yep, great boxer, great role model for the people,
exactly.
You know, young children. I never talk down to AJ, but you need to show a little bit more respect to Tyson Fury.
That's all
He's
he
now
ever
renowned.
does.
He's renowned as a lineal champion of the world. He's renowned by some of the greats of boxing, including Floyd Mayweather, as technically the best boxer in the world, right, in the heavyweight division. People are saying that Fury is a masterclass boxer, and you're sitting there saying blah blah blah, this that, talking him down. Personally, I don't think you have any idea about boxing, but you go ahead, buddy.
Oh
Go
my
on.
God! Anyway,
Okay, but listen.
P boxing. Before you
Yeah.
come with free smoke, you're
Yeah.
more than welcome to say what you want. But
Of
let
course.
me just tell all the chat. We got so
All
many loyal subscribers here, man. D Hodges is back in the building. King is in the building. Lisa's in the building. Ronald's in the building. I mean, everybody's back in the building, bro. Jed Carl's in the building. A-Boz is in the building. Everybody's back in the building. Smash that like button. Yo, P-Boxing, don't hold back. If you think you're right, come with the free smoke.
All right, brother. Listen, at the end of the day, listen, yeah, you don't have to know a lot about boxing to notice that Fury, you know, he's not all that. Yes, he's a skillful fighter, but there's plenty of people that are skillful. Listen, this guy, no one was even interested in him. Not a lot of people were talking about him before AJ came. He was living off AJ's name for a while. Even before he fought, but even when he beat Texasora, he was like, why do people care about AJ? It's all about me. And that was at 2014, 2015. Like, this guy, nobody's interested in.
Why you keep talking about? Why you keep talking 6 years ago, 7 years ago?
Nobody's interested in him. Like, everyone knows that. People were saying like, "Oh yeah, AJ is the man. AJ is the man. AJ is the reason why the heavyweight division was popping." Yeah, everyone was using his name, and that's a fact. These guys, they've been boxing since 2008. AJ's been boxing since 2000. I mean, he's been pro since 2013. No one was caring about the heavyweight division until AJ arrived back in 2013. That's just facts. Do you know what I mean? Okay. And listen, AJ will mold him. I'm telling you now, I'm so confident, yeah. I might even put my house on it that AJ will mold this guy. He will knock him out. No. He will knock him out. You guys think, oh yeah. He's just like a weak guy, AJ. AJ got his number, and I'm telling you, and Fury knows that as well. Fury deep down knows that. I can sense his energy, bro, man. But go ahead, guys.
Okay, let me say this right quick. Hold on, real quick, Jack. P-boxing, you cannot break a fight down. When guys ask you to break fights down, and you break fights down, you offer what guys can bring to the table, what their weaknesses are. Trashing a guy, talking about McDermott and Cunningham and the fact what he does outside the ring, that's not breaking a fight down. Also, you cannot come with invalid points and think that you're making a valid point. Here was your invalid point, that it was because of AJ's name. No, it wasn't. Fury's claim to fame was Vladimir Klitschko, and everybody knows it. It was Vladimir Klitschko, and it was lineal championship, and it was the fact that he's touched every belt in the heavyweight. It was not AJ. It was Klitschko. Both of them got their rise to fame because of Klitschko. So when you say these invalid things and think you're making a point, when you trash a guy just to say that the other guy will win, that's not breaking down fights, fam. And this is what you do with Fury constantly. When people said, you came on my panel so many times, I just think that Wilder's going to win the next fight because Fury, and you went and gave the same reasons. You talked about McDermott. You talked about Cunningham. When we were talking about Wilder, all you do is you trash Fury to try to pump up the other guy of why they would win. Because you guys look at
What
Fury
about
as if he's
Never Patrick?
Hold up, P.
What about Never Patrick?
My turn, P. You guys look at
Don't forget his
Tyson
name.
Fury as if he's unbeatable. You guys think Fury is what he's not. This is all you ever say. You don't break it down anything. You don't give us any breakdowns. You just trash Fury. That's all you ever
Smokey. What did he say? Could you just run me past, please, just to me?
Who's
Could you run me
Smokey?
past?
Smokey's not in the panel. There is no Smokey, bro.
Can you run me? Sorry, bud. Can you run me down what he said about Wilder Fury number 2?
Oh, I'll give you that. I think he was calling me Smokey. And if he's calling me Smokey, that's fine because I smoke a lot of blacks.
Yeah, but
Smokey
got smoked in my channel the other day. I had to just chill him out.
No, that's
Smokey somebody else.
That's
Smokey somebody else.
Smoke.
His name is D. His name is D. Listen.
Yeah, but
what I was saying.
Hold on, Pete. He asked me a question,
Smokey's
so let me ask
cool,
you before you take on.
Smokey's cool too.
Okay, but look, check this out. This is what he said about Wilder Fury 2. Everything you just heard him say about why AJ would win, that's what he said about why Wilder would win. And I got it on wax.
I think, just real quickly, I think the reason why, and don't get me wrong, the second fight, I could have easily just said, yeah, Wilder will knock out Fury, but I went based on the first fight and how long he's had out the ring and stuff like that. And the 12th round. That's what I went on because, Fury put it on Wilder, and I knew that he would definitely beat Wilder in the second fight. Just real quickly to the comments, there's a lot of comments coming in. You got Jed Carl said, an AJ Fury is 50-50 to me. Not sure if Fury has the power to keep Joshua off him. Don't know how Joshua will deal with Fury's movement and feints. King said, responds to Lisa. Lisa said that Fury doesn't have the accolades to put him. Doesn't have the accolades to put him in the all-time great shit.
Kangaroo Jack, you were saying earlier, put some respect on Fury's name. Yeah, why don't people put respect on AJ's name? No one respects AJ.
You're not putting respect.
No one is respecting AJ.
What are you talking about?
No, everyone looking past AJ. Like the AJ
nobody
is
is looking past AJ.
And you guys don't want to respect AJ.
You're telling lies, Pete. No, none of us are looking past AJ.
Okay, one at a time.
50-50 fight. You said it's a one-sided fight.
One at a time, Pete. Tell me why they're not putting respect on AJ. Tell everyone.
The way everyone talks about AJ Rapstar, yeah. Listen, everyone says that.
Break it down.
Fury is going to easily school him.
Break it
the
down.
way they talk about him, like his boxing skill, his head movement, he's got a glass jaw. This is the stuff they talk about when they talk about AJ. No one respects AJ, bro, man. Why they not respecting AJ?
That, Pete.
Yeah, but listen, what about Fury? When he gets here, he goes down. I mentioned earlier, Nevin Patrick.
Well, Pete, why don't you talk about what we're saying about AJ?
Everyone goes down. It's boxing, man. It's fucking boxing at the end of the day. But no one wants to look at AJ. He won a lot of belts. He beat a lot of fucking good fighters.
But Pete, you're talking to us, though. You talking to us. None of us.
Yeah, but you guys, the way you talking about him, no, but even D, like you giving, I'm not gonna lie though, like you are giving him a little bit respect, but not enough for my, for most of the.
It's 50-50. How is that a little bit respect? I said AJ is the only guy that can beat Fury. How is that a little bit of respect?
You are giving. Sorry, my bad. You are giving him respect, but when you look at Kangaroo Jack, like
what the fuck?
and people like Kangaroo Jack, respect to you, Kangaroo Jack. We're just talking boxing, nothing personal, but. A lot of people look past AJ, man. AJ, they think like this guy, robot guy, that no head movement. Like, it's mad how people think like that, man.
I definitely don't put disrespect on AJ. I've watched a lot of his fights. I watched his fights against Joseph Parker, Dillian White, Povetkin, Klitschko, and I watched those fights based on I wanted to see him win. I rate Anthony Joshua. I put him down as the second best heavyweight in the world. So when you say that people here that are not giving him accolades, no, it's not that we're not giving him accolades. It's just we favour Fury a little bit more than AJ. There's not there's not a lot of difference. There's not a lot of difference. It's just we favour Fury.
What P is doing is he's taking statements from fucking AJ haters and he's applying it to this argument. We're not no AJ haters up here. So yeah, a lot of people say that. But P, I will implore you to do this. Why don't you go listen to some of your fellow AJ fans and see the level of disrespect that they put on Fury? But I don't charge. I charge the people who I'm talking with their statement. not no freaking casual statements. You sitting up here charging me and Kangaroo Jack off of what casuals say, not off of what we're saying. We're saying this guy is the number 1 or number 2 heavyweight. We're saying that this is the guy that can beat Fury. We're saying that AJ has accomplished. We're saying that AJ is one of the best heavyweights. But you're telling us what people say. That don't equate. It doesn't equate to this conversation. I don't care what casuals say. That's
Yeah, but
not what
T,
we're saying.
okay, but you said earlier, you're leaning towards Fury though. So you clearly
That's not
think Fury's better.
disrespecting
Let's be
AJ.
honest, man. Stop hiding a little bit. Be honest to yourself. You think Fury is better than AJ because you said like, oh, it's 50-50, but I'm leaning. How can that be 50-50 if you're leaning towards Fury? Come on, just be a man.
How am I being dishonest?
Jack be the man. Jack is saying Fury is better. You know what I mean? Come on,
You don't
man.
have much sense, fam. Because how can I be dishonest when I say number 1 or 2 heavyweight? I have Fury as number 1. Fury is my favorite heavyweight. I think Fury beats Joshua. Then I'm not being dishonest. I'm being honest. I think he's the better guy. But I'm not taking away from AJ like you do. You say Fury couldn't do this to McDermott. Fury got this by Cunningham. Y'all think Fury ain't all you think he is. That's not what I do with AJ. You're doing what you're complaining about. When I talk about AJ, I hold him in high regards. I revere AJ. When you talk about Fury, you do nothing but disrespect and down him and talk about what he can't do. So you're being hypocritical because all of these people say this, people say this. Well, look at what P is saying about Fury versus what D is saying about AJ. You're hypocritical right now because I'm giving your guy AJ way more respect than you're giving Fury. You fucking hypocrite.
I think as well with the AJ situation, I've never gone back on the well, I hardly go back on the AJ Andy Ruiz first fight because I believe that fight AJ was a bit off and that wasn't his true self, and he came back the second fight and done exactly what he should have done the first fight. So I'll never go back to that. I just take that as a mistake. But again, he's not the best in the world. He's not clinical. And Fury doesn't make those mistakes. He will not choke up against some mediocre fighter. So that's my opinion,
At
Pete.
the end of the day, I just think if they fought about a couple of years ago, I would say Fury would have won that fight. But now, when you like I said earlier, when you look at Fury, the way he speaks, the demeanor, like you could see this guy had enough of boxing, man. He had enough of boxing. He wants to, no disrespect to him though, he wants to go back to like fighting again. The champagne, the cocaine. You know what I mean? Like he thinks he accomplished. He's saying like, oh, I'm a lineal champion, a 2-time whatever magazine, champion. Had all the belts, this and all that sort of stuff. So he really wants to cash. This is going to be his last fight against AJ. I don't even think they're going to fight.
How do you know though? P, how do you know? How do you know he wants to quit?
Listen, Fury, we know how he is. Fury can bottle it any minute. Fury can bottle it any minute, man. I'm telling you now, he can just let it go. Like, I know his type of people, like his character. I mean, yeah, people that act like that, they can just say, "Fuck this," like why do I bother? Tomorrow he can come out and say, "Look, I'm retired." He's had
that I agree with.
Hey, wait, let's let Lisa speak. Lisa, are you back?
I'm sorry I fell asleep in the middle of the night. I'm so sorry. My apologies, guys.
Oh, shit, Lisa.
Oh, we gotta all sleep, Queen Lisa. Everybody gotta sleep. But
salute, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa, what do you think about Anthony Joshua? Lisa, what do you think about Anthony Joshua and Fury? How do you favor and who do you favor in that fight? Can you break it down for the audience, please?
Yes, it's going to be a tough fight. Listen, I do understand that Fury is the natural boxer. I get that. He's been boxing a lot longer, so he has a lot more experience. I will give him that. But I'm going for AJ. And,
cool.
And AJ is a quick learner. So he's done well considering he started late in boxing. And it's not going to be an easy fight because Fury is a better boxer. I do get that. But I believe AJ is going to dig deep and come out with the win. And he'll knock his head off. That's what I believe.
Wow.
That's
I agree.
respectable
Hey, it's
though.
free
That's
smoke.
I
It's
agree.
free
I agree.
smoke.
I agree. That's what I've been saying, man.
Yeah,
But
but
That's what I've
that's
been saying.
respectable.
hey,
No,
who
no,
wants to
no.
Listen,
retaliate?
listen. You
Who
got to
wants to
understand
retaliate to
this.
that?
This is a guy who is like nobody's giving him the respect that he deserves. So he's coming in like the underdog. So he may have a little chip on his shoulder. You never know.
Yeah.
Like people are not giving him the respect as a unified champion. They give respect to everybody else in other divisions, but it's like he has the majority of the hardware, but they're saying that Fury is the best. He's
Hey,
being
Lisa.
overshadowed, huh?
Hey, just he's been
He's
overchanneled
not
and not
getting the
been
respect
respected.
that he
Um,
deserves.
the reason why he's not getting the respect he deserves when it comes to these championships that he holds is because let's think about it, right, Lise? Okay, I'll just make an example. Say, for an example, you fought P, right, for the World Heavyweight Championship, WBO, IBF, WBA titles in 2015, right? You beat P, right? Then after you beat P, you went out of boxing through mental health, drugs, right? And you never lost those belts in the ring. They were vacated for AJ and someone else to fight, right? You could never be crowned the champion or the rightful owner of those titles until you beat the man, which is Fury. He is the
Exactly.
man.
I agree.
He is the number one. So no one's going to give AJ any accolades until he beats the lineal champion,
But listen, though,
Tyson
it's not
Fury.
AJ's fault, though.
But
It's not
listen,
AJ's
it's
fault.
not AJ's
Nobody
fault.
blame AJ.
It's
No
not
one blame.
Nobody
AJ.
blamed him.
Hold up. It's not AJ's fault that Fury had a meltdown or whatever. That is not his fault. He
Right.
came in there and brought some money to that division.
Right.
Right.
Before,
Talking about
listen,
You know
listen.
what I'm
Wait, wait,
saying?
wait,
And
wait.
draws.
I think
Wait,
it's a
listen.
little more simple than.
Let me say quickly something there. Listen, it's not about.
Hold
Listen,
on, Pete.
AJ,
Goddamn it.
Listen,
Oh
AJ
my.
brought
Go ahead,
Glamour.
Pete.
Listen, AJ brought Glamour into the division. He put Glamour. He's a likable person, and he beat a lot of people to get those belts. It wasn't just one man. So Fury, he done what he had to do. He left boxing. What I mean, that's his own fault. I mean, I'm not gonna feel sorry for him for leaving boxing. I mean, he disrespected the sport, and people are still supporting him. Listen, he
And they
blatantly
called
admits
him
it.
when he retired. And
Right.
and somebody in the chat was saying the ring lineal is different from the old lineal. And I know what I'm talking about.
Right.
The last lineal, the last bloodline from John O'Sullivan was Lennox Lewis because the Klitschko brothers obviously didn't fight each other. So they established a linealship through there, 1 and 3. And he fought Chagayev, or whatever.
Check it.
Chaganov, right. So that's how he became lineal through that. But do not confuse ring linealship with the old linealship.
Okay,
Right.
I think.
D, can you
Hold on.
take over? Can you take over the chat? I'm coming back in the chat in a bit.
I got you, fam. Now let me say this right here. And I agree with everything Lisa said, but when Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua, he was no longer the number 2 heavyweight because he didn't have any goddamn belt, right? And when Tyson Fury, whether people agree with it or not, when he came to fight Wilder, that reestablished it because it gets established when one fights two, no? Right? And so he
Correct.
reestablished that lineal. So he's really the active lineal. But I wanted to say this about the whole Tyson Fury and AJ situation. I think it's a little more simple than why Anthony Joshua doesn't get the respect. I hear what you're saying, Kangaroo Jack, but I think it's a little more simple than that. You look at Canelo Alvarez, no matter what the fuck he does, people hound him. He's a cherry picker. He's the new Floyd Mayweather. This is what AJ is facing. He's clearly the man doing the most in the heavyweight division. Not Tyson Fury, not Deontay Wilder. None of these yahoos are doing more than AJ in the heavyweight division. When you take on that position, the guy, you're going to get that hate. That's why people don't give him the respect. Same reason they don't give Canelo the respect. That's the simple reason for why AJ don't get the respect. He is the guy. When you're the best, you're always hated. Michael Jordan was hated. Fucking Pele was hated. Canelo's hated. Floyd was hated.
See, I don't understand. I understand half of that comment, but then you go and say he is the man. He's only the man because he brings in the money. Now that doesn't
No,
mean he's the bloody
no, that's
best.
not true. That's not true.
No, that's not true.
Jack, he's the
Look at
man
his
because
squad.
he proved it by collecting all of the titles, fam. That's what made him the man. He went around and he got the job done. The same way Fury got the job done, and people are giving him credit for whether he went into a drug-induced mental hiatus or not. You know, he laid those belts down. So Joshua turned around. Hold on, Jack. Joshua turned around and he collected those titles. He probably would have collected the fourth title if Wilder had pulled his fucking panties up and took that fight. AJ did what it took to collect those championships. He fought for them. His resume is good. So we got to respect him as being the man in that sense. And he is. But people negate that because he's the man. They hate on him. They hate on him.
I don't hate. I would never hate
Not
on him.
you.
I mean, don't get me
Not you.
wrong.
The people that they're talking about, though,
He's got the belts, but I'll never. You know the belts that he has: the IBF, the WBO, the WBA. I'll never actually fully respect him holding those titles until he beats Tyson Fury.
Well, I do. As a Fury fan,
listen, he signed the contract.
Well, how
He
you
signed
gonna
the contract.
respect Fury for what? If that's the case, that's like being a little hypocritical. I'm not disrespecting you, but how you gonna say that? And then Fury didn't value those belts. He had a meltdown, a downfall. That's not AJ's fault.
He didn't defend the title. Listen, he didn't even listen. He didn't even defend the title. He didn't defend the title though.
Let him respond, shit.
That's what I'm saying, though. This is the whole point I'm making, guys. He was only out the ring. He wasn't out the ring for 10 years, 6 years, 7 years. He's only out the ring for 2.5 years, right? But what I'm trying to say is, when you sit there and say I'm the champion, right, and I've got all the belts that they were vacated for me and someone else to fight. Okay, of course, you won the belts. You went through the hard yards, but Klitschko was already a beaten man by Fury. So then Fury comes back into the world. In your heart, you think to yourself, okay, I need to beat this motherfucker because he is the rightful champion. He has all the belts. Fury has won every belt in the heavyweight division and the Ring magazine twice. So AJ's not the man. So don't get yourself confused, guys.
And guess what? And AJ is the fourth person in history to win his belts back. Immediate rematch. Okay.
Yeah, well, look at who he was fighting next.
And he's a two-time unified champ as well.
Yeah. Hey,
he's not unified till he wins all the titles.
Jack, I gotta share this.
I said unified, not undisputed.
Yeah, most people on my channel, Jack, and you'll figure it out too. I got a Fury overlay on speed dial. I'm a big Fury fan, but we don't agree with some of the things you said, and I'm gonna tell you this is the main thing. Prior to Fury leaving the sport of boxing, everything you said, I'm with you. But once Tyson Fury, decided to go on his drug hiatus and leave boxing and drop all of those belts, not even defend the fucking title, fam, he has to be held accountable for that. He cannot come back and just walk back into the position of being the man. He has to earn his way back like everybody else has to earn their way. Now, he beat Deontay Wilder, the longest reigning champion in the heavyweight division, but that's only one step. That's only one step to reclaiming your position as the man. You decided, Tyson Fury, to drop those belts, not defend them, and go sniff coke and drink alcohol. You decided to do that. That's not AJ's fault. And what AJ was accomplishing while Fury was on his drunken hiatus is what Fury accomplished to even get that name. So I can't take anything away from AJ. Nothing. He is that guy.
I'm not taking anything away from him. He's got the belt, so at the moment he's crowned as a champion, but
he earned them.
He hasn't got lineal status. So
he doesn't, and I'll give you that. But the lineal status is not taking anything away from who he is, man. He's
No,
the
it's not.
A-side. He's the guy with the dunk for a reason.
It's not taking anything away from him. Don't get me. It's not taking nothing away from him, but it definitely takes away the whole concept of people saying that he's the man. And by the way, it's not A side, B side. Fury's the A side, and he's also the A side. So it's 50-50.
Right. But to be the man, okay, so with that ideology, what you just said right there, to be the man, then what do both of these guys have to do? They have to beat each other.
They have to fight each other. AJ and Fury have to fight each other.
Listen, AJ already sent a contract to him, yeah? But and he said 50-50, and Fury didn't want it.
No, that's okay. Okay, hold on. Here comes Pete with his invalid bullshit.
No, but that's true though. He don't want it. He didn't want it.
Pete, hold on. Now you said your bullshit. Now I'm gonna clear up why it's bullshit. P-boxing. Both sides have already said to everyone that they are in a 2-fight deal negotiation. So stop your bullshit.
I'm talking about before he fought Wilder.
No, we're talking now. Fuck that before shit. We're talking currently. Right now, both sides are in a 2-fight deal negotiation. So stop your bullshit right now. Don't talk about something in the past that is irrelevant, because what's relevant right now is that Tyson Fury's side and AJ's side are in negotiations for a 2-fight deal. So stop it.
Before that, he has to honor his contract. He has to honor his contract with Wilder. Look, he's a man of his word. He's got a contract. He needs to honor the trilogy. Because at the end of the day, he needs to. I want to see him defending the title against the guy he took off of the title. Just like he didn't do that with Klitschko. So now he needs to do that with Wilder, because we want to see, can he actually defend the title? Because Jack, you just said, look, Fury, he got all the belts, but he never put no weight on those belts. He just won it,
I agree.
and then he let it go. And then now the WBC belt, he's not defending it against Wilder. That's another problem that I got with Fury.
Okay,
you can't just go straight into like AJ fight. Every time you win a belt, you need to defend it.
Hold on, Pete. Because this is where you fucking up again, and where I always catch you at. This is where you fucking up real bad, and I always catch you here. See, you're being hypocritical again, because you sit here and cry and plead for people to respect AJ, and then you say stupid shit like this. Everybody in this boxing world would much rather see Tyson Fury defend his title in a 4-belt unification match, you idiot. Nobody cares about him defending against Wilder, because if he goes in the ring with AJ, that is a title defense, moron. What are you talking about?
But what about against the guy that he took the title off? Just like he didn't do that with Klitschko.
Nobody
he didn't do that with Klitschko. Why should he? No. If you take the title of someone, and you got rematch clause, you're supposed to do that. Wilder came out recently, and he said, look, I'm here. We were supposed to fight on 19th of December. So why is Fury looking to fight somebody else? And
nobody gives a shit about Wilder, you idiot. No one cares about Wilder.
No, but listen, but you guys are
some of the most immature. That is some of the most dumbest.
That is not immature. No. That's not immature, because you guys are claiming to be boxing fans. How can you be boxing fan if you can't see the trilogy? You took the title of the man.
Who is the number one guy at heavyweight?
Why is he not taking the rematch clause?
P. Who is the number one guy at heavyweight?
Listen, I'm not. Listen, don't.
No. Answer the question. Who is the number one guy at heavyweight?
That's Wilder the surface rematch.
Who is the number one guy at heavyweight? P.
If I got a rematch with you, why should you not honor that contract?
Who is the number one guy at heavyweight? P.
No. I'm not having that.
Why you evading the question, P? Why are you evading the question?
Because you know what? That question is irrelevant right now, because he needs to defend that title against Wilder, because at the end of the day, listen, if you beat the guy already, you signed the contract before you beat the guy, so honor that. Just honor it. Then, if you beat him, then we can look forward to the AJ fight. We can't just say, look, this is what we want. No,
it's not what we want, Pete. No, most of the boxing world wants 4-belt undisputed, you idiot. Don't nobody care about
what people want, though. It's about what's right. It's wrong what he's doing.
Instead of keep cutting people off, you need to listen.
It's wrong, bro.
No, nobody wants to hear this shit. Listen.
It's wrong. No, you want to deflect. You want listen, okay, if Wilder is so bad, if Wilder is so shit, then face him again. Face him again and prove it to us that you can defend that title against the guy who took the belt off.
All right, P, check this out. This ain't my channel, but when Rapstar took a little break He said, D, hold it down. So chill for a second, because I'm holding it down. Just chill for a second. The boxing world, not P-boxing, the boxing world right now craves 4-belt undisputed at heavyweight. It is only Wilder fans and idiots that believe he was cheated want to acknowledge this trilogy match. But most of the boxing world would much rather see Fury defend in a 4-belt unification match. If you could take any poll that you want, and people will tell you, would you rather see Fury fight Wilder again in a trilogy, or would you rather see Fury and AJ go for all the marbles? And the boxing world, P, are not going to give two shits about Fury being wrong for not fighting Wilder again, who has done basically nothing in his entire career besides lose to the first elite fighter that he stepped in the ring with. Get the fuck out of here.
He's got a contract with him. Listen, don't deflect the whole thing. I get that we want to see undisputed. I get that we want to see undisputed. No. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We want to see the trilogy because you know why? You've made an agreement.
Who the fuck is we?
You've made an agreement. No, it's Fury and Wilder. They've made an agreement. They've made an agreement. Once you go, listen, I don't care. Once you've made an agreement as a man, as a champion, you're supposed to, give that guy what he deserves.
Who is we? You said we want to see the fight. Who is we?
Wilder deserves that fight.
Hold on.
And I'm not even.
You said we want to see the fight. Who is we? Who you representing with the we?
No. I'm just representing Wilder right now. When I'm talking,
you said we want to see the trilogy. Who is we? Who is we? Who is these we you're talking about? Because all of us up here rather see the 4-belt undisputed. Everybody in the chat rather see 4-belt undisputed.
Okay. So listen, this guy. If he doesnthis Wilder, this is what's gonna happen here. If he does not fight Wilder, guess what's gonna happen? Then that means he done it twice to Vladimir Klitschko and to Wilder.
And I'm not wrong on this.
He has never.
I mean, P, that is come on, P. I mean, seriously, he fought Wilder the first time, right? Got a draw.
See, that's what I mean. Okay, listen.
So then he had a fucking rematch with Wilder. Then he had a rematch with Wilder, right? Hang on, P, settle down. He had a rematch with Wilder, right? He could have ran off into the sunset and took on someone else, Fury can, which is what he's done in the past after having one fight with somebody. He had the second fight with Wilder straight away, right? After a couple of more warm-ups. Had the fucking fight with him. Wilder couldn't get the job done that time. Then he went out. They've already agreed with something, right? Then there was a date a couple of months ago that they should have fought, but Wilder wasn't ready. He had like some sort of abdominal injury or something in his head or ear. I don't know, but he wasn't ready, right? But then he also started to say that Fury's cheating. He's done this. Someone spiked his water. He doesn't deserve a fucking rematch. He's a scumbag. Wilder, for coming out. He's meant to be a professional champion, former WBC champion of the biggest boxing organization in the WBC, right? Role model towards kids. He comes out and say that the lineal champion has cheated. He should be ashamed of himself. And for you to come out and say,
okay, but listen, but I'm not gonna ignore all the evidence. Even ex-trainers came out like with all the evidence. At least it deserves to be investigated. Okay.
Okay. Check this
out. It's not far-fetched. Yesterday, there was a fight on yesterday. I think his name is Foster. He was supposed to fight a Mexican guy. I forgot his name now. You know, his gloves. You know, his gloves got found that there was no padding in there. And the commission didn't even check it. It was his team that found it, and that happened yesterday. Bro.
Okay, Pete. Let me ask you this then.
That was not a big fight, but
okay, we heard you.
These things always happen. At least it needs to be investigated about the cheating part.
No, we heard you about the investigation, fam. You don't have to keep repeating that. I want to ask you a question. Listen, dog. Let somebody else talk. We heard you about that. Hold on for a second. Hold the fuck up. Y'all can sit here and keep bitching about the gloves. But let's talk about everything Wilder say. Y'all can keep bitching about the videos and the proof of the gloves. Let's talk about everything Wilder say. What fucking proof do any of you guys have? And this is something else Wilder says. The disrespect, since y'all guys always want to be about black power, what proof do you guys have that Mark Breland,
who's talking about black power?
Hold on for a second, Pete. Let me finish. Let me take you out of it. Because there are channels talking about this black power shit. And don't get me started. But yeah, you might as well leave. What fucking proof do you guys have that this black man, Mark Breland, and this black man, Kenny Bayless, cheated Wilder? Because he also said that. What proof y'all got on that, Pete?
Listen, at the end of the day, listen, all this black power. Listen,
what proof do y'all have on that? What proof do y'all have that Mark Breland doped his water and that Kenny Bayless was in on the bullshit? What proof do y'all have of that?
See, I mean, you're so smart.
What proof do you have of that?
I don't care about all of that. I don't care about all of that.
Now you don't care about it. Now you don't care about it. You full of shit.
No. Don't deflect because you're deflecting. No, you're deflecting from the whole situation.
No, we addressed your shit. You're not addressing this. You're deflecting.
I want to see, because Kangaroo Jack just said that all that stuff about the cheating part there. All I want to see is the third fight. Wilder deserves his fight.
What proof do you have that Mark Breland doped his water and Kenny Bayless was in on the cahoot? What proof do you have of that?
Bro, I don't care about all that stuff. I'm not going to talk about it.
So if you don't care about that, then you got to stop caring about the glove.
No, I want to see the third fight. How about that?
If you don't care about that, then you have to stop caring about the glove.
Okay, how about Fury defends that belt then?
If you don't care about that, you got to stop caring about the glove.
How about he defends the title? Because he's never defended the title, has he? He's been fighting since 2008, yeah? He's never, ever defended a title, this guy. And then people don't want to give AJ the respect. Wilder defended that title about 10 times. Fury's never, ever defended
against tomato cans.
I don't care. Fury's never done it. Fury's been knocked down by tomato cans. Am I lying here? And you guys want to give this guy so much respect, calling him the lineal champion? Why not defend the title against Wilder? You guys want to call Wilder such a bum. Okay, if
you're talking like a tomato can, you have no idea.
Then fight him. Fight him. Finish the job. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
You have no idea, P. Sorry to say, you have no idea.
Okay. I got no idea because I got no idea because you guys want to deflect. You guys don't want to see the fight. It's like you guys are worried. Why are you guys worried? He won, didn't he? Fight him.
No one's deflecting, fam. You sitting up here mad because most of the boxing world would rather see 4-belt undisputed than to see Fury dick around with Wilder again. And AJ, if AJ is such your guy, like you claim he's your favorite heavyweight, which is the tougher competition, AJ or fucking Wilder? Which one, P?
We're not there yet.
No. Now you're deflecting.
We're not there yet. Listen, no, I'm not deflecting because you know what?
Answer the question.
You want to forfeit. You want to forfeit.
Question.
This is not a game. This is not a game, bro. Listen to me.
It's no game. Answer the question.
This is not a game. No, bro. Listen. This is not a game.
Which is the more difficult fight for Fury, AJ or Wilder?
This is not PlayStation. This is real life.
Dog, answer the question.
This is not forfeit.
You can't answer the question because you're a fucking casual.
Can AJ forfeit Kula?
No, nobody's answering any more of your questions until you
do that. No, he can't. No, I can answer that.
Nobody's answering any of your questions till you answer one.
Listen, AJ is not forfeiting Pulev. So why should Fury do that?
I asked you two questions. No. I asked you two questions.
No, I'm not going to answer that.
You refuse to answer.
I'm not going to answer that because you're not answering my question. No, because you're not answering my question.
What question do you have that I didn't answer?
I said, why is he not taking it? Why is he not taking the trilogy? Why is he not defending the title for once? He can say this. Okay. I beat Wilder and I beat him again. I'm going to give you the
answer. Listen. Stop talking and listen. Stop talking and listen. I'm getting ready to answer your question. But after I answer this question, because I've been answering all of your questions. You've answered none. You keep running away from them. So I'm going to answer this question, and then now we need you to answer questions. So your question is, why would he not fight Wilder? Okay, here's the answer to your question, P Boxing. It is a bigger accomplishment. It is better for boxing. It's what the fans want to see if he defends that belt in a 4-belt undisputed match against that guy, which is AJ. That is the answer to your question, P. That's a clear answer. Now, I need you to answer two questions because you ran away from both of them. The first question I want you to answer, P. Who is the more valid competition for Tyson Fury? Is it AJ or is it Wilder?
At this stage, it's easy to answer your answer because at the end of the day...
The second question that you ran away from, what is a bigger fight for the fans of boxing? 4-belt undisputed or tinkering around with a guy you stopped already? Which one? Would it be a 4-belt undisputed fight, or would it be?
Let me explain.
No, answer the question. Don't run. Answer the question.
I'm saying Wilder, and let me say why. Because
answer the question, just like I answered yours. Don't run away from it.
I just said Wilder, and I'll tell you why. Because with everything
you're
that's going
fucking
on
retarded.
No, I'm not retarded.
It's not a bigger fight.
The reason what I'm saying is because at the end of the day, with all the accusations that's happening, put that aside, yeah. When you got a contract with somebody, yeah, like you're supposed to honor that. Fury is not an honorable person.
So what?
He was a duck fucking.
He's never been honorable. What?
Why are we supporting that? Why are we supporting that? Why are we supporting a fraud?
Ain't nobody supporting that. What are you talking about?
I'm not willing to support a fraud. He's a fraud.
Nobody's supporting that.
And if he does, listen, you know what? Listen, the claim of him cheating, yeah, it becomes more credible even if he ducks Wilder on this one. If he doesn't fight Wilder, yeah, then that claim of him cheating, that becomes even more credible.
Well,
because
check
he's
this out.
not fine.
Okay, let's talk about credibility. Then. If that becomes more credible, let me tell you just how much credibility that holds. When Wilder says, if you don't fight me, I'm going to sue you for cheating, and he doesn't do it, then both of them have no credibility. When Wilder comes out and he accuses fucking Kenny Bayless and Mark Breland, he has no credibility. So fuck your credibility. And when it comes to Fury being honorable, Fury has shown us what he's shown us his entire career. So now all of a sudden you want to go on him being honorable. Was it honorable to leave the sport of boxing to go sniff cocaine and get drunk? No. So stop it. These are narratives that you're creating outside of boxing.
So we are supporting the fraud.
I'll be honest with you, P. I'll be honest with you. There's no fraud involved in that. You don't spit facts, okay? So the next thing I have to say as well, okay? You're not spitting facts. You're just talking about we want this, we want that. I believe Wilder would punch a hole through AJ's head. Okay, so when you go, who's more credible opponent, who's more this and that? If you want to see a fight, let's put Wilder in there with AJ, and I guarantee AJ will get his head knocked off 100%.
Oops.
But let me tell you something. Jack. Listen, Kangaroo Jack. I don't mind. Listen, I want to see that fight. I want to see AJ Wilder fight because that's what we were supposed to see before Fury came in the middle of this. Okay, but
before Wilder pulled him in the middle of this, be honest about it. Before Wilder and his team went out there and pulled Fury in the middle of this.
That's your opinion. Okay.
But see, now you're not being honest. Now you're not being honest. Because no, let me stop you right here. Because now you're telling lies and you're not being honest. Deontay Wilder came out himself and said, I decided to fight you when I could have fought AJ. So it's honestly, these are the facts that now you're avoiding. Deontay Wilder and his fucking team put Fury in the middle of it. Stop being dishonest.
Not only that as well. I think the reason, and we all know Wilder's got no credibility because he decided to pull out a guy. He tried to pull out a guy that was out of the ring for 2.5 years, that fought Sefer Safiri, one fight in, and pulled out a guy that had no. He wanted to take the easier fight. So we're talking about credibility here. You got to be joking me. But little did he know that Fury is technically the best boxer in the heavyweight division and is always ready to come back and has the talent, and then got fucking outboxed in the first fight. Second fight got schooled with. So he deserves a third fight, you're trying to say, over a fight with Anthony Joshua that will unify the heavyweight division, and then we'll know who the real number one is. You have got to be joking. And you're also supporting
Kangaroo Jack, I am supporting the cheating. Yes, I am. But listen, that's not the point that we're talking about, though. Listen, if Fury was a guy, if Fury had a lot of title defenses and all that sort of stuff, I would have said, yeah, let's have this fight with AJ. But guess what? The man's never defended the title. He's doing it twice, and I'm not having it. He got away with Vladimir Klitschko, and now he wants to do the same thing to Wilder. Listen, fight the man. Honor your fucking contract. Don't worry about credibility. I know you don't got credibility, Tyson Fury, but listen, fight the guy, man. Fight the guy. And anyway, like, why are you guys against it? Why everyone that's against it? It's like, are you scared that Wilder might knock this guy out? Is that why?
Nobody is against it, P. Just because you sit up here with your stupid shit and say that somebody's against it, that doesn't mean anything. It holds no weight. we're not against it. The boxing fans worldwide, not the LDBC or the Wilder lovers, the boxing fans worldwide. This is a worldwide sport league. The boxing fans worldwide want 4-belt undisputed. The boxing fans worldwide, they don't want fucking Fury Wilder trilogy before 4-belt undisputed. The boxing fans worldwide has been waiting decades to see an undisputed champion. So it's the boxing fans worldwide that is calling for a AJ versus Fury fight over a Wilder versus Fury trilogy. It is the LDBC and the Wilder fanboys that desire the Wilder versus Fury trilogy more, and that is the facts.
I have people here in Australia, because it's also proven people around the world want to see Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. That'll be the biggest heavyweight fight ever. And when you go ahead,
that's the casuals, though. They're casuals. People in Australia are clearly casuals.
They're not.
Because you know why?
You've got to be stupid. You are stupid.
You know what? You know what?
Hold on for a second. Rapstar, if you there, you need to jump in here and tell Pete to stop being disrespectful.
Okay, but listen, no, I'm not being disrespectful.
No, you are. You are. You were just totally disrespectful.
Jack and me are talking normal. Listen, no, listen.
No. I'm not gonna let you continue.
Jack are talking normal. Listen.
No, I'm not gonna let you sit up here and disrespect an entire country, Pete. No.
You're a piece of shit.
No. Hold on for a second. Hold on, Pete.
I'll tell you why.
Calm down.
Because you guys want to overlook. You guys want to overlook the trilogy.
Calm down, Pete. Because Rapstars just said, hold on, D, take over for a second. So listen to this.
Let's not overlook the trilogy.
No, what you just did. No.
We're not
hold on for a second, Pete. You gotta let this come out. No. You made the call, so you gotta let this come out. No, it's not. It's about what you just said. It ain't about you. It's about what you just said. Hold on.
Because he said
no. Pete, it's no because.
Kangaroo Jack
said no because.
People in Australia. Then I'm saying that clearly.
Pete, you're not gonna get that bullshit off here. You're not gonna get that bullshit off here. Jack Kyle, my man right here, Kangaroo Jack, and many of my other fans know boxing very well. So when you say that you Australians are casuals, you just disrespected them. That's what you just did here. You disrespected them. Because Jack Kyle ain't no fucking casual. Kangaroo Jack, the fighters he know and what he knows about this boy, he ain't no fucking casual. So you cannot sit up here and stereotype a whole country because they don't agree with you that Wilder versus Fury trilogy is
I'm
more
not talking about
than
Jack Kyle. Listen, I'm not talking about Jack Kyle though. I'm talking about the people.
You said the whole country, you idiot.
No,
you call Australians casual.
Kangaroo Jack said, listen, even the UK, they're casuals. Okay, so what? So what? Americans are casual. So what?
You're a casual.
So what?
You're a casual.
So
yeah, you're the only casual up here.
So what?
You don't know shit about this sport.
I mean, listen. Let me tell you something. Yeah, anyone that wants to see the AJ against Fury, they're casuals because they don't want to know the truth. They don't want to see the trilogy. You guys are scared. You guys are scared of Wilder, Deontay, the bronze bomber Wilder, that he's gonna knock him out.
Come on, Pete.
And you know what? I actually believe.
I believe
Deontay Wilder will knock out Tyson Fury.
You need to
come. Can I ask you a question, Pete?
Off your channel, fam. This shit ain't making your channel. This shit don't help your channel.
Pete, can I ask you a question, please? How can you sit there and you say that you would rather see? And first of all, I took offence to that, saying that us Australians are casual, because let's just say if you said that to my face, and if you said that to my face, I'd probably break your fucking jaw. So, second of all,
okay, tough guy.
The second of all, to say that you would rather see Wilder and Fury number 3, which is a pointless fight, no one will be watching it, is just uneducated on the sport of boxing. And third of all, you're not in support of seeing Fury, Anthony Joshua, and that's unloyal to the sport of boxing. You should be ashamed of yourself, because we've never seen a heavyweight unification bout in so many years, probably since I was a little boy, and you want to go ahead and say you don't want to see that fight ASAP? I mean, come on, brother. Surely you got a bit more smarts than that. You pay him some step-aside money. Pay him some step-aside money. Wilder, you'll get another shot. There's no doubt about that. He's the hardest-hitting heavyweight in the world. Right, he'll probably fight Dillian White, go that route. He'll get another shot. Don't worry, Wilder will get another shot. You don't need to go and go and give him a kiss or something, or a cuddle. And when Fury fights AJ, it'd be a great fight. Everyone can sit around, have a beer, and enjoy the fucking unification bout. How's that, everybody? Come on, you Fury.
Yeah, look, check it out.
I'm
Here's
not
the
having
thing.
that. I'm not having that. We're not having this. Why are we having this?
P, look, this is the
We're not
thing.
having.
This is the thing, P. You keep saying we this and we that. The reality is
Listen,
the whole chat disagrees with you.
you guys are
Everyone.
making me laugh, man. You guys,
Everyone. Nobody agrees with you. Nobody.
you guys are making me laugh, man. How can you look like forward to that fight? He needs to finish the book before. It's like opening a book and then starting another book without finishing that book. The Wilder's book needs to be finished first, so he needs to fight Wilder. I don't care what you guys want to say. He needs to fight Wilder. That's all I'm saying, man. You guys are like at the wrong side of the history books, man. I'm telling you now. You guys are advocating for Fury the Duck Wilder.
You're obviously. You. I mean, come on, Pete. Seriously, short. They've had 2 fights. The unification bout is there to be made. Once AJ gets through Pulev, right, which he should do very easily, it's there to be made, and you're pushing a fight that's practically has no legs. Are you? Come on. I can't respond any more to that. That is just this is one of the dumbest things I've heard ever, brother.
Is it though? Really?
It is. It really is.
But look, yeah. At the end of the day, like I know you're a big Fury fan. You know, there's no 2 ways around it. But you can't respect a guy that didn't defend his title against Klitschko, and then now he's not doing the same thing with Deontay Wilder. And then if he does beat AJ, he ain't gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna defend a guy that does want to defend titles. Why am I gonna sit here and advocate for that fight? No, I'm not gonna do that. He needs to defend the title against Wilder. He's never defended the title before.
Look, I'm not gonna argue if Fury Wilder gets made right before the Pulev AJ fight, right, or whenever it gets made, I'll watch it. I have no problems with it. It'll be a good fight. Wilder will come back. He'll want to get a vengeance. He won't underestimate Fury. It won't be a shit fight, but then it'll make it longer for the unification bout to happen. So,
but look, that can happen though. The unification can happen though. Like if they fight in February, right? That unification can happen in June, maybe July. That can happen. So at the end of the day, they're already talking about. You know what? Yeah, we're actually arguing for no reason because I actually believe that the trilogy will happen. Because if you know like what happened recently, like when Bob Arnold came and he said that Fury ain't gonna fight in December, so we're looking to get him out around February, like in the winter time. So that can actually be the Wilder fight. So actually, we're actually debating and getting heated over nothing really.
I have a question. I have a question for the comments, right? I want everyone in the comments to write to comment who would they want to see? Would they rather see Anthony Joshua and Fury just go out and have a unification bout as soon as possible? Would they rather see Fury Wilder go at it the 3rd time, or would they rather see Wilder fight Dillian White to get himself up again and just put Fury out there with someone like an Usyk before the unification bout? Comment how you would like to see how you would like to see the train roll, because there's a lot of different scenarios that could go on, because you've got mandatory challengers coming up through the ranks. You've got blokes like Joseph Parker in Australia, that in New Zealand, that want to come up and put his name in. You've got your Lucas Browns coming up. You've got your David Prices coming in. You've got these guys that want to book themselves a title fight, which I believe Dillian White deserves a fight with Wilder. That'll be a good fight. What do you reckon?
Listen, Wilder recently had an interview with a guy called Brian Custer, and he mentioned Dillian White's name. But Dillian White is saying now Wilder needs to dance to my tune. So listen, there's no point being petty. Like I don't mind seeing that fight, Dillian White against White. I've always wanted to see that fight, but I don't know, man. There's too much political going on, man. For me, it's nothing personal. Like you guys get heated over this stuff, yeah, getting personal and all that stuff, yeah. For me, I just want to see what's done right. That's all I want to see. Okay, I want to see the best fight the best. Overall, I want to see people doing the right thing. So at the moment, AJ is the man. You know what I mean? And then the winner between Wilder and Fury, they're gonna be the second guy. And whoever beats AJ, they're the man. That's what I think right now. But maybe
I don't see the credibility. How many belts does AJ have? He has 3, correct?
Yes.
Okay, he has 3, and technically Fury has the WBC, Ring Magazine, and the lineal status. So that's 3 as well. All right, so they're both the man, right? And you can't really split them. But I say Fury's number 1 and AJ's number 1. They're both at the pinnacle. They're both at the top.
Yeah, but you know the lineal thing though. We've already talked about the lineal. That's got no weight on that lineal because we know that Klitschko he wasn't a lineal champion because he never fought his brother. So we can throw that out the window.
Fury's only the lineal champion because he left boxing and come back without defending his titles in the ring.
Okay. But how did he become the lineal though?
Because that's how the lineal is prescribed.
No, but how did he become the lineal in the first place?
Well, he became the lineal because Klitschko, after being the champion for 8, 9 years, 10 years, they gave him the lineal status. If you go back and look it up on the internet, you'll be able to see they actually presented him the lineal status and said, you're the modern era Muhammad Ali and all that bullshit, for an example. And then Fury ended up beating him.
To be honest, he was never a lineal champion. Let's be quite honest on that because the Klitschkos, they never fought each other.
Vladimir Klitschko was a champion for brother. He was the champion for 10 years. No one beat him. He defended his title that many times, right? And he defended his title times like 15, 6, 20 times, 17 times or whatever it was, right, against credible opponents back in the 2009, 8, 7, and all that sort of situation. And then Fury beat him, and then Fury left the ring, came back after 2.5 years, and that automatically gives him the lineal status from coming back after leaving the ring for 2 years. Because he was the champion. He didn't get beaten for those belts.
Look,
that's how I prescribe the lineal status in my own personal opinion. It's like if you win the titles, Pete, you leave, you come back, you're the lineal champion.
To me, Jack. To me, yeah, the winner. To me, the man is AJ, and I'll tell you why. Because he holds all 3 belts. Okay, don't worry about the lineal, the Ring Magazine. That's got no weight on that. Yeah, when you look at the heavyweight division, yeah, or any division, yeah, the welterweight or featherweight stuff like that, yeah, strawweights, like the belts, those 4 belts, yeah. You look at who's got it. AJ got all the belts except the WBC belt. So you have to say AJ is the man right now.
Why not? Look at 15.
Look. Here's the thing. I'm a Fury fan, and I had to leave for a second so I could design this picture personally for Pete. But I'm a Fury fan. But I agree that AJ is the man right now. I agree. I do. I don't listen to Fury and all of this foolishness leaning on the lineal championship and that WBC belt. Because, look, I know P won't like this either. Let's be honest about who he got that belt off of. Wilder. Wilder was always overrated and overhyped. And that's basically who Fury beat. He beat an overhyped guy to take that belt.
I've never rated Wilder, even when he fought Fury guys. And I'm not just saying that because it's Wilder. Who was Wilder fought in the years? He's fought guys like who has he fought? I mean, didn't he fight Luis Ortiz? He fought that little guy with the dreadlock.
When Luis Ortiz is the best win on your resume, that says it all. That says it all. Because that was literally the best guy on his resume of over 40 fucking fights. Luis Ortiz. That says it all. That says it all right there. And that's who Fury took that belt off of.
Yeah, but nobody wanted to fight Luis Ortiz though. Who else has Luis Ortiz?
Is he a former champion? Is he a future Hall of Famer? Is he an elite fighter? He's none of that. Luis Ortiz is none of that. And that's Wilder's best win on his resume. He's not even a fucking former champion, fam. Luis Ortiz has never tasted championship. That's Wilder's best win, a non-champion. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wilder's resume is straight trash, fam. Straight trash. And those are the facts, P. You can argue that because when Luis Ortiz is your best fucking win, Fury's best win is better than Wilder because Fury's best win is fucking Wilder. Where Wilder's best win is Luis Ortiz.
And,
Listen,
and as a matter of fact,
most people listen.
I gotta backtrack. Fury's best win is not even Wilder. That's his second best win.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Best win.
I'll be back in a second.
All right, Jack. All right.
Now you gotta give him his Klitschko win. You gotta give him that one.
That's what I said. That's what I just said. Wilder's
Klitschko, that was a good win, yeah.
win.
Well, listen, all I'm saying is, yeah, listen, everybody, yeah, like suddenly, like, I want to say Fury is great. You guys have been saying Wilder's a bum for a long, long time, yeah. And now that he, not you, but I'm saying I'm talking about the majority of Fury fans, yeah. But now suddenly they want to say like, oh, Fury beat Wilder, okay, and now they want to give Wilder the credit just because Wilder lost. But before that, you guys would say, not you guys, but you know what I mean, you know when I say you guys, but. People been saying like, oh yeah, Fury like Wilder is a bum, and now suddenly he beat a bum. So why has he got that so much credit? I just don't get it, man. Like,
okay, well, answer me this then, P. With Luis Ortiz being your best win, why does Wilder get so much credit, P? Because that was his best win, Luis Ortiz. Why does he get so much credit?
Because he knocks. Listen, whether he fights bums or not, he knocks them out. Nobody else does that.
You just see how you don't answer questions. You ask
nobody else does that though. He knocks them out. He knocks them. Listen, when you fight a bum, you're supposed to knock them out, right?
He does the job. All of these questions, but you don't want to answer any. You always run away from questions, P. You run away from every fucking question I ask you. You run away from it.
He gives us knockouts, bro. He gives us knockouts, and that's a fact. He knocks them out.
Resume? Is Wilder a Hall of Fame? Does he have a Hall of Fame resume, P? Does Wilder have a Hall of Fame resume?
I believe so, yeah. He's tied with Muhammad Ali. He's tied with Muhammad Ali, like in the history books.
No. You stand with Muhammad Ali. That shows how much a casual you are. If you even think,
I don't care. You want to call me casual? I don't care. I'm gonna stand my ground, bro. At the end of the day, the guy, he's level with Muhammad Ali. Man, people are gonna remember him for the bronze bomber, the guy that knocks out people.
That's the most ridiculous thing you have said, period. That he stands with Muhammad Ali, and that shows you how much of lost you are.
Whatever you want to say, you can insult, you can, you can say whatever you want, but at the end of the day, that's fact.
Okay, let's ask anybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, if Wilder stands with Muhammad Ali. Let's ask anyone. Because this is a consensus of boxing fans.
When it comes to title defenses,
everybody in here is casuals. Are you gonna say that we're all casuals?
When it comes to title defenses, he does. No, but listen though. When it comes to title defenses, he does. Like, you can't lie about it.
No, he doesn't stand with Muhammad Ali even with title defenses. I'm gonna break that down for you right now. See, I'm gonna
so you're gonna lie about him now?
Hold on. See, I'm gonna break it down for you right now. Why he doesn't stand there with the title defenses. I'm gonna enlighten you because obviously you don't understand this sport. When you talk about the 10 title defenses, it has to be accounted for who you beat during those 10 title defenses. The level of competition, the Hall of Famers that Ali beat during his 10 title defenses, Wilder doesn't compare defeating fucking Artur Spilkers, Bermane Stavernagin, and Luis Ortiz. That's why his 10 title defenses don't even compare to Ali's, you idiot.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm talking about the record, bro.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Forget about who he faced.
You run away from everything.
Forget about who he faced, yeah? I'm not saying he was like Muhammad Ali. I'm not saying he was great like Muhammad. Listen, you're twisting it. Listen,
you're an idiot.
Okay, listen, you know what's the problem? You know what the problem is, yeah? You as a black man, yeah, from America, yeah, you go against your own black brother, yeah? Like, it makes me emotional. A guy from the UK has to defend another black man from America. It's sad, bro, man.
It's Jamal Charlo.
Because you want to take the credit away. You want to take the credit away.
A black man, P.
Listen, you take the credit away from Wilder, what he done, what he achieved. Okay.
Is Jamal Charlo a black man, P?
A man that he came into boxing very late.
A black man, P.
No, but what I'm trying to say is he's not a black man so late, and you want to take away the credit. Like, come on, bro, man. It's sad to see. Like, I don't think you're for real, bro, man. I don't think you're a black man, honestly.
A black man, P.
I honestly think you're not a black man.
Is Jamal Charlo a black man, P?
It's just sad to see a black man like you,
Jamal Charlo a black man, P? DJ, no, we're not talking about Jermell Charlo. We're talking about Deontay Wilder.
You're ready to break down your stupid comments.
No, because a black man
is
like
Jermell
you,
Charlo
the way you
man
slate Deontay Wilder, it's just sad,
whoa. Is Jermell
and it has to be a guy from the UK that has to defend him. It's just sad, man. The coonery, like, you know, the way you coon, bro, it's just it's sad, bro.
Charlo a black man, P?
The coonery is so bad.
P, you should know me well enough to understand that dumb shit don't bother me, fam. You think you're the first person to call me a coon? You really think that shit bothers me? You think you're the first person to try to point out I'm some type of Uncle Tom or racist against my own brothers? That shit don't bother me, P. It don't move me, dog. I don't care about those. You can say that 100 times and I give 2 shits about it. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck about your opinion. You've proved already that your opinion is worthless. You just said Wilder stands with Ali. You think I care if you call me a coon? You idiot.
Yeah, but this is but this is before I mentioned Muhammad Ali's name, though. You always go against, you know, like Wilder. Come on, man.
Because Wilder deserves to be put in his
place. This is YouTube, brother. Brother, this is fucking YouTube, man.
Listen, I'm going from boxing. And when
there's
I go from boxing,
like, listen, you're not even getting paid. You're not even getting paid. What are you doing, brother, man?
What I'm doing is telling
you're not even getting paid by it. At least I can understand if they were paying you good.
Oh, what?
But this is sad, bro.
Money. I'm not your LDBC brothers.
This
I'm not
is
in it
sad,
for
brother, man.
I'm not in it for money. Your LGBT brothers are.
I respect you, but listen, it's sad at this stage, though, man.
Well,
it is sad.
Well, P, you know what's sad? Your level of knowledge of this sport. That's what's sad. You don't know a goddamn thing about this sport, and you run around running your mouth. So you run around from ignorance. That's sad. That's really sad. Yeah, that's what's sad, fam. Because at least with me, I come from the sport of boxing. I hold Wilder accountable and say the things that I say about Wilder because of boxing. You say the things that you say because he's a black man, and you're
but you going against. Listen, you going
to boxing.
Yeah, but you're going against the trilogy, though, bro. Man.
No, I'm not going against anything. I didn't go against the trilogy. This is where you're stupid and you don't.
But you're saying we'd rather.
No.
We'd rather want to see AJ against.
Listen. P can't tell me what I'm saying. D can tell you what I'm saying.
It's sad at this stage.
No. It's sad to you because
I'm gonna
you're
be quiet.
an idiot. No, it's sad to you because you're an idiot. This is what I'm doing. I am not going against that trilogy. I said it, and you've heard me say this. I would love nothing more than to see Wilder get his ass beaten by Fury again. I would like to see. I told Get This Smoke. I would much rather see Fury beat up Deontay Wilder than watch him fuck around with a Dick Caballero. But what I'm saying, for the sake of boxing, for the boxing fans, I would much rather see 4-belt undisputed before I sit here and watch Fury tinker around with a guy that I'm sure he'll beat again. That's not going against the trilogy.
Too.
Hold up, Pete.
Yeah, I want undisputed too, though. Look, I want undisputed too. I love Wilder.
Okay, hold on, Hodges. Let me finish, because this dude.
Yeah, I want it too.
Just let me finish. When I make this statement that I would rather see 4-belt undisputed at heavyweight, that is not going against the trilogy. That is just saying that I would much rather see a 4-belt undisputed match than to see him tinker around with a trilogy. That's what that's saying, Pete. You're sad because you putting this whole racial thing before boxing. You want people to support and praise Wilder just because he's a black man and negate the fact that he's not doing what we want to see in the sport of boxing. That's what's sad, P. You are sad.
No, but the way you go against your countryman, your brother, you know what I mean? Like,
totally agree.
Give him a chance, man. Give the brother the chance to, you know what I mean? Try at least get his title. But everyone's going against him, man. And
let's look at P-Boxing. Listen here. If Wilder win, then that means they're gonna have to have fight number 4 because Fury won one.
No, they're not. They're not the Hodges.
No,
they're gonna want another fight. If Wilder beat,
they're not the Hodges. The Hodges.
No, it's not.
So if Wilder just beat Fury, it's over. And
it's
Fury's
over
gonna
because you know why? Because now it's about every contract is different. Okay, the last contract it was they're gonna have a rematch regardless who wins. Okay, it was both sides. Both sides signed the contract for a rematch. If Wilder would have won, they still would have faced each other. But this time, there's not going to be no rematch clause this time.
That's it.
look, check this out. Let me tell you how dishonest. He always want to call people dishonest and I'm a coon and all of this. Let me tell you how dishonest he is. Now, let's take it away from Fury and Wilder. Let's just say we have two guys here. Let me see. Any two guys. Let's say Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford had a fight, right? In their first fight, it goes to a draw. In the second fight, Errol Spence wins. In the third fight, Terrence Crawford wins. Does that not warrant a fourth fight? Of course it warrants a fourth fight because the first fight they broke even. The second fight, one guy beat the other guy. The third fight, the other. That means they're on even playing field. They both got a win apiece and a tie. That means it warrants a draw.
Let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. Don't waste your time. You're wasting your time.
You're
wasting your time.
me anywhere because you don't know enough to stop me. So just listen.
Salute to
learn something.
Oh, listen.
All right, chill out. No, and no, listen. Let me finish talking. Ain't no
Wow.
The underrated darkness. Salute, yeah, salute. Let the other people talk now. The underrated darkness.
Whatever, bro. Did rap star say P
Yeah,
take over or
to
D
you, man.
take over? Get the
Salute
fuck out of
to
here.
the underrated darkness.
All right, whatever.
Yo,
Go
salute
ahead,
to you, brother.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead and finish because I want to say what I have to say. You go ahead and finish, bro.
All right, thanks, fam. So what I'm saying is this: if you have a draw and then you have two guys take a fight apiece, to me that warrants a fourth fight. Would I want the fourth fight? Fuck no, I wouldn't want the fourth fight because I'm tired of 4-belt undisputed being delayed, fam. Wilder could have gave us that and he never did because he chose to fight Fury and he said it himself. So he robbed us of 4-belt undisputed because he chose to fight a guy who was off for 2.5 years and he said it himself.
AJ chose to fight with Weeds. That held it up too.
Yeah, it did. I'm not saying.
All right.
AJ chose to fight who now?
He sent the fight with Weeds. He could have fought Wilder undisputed before Wilder lost.
No,
he fought with Weeds and lost. He fought with Weeds and lost.
That's not what happened.
That's not what happened.
Hey, I'm back. Let Lisa Bell speak. Hey, let Lisa speak.
That is not what happened, D. Hodges.
Lisa speak.
What happened was he did a, you know how he put the contract out there. Contract was sent, but remember when Wilder said I forgot my pen or whatever? But they did book the Wembley Stadium or whatever. But he chose to go another route. So
let me tell
bet on himself.
So it's not like that they tried to negotiate, but they just could never agree to terms on both sides.
The zone sent a $1 million.
Hey, rap star, kick him off, fam. That dude's a fucking troll, and he'll do nothing but bring fucking destruction.
Okay, let me give him one chance, Steve. Let me just
All
give
right,
him
man.
one chance.
All right, do what you
Let me
want to
just
do.
give the guy one chance. Yo,
Do what you
I've
wanna
never
do,
had you in the
fam.
channel. Ask your question. Tell your question.
Look, rap star, I'm telling you, the dude is a troll. It's MMA boxing champ. He'll start showing dicks on your channel and all of that shit. So you take your
I'll
chance
kick
all
his
you want.
ass off. Listen, MMA
You might as
champion.
well.
MMA champion. Ask a proper question.
All right. So D. Hodges, they sent a $100 million contract to Wilder with the Brazil fight and the AJ fight twice because it has to be a rematch, and Wilder declined it. Okay. They declined it, didn't they? Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying all I was saying was by them not having undisputed, AJ end up losing. By not having undisputed, Wilder end up losing. I'm not talking about negotiations and all that.
Wow.
I can care less about that. I'm just saying by us not getting undisputed, they end up both losing. So now we gotta wait longer for undisputed. That's all I was saying, bro.
Right. But negotiations fell apart. What I'm saying is negotiations, they always tried to negotiate, but things just never worked out. But it wasn't like you know.
And that's what I'm saying.
He came to America, and he came to America to fight Big Baby because he had a what do you call it? He had to fight Povetkin because if not, he would have been stripped.
Oh, I know that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general, if this undisputed don't happen next fight, it's gonna be a long time before I get it. That's what I'm saying. That's all.
Who would y'all rather? what would y'all rather see? Let me ask the panel a question. What would y'all rather see? Would you guys rather see a trilogy match with Fury versus Wilder, or would you rather see 4-belt undisputed with Fury versus AJ?
4-belt undisputed.
Wilder Fury trilogy.
Why?
Okay,
Four
All
belt
point blank period.
undisputed.
Undisputed,
Four
and
belt
then I like
undisputed,
what
D.
I
But
like.
see, but see, but
Like King
see,
unbiased,
but see.
undisputed, and then the winner fights Wilder. I like
right.
that.
That's a
Exactly.
good one, Lisa.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I
So,
feel
That's what
it's
unbiased
pretty
okay.
is.
much unanimous that we all agree we would, and I'm pretty sure the chat too. It's pretty much unanimous that everybody up here, besides Pete Boxing, would rather see 4-belt undisputed than
You
Fury
don't
tinker
no you no
around
you don't
with
you don't
Wilder.
talk you don't talk no you don't talk for me. You don't talk
I
for me.
asked the question, fam. Would you rather see the 4-belt
I
undisputed or the
yo
trilogy
this is
match?
what all right. Well, could you let
Go ahead.
oh
Get your mic right. Go ahead. Like, I just asked the question.
If it's anything else but that, then that's a plot as
Underrated
well.
darkness. Underrated darkness. We can't hear you, bro. Try fix your mic, brother.
Yeah, but I'm
oh
just
I'm
saying that.
sorry.
Okay. All right, go
Oh,
ahead.
he's back. He's back. He's back.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, leave me alone. That's my godson. Oh, nah, I'm just saying the trilogy. That's it. Get it on. Get the trilogy over. That's it.
So you would rather see the trilogy before 4-belt undisputed?
Get it over, done with. That's all it is. So if I say that, that means
Underrated darkness. Your mic is going again.
Okay, well, I don't know how many people.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm saying, get the trilogy over. Get it all done with, and after that, everything else fall. That's it. Get it over and done with.
So you would potentially risk jeopardizing 4-belt undisputed. That's what you would risk.
How is jeopardizing?
I say you would risk jeopardizing this.
Why
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I
risk it
said.
for? Why I'm gonna risk it
Because,
for
man,
what?
like it's really common sense. If we could get a 4-belt undisputed fight, you don't dick around with that. How long have we been waiting for 4-belt undisputed at heavyweight, dude?
You
Do y'all
asking
follow
me a
boxing?
question. So check it out. You asked me a question, so that means that while I'm making my answer, that means I don't know boxing. You
No,
asked
no,
me.
no,
You
no,
asked
no,
me a
no. That's not
question.
it. You just asked me a
What if they
question.
do
You said,
this?
hold on. MMA champ, chill. You just asked me a question. How is it jeopardizing it? I just answered it.
What
Dude,
if
those
they do
fights
this?
don't come easy. 4-belt undisputed fights don't come easy, as we know in boxing. So if you fucking around with Wilder, you could jeopardize that fight. Why the fuck do that over
What if
Wilder?
they?
Why?
Well,
What if they have the
if Furby
undisputed match?
feels if Furby feels he could beat Wilder, so beat Wilder. That's it.
He beat him
That's
Right?
not
already,
the
though.
You said
question
What are you
about
talking
if
right,
about?
he
right.
feels if he can beat him.
He
The
beat
question
Wilder
is,
already,
which
though.
would we
He
rather
already beat
have?
him.
Okay, I'll be
That was
quiet.
the question. Not about these ideologies if Fury think he can beat him, the bravado, the macho. No. Which fight would we rather have as the boxing fans? I can guarantee you, if we asked 1,000 people, you and P would probably be 2 out of 998 that would rather see 4-belt undisputed, because 4-belt undisputed at heavyweight is something that the world craves, fam. The world
Oh
craves
yeah.
that.
Okay.
And not only that as well. I'm not going to lie. As I said earlier, no one's going to question. Oh yeah, hello to the new people that just joined. I was away for a second. No one's going to question Wilder versus Fury #3 if it goes ahead, because again, it's Wilder. Don't get me wrong. Wilder deserves another fight. He does deserve another fight with Fury. He doesn't hold the WBC belt for 3.5 years for no reason. You see, so he does deserve it, and I'm not questioning it. But when you have an undisputed heavyweight title for all belts, unification bout, you got to overlook everything else and go for that. Heavyweight division unification is bigger than any other division, and
Facts.
I've never seen it. So
Why can't they do this? They
And I
do the
thought, but I thought,
undisputed.
I
No,
thought
wait,
undisputed
they
Trump
do.
mandatory.
No, wait, they do the undisputed fight. Then
It
the winner
does.
fights Wilder. If they do that.
That's what Lisa just said, fam. That's
Yeah,
exactly what Lisa Bales just said.
all right. Lisa made a good point, but this is what I'm saying. If it falls like that, do you think they're gonna give Wilder a fight after that? Let's be perfectly honest.
Well,
Do you think that's gonna happen like that? If I'm saying, because I can see what Lisa's saying. Do you think that's really gonna happen?
Well, if
I'm just putting it out there.
who
I
knows?
think
Who knows?
if they
Who
give him
knows?
step aside money, they put in
Yeah,
a
it has to
contract
happen.
that he
It
has
has
to
to happen.
fight someone of the likes of Dillian White, Joseph Parker, or
Dillian
someone of the
White?
likes of Derek Chisora.
You said
Wilder will probably go and
Dillian
fight someone
White?
like Oscar Spilker. He'll probably go and fight someone like fucking Big Baby Miller, a tomato can.
Let's clean this
You
up a
see what I'm
little bit.
saying?
Let's clean this up a little bit. Just like
Dillian
Kangaroo Jack
White?
says. Hold on, undercover. Hold on, underrated. Look, just like Kangaroo Jack just said. If they give him step aside money and he takes it, which it's not required now, right now, if the arbitration goes through or whatever. But let's say Wilder takes the step aside money, then it will be written in that he gets the winner, which means the winner will have to fight him under contractual agreement. Would be no choice. He could write that in. He could say, okay, I'll take this step aside money, but I get the winner of that fight. And I actually would love that. I wouldn't mind that at all, because
That means we get 2 super fights.
Get what they want. The fans would definitely get what they want. 4-belt undisputed. But I'm not putting no fucking Wilder trilogy in front of 4-belt undisputed. That's absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous to me. It doesn't go before that. Go ahead, MMA champ.
But Cherry is a known cheater. He actually cheated before.
Oh my god, bro! You guys running back. Who cares about that, man? Why do y'all keep going to that?
He went on a crack.
What the fuck does that have to do with 4-belt undisputed?
He's a PD user.
Man, I don't even know why Rap Star got your ass on this fucking
gloves checked inside the ring before.
Everybody in the boxing is a PD user, you dopey cunt.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, this is a kid that shows pictures of dicks on people's lives, man. This is this kid.
Hey, MMA,
on his phone and put it on the fucking screen.
Yo, let me speak. Let me speak on my fucking show. MMA, keep going with the flow and stop being stupid, all right? I'm doing my eBay shit, and D's in charge of the fucking show. So just listen to D right now.
Appreciate that. Now go ahead, MMA. Just speak reasonably, bro. Like,
he snorts lines every day, man.
Okay, yeah.
He's a PD.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. If I had the button, I would kick your ass off already. But listen, him sniffing coke, him being the boar meat, does not change the fact that the fans want 4-belt undisputed. Let me tell you something, MMA champ. I don't think anybody gives a rat's ass about the boar meat or sniffing cocaine if he signs that fight to go for 4-belt undisputed. Nobody cares.
I won't even care about him kissing a man if he signs it.
Nobody cares. That's a fact. Nobody cares about that shit y'all talking about.
But I hope the referees and everything check his gloves, because he can do that with Wilder. But if you cheat with Adrian,
you have lost the plot.
Hey, let me ask him a question. The same question I asked P, and he'll probably run away from it too. MMA champ, let me ask you this. Let's take the gloves out of it. Let's talk about some of Wilder's other claims. Do you guys have proof that Mark Breland doped his water and that Kenny Bayless was involved in this? Do y'all have proof of that?
Yes, I have.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, bro. There's no proof of that.
Let me screenshot.
But there is a proof of the dent in Wilder's head. That is proof.
It wasn't proof that it came from egg weights in the glove.
Correct.
But he had a dent in his head. So
I know, but it was not proof that it came from egg weights.
There's no proof of it, but that just
but that's irrelevant then.
Rapstar, share my screen. Let me show D something.
No, don't do it, Rapstar. It might
I'm not even playing. Don't
do it. Right, no, we don't really look, bro. If Wilder had proof that Mark Breland doped his water, Breland would be in jail.
There's literally proof.
No. If he had proof, MMA champ, that Breland doped his water, Breland would be in jail.
Proof.
If he had proof,
and that's why he fired him. He don't want to send him to jail.
Come on for a second. If he had proof, let me get this phrase out, and then y'all can go on your fucking rants about Wilder. If he had proof that Breland doped his water, Breland would be in jail. If he had proof that Kenny Bayless intentionally rigged the fight, Kenny Bayless doesn't have a job right now. But neither of those things have happened. So what kind of proof does he have?
And then he come out and said as well, Wilder's a proven headliner, proven liar, because he come out fucking months before the fight and he said he's running tracks with 40-kilo heavy bags on his back, and then he comes out after the fight and says that his suit was too heavy. I mean, come on.
Why do you think Kenny Bayless walks like that? Because Wilder beat him up for what he did, bro. Come on.
Man, shut up, man. Wilder would be all the salt you idiot.
You gotta keep up with
Look, let me tell you something, you 14-year-old kid. Boxers' hands are registered as lethal weapons. If he beat someone up out of anger, then he would be in jail. You idiot.
Listen, man.
Yeah,
it's a joke. You gotta take a joke.
Shut the fuck up, man. Like that's why you're not on a lot of panels, because you don't make any sense.
Stop smoking Black and Miles, man.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Learn boxing. UNP boxing need to learn boxing. That's what y'all need to do. Learn about this sport. Y'all clueless, both of you.
Hey, what's up, Rapstar?
Hey, Rapstar, what's good?
What's up, man? Rapstar on break right now, but what's up, Ricky Williams? What's up, Battle Rifle? Let me ask y'all two something right quick. Would y'all rather see a trilogy or would you rather see 4-belt undisputed?
I want to see the trilogy because he's owed that fight regardless.
So you would rather see a trilogy before 4-belt undisputed? I just said that.
Don't ask me the same question, sir. I just said what I would rather see.
Well, are you a Wilder fan?
I'm a boxing fan.
You're a fan of boxing. So
yes.
So you understand the significance and importance of 4-belt undisputed at heavyweight. And you
repeat what you said, bro. Repeat what you said because you broke up on my end. I apologize.
All right. 4-belt. If somebody got feedback, somebody need to go on mute. But 4-belt undisputed is something at heavyweight division that all fans crave. Right? All fans want that. So essentially, if we want to see a Wilder trilogy before that, I just can't get along with that. Like, I would rather see, like Queen Lisa said, 4-belt undisputed match happens, and then the winner goes to Wilder. That means Wilder will have an opportunity to get all 4 belts instead of just winning some fucking WBC belt back.
That's a great point. I can't knock you on that. That's a great point. But guys, we gotta also remember this happened already. AJ and Wilder had the chance to fight, and whatever happened between them happened. You can blame Wilder, you can blame AJ. But the thing is this, fellas, no matter what y'all say, no matter how people try to make that Deontay Wilder said Mark Breland did this or the ref did that, you have to admit, if you watch the fight and you watch the pictures, that those gloves wasn't right. That doesn't change the fight. The fight is a W or L in the books. It doesn't matter. But no matter what y'all say, they had a fight. They have a contract for a third fight, not the bullshit that Fury saying and Top Rank saying in the public. They have an agreement for a third fight. I said this on my channel, and I said to you guys now. You have to understand honor. This is boxing where honor was supposed to be the premise of the whole thing. 2 men going mano a mano. So if you don't appreciate the honor that he owes this man a third fight, you don't appreciate boxing. That's all I got for you.
Okay, well, this is what I got for you. If we're talking about honor here, where the fuck is the honor? And Deontay Wilder, forget about the gloves right now. I'm not saying that this doesn't matter. I'm not excluding the gloves, but I'm asking you the same question I asked Pete Boxing and MMA champ. Where is the honor? Where is the dignity? And Deontay Wilder accusing Mark Breland of doping his water and Kenny Bayless, a renowned referee, of cheating him. Where's the honor in that?
Hold up. Let me finish. Like you said, me and you having a conversation, so don't nobody jump in real quick. Right. Okay, so the same way you can say that, we can say that about Fury. I don't care about that. Just like you said, you don't care about them having a third fight. That doesn't matter. The point is that man is owed a third fight, bro.
Okay, that's not what I said. Y'all guys are hearing what you want. I never said I don't care about the third fight. What I said is I would rather get 4-belt undisputed and I'm cool with Wilder getting a shot at all 4 belts. No, now if we can't get 4 belt undisputed, I've also said I would love nothing more than to see Fury go in there and beat up Wilder again, because that's what I believe is going to happen. I'm not against the trilogy. I just don't want the trilogy before 4 belt undisputed. I'm not against the trilogy at all.
I'm not emotional like everybody else, bro. I understand what you're saying. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. But you can't speak for the world, and I can't speak for the world. Certain fans want certain things. You want certain things. I want certain things. But like I said, just like your opinion is that you prefer to see a 4-belt champ, I would have preferred to see Wilder and AJ, because that's when we could have had this conversation could have been muted already, right? But like I said, my whole thing is that I believe in honor amongst men. So I feel because they have a contract, and because no matter what nobody says, you can believe Tyson Fury's skills won that fight. You can believe he cheated. But no matter what y'all say, Tyson Fury would not be a known name if it wasn't for Deontay Wilder giving him another shot, because he was suspended, right? Yes, he would, because nobody else is going to fight him because he was cheating. But like I said, he owes that man.
Stop cutting him off, fam. Let him talk.
He owes that man a 3rd fight, because this is where their contract was set up. This is the way their agreement set up. Now, whatever happens, happens. This is boxing. We all know you can't always get what you want, like the Rolling Stones. But my opinion, you're entitled to yours too, bro. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Can't nobody get mad or try to cut somebody out for the way they feel about something. But my opinion is that man is owed a 3rd fight. He should get it, plain and simple. Now, maybe that'll fuck up the 4 belts. Maybe it would. But this is the course we're on, gentlemen, and we got to deal with it.
Hold on, bro.
You can take the poll. Look, let's go ahead, MMA. Go ahead.
All right. So,
for the love of God,
if didn't the contract expire? Then there was multiple articles saying the contract expired. Obviously,
the contract didn't expire. That's a lie, guys. I can say that for a fact.
Fury wouldn't breach the contract because he has lawyers. He's not idiot. So why would Fury go for another fight if the contract wasn't expired?
Okay, I'll answer this question for you. These Deontay Wilder defenders, even the Fury defenders, because all of these guys are delusional at some point. I just call it straight. None of these fuckers know whether that contract expired or not. We have Wilder's team saying the contract didn't expire. We have Fury's side saying the contract didn't expire. But what's going on is the contract is in the court systems for them to determine this, right? So I don't know where the guy was. I hope he comes back, Ricky Williams, but he doesn't know if the contract did or didn't expire. We don't know if the contract did or. This is what arbitration. They're in arbitration for this contract situation. Now, however that ends out, fine, so be it. My point is this, man. My point is this. You guys, P Boxing, Ricky Williams, if you go outside of BFTB's channel or certain LDBC channels, if you go around the boxing world and you do a poll, what would you guys rather see more? 4 belt undisputed or Wilder? It will be a fucking landslide. Landslide.
I was just away, guys, but I was just doing something. But for someone to say that they would rather see the trilogy, you'd have to talk about loyalty to the sport and love of the sport to overlook a trilogy, to overlook a unification bout. It's embarrassing.
If you want to see a trilogy other than Undisputed, you have to be smoking crack, man. Smoking crack, or somebody laced your blunts.
No, I don't think that's necessarily true.
Yeah, I do. Go ahead, Battle Rifle. You go ahead and try, because I love to get your ass. Go ahead. You tell me how it makes more sense for a trilogy fight than for the Undisputed. Explain this one.
Well, if it's just some people that feel like he's deserving of a third fight, or there's some people who felt like he was actually in the running when the decision was made during the first fight, or it just feel like some people just feel like Deontay Wilder wasn't on his game. I'm not going to get into the cheating. He wasn't on his game in the second fight, which is perfectly okay. Considering boxing, I would rather go for the undisputed, but I don't think anybody's crazy for wanting to see a third fight.
Okay,
Huh?
well, thanks for agreeing with us, Battle Rifle. Because here's the
Yeah, but I don't
reality.
think people are crazy for wanting to see a
Okay,
third
look.
fight.
Here's the reality. Here's the reality, Battle Rifle. First and foremost, none of us said that Wilder didn't deserve anything. None of us. What we said is that we
Yeah, I'm
would.
not accusing you.
Okay, I know, but you got to listen to it from us because this is what boxing just did. You guys come up here with what fanboys say, right? I don't care what fanboys said. None of us has said he doesn't deserve anything. What we said is you cannot put this trilogy match in front of four belt undisputed. It's just that simple. You cannot put this trilogy match in something that we have not gotten, that everybody is craving. You know, even these Wilder fans want to see four belt undisputed. When you go back to the, well, we could have had that with Wilder versus Fury. Well, go talk to your guy Wilder because he told you back then that I decided to bet on myself, which means Wilder decided not to take that 100 million for four belt and bet on himself. And go talk to your guy Wilder again when he came out and said, I decided to fight you. I could have fought AJ, but I decided to fight you. So both times, Wilder fans, he's telling y'all motherfuckers that he decided to evade the four belt undisputed match. But then you guys come out and talk about the four belt undisputed match. Here's another thing. These guys are backing Wilder talking about I go with what's honorable. How is it honorable to blame a guy and fire him because he threw the towel and he doped your water? Okay, but if you believe that Fury did cheat, you believe your water was dope, you believe there were egg weights in your glove, and he literally did save your ass. But you fired him for saving your ass on something you cannot prove. You cannot prove he doped your water. And that's honorable. Then you call out a renowned referee like Kenny Bayless on cheating also. That's honorable. But you guys say, I just lean on what's honorable. It's highly contradictory, fam. It's so fucking contradictory. You all about honor, then why don't you pull up on Wilder about how he's being dishonorable? Right? And then they go to the Fury. Look at it. That's the thing. I can admit the silly shit that Fury does. You guys are defending the silly shit Wilder's doing.
Facts.
Where are they getting these cheat? What the fuck, man? Where did Ricky get this cheat from?
Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh, a guy that doesn't even bother with boxing. He started this whole thing up about
And
the club
Young
gate.
Pharaoh, he's a known scammer. This guy literally.
Yeah. This was spearheaded by Young Pharaoh.
Well, this is what I always said. I've always said the footage always looked suspicious when it came to his gloves, but that's as far as it went. I never went so far as the water bottle, the weight, the egg weights, and I never went as far as the tearing in the glove. That's not what I went as far as going as. So when it comes to me, I'm not really saying anything because I don't want to just bash a man. I don't want to just bash either one. If I have absolutely no idea what's going on, it's just a lot of smoke and mirrors going on. What I want to see is hold up. What I want to see is Wilder said that he had a problem with his team. Whether he's right or not, I don't care. He need to get his stuff straight. So when we see the third fight, it ain't no more games. It ain't no more excuses. That's what I want to see.
When people say that Fury had his gloves tampered with, when you're getting your gloves wrapped, there's someone from the other side, the other team. There's a referee there. There's a representative from the boxing organization watching the boxer get their hands wrapped and put the gloves on. So how can people make accusations like that? Like you fucking must be crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, and not only that as well.
Yeah, we just had Miguel Roman under suspicion.
Hold on, let me read this comment. Ricky Williams said he honored his agreement with Fury's cheating ass, but he dishonored Mark Breland. He dishonored him. He dishonored
But
the referee. Hold on, P Boxing, don't come in here and cut me off, dog. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to respond to somebody. Shut up. Damn, well, you get your chance. Let me talk.
No, you shut up because you know what?
No. Yeah. You just came in here disrupting, bro. Don't come in here disrupting. Just chill for a second.
We're not having it.
Next. Let me finish responding to Rick.
Because you keep repeating
let
yourself.
me finish.
You're fucking repeating
Just let me
yourself, bro.
finish.
Why are you repeating yourself?
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, but listen, you're fucking repeating
Because
yourself,
I
though.
guess, listen, because you have to repeat this because
You
for
keep
some
saying
reason
like,
people
oh,
not getting.
Shut up,
Hey, this is my fucking channel, and I'm fucking doing eBay. Let D speak, and then P, you can speak.
Thank you very much.
Use that mute button, rap star. Use that mute button.
Hey, let me do my eBay, bro. You guys keep cooking.
All right, thanks, Rapstar. Now, Ricky Williams, it's just contradictory to lean on honor in one situation and then just dismiss honor in another situation. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna hold a guy accountable for being honorable, then you got to look at him for being honorable. All right, if he's dishonorable over here, how you gonna ride on him for being honorable over there? It's just contradictory. Go ahead, Pete.
Listen, when you talk about Mark Breland, yeah, that's a personal decision why Deontay Wilder sacked him. Because he's been told for time, don't throw the towel regardless what happens. You work for me. You understand me? If you work for, when someone works for me and they don't listen to me, I'm going to get rid of them. That's what he done. So you can't be talking about honorable and stuff like that, okay? Forget about it. The guy deserves a trilogy. They signed a contract, an agreement, okay? And they were supposed to fight on the 19th of December. Fury came out talking about, I want to fight someone else. There's no hair. You know what I mean? So let's not lie to the people. Stop lying to the people, bruv. Why are you fucking lying, man? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you have something.
Come on, man.
Okay, so here it is. I'm not lying about anything because all of this is right there for us. A Wilder came out and said that man doped his water. I didn't say that, P. Wilder said that Mark Breland doped his water.
Because he
Wilder said, MMA fan, chill, bro. Chill. What did Rapstar just say? Chill out. Chill out.
Hey, MMA. Hey, MMA. Shut the fuck up. One at a time, bro. One at a time. You can go next. Hey, listen. You go next, MMA. Then it's Lisa. Then it's Kangaroo. And then it's Diages. Then it's back to P. All right.
Jesus Christ. So how are we gonna sit here and say that I'm lying when it's Wilder that said these things? I'm just reiterating what Wilder said. Wilder said that man drugged my water, and I cannot have anybody like that on my team. This is not something that I'm making up, P, or lying to anyone. So stop it, bro. Stop trying to discredit me when I'm just telling the truth. That's all I'm doing. Go ahead, MMA.
Fury is a cheater.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Fury is a cheater, okay? He's a known cheater. I already said that. He just needs to fight Wilder to fight AJ if he's that good. But the gloves needs to be checked. And no covering the TV to see the locker room now. No covering that no more. Let us see. There should be multiple people in Fury's room watching him every single second. Make sure there's nothing, absolutely nothing in his gloves.
Well, I don't know where y'all been at, but JD's was in there watching him get those hands wrapped. It was JD's right in there. And it was being recorded by the commission. It was being recorded by the sanctioning body. And JD's was right there watching him get his hands wrapped. Where the fuck was you at?
And that's why he fired both of them. I would
No,
too
he
if I
did not
felt that
fire
way.
He
JD.
didn't fire JD.
He did not
He didn't
fire
fire
JD.
JD.
Incorrect.
Same with Kodo.
I would.
Same with
But he did.
Same with Kodo's coach. Margarito cheated. The commission, everybody was watching, but they still didn't fight nothing until after the fight, and they let Kodo have a rematch. So that doesn't mean anything.
Okay, well, guess what? Because I know you heard that probably from IT TV, but let me explain to you about boxing. Do you know what happened after that situation too? they tightened the ruling up on fucking tainted gloves. They have more things implemented since then. Did you know that, young boy? You probably didn't, because you're listening to Aki TV and those guys.
Don't disrespect OG.
No. Did you know that they tightened up the rulings? Did you know that? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't have a clue.
Disrespect OG.
I know. You know, it's not about disrespect. You can disrespect me all you want, because I don't give a shit. But the point is, I'm going to give you the truth.
Yeah, MMA, let's move on to someone else now. Let somebody else go on the question. Yo, D. Hodges, how you feel about this, D. Hodges? D. Hodges, where the fuck are you at?
No, I said I'm gonna sit back. I've been talking for a while. I'm letting other people say what they want to say. I'll chime in, but I'm letting people talk because I've been talking for a minute. I don't like to take up the show.
I mean, you can't disagree, right? Listen.
I don't think he was disagreeing, Rapstar. See, this is the thing with D. Hodges. I got much respect for D. Hodges because D. Hodges looks at things reasonably. He not up here saying this silly shit that MMA champ and P-Boxing are saying. D. Hodges ain't up here calling me a coon and a liar and all that, because I ain't up here telling no lies, bro. I'm just really reiterating what Wilder said. We go down the line of this bullshit, and okay, well, he told Mark Breland not to throw the towel. Mark Breland works for him. Okay, does Kenny Bayless work for him? Let's move on to Kenny Bayless. Kenny Bayless works for the fucking commission. This man accused him of cheating, but he's so fucking honorable. What the fuck does Kenny Bayless don't work for Wilder? He works to make sure that Wilder's safe. And Kenny Bayless admitted himself that he was going to stop that fight. And then he seen that the towel was thrown. He was already going to stop the fight. This came from Kenny Bayless. Now, what does Wilder own Kenny Bayless now? Like, this shit is stupid, bro. And that man accused Kenny Bayless of cheating him, which is, that's honorable? Come on with this honorable shit, man. Is anything just to ride Wilder's fucking goddamn narrative about being cheated? But look at how many people have to be involved if Wilder was cheated. The commission would have to be involved. Top Rank would have to be involved. Kenny Bayless would have to be involved. Sanctioning bodies would have to be involved. And we're talking about some fucking towel being thrown. It's deeper than just a towel being thrown. Wilder has implicated so many different people by saying that he was cheated. And these Wilder fans gloss over all of that. All of it.
Yeah, but Ricky Williams, let me just talk to Ricky Williams. Ricky Williams, if you want to come back on the panel, you're more than welcome, bro. No problem. Instead of sending those messages, you can come straight on, bro.
Listen, D, I just want to say one thing quickly, yeah? I'm going to be quiet. It's so easy to cheat in boxing. Come on, man. You can put the gloves on, the commission can check it. But then again, the camera went off, okay? You can do these things easily in boxing. Come on, man. Let's not tell ourselves like, the commission, Top Rank, all of that. Let's not name so many names. It's easy. If you want to cheat, you can cheat. It doesn't take much to cheat, okay? You can cheat in any sport. So let's not talk about Top Rank, the commission, Kenny Bayless. It's easy, bro. It's easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, P. I get you. It is very easy to pull shit off. And here's the thing, P. Because you guys don't listen. All you guys do is defend Wilder. My stance is this. And understand this. And so, because you'll probably say it again, but I'm just going to give you my stance. I have never once said, not once, Fury didn't cheat. What I said is they have no proof of cheating. So why are we leaning on cheating? I've never defended Fury on this bullshit with cheating. I've never defended Fury on saying the stupidest fucking shit. As a matter of fact, I have a Tyson Fury, you idiot video. Okay? So all of these things that you guys are saying, the only thing that I've said consistently, P, is you have no proof. If you do, get the man locked up, get your belt back, prove it. But if you cannot prove it, I'm not going to lean on it. This is all I've said. Y'all keep talking about, look at the video, look at the gloves. It's not up to me to look at no fucking videos. It's up to the court of law, the sanctioning bodies, the boxing commission to look at these videos of y'all's proof. And then they say, you know what? This fucker did cheat. Strip him of that belt. Give it back to Wilder. But since that has not happened, since they're not, the sanctioning bodies, the boxing commission, you think that they haven't seen the same videos that y'all fucking yammering and clamoring on about? They've seen it. But they have said, shut MMA, can it? They have not said that it's cheating. So until the courts, until the commission, until the sanctioning bodies agree with all of you guys' claims, then it's pointless and irrelevant. What's relevant now is that he's not been accused of cheating. And Wilder's blaming fucking commissions and sanctioning bodies and Mark Breland's and Kenny Bayless's. That's what's relevant now. He's blaming this without bringing any valid proof that will get these guys into trouble, that will get his belt removed from him.
Yo, don't.
They're not bringing forth no proof like that. Not to me. You don't have to bring the proof to me. You have to bring it to the right people.
I want to say something quickly about JD's. Everyone's saying like, "Oh, why is JD's not sucked?" Listen, JD's obviously like the reason why Mark Breland got sucked here is because of the reasons what Deontay Wilder said. You know what I mean? The man doesn't listen to him. He doesn't respect him. But JD's respects him. If the guy that works for me doesn't respect me, I'm gonna get rid of him. So everyone's blaming JD's. They're saying like, "Oh, if Wilder is so pro-black, he kept the white guy. He got rid of the black guy." No, it's not about that. Mark Breland has been disrespecting Deontay Wilder for a while. He doesn't like him. He didn't even want him in the first place. A lot of you guys were saying, "Oh, Mark, Mark Breland is not a good trainer," before, and now suddenly you guys are saying like Mark Breland's a good coach. What is it?
Yeah,
it's
I
up
never
to
said
Deontay
that.
Wilder.
I never said any of that.
Not you, but a lot of people used to say that. A lot of people. I didn't say D. Jefferson. So all I'm saying is basically JD respects Deontay Wilder. He respects him. He does what Deontay Wilder asks him to do. So why would I get rid of a guy that respects me? Okay, he made mistakes. He wasn't checking
Yeah, but
what
let
was
me
happening
just
in that.
ask you this: Pete Boxing. Listen to this. Mark Breland is an ex-world champion. JD is not an ex-world champion. JD is an ex-police officer, and Mark Breland knows what it takes. And he didn't want to see Wilder in such a bad state that he couldn't defend himself no more. He was in a very bad situation. Why should he see Wilder get damaged that bad when Wilder might not go back to see another fight again? Think about that. Just think about that.
Okay, but Rapstar, brother, listen. The reason why I'm saying this because basically I'm saying JD's did make mistakes, but he respects Deontay Wilder. It's about the respect. The guy that works for you. Imagine if I work for you and I don't respect you, you're gonna suck me. You're gonna if I start disrespecting you now on your panel, you're gonna get rid of me. You're gonna be like, you know what? I don't want you on my channel because I have no respect for you.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Answer his question.
Let me ask you this. You got 5 children. You got a wife. I'm gonna let you get fucked up that bad, and I'm not gonna listen to you. And isn't my job to protect you when you can't protect yourself? Isn't that my job?
Yep.
And now you guys keep cooking. I'm gonna be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, but listen, though. He wasn't really in trouble though. Like by the time the towel was thrown in, he wasn't really that much in trouble. He could have thrown that towel before. If he would have thrown that towel like the second knockdown or the third one, like I can understand that. But like he kind of like
he was fucked. He was fucked, bro. He was fucked.
I know he was fucked. But
hold up.
But somebody was saying, "Oh, throw the towel in from Fury."
Hold up.
I don't know if you guys know that.
Pete, let somebody else speak. Go ahead.
Okay, so for me, all this
do something right, and you don't do it, you get fired.
Okay,
right?
Yeah, we got that. MMA champ. Pete just said that like 4 times. Let Battle Rifle go.
Well, I'll address that, MMA. The fact of the matter is, me, if I'm a trainer and I built like a certain amount of rapport with my fighter, I've been training my fighter for a certain amount of time, then I don't care contract or not. Maybe just me. Maybe it's just Mark Breland just decided the fight. Maybe me getting terminated is worth this guy's life. So for him, maybe getting terminated is just worth that risk because he doesn't want to have to see Wilder go through a death in the ring, or maybe him just probably turn it into a vegetable. That's just probably him. It's probably his point being, maybe your point being is different. We don't know. So I want to address. I want to address something too. I think talking about a lot of this cheating and stuff like that, unless like you actually could come up with some evidence, or unless you actually come across some evidence, I think a lot of this talk is irrelevant. There's no way we can really pick apart. Maybe somebody can, but I don't think there's no way you really like surefire way to pick it apart. What we can do is either wait for a third fight to happen or Wilder to reveal this evidence that he has against Fury. A lot of this talk is irrelevant. Now, as far as talking about legacy goes, I heard you guys talking about legacy always. I don't agree. I don't agree that he's in the same category as Ali, but he was not a bad, he was not a bad champion in my opinion. He's not a bad champion. He fought serviceable opponents. He almost all his opponents were top 10. So he fought he fought within his okay, so everybody was mostly top 10 except for Duhaupas and Spilka. That's not a lie, D.
No, they were not battle rifles. Wilder's first three. Look, I've already did. I'm talking. Hold on, battle rifle. Because when you say most, let's think about this. His first 31 fights, nobody was ranked over 100. Over 100.
D. I said he wasn't a bad champion. When he was a champion, he was
most of his opponents were top 10, and that's bullshit.
And as far as a champion, no, I'm not lying. I'm talking about as a champion.
Oh my God. Yeah, because they have to be, but you do understand.
Let
me finish. As far as a champion.
Lisa wants to talk. Lisa talking.
All right,
hey, Lisa needs to speak. Can you let Lisa speak, please? Let Lisa speak. Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this. I always thought that the trainers run their camp. I've never heard of a trainer signing like a contract to let me die, let me go out on my shield. So that's something new to me. But I was always under the impression that the trainers run their camps. Even though the fighter employs them, they still like run their camp.
That's what I thought.
Good point. I got a comment here. There's a comment in here that I'm looking for the comments. It says,
right, and I wouldn't, and if I was a trainer, I would never sign a contract like that, because you still have to. It's all about the safety of the fighter. I would never sign a contract like that.
It's well-being, safety and well-being, health and well-being.
That's facts, Lisa.
Facts. I agree with that. I just got a comment here from Tracy. She said, who would want to see the trilogy anyway? Fury will toy with Wilder. 1999 was the last time heavyweight boxing had a unification blockbuster. Hurry up and get it done. Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight.
21 years ago. And these guys want to see a trilogy.
Those lumps. Them lumps on this left side of Wilder's head that he's claiming are coming from weights and whatnot, correct?
No, they are not.
That's
just look on Google.
MMA panic.
He was hit inside knuckles because the glove was low. Hit him with the inside knuckles. You see the fist in the glove, it's low. Hit him with the inside knuckles. It's not there, but that's what he's hitting with. That's my.
Hey, let the new guy. Who's the new guy? Bud the Greatest. What are you saying, Bud?
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
The gloves, possibly, yes, they very well could have been, aired out, whatever they do, pull shit out. But what I think happened is, if you see them photos of the fist in the glove and the one that's low, and even his coach, what's his face, in that interview the other day, even mentions he likes his gloves low. He likes his gloves low. He's been fighting like that because he sticks his jab out there. He likes his glove long, gives him a longer reach. But what he's doing with that fist, that right hand, which is your low glove, he's got a fist in there. But if you know how you can slap punch somebody with them inside knuckles, not use your top knuckles, the inside knuckles still hit a man. Well, they make gloves. And that, I think, is what left them marks, is he was smacking him with that. When he was smacking him, remember, he'd hit him with them fucking, they look, sorry for my language, they look like smacks. It almost looks like a slap, but it's a knuckle slap. And it's through the thin lining of the glove, and the inside fist part is where it is. He was hitting with that. You know what I mean? His hooks were coming from that from the inside of the knuckles. That's my theory. That's where I think the lumps came from.
Some people said
Then in a glove.
some
I really
people said that you would damage your hand as a boxer if you do that.
You can very well damage your hand. You can break your fingers.
Petroleum oil. He even mentions it in videos before. Petroleum oil, old school bare knuckle boxers used to use. Google it. You can look it up. It's
he
facts.
did do it.
You stick. Well, why would you do that? I mean, God bless you. So either way, it's still fair game. Glove's a glove. Part of the glove's a glove.
Look, here's another thing, real quick, bud. Here's another thing, right quick, bud. When you horsehair gloves, for you guys that don't know about horsehair gloves, you can bang concrete. You can bang concrete. Real quick, hold on. You can bang concrete or bang the ground with horsehair gloves to separate that horsehair and have your knuckles more exposed. It's something that you're not supposed to do, but you can actually do that with horsehair gloves.
Mayweather even caught. That's old school. Remember Mayweather? Mayweather, yes, and the Maidana or whatever. Well, here's the thing though with the petroleum oil is if he did that, that just it makes his hands strong. You know what I mean? It toughens his hands. So I very well think that's what he was doing, was slap punching him. Them were slap hooks. He was slap. Remember, he'd be like, come on, bap. And he'd hit him with that right. That was him slap. He was hitting him with them inside knuckles. A bare knuckle fighter would use them if they got to. If you can't catch
and not only that as well. Hey, buddy, as well. You've got it. You're 100% right. I was actually going to mention that, but I didn't mention it because I don't know whether anyone would agree with it. But a lot of Kronk fighters do that with the oil. A lot of them. A lot of them sink their fucking hands in oil and set them there to make them stronger. And with that fucking palm, if you feel your palm right now, right near your wrist it feels like a proper knuckle. You could knock someone out with that, but it's dangerous because it's dangerous. And not only that as well, Fury's 6'9". His hands are huge, so they're going to be strong.
Either way.
And it's not cheating. It's not. If people think it's cheating, then I don't know. It's just the way Fury loves it.
I think it is cheating. I think it is. And look, gloves. That was a good comment that Ricky Williams put. Gloves are not to be tampered with. All right, look. Let me say this, man. To clear this up for P and MMA champ Ricky Williams. Let me say this right quick. Does those gloves in that picture look suspicious? Yes. Yes. Hold on for a second. Whoever that is, hold on. Let me get this off. Yes, the gloves look suspicious. Okay? Here's the thing, and what I keep telling you guys, it's not up our suspicions. It's up to the sanctioning bodies, the fucking boxing commission, and the courts to determine that. It's not up to us. But how many other things in boxing look suspicious? Don't sit here and act like just the Wilder situation and the Fury gloves are suspicious things in boxing. We got a lot of suspicious things in boxing. As P said, one thing I agree with him: cheating happens in boxing, but it's up to these commissions to catch that, not us to make accusations about it.
And people were saying as well, like when, because I do amateur boxing myself, and it's not actually. People were saying that was his fist in the glove. It's not possible to have your fist in that position. It's literally not possible. You would break your fucking hand.
Nah.
So that's out the question. It's not possible.
In what position? I'm sorry.
Like you put your hand in the glove, right? Your fingers go all the way through. People were saying that Fury had a whole half the glove just flapping, and his fists were held out a little bit, just there so he could actually.
And remember when they say he pulls the glove down, per se they did. Yes, if you still got a fit, if he somehow can get a fist inside that glove, the break into the hand bullshit, what I just mentioned, the slap punch is what I'm talking about. Yes, if you go with a full-on, a full-on punch with all that meat on the glove still there, yes, you'll probably break a wrist or break your hand or something. Something will go wrong. But if you slap fist, if he's got a closed fist and he's hitting with his inside knuckles, because he was only using it and sticking it out there otherwise and touching him, which is still a point. Touching him. You know what I
Ricky
mean?
Williams, nobody said you. I said these fucking look, you don't have to say it. These are the things that's being said. I was actually agreeing with your point that gloves shouldn't be tampered with. So I don't even know where you're coming about. Stop your lying. Nobody said that. I said I was agreeing with your point that gloves shouldn't be tampered with. But what I'm saying is this, fam. I can look at a picture and say, does that look strange? Does that look weird? Yeah, it does. Yes, I never denied that. And I never will deny that. But it ain't about what we think. It's about these commissions, the people who, we can say that we think Pacquiao was on PEDs. But if USADA or VADA don't say it, what the fuck? It doesn't matter what we say. It don't matter what we say. It's up to the people who enforce the rules. It's up to them. It's not up to D. Jefferson. It's not up to Rap Star. It's not up to P. Boxing or Ricky Williams. It's not up to us. It's up to the people that enforce the rules. That's just the facts of it.
I think as well, like I think it's probably healthy now for everyone to just agree to disagree and say let's look forward to the third fight if it happens. Okay, it's looking like it probably will happen sometime next year before the unification. But I think let's chat about the lightweight division. What sort of fights are coming up in there? What potential fights are going to happen in the lightweight division? Because I actually like that division myself. But
George Kambosos Jr. versus Teofimo Lopez is the only fight that I give two shits about in the lightweight division, unless we get Tank Davis versus either Devin Haney or Lomachenko.
What about Campbell or Esther or someone like that?
Oh no, you're right. I am interested in Campbell and Ryan. I want to see that fight. That's going to be.
There's an Australian in there as well, Kambosos as well, Junior. He goes all right.
That was the first one I mentioned. Kambosos Jr. versus Teofimo Lopez. That's interesting. Ryan versus Luke Campbell's interesting. And if Tank Davis fights Devin Haney or Lomachenko, I'm very interested in that.
Well, Ryan Garcia is at rank number 5 in the Ring magazine, so he's looking like he's going to get something. He might get a title shot.
Well, he's supposed to. If the fight that he's having with Luke Campbell is an interim shot for that title that Devin Haney has, so they're fighting for a chance to fight Devin Haney. But will Devin Haney and Bill Haney step up to the plate, or will they go fight another Gamboa?
That's an interesting division, how that's going to play out. But I think Lomachenko will probably come out and get a rematch and take that back. To be honest with you, I think if I was a betting man,
you'd be betting wrong, stupid.
Who is that? I gotta be stupid.
No, for Loma is not what everybody thought he was, bro. I've been saying
Tank Davis.
Loma, we'll see about that. But Loma needs to go back down to 130, bro. He's not big enough for 135, bro.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. But I still think he could probably still do some damage. I think he could.
I can tell you this confidently, bro. He can beat in 135. He can beat the lower tier, but them top boys, Devin Haney, Teofimo, Tank, they all give Loma his lunch, bro.
No.
Loma can't fight going backwards.
No, I think that I agree with you on Devin Haney. I definitely agree with you on Teofimo because he already beat him. But Tank Davis has to prove at 135 because Gamboa don't cut it. We keep hollering this Tank Davis bullshit. That motherfucker ain't did a goddamn thing at 135. At 135, he's done knocking out little Leo Santa Cruz at coming up from 126. Tank Davis has not done a damn thing at 135 besides have a tumultuous fight against the old Chinny Gamboa. And that's all he's proven at 135. So a fight with Lomachenko, who has fought 4 valid opponents, who has unified 3 titles at 135, who has proven himself way more than Tank Davis at 135 is very valid. Lomachenko versus Tank Davis, very valid.
Who for you, Ricky? Ricky, who for you is your top?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I didn't cut you off.
You're okay, bud. For you, Ricky, and this is you seem like you obviously know a lot about boxing. I know about P. P knows nothing about boxing, but I'll ask you.
Okay, what the fuck you say now? What do you ask me? And let's see if
Why
I
you
don't know
get him
about boxing.
started, Kangaroo?
No. But listen, I was quiet. But listen. D Jefferson knows that I want to see Haney. Okay, and I think actually, you know what, Teofimo Lopez can beat Haney because I know that he got power. But let's see the fight. He's got the last belt, the WBC belt. Let's see that fight. Why not? The two dads are good friends. We see them together the other day on Punch Drunk Boxing. So why not make the fight? But if Cambosa, is bringing in more money, then go for the money because this is about prize fighting. Do you know what I mean?
That's what Devin Haney did. That's exactly what Devin Haney did.
Yeah,
I asked Bill Haney himself in person on Ring IQ's Live. I said, okay, Bill. Well, you tell me why, if you knew that Mauricio Suleiman told you that you would have no rights to Lomachenko if you take this Abdullah fight, why the hell did you take that fight? And what Bill Haney told me himself, no articles, no hearsay. Bill Haney told me himself, I will give you 2.5 million reasons why. So basically, he told me he knew he was going to get screwed over, but he did it for the money. So now that Teofimo Lopez wants to take $10 million versus fighting Devin Haney, they can't do anything but shut the fuck up about it.
Listen, kudos to him. If he wants to go for the money, I'm not stopping him. I'm not.
It has to be kudos because that's what Haney did.
That's fine. No. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I'm not agreeing. I'm not arguing against that.
You can't.
Could I ask him a question?
And so if he went for the dollars instead of going for the road down the line, that's his own ass. Can't nobody be mad at that.
All right. And that's what I'm saying. All these fans hollering out. Haney did the same thing.
But listen though, D. Once he goes for the money, then let's make the Haney fight. Then after, have you got a problem?
No. Once he goes for the money, he's going to 140. Because why should he keep struggling?
Yeah, but listen.
He's struggling to get at 135.
Yeah, but I follow him on Instagram. Yeah, Tio doesn't really want to go to 140 because you know why? He was saying the other day on his own Instagram, there's really nobody up there at 140. He knows that both Ramirez and Taylor are going up anyway.
What video did he say that?
Question.
On his Instagram. It goes live every night.
Let Ricky go. Go ahead, Ricky.
So, D, you saying that he was not going to have any rights to Tio or
Lomachenko.
Okay, gotcha. So, why ain't Tio and Devin trying to fight?
Because Teofimo Lopez and Cambosis Jr. which is his mandatory. Cambosis Jr. they're going to pay $10 million to fight Teofimo Lopez. That's why. But I'm saying Devin Haney fans can't argue because Bill Haney told me himself that he chose money. So if Teofimo decides to choose money, and here's another thing. I was on the live also with Bill Haney and Teofimo Sr. on Pump Down. I was on the live. When they were talking, Lopez Jr., he said it to Bill specifically on that live. He said, all right, Bill, come on, Bill, come on, bro. If I could get $10 million here, if you and Devin Haney come right, meaning if you and Devin Haney come up to cover that purse, I will fight you guys instead. And Bill Haney himself said, hold on. Bill Haney himself said, well, no, I understand that. Go ahead and handle Campbell's.
Who's I
thought undisputed trumps mandatory. See, that rule is such a sucky rule.
But the Hodges, it's about the money though. Like, let's be honest.
I know, but by boxing law, he's supposed to fight for undisputed.
It's not a law, fam. It's just understood. It's an understood thing. It's no law.
But I'm like, damn, why is he scared? Why not go undisputed? Why pick
It's the money, dude. Why are you putting fear in it? It's 10 million reasons why. That's what it's about. It ain't about no fucking fear, dude.
Right. It ain't got nothing to do with fear, bro.
Get the fuck out.
It's about the money,
but oh well, it ain't gonna work. I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, but Devin Haney chose money, so why is it a big problem if Teofimo choose money?
Because you're talking about you want undisputed. We want undisputed.
No. I'm not talking about that. That's what P said.
So what? And I want undisputed. I want Jamel Charlo to fight Textera. That's undisputed. That's what I want.
He's not gonna
That's what
fight
I want.
Exterra. He's gonna
It's,
fight Castaño. Exterra and
but I
Castaño
know,
are
and I'm
second
like,
fight.
why is Charlo not fighting Textera for undisputed? That's the
Because
only
they
thing.
already lined up to fight
Oh,
Castaño.
I know that. I'm not talking about the business part. It's just as a fan, I'm like, damn, it's all these fights coming in between undisputed.
But that's why
Well,
we
okay,
fans are
you
not
have
fighters.
to. Go ahead, Ricky. Go ahead, Ricky.
Huh? I said
No, I
that's
said
why
go ahead,
we
bro.
fans are not fighters, right? That's why we fans. Like, I appreciate D because my understanding of it was, okay, so Loma Duck Haney, my understanding was Loma Duck Haney by getting the franchise belt, because that's what they call Haney, an email champ, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Teofimo fought Loma and petitioned for the franchise belt. I don't care what nobody say, the franchise belt is a duck belt. You get a franchise so you don't have to fight your mandatory. But like
Facts,
you
facts.
said, but like if D said, if they had the chance to fight Loma and Haney was like, no, I'm going over here because the money bigger, then fuck you. You had your chance. Sometimes you got to eat a shit sandwich to get where you got to get. And if no fighter feel they going to eat a shit sandwich, then we going to get what the fuck we get. And that's just what it is.
Which
What's
is
with the
what
franchise
Teofimo
belt?
did.
What's with these
That's what
franchise
Teofimo did.
belts?
Look,
What's
check it
with
out.
the
That's
fucking franchise belts, man? Why
the
are they
fucking
coming in
franchise.
with franchise belts, super high belt, double like what? This is the other problem with boxing. There's so many belts, right? You need a belt to fucking claim your fucking status, where you could be the best fighter, right? You need this, you need that, you need a good promoter. The promoters destroy fights. Sometimes the promoters stop fights from happening. And that's what I'm scared for at the moment with some of these big fights we're talking about.
Yeah,
The promoters.
let me speak on what Ricky said. Ricky, that's exactly what Teofimo did. And these fucking Haney lovers don't want to understand this. When he had the opportunity, listen, at the time, Devin Haney does have his own promotion. He's not like a lot of these other guys that talk that shit like they're their own boss. Bill and Devin are actually their own boss. They're partnered with Eddie Hearn. But Teofimo Lopez could have went for more money, sticking around, fucking around with Haney in the tournament and all of that. But he decided to eat shit, just like you said, and go the IBF route because he knew that that would lead him to greater things. So he ate shit and ended up getting greater things. But now everybody's cursing Teofimo for it.
If that's the way it happened, I ain't mad at it, bro.
Oh, I don't tell no lies. I got this from the horse's mouth, my dude, from Bill Haney. I don't tell no lies.
You hear me quiet over here, bro. I don't argue with honesty.
Hey, listen, I'm busy as well. But I spoke to Bill Haney as well. Remember, D?
Yeah, we was on there. Yeah, I remember. You was
I
on
was
punch
and I
with him.
spoke to Teofimo. I spoke to Teofimo Senior too. I spoke to both of them, Ricky.
And that's
Yeah,
what
bro.
happened.
Bro, I talked to these guys. Listen, Ricky, I got it right in my phone right now. Zudo Ramirez. I can put this shit on the screen. I communicate with him behind this. Read his fucking progress. Jamel Herring. I got it's about 8 boxes that I talk to behind the scenes. Like, dog, I don't come up with these fucking narratives that people come up with. Bro, I just come from truth. That's why I tell Pete, I'm not making these things up. I basically say if the fighter says it, if the coach says it, you know what I mean? If the promoter says it, this is the information I'm relaying. This ain't from D. Jefferson's mouth. So I'm reading between the lines of all the bullshit, and I'm getting this shit from the source, fam. You feel me? From the source.
I hear you, big bro. I hear you.
That's all, man. Like it's a bunch of bullshit in boxing. Like this is something I think we can all agree on. The politics and these fucking promoters, they're killing us, bro. They're killing us as fans, all of us. They're killing us, man.
Especially in a time when they ain't really needed. That's what these boxers need to learn right now. These promoters not needed in today's day and age, really.
They're necessary evil. I say somewhat they are because without the majors, you can't even get a phone, right? I'll explain this. This is what I mean, Ricky. Okay, so you look at Duran in his boots. I think he's a high-level talent, high-level talent. But his problem is that he and his camp refused to sign even a 2 or 3 fight deal with either of these majors. Well, if you're that talented, we know that the majors, the Oscar De La Hoyas, the Zone, the Matchroom, the PBC, we know that they hold the marquee fighters that can build your name. So if you're not going to sign any type of deal with them, then they're not going to throw you a phone to build your name. So they're a necessary evil. They fucking, I don't like them, but they're necessary evil. We kind of gotta have them. You feel me?
So true.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, I'm about to go. Yeah, it's nice being
Yeah,
talking to you
but
guys.
this day and age, boxers need to also promote themselves. And this day and age, boxers need to use all the social media platform in order to use that, in order to achieve more credibility to what they're doing. Just like what Ryan Garcia does, Tank Davis, even Devin Haney uses social media well. You know what I mean? So you got to use these things to your benefit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell. Hey, real quick, Rastar. Look, everybody, much love, to all of you guys. Even P Boxing know he my dude. I always cut him down, but that's my dude right there. Hey, much love, to everybody. Look out
When
for
are
me
you
and
going live,
Rockstar
D?
doing some
When are
big
you
things
going
in the
live?
It's probably going to be later because I got to go make a doctor's visit. That's why I got to get ready to take off. But
Hey, D, what's your channel, bro?
Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Just put in SYMST. Just put that in and it'll pop up.
I got you. I'm gonna follow you, bro.
All right, son.
Hey.
I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, today's been an excellent show. I'll let you guys cook it. I was busy, and we're gonna cook it tomorrow as well. So it's been a great show today, man. Thanks for everyone pulling up.
Yep, I'll always be here, bro. You know I got you. LDB salute all day,
Hey,
baby.
listen, everybody can speak your mind on my show, bro. I don't care. It's free smoke. Everybody can
Yeah,
speak.
thanks, man. Thanks, bro, man. Listen, yeah, man. Listen, Rockstar, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? You're a good guy. We had our differences, you know what I mean? But I've always respected you as a guy, you know, about your boxing as well. So hopefully I should see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey, Daniel Dubai is gonna weigh in now with Joe Joyce. They're weighing in.
Are they not fighting next week though?
I thought their fight's tomorrow, right? Isn't it their fight?
No,
Or is it Conor
no,
Ben?
no,
No,
they
that's
fight on.
Conor Ben. Conor Ben
Yes.
against what's his name? Sebastian Formella.
Yeah. He's fighting. Yeah, Conor Ben's fighting tomorrow, bro. I'm looking forward to that fight as well. But Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce next week as well. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't wait, bro, man. I really can't wait, man.
I got
But
Joyce.
listen,
I got Joyce in that one.
All right, bro. All
Yeah.
right, man. Hey,
I
listen,
got
we're gonna
Dubois.
cook it up soon, Ricky. Hey,
All
let
right,
everybody know. Let everybody know, Ricky, how to find you.
Yo, just look me up. It's under my government name on YouTube, Ricky Williams, just like the running back if you're into that sort of thing.
All right, Rick. I'll catch you later, bro.
All right, peace out. Y'all have a blessed day. Take care of yourself.
All
All
right,
right, respect you,
Boxing.
Ricky. Respect, Rapstar.
All right,
Peace.
peace out, bro. Hey, peace out to the chat. We've had a great chat today. You know what I mean? I'll just let all my American brothers cook it up. My Australian friends, my friends from London, Lisa, thanks for coming in the house. Hey, man, everybody, man, we had a great show today, man. So we'll catch you guys soon. Peace out.